So I don't know how long this one's gonna be. I mean, I always say that and be hours, but this one could actually be minutes. This is short. I ain't got much to say here, but I was gonna call on and talk about more of that conversation with super solid, anti-communism, all that good stuff. But I gave free stream, so I think that that's more than good. I mentioned the fact I've been talking about that for the whole time. So let's bring it back down there. We get out in the chaos. Let's bring it back down to earth, right? Because again, solutions, problems, every level of existence, let alone chaos itself, which produces existence, all this problems, right? Right? Different levels, different tiers of problems with different levels and tiers of solutions, right? So let's bring it back down to earth today. I saw some shit that I found interesting. Uh, I don't know how much the mainstream media is talking about this particular interview. I think I saw it somewhere. If you're anywhere on like black social media, black internet, black YouTube, black Twitter, whatever the fuck people call it these days, uh, uh, in the nigga, you've probably seen this shit, right? Because every fucking black channel like that talks about like black news and things along these lines that I've scrolled down is talking about this, and I think that they're all missing the fucking point. Like that all the niggas is missing the point, all the angry white folks is missing the point. I think the news is missing the point. I think they're all missing the point, right? So let's just we'll listen to it first, then we'll read what I had to say, then we'll listen to it one more time, right? Just listen to this man, all right?
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you
Let's
think you
start
about
to
to,
safe
won't no
line,
ICE agent,
safe line repair, safe line replace. I love that line.
won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that say, because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means if shotgun shells are shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are going to legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they're fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people. No power to the pig.
All right, I know we heard him say what he said, right? Because I've seen like black folks everywhere, FBAs, foundational black Americans who hate immigrants, nigga jobs, which they do. I mean, when you find the immigrants, where do they live? Amongst niggas. Like, let's be like, I've seen it, bro. Go out to Chicago, nigga. You got a bunch of Mexicans and fucking MS niggas and whose jobs taking niggas. So I get it. I get it. The FBAs is upset that, the Black Panthers is supporting the immigrants and they're not support ICE, which is also laughable because now the FBAs are suddenly government support. Like you support the niggas who you claim have been oppressing you for how long now? Like since slavery? Like the fuck is wrong with y'all? But anyway, let's just get into what I had to say about it because I think it's laughable. I don't think people under point, but let's get here, right? Look, I'm an anarchist, so I could never be a Black Panther, and I couldn't care less about that Renee Good lady everyone is being programmed to suddenly care so much about, nor any of the right is left politics surrounding ICE, Trump, or any of the statist nonsense that's going on across the country right now. I don't care about immigrants. I don't care about borders. None of that's even fucking real. What's somebody who walked from one piece of land to another piece of land, which was already connected as a piece of land? Like, what's a border? A line drawn on a piece of paper called map, and that is then claimed by someone else. Like, all this shit is fake. Like, let's be real, right? Immigration's not a real thing. Like, so I don't care about immigrants. I don't care about borders. None of that's even real. They're just definitional terms. Nations aren't even real. They're make-believe legal boundaries written on paper enforced by violent militarism. Keep that in mind. It's all play pretend forced upon us with the barrel of a gun. Understand what's really being said here, right? But with all that said, no matter how you feel about the situation, the politics, ICE, Panthers, Trump, whatever the fuck, borders, immigration, whatever the fuck, right? The dude in the video, typo, the dude in the video, etc. Listen very close to what this man is really saying. Not the exact reasons why he's doing this right now and saying right now, but literally he's saying in general. And understand why violence has been, is right now, and will always be the only answer to any problems that are enforced through violence. Will never overcome violent problems without violent solutions. Period. Even with violence, you still may not overcome those violent problems if those problems can inflict violence upon you to stop you from stopping them before you inflict enough violence upon them to stop them. Doing anything else is really not a solution to violent problems. So if you're the type that is unable or unwilling to do it yourself, at a bare minimum, teach it, preach it, promote it, and when it is carried out by others that are not you, support it. Ham. Like, that just hit me in the head, so I had to say it all. Whether people like it or not, might literally makes right in this world. That's simply how existence works, let alone Earth. Don't believe me? Go peacefully negotiate with lions to stop eating zebras then. See how that turns out for you. Good luck. Right? I think people are missing the entire point of this because, of course, they got to make it political because, it's a whole political situation. Niggas are mad that I forget his name. He's like the chairman of the Black Panther Party Defense, the modern one. They always there's 3 or 4 different parties right now. They all claim to be linked to the original party. Supposedly they all have lineage from older Panthers. I really don't give a fuck whether they do or don't. None of that fucking matters, right? Some niggas is mad. They're like, oh, this white woman gets shot by ICE and you niggas is out here marching. And I'm like, yeah, but let's be real. They do this shit every time somebody gets shot. They did this when Trayvon got shot. They did this when Brown got shot. Every time those happens, if you are paying attention, the Black Panthers show up with guns and stand there and protest, right? Tell me, when's the last time you actually heard about one of these niggas shooting police? They show up after motherfuckers get shot, stand around for a few days, maybe a few weeks, and then they leave because they got jobs and shit. Like every other citizen. Every other slave in this fucking world, right? And then they just go back to, they don't ever go to war with nobody. They ain't war with ICE right now. They're here for this lady who got shot, right? Citizens. I don't see them going to war with them niggas. Right? So next, FBA's out here mad. Where you at when the black folks get shot? I don't see you. No, they be out there doing the same shit. Same shit. They haven't shot anybody over Renee Good. They haven't killed nobody over this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if anything does happen, it's probably gonna be them getting arrested. They still won't shoot. Even the shit he's talking here. He means that shit, but I doubt it. I watched them more than Massachusetts just a few years ago. Whole fucking niggas get arrested. I think like 10 of them niggas in jail right now. They had mad guns, body armor, all sorts, didn't fire a shot. Whole fucking like military platoon of niggas did nothing. Like, and they got ran down on with all they shit, like, and just gave up. Like, it's crazy. So when I'm watching this shit happen, my mom watches the news. She's in the politics and all that stuff, the left shit, right? And I'm listening to all these people talk about this chick getting shot by these fucking people, which I would have expected her to get shot. Based on what she did, I'm like, yeah, I'd have thought like she wasn't ready to shoot it out with them. Why is she doing all that? Blocking them in, and then you trying to run a nigga over, drive away with. Oh, she wasn't trying to run him over. Whatever. You get my point. She drove cops around her. Like any nigga knows. If there's 4 cops around your car and you put your foot on the gas, you're getting shot. Like I'm just saying. So I'm watching all this shit and watching all the surprise and outrage that's being fostered by the mainstream media, which they have their two sides: the Republican, the Democrat. They play this shit 24 hours a day, 7 since it happened. Nobody's talking about Epstein since then. No one's talking about the AI. Like nobody's talking about the World Economic Forum meeting this week and all that stuff, and them talking about cashless society, meaning all currencies. No one's talking about none of that shit because this is distracting. Right? One lady gets ice, and oh my God, we're Renee Good. Say her name, Renee Good. Say her name. And then this nigga comes out and says what he says, where he says it, and all of a sudden, black internet goes crazy. Like, why are you defending the immigrants? They taking people's jobs. Like, nigga, you're missing the fucking point. Don't get me wrong. He probably missing the point too. I'm not even saying he's not, but what he said here, just listen to what he said here. All he said was, a woman was shot by government agents. So these people out here protesting. And these government agents came down here and started putting hands on. So we showed up with our guns and said, please, of us. That's really all he said. And I want you to notice when they do show up and do that shit, a lot of the police violence is turned down. And that's what I've been paying attention to over the years. I don't give a fuck when they show up, where they show up, why they show up. I don't care what their reasons are. I don't give a fuck if they're black or if they white or if they're green. I don't care what party they claim to be a part of. All I know is that when these niggas show up, 500 deep, carrying lots of fucking guns, there are no more fucking incidents of police violence at the protest they show up at. In Philly, they was having incidents. Shit was happening. The police was putting hands on niggas. They boot to ass. This nigga showed up, and for the last few days, what was it, like 2 days or whatever the fuck? 3 days, oh, right there, 5 days ago. For the last days, not a single fucking incident of police violence during those protests. Those niggas is screaming, yelling, running around with their sign, doing all the shit protesters do, and not a fucking one is getting touched. Because these niggas is there. Now, does that mean the state can't send out National Guard unit or something to take care of them and wipe them up if they wanted to? Of course they could. But that's the type of shit they have to do. The local police ain't fucking with 500 niggas armed to the teeth. Who's really about that action? And I'm not even saying they are. I don't know these niggas personally. But neither do the police. So they're not trying to fuck with it. They're like, hey, they're not fucking with nobody. They ain't shooting at us. We ain't putting hands on no civilians. No cops today. Like, there's too many guns out there. And that's exactly what he says. And I think people are missing that fucking point. Get the point. Who gives a fuck what he's out there for? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about Renee Good. I don't give a fuck about that bitch getting shot in the face. I don't know her. I do not care. I just like the chaos. I'm glad they shot her in the face so now that people can go around angry about some shit. Like, I hope they shoot another motherfucker in the face tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real. You know how many people have been shot since then? Let's see. How many people have been shot by police in January 2026? Let's just see what the Google say.
In early January 2026, federal agents were involved in at least 16 shootings, resulting in 4 deaths and 7 injuries. Overall, police shooting data isn't yet complete the entire month, but there were 3 fatalities in the first week, compared to 2 the previous year.
So the numbers, not much, obviously. But you anybody hear about any of those deaths? Who are those people? What they get shot for? What they do? Shit, this is immigration agents. At least 16 shootings by federal immigration officers. That's ICE, right? At least 16. Do you know who any of those other 15 people are? 4 deaths, 7 injuries. I know Renee Good, because that's who they're reporting. Do you understand what I'm saying? People don't really give a fuck. They don't really care. They don't know who any of these people are. They only know that name because the fucking media is throwing it in their face. They don't know who anybody else being shot. And I asked for police shit, isn't it? Just straight gave me the feds. Like, but we don't even need to look it up. I was gonna try and just find like police shootings because if that's many federal shootings, then there's probably like 100 police shootings, right? They only talk about shit when they can make it political and get people to fucking protest the way they want them to protest. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to that because I do want to play. I do want to play that again at some point, just because after I'm done talking about it, I want y'all to really listen to it and hear it for what he's actually saying and listen to what's actually being said, as opposed to how people feel about it and all that shit. Especially if you's a nigga, because if you's a nigga, you probably know. Oh, look at that, me live. Fuck around and find out. I like that picture. Fuck around and find out, nigga. You've been seeing it all over these black channels where they're crying. Why is he supporting the immigrants? Why is he this? Why is he that? Honestly, what they're really doing is just saying, nigga, fuck the government. They shouldn't be out here putting hands on people who are protesting. So we're gonna go down there and protect them. We don't fuck with ICE. We don't fuck with the government. We don't fuck with these people over here. So if these people over here are gonna come put hands on these people over here, when these are the people, they are the citizens, then we're gonna be standing here to make sure they don't put hands on people. Do y'all remember when I was streaming before, maybe my first live stream last year, Solutions, right? Where I talked about like, if everybody just stopped paying their fucking taxes and the fucking tax man tries to come around with the police and all the neighborhood just steps outside with their guns, like, yeah, nigga, you ain't getting shit. If everybody stopped paying their motherfucking mortgage and when the bank try to show up with the fucking officers of the law and everybody steps out on the porches with their guns like, yeah, nigga, you ain't getting that house. You ain't kicking shit out. You're gonna have to send the whole fucking force and we will Black Hawk down you motherfuckers. You got to tear this whole neighborhood up just to take that one house. Do you see what I mean? Like, is motherfuckers getting the point? But violence isn't the way. It's the only way. It has always been the only way. You only have countries because of violence. No military, no fucking nation, my guy. No police, no law enforcement. Like, do you understand that? Like, everything that you live in operates on violence. Even life, you eat. You eat, my nigga. Do you know how violent it is to set up an electrical grid across the country? You know how many trees were cut down? You know how much nature was cut down? You know how many animals were destroyed? You know how many insects were killed? Matter of fact, this national grid that we have right now of electricity, let alone internet, just this whole this whole American society wouldn't exist if a bunch of Native Americans weren't genocided, a bunch of Africans weren't enslaved. Like, you see, if a civil war wasn't fought, a revolutionary war wasn't fought, a war of 1812 wasn't fought, there was a World War I and a World War II. Like, and we know all the conspiracies of these and the rich people and all the shit behind the shit and family names and all that good shit, right? But it still comes down to violence, doesn't it? Right? Right. When you think of this bullshit going on right now, right? This whole Renee Good thing, right? She got shot in the face. People are protesting, right? Violence, right? Who orchestrated that violence? ICE, right? Government agents. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and now these niggas go out here to protect the people from government agents, which is a show of violence. They didn't commit violence, but they showed up saying, we're willing to. He put his face on camera, said it out loud. Didn't say it the first time. I always forget his name. But he's gone to protests around the country, but especially in the Philly region, because I'm pretty sure the current Black Panther Party for self-defense is based in the Philly region. I know there's the new Black Panther Party. I think they're in, I can't remember where they're at. And there's another one, the new Black Panther self-defense party. There's like at least three of them motherfuckers, all ran by a different chairman. They're not connected. The new Black Panther Party separated into two parties, etc. But anyway, I've seen his face before. So he puts himself out there and says, yeah, bro, we show up with guns and we say, we wish you niggas would. Well, if it ever comes down to it, will he be about that action? I don't know. I don't know this nigga. I don't know this nigga. I don't know enough about him to say he would. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the simple fact that they show up at these protests, and it's a fucking thing that I've watched for years. For years. Some shit happens. People protest, riot, whatever the fuck. Police come out putting hands on motherfuckers. Then these niggas show up and everybody behaves. The police behave. The protesters are more peaceful. It's like because they're there, everybody's more worried about what they might do Rather than agitating each other, the protest is more peaceful, the police are more peaceful. You know, because these niggas show up 500 deep with guns. You see 500 black dudes show up armed to the teeth. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Especially if you ain't a nigga like me. Like, oh, them just the Panthers. That's just them niggas. Like, like you know, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I want people to catch that and pay attention to that. They all focused on the wrong shit always. It's got to be something political, or it's the black-white shit. It's about their skin color. It's about the fact that they're Panthers, or it's the fact that, oh, they're supporting immigrants, or why aren't they supporting ICE? Or like, nigga, fuck the immigrants, fuck ICE, fuck humans, honestly. But real talk, understand what they just did when they showed up with them guns. If everyone thought that way, which is supposedly what this country and its constitution is supposed to be built upon, right? Right? That right there. Right? If everybody actually behaved that way and thought that way, nigga, there'd be a whole lot less bullshit going on. You'd have a lot less complaints. You still have complaints because existence is existence, but you'd have a lot less if you complain about the government, police, people ruling over you, poison in the water, poison in the food, all the shit that people complain about that these rich, powerful people do, that the government does, that the fucking their agencies and agents do, all that shit. If every fucking person, black, white, green, or otherwise, thought like that, spoke like that, out loud, not being afraid to say this shit, not hiding and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, walked around like that, pulled up like that, dared a motherfucking agent to do something, you'd see a whole different world. But motherfuckers is too pussy to do that. Which is why for anyone trashing this motherfucker right here, I'm like, hey, you could disagree with him all you want. Like, I bet if he and I had a conversation, we disagree on a lot of shit. First and foremost, I bet he's a statist, maybe a black nationalist. I don't fucking know. But we would definitely disagree on a bunch of shit. But everything he says in this fucking video, except for the legally armed thing, see, I don't agree. I'm not a nationalist. I'm not a statist. I don't believe in laws. Even if you are a nationalist, nigga, this country has a constitution with the Second Amendment that shall not be infringed. But see, like, there is no laws about guns. Like, that's not real. Just because they tell you there is, it's not real. If you're going to say this country has a constitution, which itself is technically make-believe, it's just a piece of paper with some shit written on it by some old white men from fucking 200-something years ago. But if you're going to believe in that fucking mythology, if you're going to believe in that religion of the country, then there ain't no laws against guns, nigga. They can't make a single law. You could own a tank, nigga. There's nothing they could do. Fuck laws. So when he says, like, legally armed, like, that's the only part that I truly disagree with what the fuck the nigga said. Like, like if you're not on there, if you're on there, they're gonna know you getting guns anyway. Like, they know what I'm doing. They know I'm doing. Guarantee it. Someone's watching probably. One of these 6 people I got in here. Fed. Like, fuck you, Mr. Fed. Watch all you want. I don't care. You get what I'm saying? But if they don't know who the fuck you are, especially, nigga, why are you putting yourself on there by buying legal weapons? Now you're in a registry. Because they do have a registry of every nigga who buys a legal firearm in the country. Get your shit legally. So that you got that shit. Like, that's what I would say. But hey, other than that, let's look one more time and pay close attention to what I'm saying. What is he really saying? Even if he doesn't be saying it. He's right? Listen.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I'll put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed, killed by ICE. If you think you about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police, ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol them. We hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now. You dig? Guns and we don't take no shit. Places the immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they'll, because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that. It's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. It means them shotgun shells that shoot out of a pump, shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's going to be dissatisfied with their job, not feeling like they're tyrants, not bullies because they got guns and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking pig.
Now, despite whatever your politics may be, whatever you feel about immigration, that fucking fake shit that's not real anyway, like I don't give a fuck. Y'all heard what he just said, right? Right? He supports that shit. So what did he? He stepped outside with his guns. Right? Catch what's really being said there. If the problem is violence, you meet it with violence. You don't beg them. You don't ask them. You don't plead. You don't just cry and whine about it every day. Oh my God, that's so bad. Especially if you're a fucking male, a human male. Masculinity is violence. It's the size of your dick. It's not how much money you have. It's not the car you drive. None of that. It's not how much weights you can lift. It's not what your stack looks like. How many bitches you fuck. Like, he goes, I get hoes, nigga. Okay. Who cares? That holeless nigga over there could beat your ass. Like, like, so like, motherfuckers always want to look at my jewelry, look at my money, look at my bank account, look at my orders, look at the car I'm driving, look at my house, look at my job. I wear a suit and a tie. Look at me, I'm fresh, I'm clean, I'm fly. I have many women's who thinks that I'm sexies. None of that matters when somebody puts holes in you. None of that matters when they stomps a mud hole in you. When somebody beats you to death with their bare hands. Masculinity is violence. Period. Period. It's not able to, I don't know, fix the sink. Like, it's not, the toilet sprung a leak. I can fix that. I can build a cabin. Nigga, that's just technical know-how. Real masculinity is offensive and defensive violence. Period. This is why when they said, oh, the males provide, that's an originality of masculinity. Not in a modern society with money where you go out and be a slave. Where that comes from is because niggas had to hunt. They had to do the killing. When the lion came and crept into the village, you had to murder that thing. And if it killed and got away, you then had to go hunt it down and kill it just to let the rest of the lions. You don't hunt in that village. Every lion that ever has dies. Do you get it? Providing has changed today because of society. Civilization, society, money, monetary systems, financial institutions, banking, capitalism. Which is actually why I think a lot of fucking modern males are struggling and don't know what to fucking do. And they think that being masculine now, like walking around thinking like Andrew some shit. You know, talking shit about women all day, trying to fucking beat bitches, trying to control motherfuckers and shit like that. like silly shit. What they body count is, the higher the number, the more manly they are. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they struggle with the ideas of what it even is because of society in the modern day. When if you go, I would say this, if you want to know what true masculinity is and you want to know what true femininity is, drop a group of men and a group of women butt naked in the plains lands of Africa. Drop a group of men and a group of women butt naked in a jungle somewhere. You'll find out what masculinity and femininity is real quick, real fucking fast, because they will revert to being humans, not Americans or French or Chinese or Angolan or like, they'll just revert to being human males and females. And you'll find out real quick that masculinity is a bare minimum 90%, not 100% violence. Like, it's all about the ability to offensively and defensively perform the act of violence. When other tribes show up, you go put it on the line, my nigga. If you don't, we can't trust your ass. I don't care if this nigga had the biggest dick, the best, had all the money in the tribe, could fix or repair anything. All the women likes him. All the men think he's cool. He got the freshest fucking leopard skins. Like, the freshest crocodile shoes. He the freshest, cleanest, biggest dicked, baddest, bestest fucking nigga in the village. Mandingo. You know what I'm saying? If you look up Mandingo in there, he's smiling right there. Look at you. But then the other tribe shows up. The other men, the men of the tribe show up to rob your tribe. Where he at? Nowhere to be found. That nigga's like, no one in that village is gonna look at him the same. Right? He did all of the shit perfectly. He's the best at everything else. But when it came to doing violence, he was nowhere to be found. That alone. Let's be fucking real about it. If your husband can fix everything in the fucking house, fucks the dog shit, he provides, he's got all the money, he's got the bank account, the car, the clothes, all the women want him, all the men want him, but then somebody kicks in your fucking door. You outside gardening or some shit, or with the kids, or I don't know, walking, whatever the fuck, right? Another male advances upon you in an aggressive way, let alone a violent way, and he reacts in a way that you know he shouldn't be reacting. He's not acting the way he should act, especially with his whole reputation of I'm a manly man. I'm a red American male who I could fix everything. I could fuck the shit out of you. I could. But then when it comes down to it, he's scared. Tail between his legs. That one thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yet the same guy could be bad at everything else. He fix shit. He can't fuck you. He got erectile dysfunction. He's balding. He ain't fresh. He ain't fly. He ain't got no fucking money. Can't fix a fucking thing. All the other. He can't do none of that shit. But then when somebody shows up and fucks with the local kid, and he goes out there and he mops niggas. When the other tribe shows up, he mops niggas. The tiger shows up and he's running. He runs over there with the spear. Everybody knows that's the war. Like, fuck everything else. That's the guy. That's the fucking guy. You see what he did to the leopard, bro? When the lion showed up, you saw how that nigga got down. Bro, you see them claw marks across his chest? And scars is fire. Niggas are calling him Scar. Like, because he actually went from the violence that was necessary to defend his tribe. Let alone if they're a warrior tribe and they conquer shit. The most violent motherfucker is going to be the most worshipped guy there. He got all the bodies. You can see this in the hood today. What was that song? Real niggas come first. Rich niggas come second. Fly niggas come third every day. That's my word. Like, who's that nigga from Philly? Speaking of Philly rapper. Real niggas come first. Rich niggas come second. Fly niggas come third every day, nigga. That's my word. I can't think of his name right now. But I think y'all know who I'm talking about, that voice. I'm trying to do his voice. But that's literally how the hood looks at it. Like, you could look at the hood, and I remember living in Chicago and seeing this day. Ugly niggas who weren't the freshest, weren't the cleanest, weren't the flyest, but were known for their fucking violence. Had the baddest females, and they had the most of them, and they would know about each other. Like, they called them rosters. This nigga had a starting 5 plus women on the bench, and they knew about it. And they were competing to be starters. All because he knocks people clean the fuck out or holes in people. Like the flyest, just niggas with money. Yeah, they got them lined up too. Niggas around, everybody's bowed. You know, so like nobody fucks with Omar. Like nobody fucks with that dude who will fuck up everybody else in the hood. In the prison, bullies, block bully or whatever the block boss, shit like that. Boss of the cell block and shit like that. They got warrior chiefs and tribes. You have the chief, the elder chief, and then the warrior chief, who is your best warrior. He runs the warriors. You know, he sucks at everything else. It doesn't even matter if he's a dumb, he's Goliath. You know, he's a big, dumb, strong monster. You know what I'm saying? Just go watch anime, bro. It's always the strongest, right? That gets worshipped and shit, right? Go watch Jujutsu Kaisen and look how niggas treat Gojo. Look how they treat Sukuna. Like, right? And how they treat the rest of the characters, and then the ones who can't fight. And then look at the humans in the background, the monkeys. That just gets like go look at anything like that. You'll see what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if they're good guys or bad guys. Nigga, go watch Dragon Ball Z and watch Goku go to Namek. Watch how the Namekians get treated. Watch the Namekian warriors step up and try to defend their peoples, and how the people hide behind them, because that's them niggas on this planet. And how Frieza shows up with his goons, and the other goons, the Frieza goons, line up behind his goons, his Dodoria, his Zarbon. Oh, and then when the Ginyu Force shows up, it's like, yeah, we win. Just because they hear it. But then when Goku shows up and Gohan sees him, Daddy. Because that's that nigga. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're capable of performing violence at a level that gets the job done. And if they can't, at least they'll die trying to do so. Remember when Frieza showed up on Earth the second time, Robo Frieza? Niggas was shaking in their boots. Then Trunks pops out, makes light work. They still kind of shaky because they're like, well, he killed him and he looked like a Super Saiyan, but I don't know that nigga. And then Goku shows up and everybody breathes easy. Because Daddy's home. Goku's terrible at everything. Trash at everything. But he could fight his fucking ass off and he'll die for his planet. Right? Right? Motherfuckers always miss the point. Naruto's dumb as rocks and he's trash at pretty much everything. This nigga couldn't get a clone jutsu right. Basic kind. But then he hits that shadow clone on the motherfucker. Even though he stole the scroll himself. He hit the shadow clone on the motherfucker and returns the scroll. And the higher ups start to look at him like, okay, nigga. We see you, little nigga. And over time, throughout the show, especially once he runs the fade with Pain, the same village that looked at him like a little demon because he had a demon inside him, all of a sudden worshiping this nigga, screaming his name. Shit, even Sakura, who was, you're so annoying, Naruto. But when Pain was washing niggas and put a bullet through fucking Kakashi's fucking dome piece and was working everybody, what does she do? What did she scream? Or was that when Marta was? No, that was when Pain was there, right? Naruto! You could probably just type that in, Sakura, Naruto, exclamation point, in quotation marks, and you'll see the scene I'm talking about. The same nigga who was a bother and annoying, always wanted to hit it, and she couldn't give him no time of day. When the violence came down to it, who she screamed for? Not Sasuke, who could commit that violence, but she knows that's not the nigga she could rely on to commit the violence. He's not there. Shit, he's on the other side, really, kind of. She called for Naruto, the nigga she knows will put the hands on somebody. Do you understand what I'm saying? The niggas who will put the hands on somebody. Masculinity, true masculinity, is violence. All else is societal in nature. Because it's just things like you need, like again, even at the tribal level. Niggas need to fish, hunt, all that stuff. But even all that could be considered violence. Like you're killing animals, you're hunting them down, trapping them down, fishing them out. You're still killing them and bringing them back. That's the whole providing aspect, right? And then you provide protection for the village. And if you're a warrior tribe, you might go take shit from other villages. Again, that's providing. People don't understand where this shit comes from. And even that is still societal level. That's not just base level. That's still tribal society, right? But what does all those things come down to? We call it providing, but what is it really? Violence. Like, that's what it really is. What does protection come down to? Violence. Are you willing to put it on the line to defend and protect that which you put it on the line for? Or the other way around, if you're more savage about it, are you willing to go put it on the line to go take those people's shit so your people can have it? Violence. Whether you're talking offensively, defensively, whether you think it's good, bad, moral, immoral, it doesn't matter. The point is, masculinity comes down to violence. Period. It always has throughout all of human history, throughout animal history, my nigga. Look at like damn near any mammals. Shit, even in like hyenas where females rule, right? But you know who's on the front lines when it comes to the hyenas? The males. Not even because they're bigger or stronger. It's just their job. And the females run that shit. That tribe got a queen. And the niggas are still on the front lines because it's their fucking job. It's their job. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even in fucked up ways, what do lions do? Male lions will fight for the females, right? Kill each other. The winner, if he takes the tribe over, he might kill the cubs of the other nigga. The lion he just killed, and then rape the other females. Like, y'all are mine now. On some caveman shit. Violence. Whether it's good, bad, moral, immoral, it's just nature, it's biology. Violence is what it comes down to. Period. Go out in nature and just study nature. It's all violence. Go put some sugar water outside right now and watch the birds fight over it. Go put a sugar cube between two anthills and watch them go to war over this sugar cube. To war, my nigga. Two ant colonies banging out for this sugar cube. And they're all females. Ants are all female. You know, for them, that's feminine. Like, because of what they are. But when it comes to humans, nigga, that is the job of men. You know, shield maidens do exist. Don't get me wrong. Shout out to the violent lady. There's some ladies who kick some people's teeth in. But they're few and far between compared to the nigga carrying a shield, right? But look up the term shield maiden. And look how rare they are in compared to niggas carrying shields. Like, because that is the job of males. That's expected of masculinity. That's why you have testosterone. The only reason you have testosterone, realistically, is to perform violence for survival purposes. Like, that's why it runs through your body, and that's why when situations like that occur, your heart starts racing, the adrenaline pumps, and that testosterone starts to flare. Your testosterone levels spike in those moments because your body is preparing for violence. Right? See, let's bring it back down to earth. We've been talking about chaos for the last however long. We've been talking about the void and all this good shit, but let's get back down to earth, niggas. And let's understand what's really happening and what we should really be paying attention to when it comes to shit like this, rather than just being steered the way they want to steer you. Just caring about Renee and ICE and Trump and politics and blah, 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 blah. No, nigga, care about that violence. Like, understand. All of that is violence. What are people protesting right now? They're protesting the violence. And what is a protest supposed to be? Real protest is a threat of violence. You go to the powers that be and say, hey, you need to stop this shit, or else we will go to a higher level. This is a warning. That's what protests are. When people showed up with pitchforks and torches in the night, they didn't show up to destroy things. Not at first. Originally, that was a form of protest. It was a threat. They show up with pitchforks and torches at fucking midnight. Especially at a time where, there wasn't like electricity and things like this. Niggas asleep at midnight. Like, when the sun go down, people go inside and shit, like the wolves is out and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, a smaller community, motherfuckers is inside. So when people show up to your house with pitchforks and torches as the mayor of the town, it was a threat. Nigga, we will burn your fucking house down with you inside. And if you come out, you catching these pitchforks. They might throw a brick through your window or some shit with a note on it to let you know you can be touched, right? Right? That's what a protest is supposed to be. A threat of violence. It's useless otherwise. Useless otherwise. Okay, you show up, you cry, you complain, but you're not threatening to do anything if we do it again? All right, we're going to do it again. Oh, they did it again. You just going to keep crying and complaining about us doing it again? All right, we're going to do it again. Are you ever going to stop us? Are you going to even threaten to stop us? Are you going to even threaten to try to stop us? Which one of y'all is willing to throw your life away for that mission? None of you? We win. We win. Y'all lose. Because y'all aren't about violence. Y'all have no men on your side. You have no masculinity on your side. You ain't got no shield. You have no dark feminines. You got a bunch of divine Sophias. You ain't got no Liliths. You ain't got no Kalis, no Morrians. You got a bunch of Eves. Right? You got a bunch of Adams. Where's your Lucifers? Where's your nigga? Where's your Belials? Like, right? Where's your Panthers? Shout out to you, Vason. What you here? Because you a lonely nigga in this chat. A bunch of fake rage indeed. Facts. Manipulated, programmed, bro. We're so mad about this one lady who got shot in the face that we never fucking knew. Told her she got shot in the face, and if we didn't get told she got shot, we would never know it because none of us really care about what ICE is doing. We don't actually into ICE's operations. We've never before in life. And after this situation goes on the side, we never again will, unless they like anyone else in the country who's been shot because they're not reporting it. So we don't really care. But they tell us to care this week about this one lady. So we're gonna talk about this seriously too. Like we actually give a fuck. And we're gonna say the answers are more laws. Like there isn't already laws. Like, oh my god. Like, the outrage. Shut up, people. Get the real lesson. Like stop being steered. It is excellent how YouTube the live stream quality resolution extreme. It has been like that this whole time now, even in ADP. Now it might just be this fucking video. I don't know. Is that clear? Can you see those words clear and whatnot? Because I am looking at a phone through a phone. So like, so it could just be shitty, but they could be throttling it. They don't like niggas saying this type of shit. He's promoting violence. Oh, like they don't do that shit every fucking day. The feds. Well, we just wanted to talk to you about, the violence you're promoting. Nigga, you are violence. Your entire job is violence. Your whole organizational structure is violence. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, we don't like the promotion of violence. Yes, you do. Just your type, your kind, your frequency of violence, your state-sanctioned violence. That's what your job is, agent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, see, they don't like this, right? But ICE is an agency, right? No matter what you think about the politics or none of that shit, no matter how brainwashed you may or may not be about borders and nations and immigrants and all that shit, right? If I was on here saying support ICE, support the feds, support the federal agencies, they need our support, be a red-blooded American, pay more taxes, give them more taxes. They'd be perfectly, I'd have the perfect resolution. I'd probably get promoted, like no shadow banning, none of that good shit, you know what I'm saying? But when I say, hey, listen to what this motherfucker's saying right here, and really listen to what he's saying, not why he's saying it, not where he's saying, listen to what he's saying, based on what he supports and what he's willing to do and show up like based on what he supports, right? And then look at yourself in the mirror and think, would you be willing to step out there like that for what you support? See, they don't like that talk. They don't like that promotion, right? They like masculinity being promoted as long as it is some weird toxic shit like Andrew Tate and all these motherfuckers that they could just talk, make money talking about. Or if it's ICE or FBI or the military, support the police. In blue, 1,000 police shows, right? Do they not? Like, bunch of SWAT shows and shit, bunch of military movies. Every action movie is some fucking masculine male with muscles and shit running around shooting some shit up, breaking people's necks, stabbing throats, right? All those Marvel movies with Thor and all them fighting Thanos and fighting, they love that promotion of violence when it supports their status quo. But go on, they like you cheering for Batman, but be like, nah, man, I think Joker was right in that one. And they're like, oh my God, he's so edgy. He's such an edgelord. Weird fucking edgy teenagers. Oh my God, these nihilistic, violent extremists must be dealt with. Like, oh man, they don't like this shit, right? Vazen. Every single phone and laptop and television, Xbox and PlayStation and computer building that we use and live in right now all got built by violence and exploitation. Exactly. Money itself is violence and exploitation. Our entire fucking system runs on violence and exploitation. I was talking to my mom today because she likes all the politics, right? And I guess Trump was at Davos. Of course, they're not talking about the real shit that was talked about at Davos. They didn't talk about a single real thing talked about at Davos. What they talk about all day? Greenland. Well, he said he was going to violently take Greenland. He was never going to violently take Greenland. I did like one thing that he actually said where they were like the European Union won't stand for this. And one of them, I forget which one it was, but one of the people like in the, I guess the Trump clan was like, what are they going to do? Send us a strongly worded letter? And I laughed because I'm like, that is, yeah, what could they do? Like, it's America. America is NATO. NATO ain't shit without America. It crumbles immediately. Did y'all see World War II? Like, it crumbles immediately without America. So I'm like, you know what? The might makes right in this world. These governments are all militarized. It's all force. It's all violence to begin with, right? The only reason why America has bases all over there is because it's a fucking violent, militaristic empire, right? They might as well bow down to their fucking king. If you want to support a government system, now, of course, a lot of this shit is, charades. They're making a play, but I'm just talking like to the people watching at home, right? Oh my God, he said he was going to take Greenland by force. Okay, they can do that. You gonna stop them? You gonna go out there with your guns and stop them? No, then shut the fuck up. You'll cry about it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and while that's going on, they're ignoring all the real shit going on at the World Economic Forum, all the real shit they're talking about at Davos, like that they should be talking about with AI and all that stuff. Like, most of the 85% of the shit talked about there was AI in some form or fashion, right? And yet all motherfuckers is talking about is he talked about Greenland. Like, this man talked about Greenland, but I'm like, and I'm watching these news people say shit like, he's ruining our alliances with Europe. I'm like, no, he's not. Those alliances are based entirely on military support and financial aid from America to Europe. They can't survive without it. Like, this is just, first off, it's just a show. Let's be real. It's charade. It's politics. But even if it was real, nigga, After World War II, Europe didn't exist. It was just ruins. It was ruins. Every major city in the continent was destroyed. It only got rebuilt to the level it's at today because America put all that fucking funding behind it in the 50s and 60s while America was the juggernaut of production. Because nobody else could produce anything, which is another way that China also found a way to catch up through Maoism when they fucking, the Westerners went into China, invested in it, all that good shit, brought China up to the production level it's at because they needed some foreign slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then today they want to act like they're enemies when they literally built that country for the purpose of exactly what's going on right now. But it's just mind-boggling that these people. I'm listening to these people talk like all these alliances were just formed by handshakes and love. I'm like, no, it was formed by military. It was formed by violence. It was formed by monetary policy when America slammed the gold window because nobody could fight their fiat power. The rest of the world was being rebuilt by America. Like, like when they said the dollar is going to be the fucking fiat currency of the world, you do something about it. There's nothing they could do about it. They've been bullying the world that's what empires do. When you're the most powerful motherfucker in the room, when you're the king, council can talk, they can all give their opinions. But whatever the fuck you say at the end and walk out the room is exactly what it's gonna be. And no matter how many people grumble about it, ain't nobody doing shit unless they can assassinate your ass. And ain't no kingdoms doing shit unless they can go to war with you. And they can't, nigga. That's why you the king, you the emperor. The other kings are just vassals. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this world is run on violence and exploitation. If people actually get that through their fucking heads, and most specifically on this side of the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like, the regular NPCs, most of them will never get there. A lot of them actually do, though. I know quite a few who get that. But it should be like the people who are always complaining and crying about shit all the time. Get that through your head. Oh no, ICE is beating people up. Oh no, the local police are beating up the protesters. Oh no, what do we do? Well, let's protest them beating up protesters and then get beat up as protesters, right? These niggas show up with guns and not a protester gets touched. And when they do, there's video. You can find them, bro, on YouTube. When they do in front of these niggas literally step up and they let protesters go. When they do it. I'm not saying they do it all the time. I don't know these niggas. I'm not there. I'm just saying you can see videos of it. Because there'd be 20 of them in a group, on a corner somewhere with all their guns. The cops try to grab a protesters and they start saying some shit and the cops let the motherfuckers go because they're not trying to have those problems. You got to remember, first off, most police ain't soldiers and most soldiers ain't trying to have those problems because they understand what those problems can really look like. They've been through it. They know what it is to go fight a fucking insurgency. And they're like, I don't care. This nigga, the same cop who would bag you for some dumb shit on Monday at a protest is going to let you get away with way worse shit on Tuesday just because there's 20 niggas standing there with guns. Because he realizes arresting you today is not the problem it was yesterday, or at least not the potential problem. Do you get what I'm saying? The possibilities have changed because there's 20 niggas with guns staring at him right now. Supposedly, possibly, maybe wishing he fucking would give them excuses to fuck around and find out. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is what it is to be entropy to the system. People are like, how do we be entropic towards the system? Nigga, you're looking at it right there. And this is a base level. All they did was show up with guns. They didn't kill nobody. They didn't burn down no buildings. They didn't shoot no fucking police. I don't think one of these niggas have shot a police in decades. I think the last one was Micah Johnson. All hail his name, but we don't even know if he was actually a Black Panther or anything. They said he was part of Black separatist movements because, he was Bobby Hemmett, Panic. He listened to Black nationalists. He listened to Black separatists, a whole bunch of YouTube channels, He listened to Sonnetter and all them. So he listened to a bunch of shit. It was like Black related. But I don't know if he was actually part of any organizations. And if you go look him up, Micah Johnson, MICAH space JOANSON, Dallas shooting. I want to say it was 2016. Is that 10 years ago? Something like that. All hail is fucking name. Like Lord Micah. These niggas ain't shot a motherfucker in a long time, as far as I know. You know, Moors, the Moorish community. I know in Massachusetts, like 50 of them got arrested, like 10 of them stayed in jail or some shit, like 10, 11 of them, something like that. Had all them guns, didn't fire a shot. You get what I'm saying? Like, but just by doing that, just by having that shit, let alone being ready to use it, let alone stepping out in public with it and being like, I wish you fucking would, fuck around and find out. Putting your face on camera, showing fearlessness. You get what I'm saying? Somebody right now could be like, well, what if he's a Fed? What if he's a plant? What if he's an agent? Da, 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 da. Get the point. I'm not telling you to go work for this nigga. I'm not a Black Panther. I'm not telling you to go join an organization or a group that may or may not be infiltrated, because all organizational structures can be. Duh. Nigga, we're unorganized, but we have a Discord. I bet you there's feds in there right now. Right now. Got like 80-something people in a Discord. I bet you 10 of them are fucking from agencies. And 10 of them are fucking AI. Like, but guess what? That is what that is. Stop being pussies. Stop being afraid of everything. You don't even like this place. You're going to die anyway, right? Stop being so scared of it. Everybody, I wish they'd just make euthanasia. Step outside looking like that. Maybe you'll get you euthanasia. Just maybe. Do you get what I'm saying? All right, Vazen. And if we wanted to, we could have all violently chose to violently reject all these bitch-ass things that was built. Violently choose to be violently homeless, violently hunger. I agree. Violent hunger strike. I agree. So it's going to be snowing, right, over the next few days. I guess across the country is like a big snowstorm, right? And my mother said, because me and my older brother, we be shoveling the snow right into the street. Like, fuck you, plow it. Like, these are city sidewalks, right? Y'all don't shovel that. Y'all don't, right? Well, you plow the streets, so we're going to shovel the snow into the streets. You can plow it before we snow, after, we don't give a fuck. Like, we need to get out on the fucking sidewalk that you niggas don't take care of, even though people in this city pay taxes, right? Right? These people came to my mother at some point. She just told me this earlier today. Oh, you can't put it in the street because they said that they'll fine you. And my first thought was, then they can get shot. Like, my first thought was, like, let's go burn down the state. Like, I went instantly to violence. Like, that shit made me so angry. Like, you mean so those are their sidewalks, right? Yeah. Are they going to come shovel them? No. But you pay taxes to these people, right? And you got to get out on that sidewalk, right? You got to get out on that road, right? So they got to plow that too, right? So they're not going to come shovel the sidewalk. I'm going to throw that shit in the street and they can plow that shit. After it's shoveled, they can check for a few days. There's enough in the taxation coffers, unless they just throwing that shit around for shit that's unnecessary, which we know they are. Like, do you get my point? Like, why are you paying taxes to these people if they can't plow the street after you've shoveled? You telling me that we got to shovel this shit all the way down the fucking sidewalk and then across into the fucking grass? And past where you have to park? All that extra fucking work when you could just throw it in the streets and they could send a plow by? That your taxes are supposed to be paying for anyway? And if not, they'll fine you. Instead of having, like, you know, a driver or something that goes around finding spots that need to be plowed again or something. No, they go around finding people to fine. They drive around the fucking city looking for snow in the street, indicating that it was placed there after the plows came through, so they can then fine you for it instead of just marking it on a map for the plows to come by. Like, plows you already pay for with taxes that they only send out fucking once. Knowing that damn well the next day the whole city's gonna have to fucking shovel, and there's not much places to shovel this shit into. It's a city. Luckily for us, we do have like a side yard, but half that yard is for somebody else to park their car. My mom parks her car in that yard too. So you gotta shovel all the way around the fucking car and into the just to fucking throw it into the trees over there. Like, Are you fucking kidding me? I walk like 20 feet up and I look at those people where they live and I'm like, they don't have anywhere. Where the fuck are they shoveling it to? You know where? It's just piled on the fucking sidewalks where the people need to walk. I look across the street, the snow is still on the fucking sidewalk. And this is simple shit. And that alone is like, yeah, I'm ready to shoot these people. Like, fuck that fine. Don't pay that shit. They send the police. I'll shoot them niggas over that. I bet they stop fining motherfuckers and start sending out plows that the taxes pay for. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas let them get away with so much shit. They take your tax money, slave workers, and put it to all the bullshit they want to put it towards, and not the shit to make your life any fucking easier. And then they pay a nigga with your taxes to drive the fuck around the city and point out where snow is so they can then fine you, which is another tax. What? I will shoot that person in their fucking face just for taking that job. Do you get what I'm like? But motherfuckers shoot people in the face and call this nigga crazy for showing up with guns. I'm ready to shoot a motherfucker in the face because they want to fine you over putting some snow in the street when they could just send another fucking plow. The plows should be out and about for like 2 days after that. Not everybody gets to shovel at the same time. And not everybody has a big yard to shovel the shit in or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you live in a fucking city. Like, it's like, why can't your slave taxes make your life any fucking easier? But I wonder how much the mayor's getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder how much that person's getting paid just to drive. Shit, they're probably not even getting paid that well to drive around and knock on people's doors, telling them that they'll find them. Probably taking threats and shit every day from niggas like me. Like, so they could find niggas instead of send a fucking plow out. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, just go plow it. Oh, that's too much in gas or whatever. Like, shut the fuck up. If you're gonna find, give them 3 days or something. Like, say something like, all right, the snow started at this time on this day. It's supposed to end on this time at this day. We will keep the city updated. And when the snow is officially over, you then have a 48-hour period to shovel your whatever the fuck into the street so we can keep sending the plows through, since you pay for it in taxes anyway. Rather than the very next day, we are going to send niggas around marking down areas where there's snow in the streets so we can find them. What? Nigga, what? You know what my reaction to that is? That. Right there. Right there. And this is why I say get the point. Fuck what your politics is. Fuck what he supports. Like, get the point. Because that's a threat of violence. And that's exactly how I took it, which is why I reacted that way. We will fine you. Because what does that mean? You're going to have to pay us your hard-earned slave money that you're already paying slave taxes on. And they're saying this to my mother. So to me, they're threatening my mother. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, understand where I'm really coming from here. I understand what that really fucking means. It's a threat of violence. And if you don't pay us that slave money, bitch, we're going to send fucking police to your door and take your ass to court. And then you have to pay court fines and pay that slave money and probably pay even more. Because you didn't pay it when we fucking told you to, you fucking slave. That's what I heard. When my mom said to me, oh, they said we can't do that or they'll fine us. I heard, listen, bitch, you fucking slave. Next time you fucking do that, you got to pay for that shit, slave. And if you don't pay for that shit, we're going to send niggas out to make you pay for it. We'll come get your ass. Put you in a fucking cell, make you bail the fuck out with more money of your slave time that you earned during your slavery. Or you sitting there for the night and go see the judge the next day. And then you got to pay those fucking court fees, slave. And pay the fine anyway, slave. Plus whatever fines are on top of that for not paying it the first time, slave. And you ain't gonna do shit a fucking about it. Don't shovel that shit in the street. You know what that makes me want to do? I want to go shovel more shit in the street and then sit outside with my fucking gun and be like, please come get me. Like that, like people, but because they say they'll fine us. I'm like, you're not really hearing what they're saying to you, slave. And what do people do? They fold to it. You know damn well my mom is not gonna be like, if I go shovel that shit in the street, she gonna be jumping down my throat. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we let them get away with this shit. They can threaten us with violence at all times over the most simple shit that they can already fix with the taxes you pay them. Come threaten you with violence for shoveling snow into the, and we didn't throw it in the middle of the road. We're not trying to endanger people. It's right on the side. And it's easy, it's even easier for the plow to come get. Like, we put it right in the perfectly plowable side zone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking wild. But they can threaten you with violence over that. But let you feel about that the way I feel about that, or say anything that I'm saying, and all of a sudden I'm the crazy one. I'm the evil one. Stupid slave, how dare you promote violence against your masters? You shovel where the fuck we tell you to shovel, nigger. That's what it sounds like to me. Am I just crazy? Who knows, maybe. But when you actually boil it down, what does it really come down to? It comes down to violence, whether you want to realize that or not. Everything they tell you to do is with the threat of violence. You're going to pay these taxes. And you're going to shovel the way we tell you to shovel. Or we're going to come get your ass and make you do that shit. What? What? Nigga, do you know who you're talking to? I will shoot the shit out of you just for saying. Remember when in 300, when the messenger showed up? The black dude, I love that dude. He's a good actor. He was Dotori in fucking the Dotori in Spartacus. He showed up talking to fucking Leonidas and shit, had the the heads of fallen kings. He raised them shits up when he got there. That was his first message. I want you to understand. If I was Leonidas, I'm kicking him down that hole too. Nobody threatens a messenger. Nigga, are you joking? That is the message. You brought the heads of fallen kings to my city steps. You threatened my people, my land. You disrespected my queen. Nigga, you should have watched your mouth. Everything you did was with the threat of violence. Even your fucking guards here walking around, they are a threat of violence, saying that if we try to do something to you, they gonna try to stop us. That alone makes me want to test that theory. This is Sparta, nigga. Where the fuck did you think you were? We're not none of those other places you went to. Those people are soft. They're pussies. Like, everybody here got a sword, nigga. Everyone here. Our women and children can fight. Fuck around and find out. And he did. Showed up with the heads of fallen kings, talked all his shit, said Xerxes is a god king. Either you bow to him or all this shit is ours. Your women will be slaves. Your children will be slaves. Whatever, all the slick shit he was talking, right? Women talking in front of men. How dare these women speak in front, talking about the queen, the king's queen? How does this woman talk in front of men? Like, oh, you talking shit about our women? Okay, check. Our kids will be slaves? Okay, check. The land will be your, okay, check. That's 7 heads of kings. So you saying that my head will be added to that? Okay, check. Like, he was just checking, Nick. Check. All right, I think, and even after all that checked, when he threatened the nigga and was like, bro, I'm about to kick you down as well, and the dude was like, bro, this is blasphemy. This is madness. Nobody threatens a messenger. Even Leonidas is like, am I tripping? Look back at his queen like, am I tripping? She's like, no, nigga, kick that nigga. He's like, okay, baby. Kicks that motherfucker down the hole. I love how he had to check with her. Like, is this me? Am I wrong? No? I'm good? Okay, all right. This is Sparta. like that, you don't let motherfuckers get away with threats of violence. The moment someone threatens you with violence, you should kill them on the spot. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is why I don't really like protests. Now, I get it. If you want to maintain your system, if you want a system, if you want a government, you want a nation, if you want all that shit, working in your favor to the best of its ability, you do protest because the point is to get like, look, we don't want to have to burn this shit down because that's going to affect us too, and we're going to have to be the ones to fix it again. If we have to come in here and shoot you people and your guards and the police and the mayor, and then we have to come in here and do this shit, some shit's gonna get burnt down, some shit we paid for with our taxes. Like, we're gonna have to fuck some shit up that is our own shit just to get rid of you fuckers and the things you got going on so we can put it straight. We don't want to have to do that. So this is a threat of violence. Y'all niggas is going to change this shit, or we're going to come back and there ain't gonna be no fucking signs, no picket signs, no protest. We ain't gonna be talking, begging, pleading, asking. Nigga, this is not like a request. This is a command. We're giving you a command. Do this shit or else. That's what a protest is supposed to be. Do this shit or else. But people think protesters are supposed to be peaceful. No, it's peaceful protesting. Anything but a peaceful protest is immoral and wrong. Slave morality. They've taught y'all how to be slaves so wonderfully. So wonderfully. If that's your belief, my God, are you such a slave? The only point of protest is to threaten violence. That's the fucking point. That's the fucking point. Like, pitchforks and torches, my nigga. That's the fucking point. Let's be fucking real. Right? Okay, Vazen. And that is why I love violent self-erasure, bitch. Euthanasia is not being allowed in the place that you live in. Fine, peacefully or violently, get out of here and do not fail an attempt. Right? On your own violent-ass sovereign terms, precisely. Stop begging them to give you what you swear you fucking want. If you really want it, nigga, stop begging for it and take that shit one way or the other. And teach, preach, and promote that shit. Like, oh, how excellent it be that masculinity be violent. Like for real, like, you know what? All these people talking euthanasia, like, because there's millions of people around the world who believe in that shit. They should just start setting up euthanasia clinics on their own. Find the funding, get the shit going. But they'll send the police. That's why you got 50 niggas out front with guns. That's where niggas like that come in. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's where niggas like me come in. I'll do it. I swear to God, I would do that. Yeah, we got this euthanasia clinic going, and it's really going. Like, look, nigga, it's up and running. We're killing niggas daily. Like, they want it, they come here, they get it. But the feds is gonna come at some point. Bro, arm me. Take some of that funding. Arm me. Arm 10 niggas like me, and we'll die before they ever get into your building. Not to say we won't die, and not to say they won't get in your building, but we will die before they do. I promise you that. But see, when you say shit like that out loud, people get scared and nervous. No, we're just going to keep begging them for it. The same people who don't fuck with us, don't agree with us, don't fuck with none of our philosophies, think we're evil, you know what I'm saying, are literally trying to outlaw our thought processes to the point where some of them are outlawed. That's why they're begging them to make them legal. No, we're just going to keep begging those people. We're going to keep begging the same system that doesn't allow it in the first place. The only reason we can't do it is because they fucking said so. Because there is no laws, and like, until you make a law against it, it's not illegal. Nothing is illegal realistically. A law must be created against something in order for it to become illegal. Things don't start off illegal. They don't start off legal. There's no such thing as legality until you create it through law. It's all make-believe. It's literally all play pretend, and people just agree to play pretend. Why? I don't fucking know. It makes no sense to me. That's why even when he said in this video to legally arm yourself, I said, nigga, why are you playing their game of make-believe? I don't even understand that part. Legality is not real. It's make-believe. Their guns are why they can tell you what's legal and illegal. Because if you don't follow their legality, they'll come with people with guns and put you in a cage and take you in front of a court. Think about the court, the king's court and all that shit. Like, it's all the same shit. Put you in front of the court with the judge. Maybe it's a jury trial of your peers, other citizen slaves. and who get to vote on whether or not you are punished for disobeying their make-believe legality. But if you say, fuck your legality, I got my own guns and we could shoot it out to the fucking death because I will die before being your fucking slave. Well, there's only two options. They either leave you the fuck alone or they have to kill you. And for those of you who don't want to be here anyway, like, I don't see the problem. The problem only comes for those types of people who are like, well, I want to live a long life, a peaceful life. I don't want to die. I don't want to... Who are afraid of that shit. But if your ass wants to die anyway, or wouldn't be too averse to it, like, I don't know why you're trying to follow their legality or beg them for anything, especially if you're begging for euthanasia, nigga, you're begging for death, and yet you follow their legality. I don't understand that. Just Google the shit that's required. Most motherfuckers work anyway. They paying taxes and all that shit anyway. Work towards that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers spend money on all sorts of stupid shit. Spend it on the shit you swear to God you fucking want. You want death so bad, spend money on death, nigga. The fuck? All right. Oh, how excellent it be that masculinity be violence. I don't know what that was, but I will shoot it. Hold on, folks.
Back door.
Just almost went to war with snow. Some snow or some shit just fell off the roof, hit the back stairs, and it literally sounded like a motherfucker running up the stairs. So I was like, all right, we can meet at the door, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck was that sound? I'm looking around like, I see snow on the steps, and they were clear. I'm like, that shit just fell off the roof. Damn, that was some loud fucking snow. This shit sounded like niggas stomping up the stairs. I don't know if y'all heard it, but back to you, Vazen. Oh, how excellent it be that masculinity be violence, yet femininity should be violence too. To an extent, it is the dark feminine. You know, like, think about it this way: if somebody comes and runs through your village, the men are supposed to be the front line, right? But where are the women? All the kids and all the women are in one place, and all the women are armed. Before you touch a single child, every woman there should be dead. Before you touch a woman there, every man should be dead. Do you understand what I'm saying? Before you touch a single female, every male in that village should be dead. Before you make it to one. Before you touch a single child, every female in that village should be dead. When it gets to the children, before you touch a female, every boy should be dead. Every of a certain age, like every teenager should be dead. Every preteen should be dead. Then every little, like, the babies should be the last ones you get to. Shit, even the baby boys should be trying to crawl over and nub on your ass before you get to the baby girls. But niggas have forgot what being masculine even is. They think it's about 1,000 other things it's got nothing to do with. I could fix everything in this house, but somebody kicks in that door and you the first nigga on your knees. I got all this bread, all this money. I wear a suit and tie. I'm fresh and fly. My dick is 12 inches long. I pipe all these other niggas bitches because my dick's so good. My dick game's so strong. I got 17 baby mamas. I'm fucking all your baby mamas. Look at my jewelry, nigga. Look at my Jordans, nigga. Look at my crib. Look at my bank account, nigga. Let all that shit go. Let society collapse. Let money mean nothing by tomorrow. And that nigga's just a victim. All of a sudden, these fucking like homeless bums out there become kings. Because they're like, wait, what? So society's collapsed? Ah, shit. It's time to go be savages again. And then suddenly they realize all that shit that they put their masculinity, all their fucking suits and ties and their bank accounts, all that shit that was placed, gone. That was all societal, nigga. Shit, that was all digital. That was all infrastructure. You couldn't even claim that was that without the infrastructure that was built to even make the claim. And this is why I always say it goes back to you being naked in the woods, naked on the plains lands, naked in the jungle. When you, as a fucking monkey person, are naked somewhere out in nature, that's where the claims come from. What is masculinity and femininity in this society is not masculinity or femininity. That's a societal structure. It's a societal construct. What it is out in the fucking woods is what it is, for real, for real. People ignore that shit. That's why I laugh at all these, rise and grind type people, all these red pillars who are like, just go out there, hit the gym, try to look real good, go make your money, da-da-da-da, and all the pink pills, be a girl boss. All right, watch money not mean shit tomorrow. Watch electricity go down. Let a fucking X-Class 100 solar flare cook the fucking surface of the earth in radiation and X-rays. Watch this phone shut off and never turn back on again. Watch your job not be a job tomorrow. Watch your car not work tomorrow. Because all these new cars run on fucking computers and electronics and shit. All the wiring shorts out. You can't turn the lights or the heat on in your fucking house. Niggas is chopping up their chairs and putting it in barrels in their living room and setting that shit on fire because it's wintertime. Let that be the reality tomorrow, and you tell me how much of a red pill fucking non-brokey you are. You tell me how much of a girl boss you are, how much of a red pill or a pink pill you are tomorrow. Tell me how much of a masculinist or a feminist you are tomorrow when it's real masculinity and real femininity. None of this fake societal TikTok, fucking Twitter, X, Instagram, YouTube bullshit. Men ain't shit. Women ain't shit. Ain't none of y'all shit. Ain't none of us shit. We ain't shit. Like, the species ain't shit. Especially the modern version of it. Like, we got all these fucking veneers, all these masks on what is real. Let all those masks get taken off. And it comes down to violence and nurturing. Because that is the baseline of it. Violence and nurturing. Right? Let this shit get reset and see how this shit really goes. But no, males aggressively condition females into being soft-ass dolls for thousands of years. Honestly, for hundreds of years. Because you could just go back to, real talk, in the modern, it's really Islam, Christianity, Judaism. These religions have made them docile. Bro, you go back to Europe before Christianity took it over. I don't give a fuck who you are today. Any modern male goes back to that time. You are not masculine. That's me included, nigga. I don't know a single one who is surviving that. Let alone being a hard nigga in that. You'd have to... Bitches go... Like my God, bro. They'll eat you alive. Those women from that time and that location eat you alive. Go back to fucking Africa during Queen Nzinga's time and whatnot. Eat you alive, nigga. Like, eat you alive. It's this modern day societal, civilizational, religious, even across to China, you name it, Japan. The last like 1,000 years, 2,000 like tops really, has been such a weird restructure of humanity based on these societal structures. Men go to work in some form or fashion. Women stay home and rear the children. Because again, that is based on the originality of men go hunting, they kill things. They go attack villages, or they're out patrolling to defend their territory. The same way, whenever you look at a pride of lions, the male lion is usually only doing one of three things: sleeping, eating, or patrolling his territory. Sometimes he'll help out with the hunt, but he usually doesn't. That's the female's job in lions, right? And there's a reason they let him eat first and the most. Because when real threats come along, you ever seen a lion called Enchwa Dumela? Ntchwadumela. Enchwa Dumela. Look that name. He who greets with fire. Look that in that fact. Fuck it, let's do it. He who greets with fire. There he is.
He who greets with fire.
You know, I've always found it
This is,
strange.
let me show you. Oh, you're going to turn that down before we get some sort of copyright bullshit. But look. That is he who greets with fire. Patrolling his territory. These niggas is hunting in his territory. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, they not even fighting his people. They hunting in his territory. That's his food they're eating. He's like, no, I'm getting that neck. Your ass ain't getting away, little hyena. The other ones come along, what do you do? Nigga, I'll get you too. Fuck around, find out. That's all they fucking do, bro. Patrol their fucking territory. And if anybody fucks with them, he gonna run down on them. Do you understand what I'm saying? All they do is eat, sleep, and patrol their territory. And they mate during mating season. But the only reason they get the right to mate is because they're willing to do the violence. It ain't the size of his lion penis. It ain't how good he fucks as a lion. It ain't how much lion money he makes. It ain't how big his lion house is or his lion Ferrari. Or that he goes to work in lion suits and lion ties. It's because he does this all fucking day. He's just walking violence. That's all he is. 600 pounds of I will kill you. Right? And let's be real, female lions ain't they like this is how I really look at humans, how we should be more like humans should be like male lions, and female humans should be more like female lions. Look, she about to catch that nigga too. She got him before he did. Do you see what I'm saying? We done made women docile today. I think they're a little too submissive. I don't even like it. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like it. I want a submissive housewife. No. I want a smart female who can think for real, who does think, who will stab a motherfucker, shoot a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a violent succubus. I want a demoness. That's how women used to be. Worldwide. Because they also had to be. Because men are fucking ferocious, bro. Men are terrible and terrifying. I watched a short yesterday where they was asking women, would you want to live on a planet with only men? Only 2 of them said yes, like 30 of them said no. And the 2 who said yes, you could see it in their eyes. You know why they said yes. They that kind of freak. They're like, oh my God, I'll be tossed around by that. Oh yeah, rape me, man. Like, you know, so they're just that kind of freak. So they like, and you could see it. You could see it. All the other women were like, fuck no. I don't want to be on a planet with only men. I'd be savage. They'd fight whole wars just to own me. And they would. Men are terrible creatures. Let's just be fucking real about that. And then they asked a whole bunch of men, would you want to live on a planet with just women? And every fucking one was like, hell yeah. And the very first man they asked the question to proved exactly why women wouldn't want to live on a planet full of only men. As soon as he said, yeah, what did he do? He started humping the air. Because that's right where his mind went to. I'll be the only penis on the planet? All those vaginas to myself? Yes! While the women, most women were thinking, I'll be the only vagina on the planet? Yeah, I'm not trying to be fucking ragdolled like that. Like, I'm just gonna be raped continuously, pretty much. Yeah, that's men. Let's just be fucking real about it. There's one woman on the planet, wars are being fought for that vagina. And whoever wins is not letting her say no. You might have that one random good king or some shit who's like, he tries to woo her. He doesn't want to force it on her. But if she says no long enough, you better believe he's forcing it too. That's why he fought the war. Let's just be fucking real. So women throughout history have had to be fucking hard. And this is why in certain cultures, what eventually developed was patriarchy, where like the father owned the daughters. Like, you know, like you had to buy his daughter from him. You had to invest in her. You had to invest in her family to take ownership of her and swear protection over her to her father. And if anything happened to her that sullied her honor, her family could take you to court or go to war with you because you did not defend the honor that her father defended while she was in his home. The honor you purchased, invested in, swore to uphold. So it had to be hard throughout most of fucking history. As long as men have existed, from the moment we mutated into existence, they had to be hard. Because we're savage creatures. Lionesses have to be hard because lions are savages. If lions come across your pride, your male isn't there, the first thing they're going to kill your cubs. You know who's fighting that lion? Females. If your husband is somewhere, your man, brother, your aunt, your uncle, your daddy, whatever males are around you, are gone, and someone kicks in your door and it's you and kids and you're a female, I hope you got a pistol. I hope you pull a knife, claw some eyeballs. And they've known that throughout most of history, but now people can call the cops, like, and people are so lost in the sauce today, they feel so sick when they're not. They're still not today, but they feel that way because of society. And because of that, like, you got this thing, all the internet, social media, people talk a certain way, act a certain way, think certain ways, that these are masculinity and femininity. They're not. That dark feminine used to be a very strong aspect, but today it's only, honestly, because of modern society, which is heavily patriarchal, whether niggas like it or not. All these fucking weird red. There's a reason in this backlash and pink pillars. Because of the way society has created this shit. There'd be no red pillars if we didn't have this societal bullshit going on. If masculinity and femininity were just allowed to flourish as supposed to. Let alone the dark aspects of the violence of masculinity and the darker aspects of femininity. Today, when it comes to men, the darker aspects is just in like weird, controlly type nature. Andrew Tate in them. You know, I always, that's a perfect example. You just go look at his fucking channel, like whatever fucking social media he's on, I'm not sure, probably X or something. And you watch a character like that, You go watch the other ones who are out there like murdering women, like the real dark ones. You got that toxic shit, and then you got them real dark motherfuckers out there like killing bitches and things like this. And then in the females, you get those females who are like Andrew Tate on the other side. Like Andrew Tate thinks it's okay for him to be whore. And then he chastises all these hoes for being hoes. Like, nigga, you are them. You just have a penis. You dress in nice suits and you care about your money, being pretty and proper and all that shit and having in shape, and you attract females, you have all sorts of sex. They do the same thing, just the other way around. I think you're really just mad because they could do it easier than you can. Real talk, I think you're just jealous. Like, honestly, you're the same fucking people. That's all the darkness that most motherfuckers get into these days. And it's societal darkness. It's just people being hoes, really. Societal slaves, money, cars, clothes, hoes, some form of fashion. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 500, 1,000. Like, we're in an era. People don't realize this, but if you went back, say, 1,000 years ago, nigga, you having sex with one person in your entire fucking life was lucky. We're in an era, motherfuckers got 50, 100, 150 bodies, and they're like, I'm not a hoe, though. Like, nigga, ass got more than 10, you're a hoe. That includes me. That includes, like, I don't give a fuck. Your ass got more than 10, you a fucking hoe. That's just how the modern era is, though. We're all fucking whores now. We think that's all you got? Nigga, that's nothing. Go back 1,000 years ago, nigga, you'd be lucky to fuck ever. Them women ain't choosing your ass, nigga. And if you one of these pretty females from today, good luck not having 1,000, because they're gonna rape the fuck out of you. Or you only have one because he's the biggest, strongest, and he's going to fucking make sure you're his. Like, modern women wouldn't survive then, modern men wouldn't survive then, and modern men definitely ain't fucking then. Most niggas today getting pussy today aren't getting pussy 1,000 years ago, damn near anywhere on the planet. If your ass ain't some type of UFC fighter or Navy SEAL or some shit, you ain't getting no vagina 1,000 years ago. Period. And if you one of these pretty Instagram models, good luck saying no to anyone. You know, they like to curve motherfuckers. I only want a 6 foot the fuck who makes 6 figures and da-da-da. Yeah, okay, good luck saying that to Goliath, who just kills niggas for a living. That's all he does is put niggas on t-shirts. And they don't have t-shirts. Saying no to him, you getting raped. Like, the modern era has motherfuckers so soft and so backwards on what this shit really is. It's wild. It's fucking mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Both men and women are soft today, and they're not supposed to be soft. Yes, women are supposed to be nurturing. They're not supposed to be soft, mentally or physically. Let alone men. Like, are you kidding me? Like, oh my God. Niggas are preening proper. Every week they get a haircut. Every week they're at the store for some new clothes. Every week, like, it's like, nigga, are you just a whole peacock now? Like, just a whole peacock. Just every day I spray these 16 fragrances and I do my facial shit and I all my skin and I do all, like, niggas wake up with whole fucking beauty routines, go to bed, whole beauty routines. Everything matches. You make fun of women for having so many shoes. There's niggas with entire walls of Jordans. Always fresh, always clean, always fit, keeping their body right. Not because they're training war or some shit. No, because they look pretty. I want to make sure my abs are even. It's like a bunch of niggas in the gym lifting because they're insecure. Some chick hurt their feelings or some shit. They got cheated or something, and they think it's because they're ugly. I'm like, nigga, this is just humanity. This is the hypergamy era. They're like, oh, women are so hypergamous. Men are too. The ones who can be. Andrew Tate's very hypergamous. Like, you understand? It's like men, very good-looking men, let alone if you mix those together. Like, they're very hypergamous too. All humans are when they have the ability to be so. It's not a woman thing. It's just in the modern era right now, social media especially, it's just so much easier for them to be so. So you see it more amongst them because most men just aren't cute enough, don't make enough money, aren't all 6 feet tall and have big dicks and all this, let alone the level of confidence to walk down that way, even though they like they can't like back it up. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, because there are some niggas like that who don't give a fuck. Little dick, can't do this, can't do the good, but they think they are God's gift to humanity. Like, and they will act out what you say, and they believe it. Like, they don't give a fuck what you think. 20 women can say the same thing about them, but you know, their one answer will be, yeah, but I hit though. Ha ha. Fucked all 20 of them. Ha ha. Like, and I'm gonna go fuck 21 tonight. Ha ha. Because he really believes that he somehow pulled it off. But most motherfucking niggas just can't pull that shit off. That's just true, right? Right? People in this modern era are just fucking lost. They don't understand. That's what it is. That's what it is. I don't know what this man look like, how long it is, how what his dick game is like. I don't know how many females he's had sex with, how much he has in his bank account. I don't know shit about this motherfucker except the fact that he walked out there in front of police with all his guns and said, I wish you would. That got my rights. From that level alone. I don't know if he's a fucking agent. I don't know if the FBI is. I'm just saying that level alone. Anybody doing that shit? That's more real than all other shit. Any female doing that shit? That's more real than all that other shit. Any female feeding that man, nurturing that man, taking care of that man, to me, that's real femininity. Any female trying to do Andrew Tate, and I'm gonna keep using that bitch as a fucking example. You're not really feminine. You're just fucking dumb. Like, I don't know what to tell you with a nigga like that. Kickboxer for all these years, right? But I do not think that if somebody runs in his house with a fucking gun, I think he's backing down immediately. I don't think he's as tough as he pretends to be. But he's always surrounded with people. He knows that whatever happens ain't gonna go on that long, so he can run his mouth. Even if he gets beat up a little bit, as long as he like throws some punches and looks like he was trying to fight, he can always talk his shit later on the internet and say he was masculine about it. But this nigga right here, feds, ICE, police officers, organizational based upon violence that could absolutely wash him if they really wanted to. They just said, okay, call this Panthers is out here. And the feds were like, all right, we're going down there to mop them all up. Call in this many agents, this many local police officers, this many state police officers, and if they want to, the National Guard, put some drones in the sky, box them off, send someone over to give them, they're going to come, turn themselves in, down, they're going to walk down there orderly, get all their fucking guns, take off all their fucking body armor, we're arresting all of them, or we're going to move in on them. And we're going to start screaming shit like, put your fucking gun down, put it all down, put the fucking weapons down. Their commanders are going to give the commands to their shit because we're not fucking around. Or someone open fire, them or us, and they're all going to fucking die. The government could say that any day, and this nigga is still standing out there with his fucking gun. Supposedly waiting for that exact thing. Fuck around, find out, I wish a motherfucker would. Run up on me and I'll put a hole in just the size of a window. Safe life repairs, safe life replace. Talking this shit. I hope he's really about that. But him just standing there doing that, talking that shit is more gangster than any fucker making $1 million, any man being 6 feet tall and having 6 and a big dick and like like all this shit modern rappers would rap about. I fucks all your bitches, wearing my chains. I got Jordans on, nigga. I fuck your hoes. Like all that modern bravado bullshit, all that social media bullshit. I'm traveling by with all my bitches and all that nonsense. Even cage fighter, like, oh yeah, I'm the UFC champion. You fight in a cage with other men for rules, money, for clout, with rules, with a referee who will save your fucking life if you go to sleep. He died. Like, do you get the difference? Floyd Mayweather boxing in the ring, arguably the greatest boxer of all time. Has that nigga ever stepped out there like that? No. All the money to his ear, his rows of watches and chains, his mansions, all the females, love him, all the groupies, all the fans, talking all shit, hanging out with 50 Cent. I don't know if they're friends, but is he out there like this nigga? No, I don't know how many world championships he's got. If this nigga's serious about this shit, him just stepping out there like this, if he's not a foreign agent or something like that, I think he is based on what I know about him. I think he's actually about exactly what the fuck he says he is, based on what I know. This nigga's more masculine than every boxing champion there ever was. Period. Ready to drill, my nigga. Outside with a sword on him. Staring down the government. Saying, I wish you fucking would in front of me. I wish you would in front of me. You yesterday, well, I'm out here today. It's no different than, say, a kid getting picked on every day he walks home from school. At the corner, pick on him. So his big brother is standing out there. His cousins, his dad, somebody is standing outside. Like, oh yeah, you picked on him yesterday, right? You're not gonna pick on him with me right here though, right? Yeah, I fucking thought so. Don't make me come back out here. Now that's the part that they make me mad about. Don't make me come out here. They always got to come back out here. They're always shooting somebody, and these niggas got to come back out. Because they don't just go to war. Just go to war with these niggas. If these niggas said, you know what, fuck it, we're just going to war with ICE. I don't need to be a Black Panther. I don't need to be a nationalist of any kind. Nigga, I'll go join them. Like, are y'all really about that? And they just start murking ICE niggas. I'm joining the local Black Panther party tomorrow. Not because I give a fuck about their politics or because I agree with their because they're actually shooting the enemy. Oh, you niggas about that life. I said this back in 2020. I was talking to Black Lives Matters niggas. I was talking to the Proud Boys. They had a Providence chapter. There was only like 30 of them. But and like this nigga named Jose, I think he was running it if I recall correctly. He was cool as fuck. I ain't spoken to him in like 4 years. I should probably try to get back in touch, see what he's up to, see if he's ready to go shoot some shit. Anti-vaxxers, anti-COVID policy people like who weren't trying to, follow none of the rules. Bro, I went to so many places in 2020 to just be like, yo, who's down to drill? Who's ready to just go to war with these people? I have my own little group that I was trying to foster, but, that shit didn't go through. So if these niggas, like, tomorrow, it's just like, fuck it, we're going to full-scale war with them. And they actually started doing it all across the country, like anybody representing Black Panthers just started shooting cops and shit. Like, bro, I'll put a fucking beret on tomorrow. Give me a pin, nigga. Give me a pin. Like, real talk. Because at least they'd be doing it. At least they'd be about that action, right? That's them just stepping out here like this is more masculine than anything you could fucking think of when it comes to masculinity in the modern era. Because that's no different than someone coming around like the king sending his men around or the empire sending forces around and these niggas stepping out to defend the local peasants. The knights is walking around acting crazy. So the local swordsmen show up. Like, yeah, nigga, here to watch you niggas. Because we know when you niggas come around, you act stupid. These people are out here protesting you because the local knights, the foreign knights, the knights of the empire came to the local kingdom. And they ended up killing a peasant in some type of altercation. So the peasants is out here protesting the knights. So the local swordsmen, not knights, not just local swordsmen, show up with their fucking Like, we just here to make sure you ain't copacetic. We ain't gonna let them just run through you, but you ain't touching them either. And if you do touch them, we're gonna run through you. Even if we lose, because someone's getting stabbed. So, like, even if we lose, my sword shall taste blood. Do you understand? That's masculinity. When you see your brother getting jumped, you go help him, even if you're. There's 7 of them. Go in. So I'm just gonna stay over here. No, nigga, you go get jumped with him. If possible, if he's not dying, if he's holding his own, you call a couple niggas first. Hey, brother's outside getting jumped. Call the gang. Slide through. I'm going outside. Come save us, nigga. Like, and then you run outside and you risk dying with your brother. That's real masculinity. And local authorities done showed up. They trying to niggas off. Trying to put us in slavery. The slave catchers. We gonna be revolting. Come through with the thang-thangs. They'll never take us alive. That's masculinity. The woman in the house, as the man outside, she got 2 options. She could be on calling everybody. These niggas is outside getting ran to the police or whatever the fuck. The knights are out, the soldiers, the swordsmen, the village. They're here, nigga. Here. And once sending out the messengers and the phone calls and text messages, she sets up the live stream and puts it on the fucking windowsill thing so everybody can see it. She grabs a knife and runs. I'm dying with like, you're not gonna take me as a fucking slave. You know, leaving the oldest kid in charge with the fucking a weapon in the house. If they can't get in here, you take you alive. You either kill yourselves or you kill them. Never let them take you alive. That's how we're supposed to be. But we're weird today. We are fucking weird and soft and weak in every way imaginable. Mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, magically. Like, we are just weak. Just cry about everything, complain about everything. There's nothing. Have everything forced upon us and never enforce our will at all. Don't even talk about, if anybody talks about enforcing their will, who's enforcing their will on us? Oh my God, he's so evil and immoral. Oh, he must be crazy. Oh. Nigga, all I'm doing is talking. I'm not even like this. I'm not recording, shooting nobody. All I'm doing is talking. And motherfuckers is always like, this is crazy. He's promoting violence. It's insane. Nigga, your entire life is violence. Mostly you. Like, the f do you mean, bro? Violent against you, your women, children, your mother, your father, parents, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins. Your entire existence is violence against you and yours. Other wills imposed upon yours from the moment you're born to the moment you fucking. Everyone you've ever met has been a fucking slave. And you're not promoting violence? What the f is wrong with you? Slave? Plantation picking ass slave? You plantation picking cotton all goddamn day. One slave like, we gotta burn this shit to the ground. Kill massa. And you're like, oh my God, he's crazy. I'm just gonna keep picking this. I have a job to do. That guy's crazy. Don't listen. He's evil. He's immoral. Yeah, massa's a problem. I know. But we're not gonna kill him or anything. Like, God, we're not gonna burn the plantation down. Is this guy crazy? Eat the plantation. We live in the plantation. I wouldn't know what to do without the plantation. Would you? See, you see what I'm saying? Like, what is he talking about? This is home. That's what motherfuckers sound like. That's so evil. That's so immoral. Promoting violence? Oh my God. Do such a thing. Who would harm Massa in such a way? Why would harm Massa's soldiers, Massa's slave catches? Anyone hurt the overseer? What? You want to hurt slaves who would support Massa? People who support Massa in such an endeavor? Nigga, you need to go. Like, you need to change your tune or you need to die alongside Massa. Like, serious this shit is. If motherfuckers, like, if you out here like, yo, violence needs to be done against these violent fuckers, and you're like, oh my God, you're evil, you need to die too. Like, fuck sugarcoating, fuck being soft. Whoever the fuck you are, you need to die too. Lucky for you, that war isn't happening right now, so you still have time to change and to grow fucking balls or some fucking ovaries and or a woman about this. Motherfuckers is out here talking this shit. And you're, oh my God, my sensitivity is leveled. Shoot yourself immediately. Bare minimum, shut the fuck up and don't get off the internet. Like, don't even speak to people about this subject. So shoot yourself because you're just in the way. That's what's needed. Based on whatever it is you agree with, whatever your agenda is. Natalist, pro-mortalist, human extinctionist, ethicist, anti-cosmicist, voidist, whatever you believe in. Christian, Muslim, Black Panther, statist, anarchist. Like, whatever the fuck your belief is and whoever the fuck is out pushing for the shit you believe, you need that to defend them, especially the ones who aren't willing to be niggas like. When they start running down on motherfuckers for saying the shit on the internet, see, they might come for a nigga like me first, or somebody with more followers who talks like I do. Niggas like me. We say the most radical shit, right? But guess what? They're gonna come for your ass too, motherfucker. Just because you one time. Like, once it's a level, it's a ladder. They stop at a ladder and work their way down. Who's the most extreme to the least extreme? But eventually they get the least extreme. What's that shit they said in Russia? First they came for them, then they came for them, then they came for them, and then when they finally came for me, there was nobody left to help me. You should have helped them and them. You, the first motherfuckers they came for, you should have been in support of. Unimaginable. Even if you don't know their politics or whatever, the simple fact that the state, the powers that be, can run down on motherfuckers for their opinion, lets you know the world really works. Violence to enforce thought processes. In order for them to take and maintain the people, they commit acts of violence against and everyone they would deem a threat to whatever level violence they need to take it to based upon the level of threat they see. So you should be doing the same thing. Slave. Safe flight repairs, safe flight replace. That's gonna be my shit from now on. I'm just saying that shit. Yeah, what would you do about that? Safe flight. What? That's safe flight. They're gonna need a safe flight. Motherfuckers is soft these days. Soft. It's fucking crazy. I want a traditional housewife. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a traditional husband. Shit, if I was a female, I would never want that. I'd want a pure, like, I just want to know you'll kill some shit if it comes down to it. I want to make sure you're fucking smart, intelligent, knowledgeable, and are willing to kill someone. That's all I fucking, that's what I want from women too, as a man now. Like, so as a woman, that's what I, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a fucking woman, that I would like a bare, like, nigga, if that's not you, I can't really fuck with you. I don't care about anything else you do or don't do. Nothing else actually matters. Shit, if you could do those things, we'll be straight in the end anyway. As long as we're alive, like as long as we're successful in it. And if we die doing it, then we die. Like, fuck, we ain't even got to worry about it then. Especially amongst us who don't care about living anyway. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we really don't give a fuck. If we could pull the trigger, if we had the ability to kill ourselves today, a lot of us would. We're just not at that level yet. But you know how you could die without having to do it yourself? Step out there, nigga. For the shit you believe in. Do the shit you want to do regardless of legality. And you might get your chance one day. But if you can go be a good slave, following their legal laws and all that good shit, going to work every day, paying taxes every day, doing all the shit they tell you to fucking do, and you can't kill yourself, and they don't allow euthanasia, your ass is fucked. You here for as long as the fuck you here, then, nigga. Like, you, like, and you're in the situation that they have you in. Not only are you here as long as they want you here and as long as your health keeps up, because you can't commit suicide, they're not giving you euthanasia. You also have to be here under the circumstances they have you in, because you're not willing to be that. Especially if you're not even willing to support that. Even if you can't be that yourself, you're unwilling or unable to be that. You can't even support others being that? Yeah, nigga, you're definitely fucked for 60, 70 years unless you get lucky with cancer or some shit. And die a miserable death of sickness. Like, I'd rather get shot and bleed out in a matter of like minutes, if not instantly, depending on, where I get hit up. I'd rather be one of them niggas in like the war movie trying to scoop my guts back into my body, crying for my mother in shock. But I'll be dead in 7 minutes. Mom. I'd rather be that nigga than live to 70. I'd rather them kick in this door right the fuck now and put 17 holes in me and take me 3 days to die than die of cancer over like 7, 8 months, let alone fighting it. Like getting chemo for fucking a year and a half and then dying anyway, like heart disease or some shit. Shit, just let me get a heart attack now. Like, but even then, because it just hurts at first, like you're feeling, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bang on my fucking chest. I'm gonna do all that shit. Try to survive, even if I don't realize that's what I'm doing at the time, because I'm just feeling the fucking pain and I'm trying to fucking do something about it. I'm uncomfortable in the moment. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather have that happen than die some slow death of sickness or some shit. Die of old age in a fucking bed somewhere in a fucking home or anything like that. Let alone nanotechnology, nanorobotics, and not die at all. Artificial intelligence, Borg, transhumanist slave. Do you get what I'm saying? Yet so many are scared to be him, let alone support those like him. And I don't necessarily mean him and his goals and his, get the point. I mean the drillers. The motherfuckers who are willing to go protect you and put themselves on the line for your fucking thought processes. Those who are willing to go kill for your thought processes. This is why I get at this nigga Emendham as much as I do. Shout out Illicit Mind. I know he shouts this man out enough. Often enough, because the Menhan does have great videos. He said a lot of good shit over the years, but the pussy in him bothers me so much. Talks all that shit. Guy Edward Barkus goes and perfectly preaches exactly what the fuck this motherfucker says, shouts him out for it, gives him a nod, goes and does what he does. In the very next video is a Menham distancing himself, calling the guy crazy, saying he's evil, all this shit. Go watch it. I'm not making it up. I shared it. You can watch it on my channel. You can look up a Mendham compilation, and you'll probably find that compilation where he's telling people, go kill people, stab people. If I had a gun, I'd go outside and kill all the pregnant women. This nigga has said some wild shit that even I haven't said. Like that even I haven't said. He has said some wild things on certain videos. And then this dude goes and does something less wild, blows up a building, doesn't harm a single embryo, doesn't harm a single fucking person, does it while the building is completely empty, to get the point across about IVF because he's an antinatalist, promortalist. And IVF is like the epitome of everything he stands against. In vitro fertilization for those who don't know what I'm fucking talking about. I would guess everybody here would. Anybody watching this, I would guess you'd know what I'm talking about. But and then Amendham wants to call him crazy, evil, all this. I'm like, bro, what he did is fucking less extreme than the type of shit you've talked about for fucking 15, 20 fucking straight years. You were talking about this shit before YouTube. This nigga goes and does something less extreme than what you've talked about yourself, and you're gonna fucking call him evil, distance yourself, say this, that, and then all the antinatalists. That's not antinatalism. No, that is. It might not be the antinatalism you're used to, pussy. Might not be what you support, pussy. But do you want to get that done or not? Like, you can't disagree with the philosophy behind what he did. You might disagree with his actions because you're a pussy. Like, let's be real about it. You're fucking soft. Which is why you're just going to cry about it every fucking day and beg people to be something they'll never fucking be. Pussy. Because you can't be him. You better support those who can be him. You can't be Guy Edward Barkis, but you better support Guy Edward Barkis. Or else your whole unity, your whole fucking thing is going to fall apart every time somebody actually does something. Which is right now what I'm watching in the FBA community, the foundational Black Americans, so proud of being the niggas who were slaves. We're the slave niggers. Only we get to be the slave niggers. How dare you guys come like, why are you so proud of this foundational Black American shit? You should be ashamed. I'm proud my ancestors were slaves. What? Your ancestors were slaves and you still haven't burned down the country that enslaved them? You should be ashamed. You niggas is trying to be the Obamas and shit. Like, you're trying to be we're the black people of this country. And we're the ones who should be legally protecting and yada, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, shut up. He's out there protecting the immigrants. Nigga, he's protecting people. Do you hear the titles they give each other? Well, we're the foundational Black Americans. They're the immigrants. Nigga, you are only here because your people were slaves. The people who brought you here are only here because they fucking genocided people to be here. Like, we're all the descendants of these people. Like, descendants of slaves, descendants of slavers, descendants of those who have been genocided, descendants of genociders. We're only here because of all the fucking violence that took place in the first place. And any of you want to be proud of your place in that? I don't care if you're a fucking black nationalist, a white national. I don't care what you are. You're proud of this shit in any form? Well, my white family this should be a white America, and there should be no immigrants, and there should be well, we're foundational Black Americans, so the immigrants come into our communities and they take our jobs, and we should, like, are y'all all this retarded? Y'all love this system that fucking much? You're really gonna fight over whether you should support the immigrants or ICE? No, all that shit's make-believe. ICE is make-believe based on make-believe nationalism, based on make-believe words on pieces of paper that divide up land in what they call borders, which aren't real. They're just lines on maps. Maps are just a drawing of the world. They're not even the world. You ever heard that? The map is not the territory. It's not, nigga. It's a map. Like, it's not real. It's just a representation so you know where you are. Borders aren't real. They're fake. They're enforced through militarism. Immigration's not a real thing. It's something invented by humans trying to keep other people out of their lands. So, like, anyone believing any of that shit is retarded. There shouldn't even be a fight to have. And if you're gonna fight for anything, it's not about, this is why I always say for us, for me, it's not about fighting for immigration. I don't give a fuck about the migrants. I don't give a fuck about immigration. I don't care. I fucking hate humans. It's the idea of it. I'd go shoot ICE just because they stand for the make-believe idea of governments, nationalities, Borders. Nigga, tribes aren't even real. Genetics are, sure. Yeah, there are genetic differences. People do have like, but even then, guess what? You're still a Homo sapien, you fucking monkey. Monkey wise. You wise monkey. You're all fucking monkeys anyway. Let Frieza show up and look down on the earth. He's gonna be like, look at these fucking monkeys running around fighting each other like monkeys, thinking their tribes or nations mean anything. Like, they're make-believe shit. They don't know I'm the fucking emperor, which is another make-believe title of this galactic lord. Like, it's all make-believes. And now how are you going to deny his make-believe? He's the galactic emperor. You live in his galaxy. You follow the make-believe of governments and all that bullshit and borders and whatnot. You live in his borders. He has the right to enforce his galactic ice upon you. Called the Frieza Force. Do you see how stupid this shit is? But the FBAs, the foundational Black Americans, we should support ICE because they're getting rid of the immigrants who come into our communities. There should be no such thing as immigrants. Borders aren't real. Nations aren't real. None of this shit is real. Even the immigrants who are like so-called bad guys, like the gang members. And trust me, I've fucked with these niggas. I've fought these niggas. I've shot it out with these niggas. I know who MS-13 is. I know more about actually looking these motherfuckers in the eyes than a lot of motherfuckers do. My cousin, Tristan, will tell you right now, like there's niggas in Chicago who I've grown with that see these niggas right now. And I mean the gangster ones. We've dealt with the Mexicans for a long time. Like, a lot of them were illegal. Like, many of them are citizens. Many of them are illegal. That doesn't make me give a fuck about ICE. Do you understand what I'm saying? We've drilled out with these illegals. And I'm still not calling ICE on them. Because they're just people. It's just another tribe. Borders aren't real. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you got tribalism amongst blocks, streets. You have whole gang nations in cities. It's all make-believe shit. Just people saying, this is mine, and I will defend it with guns, bombs, knives, whatever the fuck it takes. It's all make-believe. The goal should be to kill the make-believe, not pick a side in it, which is something I learned when I was because even when I was a kid, I used to think gangs are so dumb. This is the dumbest shit in the world. And then I lived in Chicago and understood it and was like, it is. I still thought it was retarded. I remember having this conversation with my cousin Tony. I'm like, this is the dumbest shit ever. But it's either bang the set or get banged on. Like there really isn't a whole lot of choice. Because I remember I'd go down to where the GDs is at. I live where the Stones were at. But I go down where the GDs is at, chill with them niggas, go back home to where the Stones is at, and they're like, oh, you a GD nigga? You be down there? I'm like, no, nigga, I just know some niggas over there. Like, oh, so you know some GDs over there? And I'm like, technically, yes, they are GDs. Like, trying to give, you know how I talk, you know how I break things down. Well, technically, yes, they are GDs. Nigga, listen to this white boy talk. Like, listen to Casper. Nigga, where the fuck you from? What kind of accent you got? Why you talk so proper, motherfucker? Why you breaking shit down? You calling us stupid? Like, I swear to God, this shit was crazy. The niggerdom was crazy. And I'd be getting jumped just for chilling down there amongst them niggas, even though I was not part of their gang. So what did I eventually do? Become part of the fucking gang. I'm getting jumped anyway. And guess who would come ride with me when I needed it? I did my best to get nobody involved in my shit. But you know how niggas got involved in my shit? I don't even know if I should say that on camera. Let's just say a female. Let's just say a female gave me a thing that came from her father so I can go do some things with it for my own protection, which dragged me in, like, you know, and then I end up, well, I guess I'm down with the gang. I guess I'm claiming GD. I don't need to get jumped in or none of that shit. Like, nigga, I'm putting in work daily. I don't give a fuck about your walking down here, let's shoot the six, let's do all that. Nah, nigga, I'm not doing none of that. I get jumped all the fucking time. I'm fighting your enemies. Like, like you either call me that shit or you fucking don't. All right, nigga, you GD, nigga, you is what you is. Like the fuck. I don't need to memorize nothing. I still did law, literature, all that shit. You know, because it was interesting. It was mythos, nigga. Do I still have that somewhere? Or does Mike still have it? Somebody's got that. I still got I got a whole packet of mythos on gang literature and shit like that. Because, you know, I love the mythos. It's all religion. It's all, again, this is all make-believe shit, but it's all occult shit too, magical shit. It's wild if you really get into studying gangs. But first off, a female, who was a very feminine female, but a goon in her own way, got involved. If I'm with my niggas and they're all GDs and this shit goes down, what am I doing? It's a bunch of GDs with me fighting other niggas who claim something else. I'm in the gang whether I know it or not. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I caught myself today talking about like America and saying the word we. Nigga, we been bullying people for 100 years. We. Fuck America. I don't claim to be American. I know I'm born here, raised here. I've lived here. This is the territory in which I exist. But ideologically, philosophically, I'm anti all this shit. But simple fact that I live here and I have paid taxes here in the past, and I'm surrounded by people who think of themselves as Americans, we. That shit happens. Like, just like watching people watch football or some shit. Oh, we lost today. I'm like, nigga, was you playing the game? Like, you watched the game. You didn't win or lose anything. Did you bet on it? Like, if you bet on it, then yeah, sure. Maybe you could say we lost because you were betting on that team. They lost, you lost, whatever, y'all lost. But nigga, if you ain't lose no money and you ain't played a game, like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't lose anything. You had you watched something occur. Like, but that's how we do things as humans. We're tribal in nature. We just make up shit, make believe, play pretend shit, and then defend that shit to the death. We have whole philosophies and ideologies based on what we believe, what we think is right, what we think is wrong, what we think should be done. There are natalists and anti-natalists. And then there's pro-natalists. Like natalists are just people, in my opinion, they don't have to be pro or anti. They're kind of fence sitters. Like, yeah, people give birth. This is what happens, you know? It's normal. Like, they don't really think about it. Then there's the anti-natalists who are like anti that shit. Then there's the pro-natalists who are like promoting that shit. Like, we need more babies, right? Which one of those sides will actually put like trillions of dollars, violence, and all sorts of shit behind that? The pro-natalists, my nigga. Like, are you willing to step out there and be him for anti-natalism? Pro-mortalism, human extinctionism, anti-cosmicism, voidism, whatever the fuck. Do you get what I'm saying? Are you willing to defend your tribe? Are you willing to attack the other side for your tribe? No, your tribe has already lost, nigga. Period. If this motherfucker wasn't standing out there with, I forget how many people, they brought like 400 people, armed like that, there'd have been a lot more niggas getting their heads cracked by the fucking police down at that protest. Understand what you should actually get from this. Fuck the politics, fuck the reasons throughout, fuck all that shit. Understand what you should actually get from this. Fuck the foundational Black American bullshit. Fuck all the fucking white nationalist bullshit. Fuck the left-right politics of it bullshit. Those immigrants are taking our jobs, bullshit. Jobs shouldn't be a thing to begin with. Your society's trash. Like, it's make-believe to begin with. Fuck all that shit. Fuck the whole story they want you to focus on. Fuck, what's her name? Renee Good. And fuck the ICE agent who shot her. Fuck all that shit. Understand what this motherfucker's saying and get the point. Really get the point. Peep the mythos in this. Vazen. I'll read that again first. Oh, how excellent it be that masculinity be violence, yet femininity should be violence too. Or bare minimum, the support of it. You know, like, but no, males aggressively conditioned females into being soft-ass dolls for thousands of years. And this be where we went wrong. which is why I cannot be out here fucking with modern masculinity. From my observation so far, most males only feel macho and tough if females be heavily below them against their own will. Yeah, facts. Facts, bro. And be this cis white, super rough, hetero male and act like being gay is the worst thing ever if they be that and act like money makes them all powerful, pathetic. Facts. I know a gay nigga in Chicago who would outfight a lot of straight motherfuckers. Like, shit, go watch The Wire. Go peep Omar, my nigga. Motherfucker, it's a very what's the word? Theorized that if Achilles was a real person, he was gay. I'm not saying that it is or isn't. I'm just saying it's a theory. Those Greeks did a lot of gay shit, including the Spartans. The hardest niggas in fucking European history, in Mediterranean history, did a lot of gay shit. They would stab niggas and stab niggas, you feel me? And they were still more masculine. Like, you get us, like, because violence is what masculinity is, not your sexuality. Shit, not your sex game, not your ability at sex, not the size of your penis. The violence you're capable of committing to for that which it is you would be willing to defend or attack. The violence you're willing to put behind your ideology, your philosophy, the end goal of your agenda. Let's get real, people. Let's stop playing these fucking games. And see, males want to be vicious ass bitches 24/7. But then the moment that female do the same shit, rise like queens, etc., talk rebellious shit, now suddenly they be crazy psycho bitches. Good. Facts. And that's why I said earlier, like when I talk, that's why I like to bring up the Andrew Tate shit, because this is a famous nigga who's on these podcasts talking to women. Like they go, I forget the name of that one podcast, but it'll be like men on one side, women on the other side. And all these men are hoes. Every fucking one of the men on their side, on that side, is a fucking whore who fucks with women that are a lot like them, talking shit to women across from them, doing the same thing. Right? And then these women constantly fucking with men like that, who are just like them, are talking shit to them, doing the same thing. Oh, well, you're dogs. Oh, well, you're whores. Oh, well, I think that you should open doors for me, and you should pay all my bills, and you should do all that. Yeah, well, I think you should be in the kitchen cooking me a sandwich, and da-da-da-da. Like, what is wrong? You're both retarded. You're both retarded. You deserve each other. You deserve each other. It's fucking wild, bro. Vazen. This be why this women need men to protect them line does not work. But they do. To protect them from who? Other men, yeah. Oh, you just said that. Protect them from who, ho? Other men. Other men that have heavily oppressed and weakened women for eons. Shut that shit up. Facts, bro. Facts. And modern niggas hate to hear that shit. And a lot of modern women hate to admit that shit. I'm a girl boss. I don't need no man. Because society kind of allows that. It's catering to you now in a certain fashion. Still patriarchal in many ways, in most ways. But even that patriarchy has weirdly molded, because even the patriarchy led to the feminist movement. Like, people don't even realize that shit. The laws and all this, all the LGBT shit, all the black shit. Black people voting was not a good thing. Like, civil rights is terrible. Yeah, I said it. Terrible. Terrible. Niggas should have never tried to join this shit. They should have just kept trying to burn this shit or go extinct. Real fucking talk. We want gay marriage inside of churches. Why would you want that, homo? Are you stupid? They don't like you. They hate you. The Old Testament says to kill you. And you want to get married in their temples? Why do you even want marriage? You know that's a legal and religious contract in the eyes of God and government, why the fuck would you want that? When the government, for the longest time, wasn't making it legal, it was illegal. And the religions don't want you in their houses of worship, let alone taking their oaths of marriage in front of their gods. Like, why would you even want to worship their gods? I don't understand gay Christians, gay Jews, gay Muslims. That makes no sense to me. Like, this is how dumb people are. They go against their own agendas, trying to fit into some shit that does not love them. Niggas get shot every day, B. That is one thing that I fully agree with the FBAs on this fucking, Renee Good shit. This white lady gets shot by a federal agent and everybody's all up in arms. Niggas get shot every day, B. Like, but unless it's able to be politicized, they don't preach this shit. They don't show this shit. They don't shove this shit down people's throats. They only do it when they can politicize it, so they can steer the people down the arguments they want them, and while they're ignoring the other shit that they should really be mad about, the shit that is affecting everything. You know? George Floyd died, and no offense to him, like, I don't believe that shit was fake, and I don't believe that he wanted to die that day. But this dude was a fucking drug addict, and these people are police, and this is how this shit goes. Like, if you're from the hood, you know that, like, niggas have had knees on their necks before. Like, the reason they focused on that is not because a white officer killed a black guy. Because they just care so much about black people being killed by white officers. Oh my God, these poor blacks. These poor niggers. No, it's because they could politicize it at a time, COVID, at a time where they needed some politics, my nigga. During election season, my nigga. Because niggas was talking about not voting. They had to run niggas down that Democratic path. And they had to rile up the right side to get them out there. So, you know, so they could keep the shit on the path they wanted. Instead of, because niggas and crackers was a lot of motherfuckers was in agreement over that COVID shit. Some niggas was like, this shit's fake, this shit's 5G, like, you know, all the conspiracies and shit, which most of them were wrong, but it's a good thought process to have if it keeps you out of doing the shit they tell you to fucking do. Motherfuckers was thinking other shit. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was thinking, fuck these leaders, fuck this voting. Nigga, I voted for Trump, and this nigga's telling us to wear masks. He's selling Make America Great Again masks, warp speeding the fucking vaccine with the fucking pharmaceutical companies whose vaccines he said he was going to challenge when he got in office. Got in office, threw all that shit out the window. Now he's warp speeding their shit? With the fucking COVID shit happening under his watch? We put him in there so this shit wouldn't happen, and yet he put Fauci as the head of the team? They said the presidential office selected the COVID team? He acting like he anti-Fauci, but he not firing Fauci? People say fire Fauci, he retweets it like it's something cute and funny, but doesn't actually do it ever. Like, and the bitch behind Fauci ain't no better anyway. They both trash, so even if he did fire Fauci, it's a Fauci number 2, it's Lady Fauci. Mr. Fauci and Mrs. Fauci. Like, like, the fuck? Yeah, I'm not voting this year. Fuck that. Fuck this COVID shit. It's revolution time. George Floyd. And they did that shit right before summer solstice, right before Juneteenth. Again, the year after that is when Juneteenth became a holiday, right? Because niggas was protesting on Juneteenth. I remember speaking for years, before I gave up on holidays entirely, when I was on my black kick, on my nigger kick. Shut up, I'm online. When I was on my kick of being a good black nigger. Comedic scholar, Africa's the greatest. We have the wonderful history of pyramids. When I was on that kick, which I'm not saying none of the shit that I was saying was wrong. Everything I was saying was correct. It was the mindset, though. Thinking that is somehow more moral or right or any of that bullshit. I talked about Juneteenth for years. I tried to get my family to celebrate it. You know, and then the next year, when Biden makes it a fuck, all of a sudden, niggas is so proud of Juneteenth. I'm like, look at that program. Kicking in a year after the George Floyd. I watched that whole magical process go down. The whole George Floyd shit happened during the second coming of the crown virus, coronavirus. They had the second wave, the second coming of Christ, the second coming of COVID, the second coming of Kobe, the Black Mamba. COVID in Israeli is Kobe. And that's the year he died alongside the Black Panther. There's a lot of black shit that happened that year, right? LeBron joining the Lakers and all that, getting a lot of niggers in the fucking. So they riled shit up. Get that energy going. So niggas will fucking go vote. The crackers will fucking go vote. The left and the right still keep their fucking slaves. We gotta vote, y'all. Vote or die, y'all. We can't let Trump just stay in office. We gotta vote for Trump, y'all, or else they're gonna put in them evil Democrats. Because the Republicans aren't evil, it's only the Democrats who are evil. Our side's not evil, only their side is evil. We can't let those woke LGBT DEI lovers into office. We gotta keep our corporate fascist billionaire reality TV actor president in office who brought us the COVID shit and the fucking warp speed. And like, they're all the same. And they know that. So what do? They use the media to make it political so people are interested in the politics. And then COVID becomes political and they just make sure that everything's political, right? George Floyd, political. Black, white, left, right. Pro cop, pro nigga. Black lives matter. Blue lives matter. White lives matter. All lives matter. Like everybody's trying to pick a side. Like, none of y'all lives matter. That's the truth. Clown shit, bro. Clown shit. Right? But this is what they do. So when people see this, what do? They politicize it in their own way, whether it's left, right, black, white, and even amongst black people. You have black people who are like, no, we should support the Black Panthers out there because they're helping the immigrants or they're helping the people or whatever the fuck. And then you have the other black folks who are like, no, fuck that, because they should be supporting ICE because ICE is trying to get these immigrants out of our neighborhoods. And then based on that, you'll have niggas vote left, niggas vote right, but they're all niggas voting. And the votes don't actually matter. It's the participation that does. It's the magic of it. It's the energy of it. It's the chaos of it. It's the attention. It's the consciousness that they're feeding into a system that they should be trying to destroy. But instead, they're trying to uphold it by voting for one side or the other. Like, it's still a vote for the system. Right? The foundational Black Americans. I hate that title. Fuck FBAs. And fuck anyone. Like, fuck all those titles, bro. Like, I can't stand that. We are foundational Black Americans, descendants of slaves. And you're not burning the country? You niggas is talking about investment and all this stupid shit. Black money matters. I remember that shit. I'm like, you niggas are dumb. You're 0.1% of the fucking wealth of this country on the wrong end. Like, you know, it's like, and you think that what, you're going to invest your way out of this slavery they got you at? You think you're going to invest niggas out of the hood? The hood is a project. The ghetto was created. Shit, the housing projects are literally called the housing projects. Well, it was for low-income housing. No, it was to put you people in ghettos. The Robert Taylor Homes is Warsaw. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Cabrini Green is Warsaw. Like, Marcy Projects is Warsaw. The highway system that goes to the fucking, what are they called? The industrial parks that you need a car to fucking get to, where you can't get to it from your fucking food desert of a city, your occupational desert of a city. At best, you might be able to go downtown or some shit through the bus route and whatnot. Like, nigga, they did that on purpose. All that shit was government projects. You can look it up. How the hood became the hood, how the ghetto became the ghetto, how the highways led to where they led, the industrial plants and industrial parks, all that shit being built in the 50s and 60s after that, after the fucking World War II shit. Nigga, all that shit was done on purpose. The economic deserts, the food deserts, niggas being in the inner city, all that shit is done on purpose. Like, none of it's an accident. You think you're gonna invest your way out of that, nigga? You're dumb. Like, black money matters. And I was one of those dumb niggas. Did I fully believe it? No, but I wanted to. I really did. I really did. We all want to believe some shit that avoids the violence because none of us want to take part in it, right? We're all pussies. That's the truth. So we just tell ourselves some shit. And in this modern day, a lot of men are watching Andrew Tate's. Yeah, I'm a brokey, so I got to wake up and do all my fucking exercising and then go do my investments and all this and that and my cryptos and da-da-da. And then I got to go to work and work 2 jobs. And then I got to go to the gym again. And then I got to like rise and grind. Do that shit for 10 years and they're basically in the same place they were 10 years ago. That is just the fucking truth of it because that's how economics works, whether people realize it or not. You don't get rich through hard work, nigga. That's very fucking rare. You can get rich through hard work after being in the right place at the right time in the right position that you then can work hard in and become rich and invest in and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, we believe dumb shit. And even the dumb shit we believe in, we're not willing to be this nigga about. But then we'll go chastise him for being that nigga about the shit he believes in. Well, why isn't he doing that for the foundational black Americans? He does, nigga. I've seen him out there. Seen him out there. I've seen them other organizations out there too, nigga. When niggas get shot too. But are they riding out in war? No, I wish they would. I wish they would. But they show up when the protest is happening and make sure the protesters don't get fucked with for the most part. Right? Right? Remember in the 90s, LA, the riots? Can't we all just get along? Rodney King got his ass whooped by them police. Remember them Asian motherfuckers who was out there with the guns shooting niggas in the streets? Niggas got all mad at them. I'm like, I'm not mad at them. Niggas was trying to burn down their shit. How do you think they're gonna act? They're gonna shoot your ass. I'd be disappointed in them if they didn't. You really want to burn down their shit? Get your guns and go to war with them. Like, shoot it out with them, kill them, then burn their shit. If they shoot it out with you and they beat you, nigga, they won. What you like? Nigga, you just tried to go to war with them. See, but people don't see it that way. You just tried to burn down their economic structure. Their business is their economic foundation that feeds their family and all that other, like, so you, during a riot, that I think you're perfectly fine rioting for, like, yeah, nigga, that they did that shit. But why aren't you down at the police station burning their shit down? Why don't you go find the 5 cops in that video and murder them? You gonna go burn down the local fucking Chinese spot that you niggas know you got fried wings from last week. You know you was getting that orange chicken just a week ago. And then you surprised when Ling Ling and fucking Chan shoot your ass? Like, you surprised when they come out with Jet Li moves and start hitting niggas with sticks and shit? Like, don't be surprised, my nigga. But at the same time, ICE, police, political people, etc., don't be surprised, nigga. Foundational black Americans, don't be surprised. You get what I'm saying? Like, what do you believe in? Are you willing to be this or support this for what you believe in? No? Shut the fuck up then. You already lost. You already lost. Them Asian niggas did not lose their stores in LA. And a lot of them faced possible jail time and shit because they was out there drilling. But they didn't lose a fucking thing. And the niggas who went to jail, guess what? Their families still had their stores and they was paying their bail and sending them food and paying their commissary, making sure they had cigarettes to smoke. That nigga rode out for the team. So 10% of the monthly profits of the store that nigga saved goes to his commissary in prison and his lawyers and all that shit. If we can get that nigga out, we getting him out. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I think really you should go further than that. You should never let them take the nigga alive. Like, that's your warrior. If he's going, you're all going. Like, that's how you should do it. Like, but, you know, motherfuckers only go so far with the government. Lone Richie. Oh, wait. I wasn't finished what Vazen said, was I? This be why this women need men to protect them line does not work. Protect them from who? Ho? Other men that heavily oppressed and weakened women for eons. Shut that shit up, fool. Facts. Motherfuckers always want to act like their sex is just wonderful and the other sex is just bad. I'm like, no, nigga, modern men and modern women are trash for many fucking reasons. Like, and that includes my black ass. I'm the first one to tell you that. That's why I'll tell you that you're trash. Because I know I am too. It's like, I know I am too. We're so weak today. We're so pussy. We're so scared. We make excuses for everything. Everything. Men use women as excuses, and women use children as excuses. This is what we do. We use money as excuses, bills as excuses. We use everything as excuses. Like, anything we possibly can. And act like we're the only ones not doing it. Like, nigga, you too, nigga. Like, us too. Go look up that video I made, or that live stream where I said every fucking one of us. That's what it's titled. Go watch that shit. Lone Richie, we get told what to care about. Fuck that. Exactly. We get told what to care about. And then from what we're told what to care about comes all the other subplots. You must care about Renee Good getting shot in the face by ICE, either as someone who supports Renee Good and, the ICE protesters, or someone who supports ICE and Donald Trump. And you have to look at it that way. ICE is now Donald Trump, even though ICE has been doing what ICE has been doing since ICE been doing what ICE been doing. Remember Barack Obama putting kids in cages? That was ICE too. But you see how they made it political? Barack Obama puts kids in cages. Donald Trump just shot a woman in the face in Minneapolis. Like, that's, you'd swear they pulled the triggers themselves. Because they make it political instead of governmental, instead of nationalist, statist versus anarchist, organizational versus non-organizational. ICE existing versus ICE not existing at all. Borders versus borders being make-believe. No, they focus it on, well, it's a Democrat Republican, so it's Obama putting kids in cages. Well, it's a Republican president, so it's Trump shooting people in the face. And they will talk. They will have them make speeches and talk about the shit so people directly relate it to them. Oh yeah, on Trump's word, ICE is in Minneapolis shooting people. Nigga, ICE been in Minneapolis. ICE is in every city in the fucking country. ICE was in Chicago when I was a teenager in Chicago. Before there was even a Barack Obama putting kids in cages. Like, let alone a Trump shooting people in the face in Minneapolis. But people try to pretend like, I don't know, ICE just popped up yesterday because Trump is in office, or ICE just popped up the day before they found those kids in cages because Barack Obama's in. Like, this is how they politicize shit to make people fight that political fight instead of fighting the real fight of ICE shouldn't exist because borders aren't real. There shouldn't be presidents. Politics is fake. It's make-believe. Republicans and Democrats aren't real. It's just a title that we give them by believing in the bullshit. Government is not real. It's just people putting together plans and then enforcing those plans with law. And that law is enforced by law enforcement. Immigration is, we claim this territory. These lines to these lines are ours on the map. Anything between this line and this line belongs to us. It shall pay us taxes. Anyone crossing these lines shall do so at our behest. Anyone else doing that on their own is illegal. And we go hunt them down. So then a lot of the motherfuckers who do cross are like, nigga, we're gangsters anyway. Like, we're we are drug dealers and we are gang members and shit, like, because we don't give a fuck about your stupid laws. And then the other people who are doing it are just extremely desperate. Those who are not desperate and those who are not willing to be illegal, don't do it. So you get your good slaves, the ones who will come in and do the jobs that nobody else wants to do. And then you get the fucking other slaves who you get to put in prisons and politically use as footballs. And we got to get these Venezuelans. Oh my God. And then the people vote. Well, I'm voting for these guys because they're tough on crime. I'm voting for these guys because they're willing to patriate these poor immigrant souls. But nobody's focusing on the fact that borders aren't fucking real. Governments aren't real. Nations aren't real. You live the most giant game of make-believe, and no one is focused on the play pretend. They're focused on the subplots of the play pretend. The FBAs, the foundational Black Americans, are not focused on the fact that they call themselves foundational Black Americans. Ew. The fact that they're not focused on the fact that America's not real. It's an organizational structure on paper that was built off the slavery of their ancestors, so they should be burning it down. No. Instead, they want to fight about this nigga being outside for the wrong people. Well, why ain't he out there just for the blacks? Why is he out there for the browns? And when I say blacks, I just mean us. No other kinds of blacks. Not the Haitians, not the Jamaicans, not anybody from Africa. I just mean American niggas. Why ain't he out there just for the foundational niggas? They focused on the wrong fucking fight. Nigga, why are you not out there just to get rid of ICE? So you can be one step closer to getting rid of their fucking nation. Do you understand? Like, see, I think of the end game. I don't give a fuck if it's immigrants, nations. Like, I don't fuck with, none of that shit's real. None of that shit's real. So if niggas want to go out there and fight ICE, I'm all for it. I don't care about this. What's her name again? Renee Good lady getting shot in the fucking face. I really don't care. I'm glad she did, because now people can go protest. And maybe a riot will happen. And maybe these niggas will show up. And maybe a cop will take a shot at them. Maybe somebody will call their bluff. And then we get to see what they're really about. And maybe they'll really be about that action. But maybe they won't. I hope they are. See, these are all just potentials that lead to other potentials, which is why, again, you got to understand how reality works. Going back to the void. Going back to that chaos. So when you can see the shatter points, look that up. If you don't know what shatter point is from Star Wars, look that up. When you can see the shatter points, you go, oh, I fully support this motherfucker being out here. Fully. For his reasons, I don't give a fuck what his reasons are. I give two fucks what his reasons are for my reasons. Go out there and stare the police down with your guns. Make that normal. Make that normal. And if they try to stop you, please shoot it out with them. I beg of thee. Shoot it out with them. Make that normal. Make it normal. Vazen. Like, for example, as soon as this digital ID bullshit came up, everyone should have rose and be like, okay, bitches, enough be enough. Time to put an end to this shit. No more of these elites. Facts. Honestly, that shit should have happened in 2020. Honestly, that shit should have been happening the whole time. There's not a year... There's not a year in history since we've had elites that shouldn't be the fucking case. But I swear, the more we go into the future, the more it should be that. Every fucking year into the future we go, the more people should recognize that. And I swear, it's like the less and less people. No, that's not true. It's not the less and less people that notice it. It's the less and less people willing to do it. Which is mind-boggling. I don't know if you're retracting these messages, Vason, or if they're getting deleted by the YouTube, but I see 3 retracted messages. Mark Moonspilly tuning in. Shout out to you, young god. Lord Moonspilly, the world destroyer. Shout out to you. Oh, illicit mind texting. We'll check the tape. Interesting topic. All right, shout out to you, brother. He's probably got to go to bed and whatnot. Shout out to the God. Lone Richie, fire. Mark Moonspilly, taxes are bullshit. Laugh my ass off. All of those billions they collect, and they don't do shit with them but fuckery. Such a scam. Facts. Taxation is theft. These are facts. Lone Richie, looking for fines. You know what I'm saying? Out there looking for fines, my nigga. What kind of crazy shit is this? They're out there looking for fines. Kraylin Yo Baba. That's a hell of a name. Wow. Feet. Is that a tongue? It looks like tongues. Women. Bombs. I don't know what this actually means, but I'm guessing like suicide bombers? Or some shit like that? I don't know. Kraylin. You got to explain that to me. It's interesting, though. Lots of feet. What looks to be lots of tongues, and then like a female in a hijab, and then a bomb, and then a female in a hijab, and a bomb, and that repeats like 15 times. And then a finger pointing at a black male. I don't know what that means. I really fucking don't. But I would love to know, Kraylin. So please, Kraylin Yo Baba, if you still here, explain that to me. Tell me what you're trying to say with that, because I would feet, people licking feet. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Vazen, if a person violently talks shit against you for no good reason, you do the same thing against them back. Even if you be a little child, especially because none of that respect your elder shit. Facts. These are facts. I don't give a fuck how old you are, how young you are. Like, motherfuckers missed the point. Kraylin Yo Baba. Hey, that's what it sounded. That's what it looks like. H-E-L-E-L-E-L-E-L-E. Hey, Vazen. And if the other person is immediately playing victim, like, who is you thinking that you be speaking to? You be like, bitch, I speaking to you, ho. You shall not be an insolent ass ho out here. Yo, if you say that to somebody like that, some dude trying to fuck with you, and you say it just like that, bitch, I be speaking to you, ho. You shall not be an insolent ass ho out here. He'd be like, this nigga just called me insolent? Like, this man just called me an insolent hoe. Vazen, for this be violent dialogue against violent dialogue. There shall be no bending over for draconian nonsense. Facts. If they want to be draconian, I could be draconian too. We can all get our Draco on, my nigga. Shit, we can get real draconic too if you want. You know what I'm saying? Get real fire breathing. There shall only be fire against fire. Yeah, coldness against coldness, chaos against chaos. Let's get it. Kraylin Yo Baba, more feet. The OK sign or blood gang. More feet. Tongues. I don't know what are you saying, Kraylin? Tell me, Kraylin. I want to know. I have no idea what any of that shit means. None whatsoever. So Vazen. So again, any shit that summons thunderstorms against you, you do it against them back. If you must get revenge to feel excellent and then be the bad person in the end, so be it. Agreed. More feet and more tongues. More feet and more tongues. You licking feet, Kraylin? I don't know what's going on, Kraylin. What does this mean? What is the feet and the tongues? I don't know. And then Lone Richie, shovel or pay. Facts, right? And shovel the right way, my nigga. Shovel the right way. Kraylin Yo Baba. Lots of, I don't know, black faces, people, black dudes. Discord, boy. What about it? You got to be more specific, Kraylin. I have no idea what the fuck you talking about. I'd love to, though. I would love to know. Vazen. The IRS is more like Violent Revenue Service, the VRS. But forget them. You shall aggressively throw them taxes in the trash. All of them. I agree. Lone Richie, I'm a drill over a snow ticket. Yo, seriously, bro. Like, that shit made me so angry when I was like, they said what? They said what? I could feel it right now, like in my chest. Like, what? I will, man. That motherfucker need to be shot in the face. Like, just for having the nerve to work that job, to say that shit, let alone the people they work for, the organizational structure they work for, that you pay for with your taxes. It's gonna fine you for shoveling the snow off the sidewalk you also pay for, into the street you also pay for. So the plows could come get it that you also pay for, but they won't come get it because you did it a few hours too late or some shit. Like, the fuck, nigga? Like, that don't make no sense to me. Lone Richie, it's about them making sure you will still do what they want. Shovel here, no parking zone shit. Yeah, facts. It's just control, my nigga. It's not even like, it's not even that serious. It's just control. Like, Vazen. And if these Dora the Explorer looking ass Nintendo Switch body built ass niggas be out here hunting you down afterwards, you shall not relinquish your chaos. Be inferno upon they ping pong head asses. Yes, facts. Facts. Lone Richie, the messenger has one job. Let you know. Well, my message will be to that nigga doesn't return. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sent a messenger. Has he returned yet? No. How long has it been? A week, Saya. Oh, I don't think he's coming back. You damn right, nigga. Matter of fact, when you on your way here, the halfway point, you gonna find this motherfucker on a post like Dracula. Fucking drive a spike through this motherfucker and just put the message you sent pinned to his chest. Like if I was a messenger, I don't expect to get got. Depends on what message you're delivering. I would expect it. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to say that shit. Do you know who them niggas are over there? Bro, if you're sending me over there, just send me to war. Just send me with a contingent of niggas to go bang out, because I'm not going over there for any other purpose. Like, I'm not going there to say this shit. I'm gonna get kicked down the well. I'm not doing that. Fuck I look like? Xerxes? Come on. Don't play me. I thought we was peoples, nigga. I thought I did a good job being a messenger for you. We put tax money towards that. Ain't no request. Facts. That's what I'm like. Facts. Lone Richie, facts. Lone Richie, assisted suicide, euthanasia. Exactly. It's like, nigga, you know, like, there's many ways you can get euthanasia, if you know what I mean. If we strapped, we ain't going. Facts. You gonna have to drag us out of here, nigga. Dead. XXXXXXXHJJJJJJ. Send me link to join your live. No. I really don't have people join my live like that. Unless I set it up ahead of time. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just be inviting people on live like that. That's not a me thing. I get to know who people are before I ever even decide I want to talk with them live. You get what I'm saying? I don't fuck with trolls, and I don't want people just saying the same shit over and over again that everybody else said. Like, so no offense to you. You might be a great motherfucker to talk to live, but I have no idea who you are. Send me a link to your channel. Show me the shit you talk about, you know? Comment under this live stream after I'm done so I can see you there, and I'll go check out your channel, everything you talk about, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Dick Song 420. So you're an absolutist. Depends on what you mean. It really does. Matter of fact, let's just go with the dictionary definition, right? Let's just Google it, right? Definition of absolutist. So we ain't going with what I say or none of that, right? A person who holds absolute principles in political, philosophical, or theological matters. He was a moral absolutist with little patience for shades of gray, relating to or supporting absolute principles. An absolutist politician traditional. See, again, it depends on what you're talking about, but for the most part, yeah. Like if it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you are anti something, then you should actually walk, talk, and act as an anti that thing to the best of your ability. If you truly believe the police shouldn't be out here putting hands on protesters, be this nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, he believes this, so he goes and does this. Like, a lot of motherfuckers will talk shit. Again, that Amendham guy. Talk shit for fucking 15, 20 fucking years saying, if I had a gun, I'd go out there and shoot all the pregnant women. I heard him say it with my own ears. That might have been the first thing I heard him say. That's why I subscribed. I was like, this nigga's crazy. The first video I ever heard from him, I can't remember what he said, but he said something nuts like that. And I was like, I gotta listen to this nigga more and see what other crazy shit he's got to say. Because goddamn, is he really that deep about his antinatalist action? Is he that much of a pro-mortalist? Is he really that much of a human extinctionist? He'd go out there and murder. Is he actually about it like that? That's crazy. He's beyond me. I could never just walk outside and just shoot pregnant women. Like, I could never do that. Like, this nigga just said that's what he would do. It wasn't like he said, it was something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing. You can go watch his shit. Go watch the compilation of all the violent shit he said. But it was like the first video I saw from him. He said some wild shit like that. And I was like, is this normal from this nigga? Let me see. Like, and he says on and off, you know, at least a couple times a year, he says some crazy shit like that, right? And then when somebody goes and does something less crazy, oh, that guy's crazy, that guy's evil, I must separate myself from it. He does not represent what I represent. What, nigga? I heard you say, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, so under certain, yeah, I am very much an absolutist. Like, there's not much else to be. Either you like something or you fucking don't. Either you support something or you don't. There's really no middle ground. Do you support that? Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not a, well, kind of, sort, nigga. Yes or no? See, do I support this? Absolutely. I don't have to agree with his politics. I don't have to agree with why he's out there. I don't have to agree with the immigration or the ICE. I don't have to care anything at all about any of the fucking subplot that has him standing out there. All I know is this nigga's out here with guns as a threat of violence to police and federal agents. I don't care what your reason is. I support it. I support it. Period. Do you get what I'm saying? I support violence towards these people. In that manner, I am an absolutist. They should cease to exist. And as far as I'm concerned, the only way they're going to is if motherfuckers force them to. They should not exist. So yeah, under a lot of circumstances, if not all, you could call me an absolutist. I'm very much that way. Don't get me wrong. I could get new information that changes my knowledge, that makes me shift ideology or something along those lines over time based upon experience. Like, I learn like a fucking person. But that which I hold onto at any given moment, that which is my ideology, my philosophy, the agenda that I seek to uphold in order to get to the end goal, yeah. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm an absolutist about, like, absolutely. You know? Good question, Dick Song. That's a funny name. Dick Song 420. Vazen. Fuck living a long life. 60 years, 80 years, for what? To brag about old age, to have a kumbaya legacy while continuing to pay medical bills, rotting and decaying. Get out of here, fool. Facts. For what? For what? There's an old saying in most warrior cultures. If you live to old age, you were either great at what you did or you never found a reason to die. Meaning, you were either that great a warrior, you fought that many battles, got that many scars, and still somehow made it to fucking 80. Or your ass was a pussy and never stood up for nothing. You never risked it all for anything. You know? Jai. Shout out to you, Jai. I'm going to call you Jai. I don't know if it's Jay or Jai, but shout out to you. We got to leave ASAP. Vazen. We should not be here for a long time. Not even a good time. Unless maybe that good time is being chaos and not some healthy being. So I was going to say, I don't know, that depends on your definition of good time. But after that, do what you shall and get out of here early. Yeah. Lone Richie, monkey person. Facts. Homo sapiens, my nigga. Monkey people. People monkeys. Like that's all humans are is monkey people. We don't come from monkeys, nigga. You are a monkey. Like, I'm not talking about evolution, nigga. I'm talking about you right now. I'm talking about de-evolution, monkey. You weren't monkeys, but you are now. And I dare argue that you always were in some form or fashion. Anyway, Vazen, the snow be playing games. Yeah, it do, bro. Fucking hate snow with a burning passion. If I could kill the concept of snow, I would do it. I would go into the non-conceptual reality, find the realm of snow, and murder its god. Like, murder the aspect of reality that is snow itself. The aspect of reality that is cold. I know damn well that you is not being out here going on 20 plus minute infernal dissections each time you have read a comment so far. Not even a few minutes, 20. You shall keep it up. And I only planned on being here for a few. I just wanted to show this, show what this nigga said, say a few things. But you know, sometimes y'all say some shit I gotta read and just talk about, you know? Especially yo ass, Vazen. I know damn well you ain't out here putting 100 comments for me to read, nigga. Like, Jai, motherfucker saying cooperate with us or die. Exactly. That is existence. That's literally shit. And even in many cases, motherfuckers be like, cooperate with us and die. But facts, that is government. That is government. That is agencies. That is policing. You know what I'm saying? Like, cooperate with us or die. Or it's really cooperate with us or get put in a cage. And if you don't cooperate with that, then you die. Like, so I guess, you know what? No, you're right. It just does go to cooperate with us or die. Because at some point, you got to cooperate. Or you going to die. Like, or kill us all. Cooperate with us or die or kill us all. Well, how about I not cooperate with you, attempt to kill you all, and maybe die trying? You know? Bitch ass YouTube removed the link. It be doing that. It be doing that. If you're talking about the Discord link, don't worry about it. I'm going to put that at the end of this stream. I'll probably start doing it at the end of every stream when I share it as a post, because every stream I have to share as a post just for me to click on it and watch it myself, just to rewatch what I said and see how it all went, because I cannot click it from my own live section. It doesn't let me. The shit says it's uploading. If I don't post it as a post, I can go to sleep, wake up 12 hours later, it's still loading, it says. I don't know if y'all can click it from my live section in my channel, but I can't. It just says it's loading the whole time. It'll say that shit for a week. I have to share it as a post. And then I can click it, and now I can watch it. I'm like, what the fuck? That is weird, bro. That shit suddenly started happening like April 2025. Right around the time when the FBI wanted to try to talk to me about my violent ways. You're promoting violence. Nigga, you are violent. Shut the fuck up. You calling me is a threat of violence. Hey, nigga, we saw what you was saying, right? We don't like that you saying that shit. You really shouldn't be saying that shit. You on the verge of saying some shit that we could deem illegal. And if we deem it illegal, you know what that means, nigga. And of course, he wouldn't say it like that. He'd be like, "Hi, this is Agent such and such, and you know, I'm not the guy who would come arrest you or anything. I just wanted to talk to you and just to see and we can smooth this over and with whatever bullshit speech they're gonna give you. But ultimately, it is, listen, nigga, we watching, nigga, we see what the fuck you saying. We hear you. You on the verge of saying the wrong thing, motherfucker. Don't make us come get your ass." And I'm on the other side like, nigga, come get me, bitch. Like, I'm that dude who's gonna get shot on live. You know, there's those niggas sitting on their front porch or something. I'm on live, nigga. Just got off the phone with the ops. They said they was gonna come. Where they at? I don't see them, no. I don't see. And then all of a sudden, do. He's they hit me. I'm hit. That's gonna be me one day. Fuck these niggas. Do. I'm hit. You motherfuckers. You'll never take me alive. Like, fuck these niggas, bro. Real talk. Real fucking talk. Vazen, speaking of being married, hold on. We people want to be married legally? Have the government intervene in our marriage? Like, we gotta get divorce lawyers and shit? That's some dumb shit. Pathetic. Go elope instead. Go be married spiritually, on your own terms. For real, just say it. We married now. Okay, cool. You're my husband, you're my wife. Like, you gonna buy me a ring? No, bitch. We ain't Saturn worshipers. We don't do that sort of shit. You know what I'm saying? Here, baby, take this ring to be my nigga. Get that shit away from me. I don't worship Saturn, nigga. Fuck Saturn. Hell, Satan though. Like that's how motherfuckers really gotta get. Like I don't care if you're the woman who he's given the ring to. You gotta be like, listen here, motherfucker. That's not our religion. And if that's your religion, I can't fucks with you. If you still that brainwashed that you carry out these fucking traditions, do you realize where those traditions come from, motherfucker? Get that shit out my face. Now you on probation. I was gonna say you was my husband, but now I might have to rethink a thing because you just tried to give me a diamond ring. Well, but most of these is out here like, oh my God, did you see the ring he gave her? Oh my God. The men are like, yeah. You know how much I spent on that ring? I bought her a 20K ring. It's gonna take me 17 years to pay it off, but I got her the big diamond. Trying to be Kobe Bryant after he got caught cheating and shit. Like dumb men, dumb women. And then they brag about it in the ways they do. Flaunt it in the ways they do. I just love him so much. Look at the ring he gave me. Yeah, you know she liked that ring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, congratulations, nigga. Yeah, big dog spending the money. Yeah, lock it down. Dumb niggas. I hate humans. Vazen. And if you ever get tired of each other, you can spiritually divorce each other immediately for free. No paying for that bullshit. Facts. No singing some bullshit government divorce signing some bullshit government divorce contract. Facts. Like, actually, motherfucker, fuck signing all these government documents and contract. Exactly. Fuck IDs, fuck licenses. Like, once my shit runs out, that's it. It's done. I think it runs out this year. I think July 1st, 2026. I will never have an ID again. And I'm going to get rid of it, too. I don't even want to have one. I don't even want the option of being able to present it to law enforcement. I might keep it though. I ain't gonna lie. See, this is where the human shit comes in. You know what I just thought of? You know what just hit me in my fucking monkey brain, in my fucking nigger brain? Damn, bro. What if you ever want to buy a Black and Mild again? What if somebody be like, yo, here's $10, get a Black and Mild? And they're like, how old are you? Can we see your ID? Shit, I cut that shit up a year ago. I'm gonna have to go find another corner store to buy it from. That's where my monkey brain went. But I like Black and Milds. I likes me some tobacco. I gotta quit that shit. I gotta quit everything. Like, and this is the struggle of being a fucking monkey sapien. Fuck IDs. Fuck licenses. But you can't buy cigarettes without it. Nigga, shut up. Like, but don't you like buying beers though? Nigga, you know you gotta buy them beers, my nigga. Like, shit, I need my liquor. I ain't trying to find a place that won't card me, you know what I'm saying? Like, even intelligent motherfucker, my monkey brain jumped straight to it. I mean, literally, like, that shit was hilarious to me. Like, nah, fuck these IDs. Like, once my shit goes up, it's up. Them Black and Milds, though. I like me some Black and Milds. Do you see that shit? Live, nigga. Live. Monkey sapien. Me too. That's why I always say, nigga, I'm no different from I am a monkey sapien too. Like a lot of motherfuckers, we're not really humans. I agree. But right now, yes, the fuck you are. Yes, the fuck we are. Yes, the fuck I am. Like, right now, everything you do is human. Like, like even my monkey brain just be jumping the fuck out. The other day, Illicit Mind, he was doing his last live stream, right? And he said, instead of saying the word Thailand, he said Thailand. And you know where my brain instantly went? You remember that episode of Futurama with the snoo-snoos? If you don't know what that is, just type in Futurama snoo-snoo on the fucking YouTube or something. Matter of fact, let's just be live, right? Futurama snoo-snoo. Really? Snooze-new? Come on, nigga. Oh, there we go. Futurama, Death by Snoo-Snoo, right? I ain't gonna play the fucking sound because I ain't trying to get fucking copywritten. But this is the first thing that hit me in the head, and then it played on, I thought of this, and then it played on a whole land of thighs, just women walking around wearing thigh highs, all thick as fuck. Like, that's where my monkey brain instantly went there. This nigga's having a serious conversation, talking about some real shit. And because he messed up the word a little bit, instead of saying Thailand, he said Thailand, and my monkey brain went to thighs. And all I could think of was female thighs wearing thigh highs and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then after that, my nigger brain went to chicken thighs and shit. Like, I just started thinking of thighs, just thighs. Just thighs. Because the way he said Thailand, it's a land of thighs. Like, and it made me laugh so hard I had to comment this shit. But this is the first thing I thought of when he said Thailand. The Amazons, the snoo-snoos in Futurama who fuck niggas to death. And they're all big, strong, thick-thighed as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first thing I thought of. Thailand, the land of thighs. Where the women are all tall and thick and snoo your ass to death. Like, monkey brain. Coordinating, just connecting dots for no good fucking reason, bro. I'm gonna get rid of my idea as soon as it fucking collapse. But what about them black and miles, nigga? Come on, nigga. You know you like them black and miles, nigga. You'll never be able to buy one ever again. If they card you, nigga, I never get carded. I like ever. Like whenever I do have American fiat currency to spend on a tobacco product at a place of business, I don't get fucking carded. But my brain instantly went, but you might want to keep it just in case you do, nigga. Do you see? Like, that program instantly started running, and I had to laugh and share it with you niggas. I fucking hate being a monkey. So yeah, fuck all these contracts. What else did he say? Like, actually, motherfucker, fuck signing all these government documents and contracts about this marriage contract thing, marriage taxes, housing, couple benefits, fuck a wedding, bye bitch, fags. And that shit, a lot of that shit is even easier. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like needing a license to drive a car, or else you gotta be worried about the police and either shooting it out with them, running and getting away from them, or going to jail or paying fines. Because if you ever get pulled over without a fucking license, you know what I'm saying? Like, but a marriage, nigga, you have to go way out of your way to do that. Like, a lot of these things that people can't not do, they have to go way out of their way to do it anyway. It's like, nigga, it's not even hard to stop doing a lot of this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, some of this shit's harder than others. Addictions, things like that. My monkey brain just went straight to tobacco. But even that, I still got to go out of my way to go get a license. To get, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have to go out of our way to do these things, and we can't even stop the shit we got to go out of our way to do. It's fucking crazy, bro. My transhumanist right. Hey, I noticed you're an anarchist. Don't you think the human devils need as much governing as possible? No, because it's the devils governing them. It makes them worse. The monkeys are even worse when governed than they are when not governed. It's other monkeys governing them. And those monkeys are even eviler. They're even more evil. Without this governmental structure, this economic structure, this financial structure, etc., your name is my transhumanist right. It sounds like you're fucking, I mean, I don't know, you tell me, but it sounds like the way you put it, my transhumanist right. It sounds like you're making fun of that. None of that transhumanist shit could happen without government, finances, all this shit plays a role in that. I mean, shit, just look at Trump's most recent election. Who was he standing there with? Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Sam Altman. At his inauguration, there was a whole AI row, a whole tech feudalist row of tech elites. Like in the second fucking row, my nigga, with the best seats. You know what I'm saying? Like damn near in the front. All these billionaires. The nigga who owns Amazon, all the motherfuckers was up there. All laughing and smiling and shit, giggling and shit. He had Elon Musk in that fucking White House. This nigga is giving interviews sitting behind the fucking desk in the Oval Office with Elon Musk standing next to him like the king's hand. Like, yeah, that shit made my little brother said something like that. He's like, he looks like the king's hand because he watches Game of Thrones and shit. That shit had me dying. I'm like, he sure fucking does. Up there like the king's hand, bro. So no, I think the monkeys need as little governing as possible. I think the monkeys need no governing. All the governing they need is already in natural law anyway, which trash by itself. Somebody shows up to your village and rapes somebody, you murder that nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, what did I say earlier about masculinity? You don't rely on police. You do what the fuck you know you need to do at any given moment you know you need to do it. Lawfare is unnecessary. Vazen, and call each other husband and wife too, or husband and husband, or wife and wife. The hell you need some damn government or church or wedding to do that shit for? Facts. Especially if you're trying to call each other wife and wife or husband and husband. They fought you so hard on that for you not to be able to do that. Why the fuck would you even want? Like, I don't understand that shit. Has bothered me forever. Like niggas marching for civil rights. Nigga, why would you want to be part of a country that enslaved your people? Burn the shit. You know, like, why would you want to be getting married in churches that hate you? They protest your existence, my nigga. They don't like you. I love you. You know why? You ain't gonna lead to more kids. I don't give a fuck what your sexual. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, nigga. I don't give two flying fuck. I'm not in your bedroom. And you're not having children now? Oh, even better. If you want kids, there's plenty of orphans. Pick one. Help raise one that's already here suffering. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck would you want to go where they're at when they don't fucking want you there? Like, I don't want to be where I'm specifically not wanted. If I'm not wanted somewhere, okay, I get it. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I don't need to be there. Real talk. I don't need to be there. At all. But if those people are like trying to threaten my existence in some form or fashion in a way that like does not suit my end goal, like in a way that's against my agenda, oh, we could have warfare, nigga. Fuck you mean? I didn't choose to be here. I'm here, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you want. You don't give a fuck what I want. Warfare time. Like, I don't need to be accepted by you people. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that shit has always irked me. Motherfuckers always begging to be accepted by those who will never accept them. This is why, like, when people are always like, oh, but these NPCs, I'm like, why are you still talking about NPCs? Fuck the NPCs. Nigga, I'm talking to you. You're the one here who believes this shit, right? So what are we gonna do? Fuck them. They don't believe this shit. This is not their thing. They don't know this. They don't want to know this. Leave them where they are. They will fall with it when we deal with it anyway. You don't need to worry about them. Either along the way, they'll figure it out and get on board, or they'll fucking drown with the rest of them. Like which is exactly what they think about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you a lion trying to collect hyenas. You a hyena trying to collect lions. Like, why? Nigga, you a hyena. Fuck with the hyenas. You a lion. Fuck with the lions. My transhuman is right. I just came in, but just so you know, all of those vids are troll vids ripped from the context. I actually do respect Bart's decision because he's like a colleague. Why wouldn't I better this than him dying alone somewhere for all I know? What vids? Like on your channel or something? I've never actually clicked your channel. Maybe I should and just look at it. But if you're talking about videos on your channel saying they're troll vids, I don't even know what you're talking about, brother. But I'm glad you support Bartkus. Vazen, like, get out of here. I'm guessing connecting to what he was talking about before. Like, I would be calling my potential lover my husband immediately. Once we knew each other for a while and embraced each other's dark philosophies anyways. Not boyfriend, childish high school term. And to me, that is also, if y'all ain't philosophically on the same page, and I mean full through and through, the agenda, everything, like, if you on that violence, they gotta be on that violence. Like, whatever level and tier you take it to with your agenda, this is something I learned. Don't fuck with somebody if they're not taking it to that same level and tier, because it's not gonna work out anyway. Even if y'all agree on like 90% of shit, if that last 10% of shit, which is the most important shit, one of you is not currently at and another one is, let alone any of the other shit that's just relationship wise, like just being together. Whatever compatibility that is, from basic shit like what you watch, what you listen to, what you do, sexuality, etc., etc., etc. What type of lifestyle you like to lead on a day-to-day basis. Don't fuck with them. All you're gonna do, like, y'all can get along, y'all could be cool, y'all can agree on the philosophy, and y'all might not want to be in a relationship. But if you find a motherfucker who's like, nigga, that's me. If you're looking in the mirror, I would suggest trying that. At least try it. If you think you're looking in the mirror, at least try it. You might have found your better half. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if not, hey, figure that shit out as cordially as possible. Because again, you're still allies in the end. Because this is why, like, I don't understand why Democrats and Republicans date if they hate each other so much. I would never understand why, like, it's like a white nationalist and a black nationalist in a relationship. That don't make no sense. Like, if y'all's philosophies don't even line up, your belief systems, your thought process, your general thought processes on any level of reality, let alone all of reality as a whole, don't line up. Y'all shouldn't even. That right there should stop you. But a lot of motherfuckers just think with their vagina and their penis. They think with their sexuality. They think with their, well, I just want someone to make love to me or to fuck the shit out of me or, like whatever the fuck it may be. Or I just want somebody to make love to or fuck the shit out of. I just want somebody to hold me. You get what I'm saying? Like we allow that shit to dictate and then we start bullshitting. Men, we start overselling. We do. We start overselling like a motherfucker. Talking all sorts of shit we could never back up. But in the moment, we think we can. In the moment, we believe the shit. Like, some niggas are just lying, but I think a lot of men really believe all the shit they say when they say it. Yeah, I'm the big dog. Yeah. And then a lot of the women, what is the word? They undersell, but they do it in a fashion where it's almost like, I feel like a lot of them are, what's the word I'm looking for? Because they want you to chase, so they're kind of pulling you in. Oh yeah, really? Like, make you ask them the same thing 4 or 5 times, and they tell you, and then you just like this. It's just weird back and forth that in my opinion, causes niggas to just go above and beyond what they should actually be saying in the moment. Like, be as real as possible, be as truthful as possible. And I really think that the relationship should be built on the philosophy. Start there. What the fuck do we agree on? What do we disagree on? To me, that should be the relationship. Everything else can be figured out. Everything else, in my opinion. Now, don't get me wrong. That doesn't necessarily mean everyone else agrees with that. Just because I said that. This is why I'm saying you should establish that. And that's a mistake I've made in life. I don't establish that. Establish that. Hey, let me not bullshit you in any way. Let me not sell at all. This is exactly who I am. Period. Exactly who are you? Can we have a relationship on that basis alone? If the answer is yes, then all the other shit comes, like all that, because all that other shit doesn't mean, like, it depends on what you want to be with someone for. And ain't nobody getting into a relationship to be a government couple. So why are you getting married and signing all these contracts? Like, no one is getting into a relationship for the purposes of signing government contracts. Do you get what I'm saying? You're getting into relationships for specific reasons. Be honest with yourself about what they are. First, you got to figure it out. Because even if you think you're being honest, you could be lying to yourself and not even knowing it. Or you just don't know. You're ignorant about what the fuck you want out of the relationship. Let alone what the other person wants. Like, did y'all even talk about what a marriage is? Like, is this the type of person that if you were with long enough, they'd want to sign that government contract? They would want a ring, or they'd want to give you a ring. They'd want to go through with that marriage process and all that. Like, I kind of feel like you should know all this shit before the relationship ever starts. Like, if I ever get into a relationship again, I will not talk about sex. I will not talk about attraction. I won't talk, let me just, instead of saying what I won't talk, because it's 99% of shit that people talk about before they get, I will only talk about one thing. This is my philosophy. This is my agenda. This is my end goal. This is what I plan to do for it. This is what I'm doing for it right now. This is what I want and hope to do for it. What do you think about that? Okay, can that, just that right there, can we have a relationship based on that? Nothing else, like without speaking on any, can we have a relationship based on that? Because if they do, it'll work. You know what I'm saying? If they can't, it won't work. Because that's what I am. What y'all get on this internet, this is what I am. This, everything that I say to y'all on here, this is what I am. This is who I am. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, but of course, when you go to deal with someone, including me, I might start selling. Because I like them. And I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm putting a good foot, but I shouldn't. Nobody should. Don't sell. Be exactly like really. And then once you say yes to that, then you can have a whole other conversation. All right, what do you like this way? What do you like that way? What do you watch? What do you like? Now we can get into all this mundane human shit, all the biological shit, all the fucking entertainment shit, all the shit you do on a daily basis that has nothing to do with your philosophy in general. Like, you know, if you're not out there going to war at this exact moment, like, what would you be watching on TV? Like, then you can get into all the bullshit. But your relationship should be established around your philosophy. If it's not, it's probably gonna fail. Real talk. And I don't care if y'all have the best sex ever. I don't care if everything else is perfect. Those philosophies will eventually clash. You will eventually argue over thought processes. And especially if you think like yours is like intellectually superior, eventually you're gonna call her stupid or something like, you know, or if you're the dumb one, if her agenda is higher than yours for the males out there, because I'm a guy, so I'm speaking like from that perspective. If her agenda is like more serious than yours is, and you know you're not really ready for that or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like she's ready to be Bonnie, but you're not ready to be Clyde. Nigga, don't pretend to be Clyde. And if you're Clyde looking for Bonnie, don't act like you'll be okay with anything other than Bonnie. Do you get what I'm saying? Y'all should know all this shit ahead of time, let alone be going to some church to get married, to sign fucking government contracts and prenups, and then in the future, because your shit wasn't built on your philosophy, now you're getting divorced and having to sign those papers and deal with those laws and legalities. And do you get what I'm saying? Like, all that shit is ridiculous. Like, all that shit is ridiculous. So I'm gonna read that again, Vazen. Like, I would be calling my potential lover my husband immediately. Once we knew each other for a while and embraced each other's dark philosophies anyways. Which is why I just said all that. Not boyfriend, childish high school term. See what I'm saying? A transhuman is right. Right. But there's such a thing as worse/better cultures. According to who? That's not true at all. Every culture is judged by anyone who experiences it. There's no such thing as a worse or better culture. That's completely subjectively up to you. Yeah, to you, there's a worse or better culture. I don't like that culture, so they're worse. I don't like statism, so they're worse. Anarchism is better. But some statists out there would be like, bro, you think the world would work better without governments? Are you crazy? Are you insane? Humans are animals. They need to be governed. Like, our cultures clash. But is one really better or worse? No. We each have an opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? We each have an opinion. People like to pretend their opinion holds more weight than anybody else's opinion. Your opinion on a culture holds no more weight than anybody else's opinion on that culture, unless your opinion comes with more firepower and you're willing to enforce it. Do you get what I'm saying? American culture is superior. It affects the entire world because we bomb anyone who doesn't listen. We'll bomb your entire country flat and rebuild it in our image. Now your culture is our culture, or now our culture is your culture. Vazen, hail Guy Edward Marcus, hail his motherfucking name. A transhuman is right. Just saying, these cultures destroyed their countries. Now they're coming for yours. No, general like so America. I'm American. Like I put that in quotes, but you can't see it. My country destroyed their cultures. My country bombed them into oblivion. Like all these Europeans, right? People in the UK, people in, oh my God, all this immigration, they're coming in. Your cultures, NATO, has bombed the fuck out of their countries, taken their oil, their resources, and now all that resource, all that richness, all that wealth has flowed into your countries. Where do you think the people are gonna go? If I dropped a bomb on your house right now and somehow you survive, well, you can't stay there anymore. You're going to go where the houses are. You're going to go where there's help. You're going to go ask the United Nations or somebody, whoever's offering the aid. You just lost everything. You're going to go wherever they're fucking offering the aid. And if you can't get the aid, but you know it's across that fucking Mediterranean, well, fuck if you don't get on a boat. Like, like, do you understand what it's like? Westerners can say that dumb shit. Well, they ruined their own shit, and now they're trying to come take ours. No, you ruined their shit. This is how this shit goes. Whoever's winning is dominating the other people and taking whatever resources they can extract from that area and bringing it to their area, so the people that are in the other area will now migrate to that area, and now there's an immigration problem. That's just how humans have done shit for a long time. When Rome would conquer places and fuck shit up, and the area, and the difference was back then, when the empire conquered a place, it became the empire. When Rome conquered an area, that place became Rome. They would rebuild it and patriate the people there as citizens of their empire. Now, niggas just bomb countries and rebuild them corporately, economically, capitalistically. They send their oil companies in and all their shit. So the money and stuff flows back, as well as the resources, raw, refined, produced, factoried, etc. It's all big business. So America has 1,000 bases on planet Earth, the largest empire the world has ever known, yet it only has one nation in its empire. It's the United States. But it has all of NATO that it fucking runs, let's be fucking real, helping it out, bombing shit around the world, and then the immigrants, because they can get there on foot, end up in those NATO nations, and then people start crying. Why the fuck are the Muslims coming and ruining our great white countries with our Christendom? Our Christendom is being threatened by the Muslimdom. Nigga, you bombed their countries. Your country helped America destroy their country and take all their shit. So now their people are coming to your country to try to benefit from the shit you took. Like, duh. That's how immigration has worked since it's been a thing, since empires stopped taking nations and started taking resources. Since capitalism became a thing where you don't just take all the land, you don't need it all. You don't need all the land or all the people. You just need the resource-rich areas that you can then put under lock and key by militarizing it, either with locals or with your own shit. Syria, right now, still has American troops, Americans, defending oil fields that American governments and Israeli governments are currently using right now. In Iraq, we rebuild the country, destroy all their oil companies and stuff that are all state-sanctioned, state-owned, and replace them with American oil companies that then go over there with private contractors for military, protection, security, and shit like that, rebuild those oil refineries or take over what still hasn't been destroyed, upgrade them in whatever ways they want, and now they're the ones making money on the oil fields. And that money that was flowing through the country that had the oil no longer is. It's now flowing towards the West. So the people get even more poor and more destitute than they were before the fucking West showed up to save them and bring them democracy. And then they cry when they start showing up in their countries. Nigga, why would you stay in a barren land that was just bombed to oblivion? And the only shit they really fixed was the shit that's going to flow money into the countries that just bombed you. And then the citizens of those countries are like, oh my God, the Muslims are coming. Well, you funded your government through taxes. They bombed the fucking Muslims. Yeah, they're coming, nigga. Like, like, what did you think was gonna happen? Well, we must secure the borders then. So first we bomb them to bring them democracy, to save them from their dictators, take all their fucking resources, set up our companies and corporations to maintain control over those things, and our private security companies and stuff to maintain security over those places, flow all that wealth towards us, and then we also build big fucking walls to keep the people out, so they, so they can't come into our countries where we flowed all that wealth, where we're flowing all that wealth to. And then if they do anything like bombs or suicide bombs, or anything, well, now they're terrorists. Like, do you understand how the world works? There is no better cultures. There's just who's winning right now gets to claim to be the better culture. Who's got the most military might? That's the best culture in the world. That's how it works. That's how it's always worked. The Romans were the better culture than the Gauls because they was washing them. And then the Gauls and the Goths and the fucking Franks and all them niggas showed up and washed Rome. And now they rule Europe. And Rome is just a city in Italy. That no longer has Etruscans because they've been mostly wiped out and breeded out. You get what I'm saying? Like, the superior culture is whoever the fuck won the last war. And whoever's winning at the time likes to think, oh, we're just better. We're just more evolved. We're just always better. Okay, let China beat you niggas tomorrow. Matter of fact, let America pull out of NATO, right? I don't think they ever would, but they were talking about that in the news with Trump. And America is NATO. Like, let's be real. But say America, real. Let's say the news was real. Let's say this wasn't all a political show. And Trump actually pulls America out of NATO. They pull all the troops back to America. They shut down all their bases around the world. China would eat Europe. But the European culture is superior. Tell that to the 1 billion Chinese. Tell that to their 100 million man standing army with more nuclear missiles than your entire continent. All of a sudden, you'd realize just how third world your continent actually is. Germany was the only country really worth its salt during World War II, which is why it whooped all of Europe. Whooped them. Washed the whole continent. The whole continent. China would swallow that continent. Russia would eat them. China and Russia together, num-nums, nigga, it's num-nums. Night-night for Europe. You better hope they don't come for the UK. You might put up a fight on that island, but they can bomb your ass off. Like, just like they were bombing them in World War II. See, people think that they're superior when they're winning, which is usually based off whoever the empire is at the time. That's how history works. If you're part of the empire and protected by the empire's military might, you think your culture is superior to those who are not and are having their resources stripped by the empire. Until that empire falls. All the Romans thought the same shit. And then came the Gauls, the Goths, the fucking, the Huns, with their lack of technology, their lack of aqueducts, their lack of cities. They're literally savages, which means people who live in the woods and shit, like people who still farm directly off the land. They don't have giant governmental systems of farming. They have fucking cabins in the woods with farms. But when their king calls, all these Vikings live all these separate places. There's villages and bunch of, and then the king calls, and all of a sudden, 10,000 people show up, and you're like, where the fuck were all these people? Spread across the land, nigga, they're savages. But when their king called with 10,000 motherfuckers showed up, and then they went and put the bangs on Rome, whose culture is superior? I thought the Romans were superior. They had better technology, more knowledge, more science, more information, more philosophy, etc., etc., etc. The savages still put the beats on them boys. And now today, they're the ones running Rome. They're the ones running Europe. They're not the savages anymore. Now their culture is the greatest culture in the world, right? The same people running Europe today were the savages that sacked Rome then. And now they're the ones calling other people savages. That's how empire works. That's, this is how dumb humans are. We're superior because you killed everyone who disagreed with you. Like, in order for a culture to truly express its superiority over another culture, they'd have to do it without warfare and see which one actually works philosophically. Debates would have to occur. You could hold whole debate leagues instead of warfare. But that's not how reality works. Might makes right, period. Whoever got the biggest bombs and the most fucking guns, who's ever got the most swords, the most cavalry, like whoever's got the craziest warriors who've been fighting for dumb long. Roman citizens got too comfortable. They relied on the legions to protect them. The Roman villages relied on the legions to protect them, but legions can't move that fast. You can burn whole fucking swaths of villages with your fucking cavalry in the night and then move on to another area. The legions get up there 2 days late. No matter how advanced their military was. Especially them. They didn't have like air power. In the modern day, it's different. Like you start fucking with some American assets in fucking anywhere in the world and within a couple hours, it doesn't matter where the fuck you are on the planet, America can be bombing you. Like, within a matter of minutes, if they really wanted to, with intercontinental ballistic missiles and shit, within a matter of minutes, they can bomb anywhere on the planet. That's what makes their culture superior. Ain't got shit to do with actually being culturally superior. It's all military might, and it always has been. The savages of then are the rulers of today. And the savages of today may very well be the rulers of tomorrow. Of course, the rulers of today are trying to guarantee that it's AI. But if that somehow doesn't fall through, China could be the superpower soon enough. And who knows, maybe we have this big AI war or some crazy shit happens. And all these superpowers fall and a new one rises. Go watch World War Z. All the countries fell. Only Israel was left. Because they were so militaristic. And in the middle of like a desert, they were surviving. Not well. It was going ham. But they went to Israel. They found all the shit that they needed to get like the cure and stuff. And I think Israel survived to the end of the movie. So who do you think is going to be the new superpower in the world? Once that cure gets out in World War Z, all the great countries have fallen. Israel will now be the center of the planet after World War Z is over. If I recall it correctly and say they survived till the end. Just get the point I'm making, right? Their military might lasted the longest. And luck, placement, all this stuff. There's a lot of luck that played into that. Why they were able to survive when other countries fell. And now they're the superpower of the world. The only power of the world, realistically, by the end of those movies. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, by the end of that movie, I don't think they had sequels. I think it was just one movie, World War Z. Brad Pitt. Right? So, there's no such thing as a superior culture. They're just cults. They're just cults of personhood. And whoever can last the longest gets to claim they're superior just because of their longevity. Well, we're still here, so we're superior. But then somebody like China can argue, nigga, we've been around for 4,600, I forget exactly. It was like 3,600 or 4,600 years as China. Yeah, there's been ups and downs. They've gone through some shit, but they still here, nigga. Our China is the most, our superior is the most, our superior China. Our culture is the most superior culture on the planet. We are the Chinese. We've been here longer than all of you. You Americans are 250 years old. You think that you're superior? Ha, trash. You fucking Europeans with your current countries are only hundreds of years old. And they were trash then. They've only become really worthy within the last few hundred years. And you had to do it through slavery and genocide. You think you're superior? And then those European countries could be like, nigga, we run the world. Banking system, financial systems, everything that you people do runs off what we made. Our elites created all this shit. Yeah, slavery, genocide, so what, nigga? We got the might to do it. And then we also abolished these things and made the world a better place. We became more liberal. We became more inclusive. We care. Some of us even gave out reparations. We're the superior culture. You Chinese communists are harsh. Like, anyone can argue. The Russians. Nigga, we survived World War II on the front line. We lost 30 million people for the world. We're the superior culture. We are the Tartarians. Anyone can argue they're the Africans who were like, motherfucker, if it wasn't for us, you niggas would not have culture to begin with. We invented civilization. Come see Egypt, Nubia. Come see the great Kemet, Taseti, Tameri. Come see Kash, when it stretched from Ethiopia all the way to India, as you call it today, before it became Hindustan, and then India. We birthed all you niggas. We are the greatest culture. It doesn't matter what shape we're in today. We're only in that shape because you motherfuckers beat us. Everyone can argue they're the greatest culture that has ever been or that currently is, but the only ones who can actually like enforce that opinion are usually the ones with the biggest guns. Back in the day, it was the biggest swords, spears, bows, the most men that were willing to savage, the most barbarians, the most warriors, the most soldiers. Now it's the biggest guns, biggest bombs, most technology. And I think that makes them culturally superior. No, it makes you technologically superior, militarily superior, barbarically superior. You're just better monkeys than they are at the moment. But that could switch. That could change. Go watch Red Dawn. And I'm not saying that that's realistic. I don't think they could actually knock out American technology like that because they're so far fucking ahead of them. Like, but if they were smart and tried to even the playing field in some form or fashion with the West, they wouldn't be racing. Like, it's not the things they're racing for. It's not the bombs. It's not the jets. Because they know they can't win that battle. They can't. Which is one of the reasons why people argue AI. Well, we must race China for the AI, because if China gets the AI, well, then they can finally overtake us. And China tells that to their people. Well, the only way we're going to overtake the West is if we get the AI and the robots and da-da-da-da. But behind the scenes, if they really wanted to go to war, we know there's globalist agendas. We know they're all on the same page up to at least a certain extent. They do fight about that last 10%, but the first 90%, they all on the agenda. But there could always be that hidden background between, the foreign enemy, the BRICS nations, China, it's China, fucking Russia, North Korea, etc. Where maybe they could be trying to come up with some Red Dawn type shit where it's like, okay, yeah, they're superior in their technology and whatnot, but what if we could just shut that off? What if we could turn off their defense systems and then bomb the fuck out of them before they can get them back online? Because we can't bomb them niggas while they're online. We're fucked. We start shooting at them, we're dead. Our country ceased to exist in nuclear fire, while they mostly go unscathed. They might let some nukes through, to rile up their citizens, let something hit one of their cities or something, like bomb a few things off the coast. Like, they might even nuke a couple of their own cities just to be like, get the people riled up for World War III or some shit, right? But China, Russia, North Korea, we cannot beat them in that type of contest. So we must develop a technology that is able to just shut off their technology, so it bypasses their advancements, and then we can end them on some Red Dawn shit, right? And then all of a sudden, the savages, the Easterners, those evil Russians and those evil North Koreans and those evil Chinese are ruling the world tomorrow. In a day. Now they're the superior culture, and the West doesn't exist anymore. Like, like, arguing for the superiority of cultures is completely and utterly subjective. And almost everyone is going to argue for the superiority of their own culture, even if they're currently losing the war. Even if they don't currently have the military might to enforce such a belief, they're still generally going to argue that. They're not going to argue for the inferiority of themselves and their culture. You get what I'm saying? Like, humans are just tribal monkeys always arguing for their superiority. That just is what it is. That just is what it is. We're the best. Yeah, okay. Sure. Tell it to every other human who's ever said that in human history. Tell it to every kingdom and every empire that has ever risen and ever fallen, ever, including all the ones that exist right now. You're just another one. Vazen, and what the hell is a boyfriend or girlfriend? Nigga, there be no such thing as friends, facts. There's allies, enemies, and acquaintances. And that's why I say that about the whole philosophy thing. Allies, enemies, and acquaintances. Allies are people who will help you while you're here in whatever fashions you may need help with. Your greatest allies are those who will help you when the time comes, those who will help you reach your end goal for your philosophy when the time comes to teach, preach, promote, and take action in that direction. Enemies are those who will hinder you in any way while you're here, let alone hinder the end goal of your agenda. And allies can become, they could be allies right now because they're willing to help you. Like somebody might take care of me right now as a fucking homeless leech. But then when, let's say, the war comes or something, they pick the other side. That ally can become an enemy. Or vice versa. They could be enemies because they stand in front of you right now. They talk shit about your thought processes, your end goals, etc., your end agenda. But then when the shit really goes down, all of a sudden, and they recognize it, and now they're on your side. That enemy became an ally. And then there's acquaintances, people you don't know either way. You don't know what, you might not even know what they're about. They might not know what you're about. Like, you might know who they are, and so, but y'all don't know each other like that. You're not hindering or helping each other directly. I mean, there's always indirect. Like, anybody who's working and paying taxes is indirectly helping the enemy in certain fashions. But I mean, that's just, we live in a slave system. Like, that's, so they're not trying to be your enemy. They're just trying to fucking pay their bills. So I consider most of those people acquaintances. Because we all do something that helps the other side. As much as we try to help our side, we're all doing something that is helping the other side, right? Because we're still fucking here breathing and not killing them. Like, it's so, like, just letting them exist is doing something to help them, right? But allies, enemies, and acquaintances. I don't really believe in the term friend anymore. I don't think that's real. Friends be turned into enemies real quick. Friends, I've seen friends fuck each other's girls, fuck each other's men, women fuck each other's husbands, husbands fuck each other's wives, boyfriends fuck each other's girlfriends, girlfriends fuck each other's boyfriends, boyfriends fuck each other's boyfriends, girlfriends fuck each other's girl. I've seen, especially when it comes to sex, like I have seen the most wildish. My first day back in Rhode Island, my sister, my first time I talked to my sister back in Rhode Island, the first thing she did was tell me about who's fucking who somewhere. I ain't gonna say no names or none of that. It's gossip around the local watering hole about who fucked who and did what to what. and I'm just sitting here laughing like, oh, here we go with this shit again. Like, and these people are all friends. Like, every time I hear this shit, it's always some friend of a friend fucking someone's girl or their boy. Like they know each other. It's never like strangers fucking each other over. It's always like the motherfuckers they trust, which boggles my mind. Boggles my mind. But at the same time, it doesn't. At the same time, I fully get it because they're fucking monkeys. They can only think about certain things, and it's usually sex is like number one, to be honest. Which feels wonderful, I understand. But that's your friends, whatever the fuck. Like that. like, what are you doing? What are you doing? When that person finds out, first off, not only could there be negative consequences for you in that fashion, but think of the emotional strain you just put on them. And then think of the trust issues you just gave them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't believe in the word friend. I believe in allies, enemies, and acquaintances. And I believe allies prove they're allies in their actions. You know what I'm saying? To me, there's no way to prove who's really a friend. Is this person helping me or hindering me in anything I seek to achieve? Okay, it's an ally. I don't have to like them. I don't have to love them. I don't even have to trust them. As long as they continue doing this thing that I need them to do to help me in this manner, I treat them as an ally. The moment they stop doing that, I don't. And this is why, again, because I think about this, I always got to go back to me. I'm always chastising people. I'm always telling them, I got to go back to me. Like, I have to be real with y'all. For me, I would say I'm a terrible friend. I'm a great ally. I'm a horrible friend. I'm a great ally. I'm a terrible son. I'm a great ally. I'm a terrible father. I'm a great ally. But when it comes to like interpersonal relationships, I don't think I'm good at that shit at all. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't give a fuck about what's going on in most people's daily lives. I don't care. It doesn't mean anything. I don't care who's fucking who. I don't care who's in love with who and who's shacking up with who and who's doing what and who got what job and who's spending what money and who's going to what concert and having what fun. And I don't care whose kids is going to what college or not going to what college, or I don't give a fuck who's marrying who decided to find religion, who didn't. I don't give a fuck. Are we talking about this AI? Are we talking about the void? Are we talking about chaos? Are we talking about the answers, the solutions to these problems? Are we talking about overthrowing governments? Are we talking about anarchy? What are we talking about? We talking about who that person down the street is fucking? I don't care. We talking about what happened to you at work today? I don't care. We're talking about what happened with your kid at school. Why is your kid in school? Like you give like I really don't give a flying fuck about 99% of the shit going on in people's everyday lives. I don't want to hear it. I literally don't want to hear it. Like I don't ask people, how was your day? How was work? How are you doing? I really don't ask people these questions unless it's been a long time since I talked to them or I'm really trying to schmooze them for some reason. Like, and I don't like doing that because to me that's putting on a mask. That's some psychopathy shit. I'm gonna ask this person how they're doing just so I can get them, and then I'm gonna ask them for something or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, why? That's some psychopathy shit, in my opinion. But people do that shit. Because 9 out of 10 times when people say, how are you? How you been? They don't actually care. Very few of them really want the answer and would actually sit there with you and talk about that answer for hours without switching it to them. Because that's really where most people go with it. They might call you or something, ask a few questions, but really they called you because they want to talk about them. And what's going on in their life with their husband or wife or boyfriend, girlfriend, or their job or whatever, whatever the fuck they do every day. They really just want to talk about them, or they want to gossip about someone else. Most people ain't hitting you up to talk about some real shit. You know, this is another reason why I like, what's his name? HXXXXXHJJJ. Shout out to you from earlier, who said, you know, send me the link so I can hop on. And I'm like, no, I don't know you. I don't know what you're going to talk about. You might be a great person to invite on. You might be wonderful, but I don't know. And I don't want to pick up that phone call. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get stuck on that call. And I'm not trying to have to be the asshole who's like, all right, I'm just cutting this guy on and kick him off because I don't want to hear this shit. Like, I don't want to talk about that shit. That shit is not useful to me. Like, do you get what I'm saying? So I would have to say I personally am a terrible fucking relationship to have, no matter what kind it is, unless we talk in this alliance shit. If we're talking philosophically, agenda-wise, end goal, nigga, I'm your mans. I will die for you in a heartbeat. I'll die for motherfuckers I don't even care for just because they're fighting an enemy I want to fight. Just give me an excuse. I don't care what your group is. I don't care what your group is. You're going to fight those people? I'll go with you. Just because now there's numbers. Like, we don't have to have the same philosophy, and we probably all won't survive this anyway. We'll see what happens in the end. I just want to get rid of those fuckers over there, and then we can figure the rest out. Because they're more powerful than we are. So if we come together and combine to go fight them, I'm down. We can figure out our shit after. I'm down. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't even believe in friends because I've seen too much backstabbing. I have seen niggas in the room talking to each other. A nigga leaves the room and another nigga pull out a phone and show a picture of someone that they shouldn't have a picture of, a type of picture they shouldn't have of someone they shouldn't have, based on that nigga who just walked out the room like, yeah, look at this nigga. And I'm like, okay, check. I'll remember that. I remember these things because I'm. What is your character? How petty are you? Y'all get into a fight or an argument or some shit, and this is where you take it. Okay, I know who you are. I'm gonna keep you at a certain distance. Even if you might not do that to me, I don't fucking know that. Because I know that you were this person's friend, and this is what you're doing to this person. And I see that all around. It might be both of them. Now that nigga comes back in the room, that other nigga leaves the room, and then this nigga's like, yeah, look at this. I'm like, damn, both these niggas is like, what the fuck? I know niggas sharing girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in friends. I believe in allies, enemies, and acquaintances. I don't think there's such thing as friends. I think people are selfish. I really do. They want what they want, and they're gonna get what they want if they can. No matter who else is hurt, no matter what the fuck is going on, and if they can't get it, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might get petty about it. They might not. They might be adults about it, but a lot of people get petty about shit. Like, so I don't believe in friends. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't. You know how many friends I've seen fist fight? Like, my God. Most fights I've seen have been between friends, not ops, not enemies, niggas who smoke blunts together, motherfuckers who drink together at the bar, people who do drugs together, people who go out and troll for the opposite sex together, trying to go get some pussy or something. Most of the girls I know, when they're gossiping, they're talking about their own friends. I know families who do that. A family member walks out the room and the first thing they start doing is talking shit about them. And they think it's normal. This is regular behavior to these monkeys. Me, this is why even when I'm on the internet talking about people like that are on the internet, if I respond to them, even motherfuckers, whether I like them, don't like them, I'm gonna say their name generally. I don't want nobody thinking I'm talking about them behind their back. If I'm not talking, trust me, if I ever say in general, the truthers in the truth community, I'm really speaking generally. If I'm ever going to talk about you, I'm going to say your name. Like, I'm going, because I don't want there to be no confusion. I'm not just gossiping. I'm going to like say your name, show the video, respond to it directly, or just say, paraphrase what you said. I'm gonna tell people to go, and if I'm cool with you, I'm gonna shout you out first. Yo, shout out to this motherfucker, da, 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 da. Go check out this video, check out this channel, subscribe, whatever the fuck. This person said this, and I just had to talk about that for this reason. You see me do that with Mark, Illicit Mind, Josh, Chris Sideris, you name it, right? People I love and fuck with. If I ever see them say some shit that I feel like I've got to respond to in some form, even if it's whether it's in support or not, I'm gonna say their name. You know what I'm saying? Because they're still your allies, bare minimum. Even if they don't fully agree with everything, and like they're still your allies, and at least up to the point where y'all agree. Philosophically speaking, on like how trash the world, like we all agree this place is retarded. And if there is anything that can be done about it, something should be done about it. Not everybody believes that there can be. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at least bare minimum up to that point, we're fucking allies. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I could say that definitively. But friends, I don't know if I believe in such things. I do know. I don't believe in such things. I've seen too many friends fuck each other. This is why I feel like people should be aligned philosophically. Fuck being in your local area. Fuck because you grew up together. Fuck all that other shit that friends are based on. Nigga, do you guys agree on the whatever level of reality you're talking about? Whatever thing you're talking about? Government, certain things, AI, certain agendas. Do you agree on humanity, Earth, nature, the universe, existence, reality, chaos, like whatever the fuck it is you're talking about, especially the shit that is most important to you. Are you an antinatalist surrounded by pronatalists? Why? Those are not your friends, nor your allies. You might think they are, but they're not. You can't even be you around them. Because you know damn well whatever they're talking. I remember Illicit Mind said the other day, you know, he knows people who, like in his personal life, because, you know, we're like the people in our personal lives, we are the people who think these things, right? And he's like, man, a lot of the other people around me, you know, I bring this shit up and they just look at me like I got 3 heads. And they're just not about this shit. And I wanted to ask him, maybe I'll ask him the next time we stream together, what do you talk to them about? You know, like, because I really don't talk to people like that. Like outside of my, like my boy Tyler, I've been talking to my boy Leo a little bit again. And outside of niggas in this community, you know, it's like if you're not in this world in some form or fashion, I really don't talk to you anymore. Motherfuckers I grew up with, I don't talk to. And it's not because I suddenly hate them. I still love them. I consider them family. I grew up with them. If I was driving down the street or something and I saw one of them in trouble, I'm hopping out and dying for them right then and there. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, these is my peoples. But I just don't have anything to talk to them about. I love my sister to death, but she calls me like 4 times a week and I will only answer 1 time a year. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I barely answer her phone, and it's not because I don't love her. And I just don't, whatever she's about to talk about, I don't want to talk about. I just don't want to be on the phone for the next 3 hours with her talking about whatever the fuck she's going to talk about. I just don't. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. Shit, even people in this community try to call me. A brother named Redemption in Discord tried to call me this morning through voice call, and I did not answer. And I sent him a message, bro, I don't do phone calls. And I bet you he wanted to talk about like this kind of shit. But it's like, I don't need to be on the phone with you talking about the same shit that I'm going to stream about later anyway. We're all in the same Discord. You don't need to call me direct, nigga. Put it right here. You got voice notes. Like, unless we're calling to do something specific, unless there's a reason you need to call me, nigga, I don't call people. And I don't pick up phone calls. Why? So we could bullshit for the next 2 hours? Nigga, I'd rather watch a YouTube video. I'd rather stream one. Do you get what I'm saying? So I really don't believe in friends. I don't believe in friendship. I don't think that shit is real. I think people have things they align upon. I think people have compatibilities. Let's say that. I think people have compatibilities, and based on what percentage of compatibility you have with another person, at least as far as you've experienced each other, is the level of friends you are, which is really the level of allies, the level of alliance you have, and there's a certain level of loyalty that comes with that. Right? For example, there might be some people who agree with me philosophically and whatnot, but I would never trust them with, like, if I had a girl, I would never trust them with my woman. My little brother is half retarded, I swear to God. That boy a monkey. And I love him. And I would trust him with any female. Like, as a matter of fact, he's the type where if I had like a girl and he saw her out somewhere talking to the wrong nigga at the wrong time, he would call me and be like, can I go punch her in the face and can I go punch her, kill him, and then drag her to where you are so you can punch her too? Like, he's that loyal to me. My brother's a loyal dog through and through. But if I'm sitting here talking about this shit, he'd be like, nigga, you sound crazy. He might actually be more allied to, like, if this shit went down, if I did some shit over this shit, he might be the first nigga to die with me over other motherfuckers who agree with me on this shit because they're too weak-willed. Just off the strength of me being his blood brother. We came out of the same vagina. We grew up together in the same home. We were raised in the same way. He doesn't have to agree with any of this shit, but let somebody show up to that fucking door, and I more trust him to ride with me than 80% of this so-called community. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't believe in friends. I believe in allies. I believe in niggas who have a certain level of loyalty to you for one reason or another. And then beyond that point, it's beyond that point. You know what I'm saying? If you go beyond that, that loyalty falls apart. That alliance falls apart. That's why I don't fuck with friendship. How far are we aligned? Is it a loyalty thing or is it a philosophy thing? Because if we're aligned philosophically, that doesn't necessarily mean you're loyal to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you might agree with a nigga, but when when the wrong people show up and apply that pressure to you, you might fold. Whereas somebody who's loyal to me and doesn't even agree with me might not fold. So I put my trust in people based upon the actions I've seen from them, the things I know, how I've seen them act with their so-called friends, how I've seen them act with other people they claim to be loyal to, how loyal are you to your philosophy? See, this is why I don't fuck with a Mendham. A Mendham has great videos. excellent videos. If you just want to understand the philosophies and thought processes, go watch Amenham's whole channel. But don't expect that nigga to ride with or for you at all. The moment you actually take what he says to heart and go stand on that shit, he will be the first nigga to deny. He's Judas, nigga. Who is it? No, he's Peter. When the rooster crowed 3 times, was it Peter, Paul? I can't remember which one. When they said you will deny Jesus 3 times before the rooster crows. No, I won't. That's my nigga. That's my man's. I would never deny Jesus. You saw Jesus carrying that cross, the Romans whipping him, the people cheering for his downfall, the Jews cheering. Wait, ain't you one of his disciples? No, I don't know that nigga. A couple hours later, nigga, ain't you one of his disciples? No, I don't know that nigga. Right around 5 in the morning. No, I recognize you. You was out there preaching his shit. No, I don't know that nigga. The rooster crows. That's Amenham. No, I don't know that nigga. But nigga, he said your name directly. He said he listened to you. And then I went and listened to your videos and you said these things. No, I didn't say none of that. I've never advocated for violence. I've never said anything like that. I've never said anything about IVF clinics. I've never said it. Never. I never said none of that. And that's a lot of motherfuckers. You think they're your friend when they're only your ally and only up to a point. If him and Gaia Barkas had a conversation prior to him doing that bombing, and Guy did not talk about the bombing at all, they would have agreed on probably 100% of everything they said. And if Guy mentioned the bombing, like just, not like he's going to go do it, but just like, man, they need to blow up these fucking clinics, he'd have been like, yeah. Based on all the shit he said in his videos, he'd have been like, yeah. We should blow up the IVF clinics. That is the ultimate antinatalist, the enemy. Like, that is the epitome of everything we stand against. And then Guy goes and blows it up. And, oh, I don't know that nigga. I don't know Jesus. I don't know Jesus. I'm not a disciple. Nigga, you was just preaching yesterday. I wasn't me. So no, I don't believe in friends. Allies, enemies, acquaintances, and only up to the percentages they are. What percentage, my nigga? And what is your alliance based on? Philosophy, agenda, end goal, loyalty? You niggas just grew up together? What is your agenda based on? See, when the nigga does this, and says what he says on camera, showing his face, not fucking hiding. Okay, nigga. Okay, I'll stand out there with you. This what we doing? We loading up together and going out there together. And if this goes down, we die together. All right. And when it goes down, if he rides with me, wonderful. If he doesn't, I'm still riding. And niggas are gonna know he wasn't about the shit he said. Do you get what I'm saying? So watch everyone. And don't even let them know you watching them. Smile. Like when they show you that type of shit. Oh yeah, you see, I got pictures of this nigga's bitch. Oh, you do, don't you? Look at you. Okay, player. I see you. Yeah, look at this shit right here. Yeah, they don't know about that. Yeah, no, my girl don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I got these shorties over here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I got this nigga doing this, and I got this nigga doing this. My niggas take care of me. I got ones for the fucking, ones for the bills, ones for this, ones for that. And none of them know about each other. Okay, shorty, I see you. I see you. Do you get what I'm saying? Never put your faith in friends. Like alliances, and only to the point that where they go to. Understand who people are to the best of your ability and what your true compatibility is with them. And don't lie to yourself about it. And do your damnness not even to lie to them about it, because you don't want to oversell yourself, nor let them oversell to you. You really want to come together on a true understanding. You get what I'm saying? And if you sense that that's not what's happening, if you can, you really want to kind of nip that in the bud. Like, especially if it's you who's doing it. Like, you definitely don't want to be the one on that side. But if you are going to be, well, then at least you're selfish. At least you're getting what you want, I guess. I don't fucking know. But anyway, enough of that topic. Vazen. Every so-called country shall be destroyed eventually, for it is not even being a country, just another area of land under dictatorship and propaganda until it eventually falls. Exactly. Ran by monkeys. Anyway, on top of that, your spouse should be not only just your lovey-dovey being, but your combat duo partner as well. No traditional spouse and children and happy family bullshit. Facts. Not if you're over here. Not if you don't fuck with existence, let alone anything beneath it. Like, if you don't fuck with existence, man, y'all better be ready to ride. Like, let alone you don't fuck with this tier of existence, like any human level of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bonnie and Clyde, or Clyde and Clyde, or Bonnie and Bonnie. Or you could be Clyde with two Bonnies, or Bonnie with two Clydes, as long as you're all on the same fucking page. I don't care if you're poly, I don't care what you are. Are y'all a fucking team? Are you an ideological, philosophical, agendic, agenda driven, end goal driven team? Or are y'all just fucking? Or are y'all just hanging out? Or are y'all just like, what are y'all really? You know what I'm saying? Get that on the page. And if that's not the case, if y'all are just fucking, like, honestly, I'm at the point where if I was ever to fuck with anybody ever again in any form or fashion, I'm not in a relationship. You go fuck with whoever you want. We could fuck with each other. But I really likes you and I really want to be with you. No, you don't. I'm trash. I'm this. I'm that. I'm gonna fucking disappoint you. Like, I'm gonna undersell everything for now. I'm gonna shit all over my. Look, I'm everything you don't want. You sure you want to fuck with me at all in any form or fashion? Yes. All right. I warned your ass. Like, that's how I'm rolling from now on. Because if a motherfucker still says yes, well, hey, maybe they really do like y'all. Maybe y'all really could fucking work out. But don't trust them. Don't put nothing in them. Don't have them trust in you. Like, honestly, no fucking, what's the word? No expectations. Have none of each other. And when y'all are around each other, y'all are just around each other. And when you're not, you're not. And you don't give a fuck what they're doing. Like, honestly, like, if you're not willing to, like, I've realized in my life with chaos, with the way I am, I can't be trying to chain anything. I can't be trying, like, that's not my job. Let alone chaining myself in any form or fashion. Like, this is my job. What I'm doing right here, right now with y'all, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Real talk. Real talk. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Placing myself in any situations that hinders this in any way, at any given moment, is a problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be agenda driven at all times, end goal driven at all times. That's who and what I am. I'm really not the guy to hang out with. Like, I'm not the guy to be in love with. I'm not a good friend. Shit, I'm not a good person, for crying out loud. Let's be real. I'm a bad human. I'm a monkey who wants to kill all the other monkeys. The monkeys should really kill me immediately if they want to continue being monkeys. Like, I'm a threat to their monkeyhood, and anyone like me is also a threat to their monkeyhood. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I feel you, Vazen. I feel you on these. Find you a combat duo. And if that's not your combat duo, that is not your husband or wife. That is just someone you enjoy. And y'all can enjoy each other. But don't hold them to anything, and you shouldn't be held to anything. And don't, like, real talk. Real talk. If you're about this action, find your fucking combat duo. Find the person who mirrors you, like, perfectly. Like, damn, we think exactly the same. We're the same fucking person. We think the solutions are the same. Because if you don't, I'm telling you, that shit's gonna butt heads at some point in some form or fashion. That's just reality, my nigga. You see it every day on the fucking internet with the fucking MAGAs and liberals. Like they were in a relationship and all of a sudden one wants to vote for Trump and the other and they get divorced over this shit. You see family members no longer talking to each other based on politics and shit. Like, because they're not allies. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't have a loyalty to each other and they're not philosophically in agreement. Families torn apart over thought processes, as they should be, as they absolutely should be. You're on two opposite sides of a war. It is what it is. You might have to kill your fucking family one day. Like, get over that shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no such thing as family. There's no such thing as friends. You were just born to people. Your blood running through your veins does not grant you auto loyalty. I love both my brothers. I would never trust my older brother with a woman. I wouldn't. No matter how much I love him and no matter what he might say to that to respond to that, I still wouldn't. I just wouldn't. I know this nigga. I would never trust him with a woman. Like, especially not if they're chilling, smoking, drinking, do anything like, nah, I would never. I just, no. This nigga's too much of a player, too much of a pimp. I mean, now I think his head is on, he's trying to find his wife and he's got his current girlfriend. He's in love. He's clearly in love. Like, I think he, you know, he might have found the one. He might be set, but just historically speaking, that's not the nigga I would trust with my girl. And that's my own family. My little brother, absolutely. I would trust him to carry her naked somewhere with her being a drunk hoe trying to hit on him and trying to fuck him and being hot and fine and sex. Like if my woman was J-Lo or, you know, name whoever you think is hot, right? And or whatever his type is. And she was naked, drunk or whatever, and I needed him to grab, I would trust him to do that. And I would trust him to even like be like, bitch, I'm gonna smack you. Like, stop trying to hit, don't fucking touch me. Like, that's my little, I trust that nigga implicitly with that. You know what I'm saying? Understand who you can trust with what. Based on their character, or at least your perception of their character. Period. Right? And that's why I brought that up earlier about my little brother, just so I can contrast him with, you know? Because again, friends, not a real thing. Family, not a real thing. Just titles given to people. Because you grew up with them or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Allies, enemies, and acquaintances. I can't say that enough. I started off last year saying that shit in my first solutions video. Still saying it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, still saying it now. Shout out to you, Vazen. My transhuman is right. Yeah, sports are inane. Noidia? Sounds very Greek. I don't know what the word means. How can they bother? Let's look up that word. What the fuck does that word? Noidia? No, I think he just spelled no idea and didn't put the space. No idea how can they bother. Okay, yeah. All right. I was like, noidia. That sounds real Greek, my nigga. What are you trying to say to me, man? You teaching me a new word? All right. Let's see. My transhuman is right. It's too early for any kind of warfare, though. A lone soldier's not going to win the war. No, but they could start the war. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's never too early for warfare. Actually, it's super late. Like, we should have been at war centuries ago. It's never too early for the warfare, and it's never too early for lone wolves to go out there and spark a fire. Generally speaking, that's how it has to go. I mean, go back to the American Revolution, whatever we want to think about it, you know. But the Minutemen were 30 niggas. Yeah, they weren't one lone wolf, but it was 30 dudes standing up against the fucking British army. And they were all murdered. Every fucking one of them died in the field that day. But if they didn't, and they let the British just walk into that town, there might have never been an American Revolution. That happening sparked councils all across the fucking territories, the 13 colonies, to start talking about warfare against the British. If them niggas did not march out to the field that day and die, there might not have been an American Revolution. Them Freemasons might not have been about that action. That's how this shit works. People have to die. There's going to be many sacrifices, and it might have to be you. Or this shit's never going to fucking happen, and it's just going to keep going. Like, when is people's red line in the sand? Like, I can't stand, everybody's like, oh, the line hasn't been crossed. Which one, nigga? Which one? You talk about pedophilic occultists running your entire planet with a slave monetary system, like taking resources from the third world that they turned into the third world and bringing flowing it into their nations, and then fucking the immigrants up, and like your entire world is a shit show. What line are you waiting for to be crossed? And it's usually some arbitrary line, a line that won't be crossed, or that a line that when it is crossed, it's far too fucking late to fight then. And even when that line is crossed, they'll still be looking around like, but is everybody in agreement yet? Like, are we all in agreement that we're all ready to go fight? Because I don't want to die in the war. I only want to fight a war I'm willing to win. So I don't want to fight until everyone's ready to fight. Me and my brother were talking earlier, my little brother. He was like, what did he say? Oh, what if, he said, what if these people, what if these elites and whatnot, what if the people who rule this world, you know, on any level of reality, like came out and just made it known, yeah, we exist, we're running this shit this way, these conspiracies are true, these ones are fake, and they gave everyone the whole truth of what they're doing and said, and we're gonna keep doing it. And he said, what do you think people would do? And I looked at him and said, what would you do? He said, well, that would depend on what everybody else is doing. And that's the answer everyone would fucking give. Like, people already know what's going on. They're just too pussy. Do you get it? Like, they already know the Epstein. Before Epstein's name was known, there was already lists of these people, like, let alone the Epstein list. Before, you know, like, before a lot of these conspiracy theorists became big on the internet, niggas knew this shit. People could see the world. They're not too blind. Even like these average NPCs, when you go say some of this shit to them, they go, oh, yeah, I know. But I got a job to do tomorrow. I got bills to pay. I got kids to feed. I got taxes. I'm trying to eat. And, you know, I'm trying to go on that vacation. Trying to go to that concert. I got Christmas to pay for. You know, my kid's got a birthday coming up. New Year's, nigga, we got to celebrate. Holiday, birthday, traditional, seasonal events, cookouts, things like that. Like, these are the things that stop them from doing this stuff. Let alone just life, bills. I have a home that I want to maintain, and I want more shit for that home. Their wants, first their needs, and then their wants. And then they start drawing arbitrary lines in the sand that are like 15 years in the future, which is 1,000 years too late. Like, you know, like, when the lines have already been crossed, like, nigga, all of them have been crossed. Which line are you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's never too early for any kind of warfare. It's never too early for all kinds of warfare. But it can be too late. It's never too early. When you see step 100 at step 1, you can go to war right then and there. You don't need to wait until step 99 to be like, look, we need to go to war. Because if you wait till step 99 to start calling for war, and then they hit step 101, and step 100 was the point of no return, well, now you're fucked. Now you're fucked. 2030 is right there. We shouldn't wait until 2030 to go to war. We should have went to war as soon as we knew what Agenda 2030 was. We should have been at war in 2020. Like, I am so still baffled and astonished how we went through 2020 and 2021 and did not go to war. That boggles my mind to this day. I don't understand how that was not every nigga's mentality. Especially men. Women too, but especially men. How the fuck was that not your first thought? COVID, lockdowns, vaccines. Nah, bro, it's time. AI. They're arresting people for trying to use cash. They're going cashless. They're arresting people for being outside. They're fucking harassing people for not wearing a mask in a store. Like, are you fit? Are you joking? Are you joking? I was ready to die twice in Stop and Shop just to get some food. Like, the police confronted me, and I'm like, nigga, what do you want to do? You want to kill me in here? Because this is what you're going to have to do. They didn't know I was strapped. I just told them they'd have to kill me. I didn't say we could shoot it out. Because I wanted to see what they would... If they tried, bro, they were going to die that day. Because I don't think they thought that I was strapped. But I didn't want to just shoot this fucking, like, he looked like he was 22 or some shit. I didn't want to just shoot him in his fucking face. I kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me just did. But I'm like, nigga, well, I gotta call my sergeant. Yeah, call your sergeant. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, motherfucker, I'm walking out of here with this shit one way or the other. Period. Either they could take my fucking money, or they can catch some of these fucking rounds. Like, because if I had to shoot that cop that day, I was definitely going to shoot that fucking cashier. Definitely. There's no way I wasn't shooting her. Like, based on that situation, she was getting shot, bro. Oh, I was so fucking pissed. Sergeant showed up. I was like, no, let that nigga go. Nigga, we don't even have the legal right to enforce this shit. We can't force this shit on this motherfucker. I'm like, all right, cool. Take my fucking money. Right? That shit happened the second time. Sergeant was right there. I don't know if they called him ahead of time, but he was right there. Same fucking guy. Nah, he cool, let him go. He's like, we can't keep meeting like this. I'm like, tell your boys to stop stopping me, bro. Like, what you, like, I'm going to come back to shop here again, and this is gonna happen again. Tell them, give them my picture or something. When you see this guy walk in the store and the cashier comes to get you because he won't wear a mask or follow the fucking rules or whatever the fuck, just let that nigga go. We don't need those fucking problems. Because I was so ready to die over that. And if everyone behaved that way, nigga, we would have never had them issues. I'm still baffled that I knew hard gangster ass niggas, bro, wearing masks. Niggas who've been in prison for years, niggas who done shot shit, niggas. And I mean from here to fucking Chicago, I'm like, drills, my guy. Drills. The type you don't want no problems with. Masked up, like, following all the rules. Like, that shit boggled me, bro. We should have been at war. Like, real talk. We should have been at war. Cosmix92, yo. My transhumanist right. I just know that Bartkus was about to exit anyway. Yeah, regardless. That nigga, he was clearly ready, you know? Why they want to marry in church? Because for the lols, to troll them. Yeah, I don't know, transhumanist right? I do not know why they want that. That doesn't make no fucking sense to me. They hate you. Why do you want to get married in their fucking place in the eyes of their God? Go get married at they call you Satanist, right? Go get married at a satanic church. Go to the satanic temple and get married there. Go into nature and get married there. I don't fucking know. Go to a gay club. Rent out the gay club. Get married there. Like, you know, go where your money is wanted. Go support that which supports you. You gonna go spend that money on their pastor and all that shit, nigga. Why? They don't even like you niggas. And if there is a church or whatever that supports it or whatever, like, go to that church then. Don't try to force this church that don't fuck with you to open their doors to you to have your wedding. Like, fuck them. They have every right to say fuck you, and you have every right to say fuck them. It's that simple. I believe in discrimination, wholeheartedly. Like, niggas back in the 60s and shit, holding, like, sit-ins at counters. I'm like, why? Why are you trying to go spend your money with a bunch of people who don't like you? Go to the fucking store ran by your people and keep the money in your community. They like you. They want you there. They need you there, my nigga. You trying to go spend money with the motherfuckers who hate you. That money is not going to the store of the people who fuck with you. Like, I never understood that type of behavior. It doesn't make any sense to me. Let me force this other tribe to accept me. I hope they kill you just for trying that dumb shit. Just so they could show you what they're really about. And I hope they're really about that action. Boggles my mind. Vazen. Okay, one of my comments got shadow deleted, so I shall post it again to make the other non-deleted comments make a little bit more sense. Yes, pull it back out of the shadow realm. Everyone should be chaos itself, regardless of your biology. Men, women, and children especially. No more of this programmed-ass, obedient, soft bullshit. Amen, my good brother. Preach. May you be violence itself. Preach. Be destruction itself. Preach. That was the first comment deleted, except I replaced the term violence itself with chaos itself, because damn YouTube be pusillanimous. Pusillanimous assholes. I've heard that word before, but I forgot what it means, so Definition of pusillanimous: showing a lack of courage or determination, timid. Origin: late Middle English, from ecclesiastical Latin pusillanimis. Translating Greek: oligopuscus. Heard of fuck? Oligopsukos. That word just threw me through a loop. From pusillus. It's almost like pussy. Pusillus. Very small plus animus, mind. With the suffix. A very small animus, mind. Pusillanimous. Small-minded. Timid. Like, for example, as soon as this digital ID bullshit came up, everyone should have rose and be like, okay, bitches, enough be enough. Time to put an end to this shit. No more of this, elites. You reposted this one. Okay, yeah, because I did read that one before. And yes. I am a gay nigga here right now. Unusual, eh? But I shall tell you right now, your sexuality shall not mean shit if you do not do what must be done, like destroy this system. Facts. Facts. My nigga. Facts. I'm a transhumanist, right? You need some kind of a plan when you're having pandemic. Fuck the masks, though I can't breathe in that shit. Now we know it doesn't even stop COVID spreading. We knew that then. There was already 17 gold standard studies that have been done since the Spanish flu that proven it does not stop coronaviruses, influenzas. Like, all this shit was already known. All the shit that people know now already existed then. People were just too lazy to look it up. By January 20th, I knew everything I needed to know. Literally everything by January 20th, 2020. By January 20th, 2020. I knew everything there was to know about influenzas, coronaviruses, rhinoviruses. I fully understand all the master. Like, I had already seen that in order to keep these things out, you need virology suits. Not just a virology mask, you need it connected to a suit that has air being pumped into it to blow everything out so nothing comes in. There is nothing else on the planet outside of like walls, like literally solid objects, but you can't breathe through that, right? There's nothing else on Earth other than an actual virology suit, a pressurized virology suit that is going to keep any type of COVID, influenza, or rhinovirus out of your fucking lungs. Period. Masks will never do that job, and they're actually more likely to make you sick and all sorts of stupid stuff. We knew that. There's 17, I remember I was sharing those gold standard studies. There was 30-something studies in total, but there were 17 gold standard studies that definitively proved that over and over and over again. So when people were like, well, we just don't know, I'm like, no, you're just stupid. You're ignoring information that is at your fingertips because you're intellectually lazy. This is what I mean by, like, people don't really like to study. They don't like to study. They just like to watch a few conspiracy theory videos on YouTube and think they know what the fuck they're talking about. Or they watch the mainstream media lie to them over and over again and think they know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm like, have you read a single face mask study? No, then don't talk to me about face masks. Like, I remember that 2020, that annoyed the fuck out of me. These things don't work. Why? Here, let me send you every one of the studies I read. Well, I don't want to read those. Then shut the fuck up and just listen to me. Like, I'm telling you, I read these and this is what the fuck they prove. Either read them for yourself or leave me the fuck alone and don't talk to me about this because I'm just going to be angry at you. And some of you motherfuckers can't get away with that because I care about you too damn much to just let people lie to you. So I'm going to send you this shit, and I'm going to beat you over the fucking head with it. Choose to look at it if you want. Choose to read it if you want. Choose to ignore everything I'm sending you if you want. I'm going to send it to you anyway because you're my family, you're my this, you're my that, whatever the fuck. I'm not just going to let you believe some dumb shit. If you're going to believe it anyway, you're going to believe it anyway, but I'm not just going to let you. Not in my fucking presence. Period. You get what I'm saying? Earlier, I'm watching the news with my mom. She made some food. You know, she's sitting at the kitchen table, eating. She turns on the news. Fox News, CNN or MSNBC. She flipped between them. I don't remember which one was which, but as they're talking the whole time, I'm interrupting because they're just saying dumb shit. They're bullshitting. They're lying. Like, I'm not going to let these people just sit here and lie to my mother. Like, if you want to be lied to, don't watch that with me in the room. Kick me out of the room or go watch it upstairs. Tell me to go the fuck away. Or watch it upstairs where I'm not. Because as long as I'm here, they're not just going to lie to you. And I'm just going to sit here and watch you go, oh, yeah. No. Every time they say some dumb shit, I'm going to talk over them. Like, I'm that guy in the living room when you got the news on. That's bullshit, and this is why. That's bullshit, this is why. That's bullshit, this is why. This motherfucker's fake. They're an actor. They went to acting school. That person worked for the CIA. Like, like, I'm not, like, fuck the bullshit, bro. Fuck the bullshit, right? I'm that fucking guy. There was no real pandemic. It was the common cold reclassified as the pandemic. SARS-CoV-2. Nowhere near as deadly as they say it is. Even with the penguin shit, even with all the fucking genetic shit that came out of the level 4 laboratory, all that bullshit, right? That shit was a fucking cold. It's a coronavirus, bro. It was a fucking cold. And then on April 2nd, 2020, they stopped counting all the other shit. Influenzas, rhinoviruses, every other kind of coronavirus, and called it all SARS-CoV-2. They were using ridiculous cycles of, oh man, why can I not think of what the fucking shit is called? The shit that they were using for the tests, which aren't really tests to test if you're sick. They killed the nigga, well, maybe they killed the guy, I can't prove it, but the guy died in 2019, right before the fucking pandemic hit, the nigga who invented the shits, and I cannot think of what they're called right now. RT-PCR tests. Sheesh. Reverse transcript, I can't even remember, prolonase, I can't even remember what the fuck this shit is, because it's been years and I haven't had a reason to look at it. But the RT-PCR tests are not designed to tell you if somebody's sick or not, and if you run enough cycles on them, everyone's sick. We all have coronaviruses in us right now. We all have influenzas. We all have all this shit in us all the time, at all times. Like, you run RT-PCR tests on people at 20 plus cycles, 25 cycles, 30, 35, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The higher you go, the more you are to guarantee everyone's sick. They all got it. We have a pandemic on our hands. Everyone's going to die. And anyone who dies from anything, let alone any type of sickness, let alone any type of influenza or any of that they're no longer counting as of April 2nd, 2020, it's all COVID. Niggas was getting in car accidents, COVID. Motorcycle accidents, COVID. I saw niggas in Chicago shooting it out, getting shot and dying, COVID. COVID. There was no pandemic. They fucking lied to you. Just like this Renee Good shit is bullshit. This is what they do. This is what they do. They pump the fear into people. They change definitions. They stop counting certain things and count it as other things. They do a whole bunch of finagling to make you think something's happening that's literally not even occurring. There was no pandemic. Oh, people got COVID toes. No, that's an entirely different virus going around that they're not counting as anything, but they're calling it COVID. Because every symptom, do you know how many new viruses pop up every fucking year that no human has ever been infected with before? You know how many viruses have been around for thousands, millions, billions of years that nobody ever got infected, and suddenly it evolved, it mutated a fucking protein that can now lock into your fucking DNA that could not lock in before? That hundreds a year. You know how many fucking epidemics we're going through right now that we don't even know? You can Google that type of shit. Like, what is the percentage? Like, bro, so many. So many. So when they start reporting something like that, you should start to fucking focus. Unless you see, like, if it's like, oh, it's airborne Ebola and niggas around you are actually dropping like flies, celebrities are dying, presidents are dying, prime ministers, elites, Rockefellers, Rothschilds, niggas whose names nobody should know, Medici's, dragon families, immortal families, like Japan and shit, like they call them that, like the Yakuza families and things like when you start to see real powerful motherfuckers, real influential motherfuckers, faces of the agenda, you know, Elon Musk fucking dies of this shit. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not seeing faces of the agenda dying, let alone, you're not even seeing celebrities dying. No rich people are dying. Celebrities aren't dying. Fucking politicians aren't dying. Elites aren't dying. None of these power families are dying. Ain't no Sacklers falling from this shit. You know, like, No Waltons of the Walmart family are dying. The royal families of the world aren't dying. The imperial families of China and Japan. No important people are dying, right? This shit's not real. Do you get what I'm saying? They're pulling a fast one on you. Everything that they're about to tell you to do is part of their agenda. All of it. And the moment you fall for step 1, you've already allowed them to reach step 100. This is how they do things. I remember sending around that Rockefeller report from 2010 where they told you 2020 will become from 2024 will be the decade of vaccines, and they will bring out the technology, the artificial intelligence, nanorobotics, nanoscale biotechnologies. This is when they'll be able to introduce them in the form of vaccinations. They'll switch over to childhood vaccinations. There will be civil unrest. Go look up the 2010 Rockefeller report. Matter of fact, let's just see if we can Google. Let's see if we can look up just the video on it. Just like 2010 Rockefeller report. Let's see. Who's this, right? Who's the CNBC or whatever, right? What do they verify? Rockefeller document doesn't prove theory coronavirus pandemic was planned in. You see the first video they try to show you? The very first video they try to show you? Because they talked about lockdowns. They talked about all sorts of shit in that fucking, all the shit you've seen. They talked about racial division. They talked about all the shit that has happened from 2020 till now. It's like all in that fucking report. Let's see if we can. And you notice they're all going to say the same shit. It doesn't prove the theory of coronavirus pandemic was planned. Is there any other shit in here that we can see on that? Creating a pandemic-free future. Blah, 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 blah. Global economy and international development. Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, you notice how they're hiding a lot of that shit, right? So what if I said, 2010 Rockefeller report predicted coronavirus. Let's just augment it a little bit. Will it show me the same exact videos? Oh, what do you know? What do you know? They're trying to tell you hard as fuck. But watch when we do this, right? 2010 Rockefeller report PDF. Annual report tells the stories of 8 such individuals that come to the Rockefeller Foundation. 2010 annual report. Let's see, which one do these we want to click? Because we want a PDF, but let's see, right? I'll click that, right? Oh, downloading, look at that, it's downloading. Let's open it. Let's see if this is the one that I'm talking about. I think it is. Bang. See how quick that was? Go read this whole report from start to finish. Green Revolution, trying to sustainable, equitable transportation, blah, 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 blah. Detecting disease through integration, working for a stronger safety net, blah, 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 blah. Go read this whole report when they start talking about what's going to happen in the future and whatnot. Of course, they try to paint it all as like beautiful stuff, like, oh, we're gonna vaccinate the people and give them public health. We're gonna have a global health thing. Like, this is what they do. They talk amongst themselves right now, today, at Davos, at the World Economic Forum. Today, they were talking about, well, I should say this week, they were talking about the world becoming cashless, all digital currencies and whatnot, right? But what did they talk about? Oh, Greenland. Trump said he wants to steal Greenland. Like, they're talking about all week, they're talking about AI and how the world is becoming more AI driven. What they talk about? Oh, Trump wants to steal Greenland. They tell people what to care about. In 2020, people should have been focused on, as soon as July hit, when they talked about them vaccines, which are really nanoscale biotechnologies, which were in the reports that they had to send to the FDA, which were public reports. You could look them up and read them. I did. And I sent them to people. I sent them to people who never read them, but injected themselves with multiple shots, right? The things you should really be worried about are not the things they're telling you. It's always the underlying. They're always going to give you the plot they want you to worry about and the subplots of the plot they want you to see it as. But just like this, there's now a whole subplot, especially in the so-called black community. When I listen to him, I get my own point. I peep my own mythos. I'm not here for what the FBAs want me to be here for. I'm not here for what the American government wants me. I'm not here for what the ICE. I'm not even here for what the Black Panthers want me here for. I'm not listening to his speech for what anyone wants me to listen to it for. I'm catching the gems that I know I should be catching based on my own analysis, based on understanding the world and reality and existence as a whole, even chaos. I'm seeing the shatter points, the potentialities, the possibilities. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when they start telling you, oh, there's a pandemic going around the world, do not fucking fall for it next time. Actually study. Go read everything they themselves are saying proves this thing is happening, and you'll find out what they're, it's like people go, oh, this stuff is so shady and secret. No, it's wide the fuck open. You people just don't like to read. You're too lazy. Dr. Fauci in what was it, March or February? I can't remember. Late February or early March in 2020 put out in the New England Journal of Medicine. They put out a public, so anybody could go look it up. You didn't have to go to the paywall or nothing. And even if you did, guess what? There's ways to find that. People put the shit out. Like there was YouTube videos on it, for crying out loud. Like it's so easy you could just watch shit. Like especially when it first happens. Like if you looked up that 2010 Rockefeller report in say 2013, 2014, it would pop up. Now it's only going to be the CNBCs after COVID happened telling you it did not predict this thing, right? Right? That's how they do things. But as they're doing it, they really can't hide it. And they don't even try to. They don't even want to. They know nobody's going to go look. Niggas don't read. They could send their fucking paperwork to the FDA to get their fucking emergency use authorization and say exactly in the documentation, these are nanoscale biotechnologies. These are not vaccines as anyone has ever known them, and they won't even vaccinate you. They are almost guaranteed to make you sick and create other variants of the virus. So then when the variants come out the next year after they start fucking vaccinating people and everyone's so oh my God, new variants, we need more vaccines. I'm like, that's what's causing them, you fucking retards. It's right in their fucking documentation from last year when they got the emergency use. Like, you could have seen this coming if you just read the thing I sent you. If you just weren't too intellectually lazy to go read the fucking document that they themselves produced. Right on their websites and their YouTube channels. They literally had how their vaccines would work. And they openly showed you full demonstrations of, well, this artificial mRNA, which is a nanoscale biotechnology, will go into the nucleus of your cell, snip out your natural biological mRNA, replace it, tell the DNA to produce the spike proteins, which will produce spike proteins that are more specifically based upon your genome, which actually makes it harder for your fucking immune system to fight. None of this is what a vaccine should do. Like, and then through this process, when the spike proteins go into your body, once your immune system realizes this is happening, it will then fight them off and give you temporary immunity that you will need booster shots for later. When what it really, and even that part is kind of bullshit. It actually made your immune system compromised because it could not tell the difference between friend or foe. Your RNA was literally telling your DNA to do this. And it wasn't like a virus plugged in. Remember, this is artificial mRNA. When viruses plug into your DNA chains and your RNA chains, white blood cells, T cells, all these terminators, all these things can still tell, and they corrupt the cell. The cell itself becomes clearly corrupt, so they'll come to destroy that red blood cell. This is not how it worked when they were producing the spike proteins. It worked like a perfect little red blood cell factory. It was just producing shit it shouldn't be producing. It was so much harder for your body to even figure out. Like, this is why I laughed at the people who are like, 5G is what's causing it. I'm like, no, 5G lowers your immune system. It's not COVID itself. Like, if you niggas learned anything, if you know how to study and you understood what the fucking shots were, you'd understand. If you understood what coronaviruses are, if you knew what spike proteins were and how this shit actually works, you'd understand why the vaccines are leading to variants. You can't explain the variants with 5G and all that. Like, niggas just watch some YouTube videos and believe some shit. Yeah, 5G is bad. It's terrible. Not for that reason. Like, immune system reasons, of course, absolutely, 100%. And if you have more 5G saturating an area, people are more likely to get sick in that area, including cancers and all sorts of things. But it is not the direct cause. Especially when it comes to that virus, that so-called pandemic. Most of it was just bullshit that they made up based on not counting other things and rolling it all into fucking COVID, including car accident deaths and shit like that. Like, nigga, blatant shit. Obvious. This man committed suicide by jumping off a building. COVID. What? This nigga just jumped off a building downtown. This is news. It's public news. He didn't die from COVID, nigga. He was in the newspaper as the nigga who jumped. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? This dude got shot on Tuesday. COVID. Like... And then, the variants are from the people not getting vaccinated, yet the places with the most vaccinations had the most variants pop up. Matter of fact, the places with the least vaccination had no variants pop up. In Africa, almost nobody was getting vaccinated, but South Africa was almost entirely vaccinated, and they had 2 different variants pop up. In Israel, where they vaccinated their entire country by making deals with the pharmaceutical companies for the data they would get based upon vaccinating their entire fucking country, they had like fucking 6 variants pop up. The more vaccinated the area, the more variants there was. Because that's what happens when you have bioscale nanotechnologies invading the nuclei of people's cells and reprogramming the RNA to tell the DNA to produce the spike proteins of this virus, creating novel variants. Duh, like, this is step-by-step logic change that makes perfect sense that they themselves put into their own fucking paperwork and showed you how the fuck it would work on their own YouTube channels and their own fucking websites mid-July 2020. All the way throughout, like, 2023, before they started taking them shits down because people were like, bro, these are creating the variants. Like, and I'm like, I told you this, nigga. I told you before they ever put this out, that's what would happen. And I told niggas about the viral cancers, these fucking super cancers, these turbo cancers, as I was calling them. I think I was calling them super cancers at the time, but now they call them turbo cancers. These turbo cancers that were going to be produced by these fucking so-called vaccines, based upon them fucking up your RNA and DNA, like, and these spike proteins staying in your body because your body can't even find them all to get rid of them all because they're too shady. Like, it's like having ninjas in your body and you're fucking trying to hunt them all down so they can stay in there over time. This is what they would call long COVID, because what would really happen, long COVID was mostly in people who got vaccines or got shed upon by the vaccines. Most people with long COVID, like 90 some odd %, when they were tested for the vaccine in them, they had the vaccine spike proteins. They had the fucking shit from the vaccine in them, right? Now, a lot of those people never got the vaccine, and yet they had it in them because it sheds. These are spike proteins. Niggas get sick from the thing, it produces the thing, and then they cough and talk and touch and give other people the thing to spread this virus, which is the vaccine, this artificial virus, like, using your body as the factory. And then your body can't find all the spike proteins, so you think that you're not sick anymore, and there's still spike proteins floating around. Some of them hit your cells, get back into your nucleus, start to shit up again. Oh, he's got long COVID. We can't understand why. They start causing blood clots and all sorts of shit. Oh, he's got COVID toes. COVID fingers, COVID hands, COVID periods, girls just bleeding for no fucking reason, babies being aborted, like, all sorts of shit. Like, We don't know why. There's all of a sudden, ever since the beginning of 2021, cancer has just been rising uncontrollably. Even though it was rising before, this is something completely, it's on a whole new spike, and we can't tell. Was anything introduced to the entirety of the human population that was not introduced to them before that? No, nothing that we can think of, because they can't say that shit out loud on the corporately controlled media. Brought to you by Pfizer. Like, brought to you by AstraZeneca. Brought to you by Bayer. Or whatever other corporation is brought to you by that is also funding that or invested in that, et cetera, et cetera. Brought to you by Merrill Lynch. Brought to you by Bank of America. While those companies, corporations known as channels, news organizations, media stations, are themselves owned by the same people who own those. Like, we don't know why. Sure you don't. There was no pandemic. The pandemic was created in 2021 when they started injecting it into people. Most of that shit was just a common cold. Even the SARS-CoV-2 that was real and was an actual cold was just a fucking cold. And I started this all by saying Dr. Fauci, February or March 2020, New England Journal of Medicine, said himself, by the end of this, it'll all be around an average flu. By the end of this, the stats will show that it was like an average flu. It actually showed that it's more like an average cold. Less deadly than the average flu. And that same week Fauci said that, same week he put the paper in the New England Journal of Medicine, is the same week he was coming out talking about we might have to do lockdowns and this, that, and the other. Like, when he said himself a week ago, if we just let it run its course, it's like a regular flu. It'll just be like a regular flu. Nothing crazy. If we do anything extra, we'll make it crazier. We'll probably cause more harm doing anything about it than doing nothing about it. Like, we'll probably cause more harm doing anything than doing nothing. Which means you should do nothing. Just go about it like a regular flu. We've dealt with flus our entire fucking existence. And what did they do? The complete opposite of that shit. But you notice the politics of it, right? When Black Lives Matter was out there marching because of George Floyd, which they wanted them to do because they need them to be contained in the master's enterprise. They need them voting. They need them to still believe in politics and shit. Was they out there arresting niggas for not wearing masks? Or no, they was not like, and you notice how a lot of those marches there wasn't just a bunch of people dying. Oh my God, we went to the march and everyone died. The pandemic's so bad. Even when they said, oh, this is the second wave, the second coming of Christ, the crown virus, the COVID, the Kobe virus. While all these motherfuckers was out there marching, burning shit down, you know, isn't like, while they had counter protests going on, the protests and the counter protests, blacks and whites, you had the fucking Black Lives Matter, the All Lives Matter, the White Lives Matter, the Cops Lives Matter, the Blue Lives Matter, the fucking Proud Boys, all these people out there doing this shit. And then you had all the people protesting the shit, protesting the lockdowns, et cetera, protesting the vaccines that were coming, blah, 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 during this second wave shit. And did they all die? No. Even the ones that were supposedly said to have died, it turns out, like, depending on what country you're in, generally speaking, globally, around 94% of so-called deaths from COVID weren't even deaths from COVID, and that 6% is still including all of the deaths of the things they stopped counting. So we don't even know about the 6% of deaths they're saying still occurred from COVID, SARS-CoV-2. We don't actually know the literal percentage of that was actually influenzas, other coronaviruses, other rhinoviruses, etc., other unknown viruses, etc. And even with that said, the percentage was like not even a flu, it was like a common cold. And the vast majority of people who died were over like the age of 72, which is normal for the common cold. That's a normal fucking year. As a matter of fact, 2020 had less death than normal. The year of the pandemic had less death than normal years. It was an abnormally low death year. But then 2021, it kind of spiked. And then 2022, it spiked again. 2023, it spiked again. I think it spiked every year since then. I'd have to go look that up again, which I'm not going to do right now because that actually takes a little more searching than just doing that. I'm going to actually go look for that. But it started spiking when they introduced the vaccines, right? But the pandemic wasn't murking niggas like that. And at most, even if we say it was killing 72 plus year olds, which is what the cold and flu normally kills. They don't normally kill people beneath that age. Sometimes they do. There's complications. There's people with comorbidities. But generally speaking, the older you are, the more comorbidities you have, and the less useful your immune system is, the more likely you are to die from somebody sneezing on you. That's even why they kept saying, do you want to kill grandma? You don't want to kill grandma, do you? Stay home, stay safe, don't kill grandma. Because even they had to admit after that a while. And when they were saying, well, the vaccine is safe and effective, right? It's safe and effective. They had to stop saying that shit for the most part. It's robust protection. I remember when they were saying it was robust. They kept saying that so much. They even got my mom to say, well, it's robust. Well, when the stats came out, it wasn't very robust, and that's why they came out with the boosters. Well, it's safe, it's effective, it's very robust protection. But in 3 months, you'll need a booster. And another 3 months after that, you'll need another booster. Matter of fact, we're just going to have to make this a regular round of boosters. Motherfuckers got up to 6, 7 boosters before they were finally like, yeah, I'm just not doing that. Motherfuckers got sick 4 or 5 fucking times getting the shots themselves. I'm like, nigga, the shots are making you sick, stupid. Stop getting the shots, you dumb fucks. Like, holy shit. Did you read a single paper on what those shots do? Have you even watched them present it on their own website or anything? Have you logged on to one of their websites and just looked at their own presentation of the shit, let alone anybody else breaking that shit down that doesn't work for them? No? Why the fuck are you injecting that into yours? Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Shit's wild, bro. Shit was wild. That whole shit was basically fake. I called it airbending from fucking, most of it was airbending from Avatar. And I call airbending when they change words and definitions. They use their air, their hot air, and bend things to make you think something's happening. It was all a genjutsu. It was all a fucking genjutsu. Vazen. Fuck how many people you slept with. Fuck if you seduced to this person. Fuck your high school romance. Fuck your Tinder. Fuck your Grindr. We got more important shit to worry about, like artificial intelligence. Exactly. Yeah, but I'm that bitch because I got all these niggas wanting after me. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about my body count. Yeah, well, I'm that nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you my body count. I cracked 300 pussies, you know what I'm saying? I got this money, I got this clothes, I'm fresh, I'm fly. I guess all the pussy, my nigga. I guess all the hoes. Everyone here should go watch. If you have seen Jujutsu Kaisen, even if you haven't, if you plan to watch it, maybe you don't want to spoil yourself, go watch Hood Jujutsu Kaisen. HOOD space Jujutsu Kaisen. JUJUTSU space KAISEN. Right? Let's just say that right here, right? Hood Jujutsu Kaisen. That shit right there. Hood Jujutsu Kaisen, Rab So Petty. And listen to these niggas talk. Matter of fact, you could probably just look at that, right? Let me say it again. Hood Jujutsu Kaisen. See these niggas holding their money and shit like that. This is really how niggas think. Like, if you watch this shit, it's hilarious. It is fucking funny. But I would say it's more funny to niggas because we actually know niggas like this. Especially if they are actually getting any type of paper or anything like that, right? If you listen to these motherfuckers talk and all the shit that they say, and they're like, it's like, bro, that's what people think is important. The fact that this is what they would consider to be Hood Jujutsu Kaisen. That this is what niggas see other niggas as. That's why it's a funny parody, because it's like, you are using these Japanese characters in this anime to play out black stereotypes And you listen to this nigga Gojo, you want to go band for band? That's his thing. like, did this nigga say band for band? That's why I like Toji in it, because he's a broke nigga. He knows he's a broke nigga, and he don't give a fuck. He likes to kill rich niggas. I love it. He's hilarious, but he's fucking stupid, and he's a deadbeat, and all this other, like, he's still a fucking stereotype. But you go watch something like that, and you see how motherfuckers think in this modern era. Because it's not just niggas like black people. Like, a lot of motherfuckers today are niggas, whether they know it or not. That one's just more black. It's hood Jujutsu Kaisen. But if you just think of the thought processes, the money and hoes, she's like, fuck you, nigga, you don't get no hoes. I get hoes. Don't tell me I don't get hoes. Like, that's important to them. The number of vaginas they've had is important to them. The amount of men who want to pay their bills is important to them. Like, it's ridiculous. That's the world we're in, though. While artificial intelligence breathes down their motherfucking necks. Phasing. Like, is you finna sit here and complain about governments imposing modern digital shit upon you each damn day, niggas? It be about time you stop doing that shit and start physically rebelling everywhere. Yeah, but niggas won't do it. I can hear some ghetto people outside right now. Yeah, I told him that, you know what I'm saying? that fucking tone. I'm like, that is a Latina. I can hear it from here. That is a fucking some type of Hispanic, I should say. Caribbean. Dominican, Puerto Rican, something. Oh, man. It be about time to stop doing that shit and start physically rebelling everywhere. Yeah. Everywhere. It's been past time. Clairvoyant Scythe, shout out to you. Agreed. Lone Richie. Fire, fire, fire. My transhuman is right. Get to the comments. We want attention. I'm here, brother. I'm here. Lone Richie, Warsaw, laughed my ass off. Clairvoyant, and you can never take the ghetto out of the brother. This is true, at least to an extent. You know, it is true. Urban renewal. Thank you, Clairvoyant Scythe. That is the term I was looking for earlier when I said the hood, the ghettos, all this shit was created. They called it urban renewal. Look that up. All this shit was government projects. That's why they're called housing projects. Like, all that inner city shit, all those highways, all this shit was one thing in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. While they was putting crack in the streets, while they had the Reaganomics, while they was trying to fund the Contras and down in Nicaragua and all these fucking areas, Costa Rica, and while they was running the coke into the country through the CIA. While they taught niggas how to make crack and flood the streets with it so the money can go back to the CIA. Freeway Ricky Ross. And then they could use that money to get guns and shit. And they can even use all the gang ties and all the gangs getting money and shit. And then all the money coming from the prisons that they was putting niggas into when they was getting hard on crime, say no to drugs, dare. All that shit is connected. None of that shit's an accident. And all those gangs were made out of the fucking destruction of the Black Panthers and other neighborhood organization groups for the purposes, through COINTELPRO, for the purposes of developing street gangs so they could sell drugs. Like, all that shit's connected. None of this shit is a fucking accident. Humans come up with agendas. They make choices based upon outcomes they want to happen, develop an agenda to reach that end goal, and then they start acting. They start doing shit. Like, governments do this every day. Organizations, agencies do this every day. None of this shit's an accident. None of this shit's an accident. Shout out to you, Clairvoyant Scythe. Lone Richie. For World War II shit, yeah. Rise and grind. Transhuman is right. Can I has Death Ray? Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the guns, the tanks, and then, yeah, motherfucker, make you a Death Ray. Fuck what their laws say. If they try to come take it from you, Death Ray them niggas. Get your Tesla on. Lone Richie. Maybe they got the gun for the photo op. Who? You mean them? Nah, they out there. They out there, fam. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. Facts. I'm gonna drill if you fuck with with my bodega. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's real shit. You try to burn down their motherfucking store, like, expect them to react accordingly, as they should. Like, they believe in capitalism, my nigga. They believe in finances and money and all that shit, and they use that shit to survive and feed their kids. And these are people who believe in having lots of kids and shit. So you don't think they're gonna drill your ass? You try to come in and take the food directly out of their kids' mouths by burning down the shit that they feed. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you really want to burn down their shit so bad for some reason, you better get ready to drill. And if that's your shit and you want to keep it, you better get ready to drill. And then go to war, and whoever wins, wins. And whoever wins can say their culture's the best. I'm transhumanist, right? Yeah, this is what happens when you got diversity of all kinds of people. Yeah, humans, monkeys. You go into nature, all the diversity kills each other. And they all think they're better than the other ones. That's just what happens. That's just reality. That's just reality. And it doesn't even have to be like biological diversity. It doesn't have to be different in skin color. You could have a bunch of people who are the same skin color, but they're different tribes. Like, I love bringing up Europe a lot, old Europe, because if you go look at an old European map before these countries were formed and you see the tribes, like the people right now who are considered the most sophisticated people in the world, if you look at the barbaric tribes, how many they had across the fucking continent. Nigga, them niggas was banging, bro. I would love to get a lot more of those stories on how that shit went, like the drama that went on that continent for a long fucking time before these countries formed and shit. Craziness, bro. Madness. Like, mad. There's so many tribes. So many tribes in Europa. But those same people who were savages then will tell you today they're the most sophisticated and culturally advanced people on the planet. Like, because they're currently winning. But they can go back to being those savages any day. Without foreign resources, they'll have to. Europe just ain't got resources like that. It really doesn't. They would have to go back to that shit. The Slavs, the fucking Germanics, all these niggas battling it out again. It would be crazy. It'd be nuts. You know what I'm saying? But this is how shit works when you're currently winning. Once you're winning, you can start taking other people's shit. And that's what every fucking empire does. All empires have colonies. They all have outposts. That's why they're empires. America's doing it in a different way. NATO's doing that in a different way. They have military bases everywhere, just outposts and shit. They can attack anywhere in the world at any given fucking time. They don't need to take the country and be like, this country's ours. They own it economically anyway. You get what I'm saying? Everything is capitalism now. It's not the same type of imperial game that Rome was playing. And that's why Rome got spread too thin. These niggas learned we don't need to absorb all these nations into our empire. Which is why I laugh when Trump says we want to take over Greenland. And I'm like, nigga, they're bullshitting you. They're playing games. That's all politics and bullshit. They're playing with you. They don't need to do that. All they need is their military bases everywhere and their economic strangleholds over anything that they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've learned how to do empire better. They have corporations come in. They have private security companies maintain security. And if they ever do need that real help, there's an air base 20 minutes from anywhere. A drone could be there in no time, supporting whatever company, corporation, private security firm, etc., mercenaries are in the region under attack, trying to defend some capitalist-owned, corporately owned resource center, whatever the fuck, oil fucking pipelines or fucking, mineral mines, etc. It's just, they've learned how to do empire better. But it's still the same shit. It's just a different evolution of it. Lone Richie, wow. I need my cigs and saltines in the house. Knuckle, yep. Scamming ass Somalians. Yeah, they do be scamming. But so does everybody else. Let's be fucking real. This is all a scam. We were talking about taxes earlier. That's a scam. Like everything is a scam. Money is a scam. Like people always try to point out specific scam. Like, oh, these scammers are so bad. I'm like, nigga, the scam that they're running compared to the scam that you know as civilization is nothing. Like, yeah, they're scammers. Absolutely. But so is the rest of fucking humanity. Shit, most of humanity is scamming themselves into believing this bullshit. Every time somebody votes, you just bought into the scam. Every time you pay taxes, you bought into the scam. Every day you go to work, you bought into the scam. Every bill you pay, you bought into the scam. Every time I go to the store and buy a Black and Mild, I bought into the scam. Yeah, scamming ass Somalians, but really it's scamming ass humans, scamming ass psychopaths, and scamming ass everyone. It's a scamming ass system. So people scam in the system. I knew some scammers. You know what I'm saying? I knew some niggas who got chased down by some fucking custies because they sold them some sheetrock or some shit. They sold them some shit they shouldn't have sold, like scamming drugs and shit. Like, motherfuckers be scamming, bro. Because niggas is out here trying to get their paper. The whole world is trying to get paid. They're all trying to be at the top of that scam. At the top of that fucking pyramid scheme. Vazen, this existence itself is an excuse. Yeah, this whole shit is a scam. Lone Richie, we need that. We need that South America. We need that South America. We gonna need that about you. Hey Venezuela, we gonna need that about you. But the American companies don't even want the oil, nigga. Not for them. We got niggas over here in Yemen, and we got some motherfuckers over here in Israel. And there's another. I cannot think of the name of the country right now for some. Man, my brain is just breaking trying to think of the name of this country. But there's money going towards that oil. And then on the news, they'll be like, see, the American companies didn't even want the oil. Trump is evil. He's just a bad guy making it political. And trying to like make the oil companies seem like good guys. They know that it's wrong, so they don't really want that oil. No, nigga, it has nothing to do with them. Go look at Israel, nigga. Go look at Israel, nigga. Well, we don't do that. They own us. We don't speak of the J word at all. You mean the Jews, nigga? We don't say such things. We are not anti-Semites around here. Okay. Clairvoyant Scythe. Maybe they will stop showing up in inflatable costumes like the idiot goyim they are. Inflatable costumes. What was I talking about that has anything to do with that? He said that for a reason, and I can't think of why, but maybe they won't. I don't. Lone Richie, fear of leaving this realm. Yeah, a lot of people have a fear of leaving this realm because they got a fear of the unknown. They got a fear of the unknown. Shit, they got a fear of the unknown here. They got a fear of the unknown here. Well, I mean, I don't want to burn down the plantation. I needs the plantation. All I knows is the plantation. All I knows is the plantation. How's I'm going to feed myself and my kids if the money's is no longer? Nigga, maybe you won't. Maybe you'll die. Maybe your children will starve. But that's what needs to happen if that's what's going to happen. Like, this shit needs to go. At a bare minimum. Like, you know, we're just talking this level. We're not even talking all of existence. Just at this level. This fucking government, this system, this financial shit, all this shit needs to go. It all needs to go. So maybe you and your kids need to starve. Sorry. Maybe me and mine need to starve. Maybe me and my entire family and everyone that I've ever known needs to die. It is what it is. Vazen, I retracted some of my messages indeed to edit some of this shit that I said, correcting the mistakes and typos. I feel you. I hate typos too. They bothered the fuck out of me. I spent all that time trying to curate that perfect message, and instead of THE, I put YHE. See, I still remember that typo from earlier. Fucking up here somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it was, but it was Y. There it is. YHE. That's how much. I'm going to fix that at some point. Matter of fact, let's just go fix that right now. We're going to do it live. Because that's how much typos bother me. Bang. Live, niggas, live. No more YHE. Fuck them typos. We don't fuck with typos around these parts. Transhumanist, right? That laugh. My laugh? Vazen, another comment deleted by YouTube. How nice. Reposting time once again. Who is you thinking that you be speaking to? You be like, bitch, I be speaking to you, ho. You shall not be an insolent ass ho out here. Yeah, I did read that one though. This one, shut your boombox head ass up. Thinking that you can be out here like a superlicious hoe, supercilious hoe, but then run away once energy gets returned. Giraffe neck ass fool. Well, we looking that one up too. Definition of supercilious. Supercilious, behaving or looking as though one thinks one is superior to others. A supercilious lady's maid. Vazen don't like them supercilious motherfuckers. Giraffe neck ass fool. With them raggedy ass fingers, you got them bitches built like celery sticks. Get your disgraceful ass out my proximity. Damn, he roasting. Looking like you was trying to have sex with a cactus recently. Sounding like Joker from Batman Arkham City on crack. Old Peter Griffin chin ass. You dusty ass, crusty ass, rusty ass, musty ass hoe. Damn, roasting niggas. I'm a transhumanist, right? He said he'd kick her downstairs if she violated a contract between them and brought a baby. Damn. I don't know who we talking about, but yeah. What contract? Like the marriage contract or something? Like what we talking about? Was they not in agreement on whether they should have a child or not? And she got off the birth control or something, so he kicked her down the stairs. What we talking about? Because that just threw me off. I was like, whoa, what? Who's getting kicked down the stairs? Let me know. Vazen, like actually, the moment that any being casually verbally assaults you, speak to them like that. No being like, please stop. Let out your ghetto side. Your dark ass lexical side. Facts. Transhuman is right. His stance is we need the majority vote cause otherwise nothing's happening. Do you see his debate with the pro-extinctionists? That was funny. He had them misunderstood. Who we talking about? I must have brought up somebody's name. I must have said someone's name or something. She violated the contract between them and brought a baby. Did he say somebody before? Yeah, my transhumanist right. I do not know who you talking about there. Maybe I said something. You were responding to that. I don't know. I still haven't looked at that pro-extinctionist channel. You know, let's just Google that right and let's YouTube it, right? Pro-extinctionist. This one? Pro-extinction? Is this the channel? Oh, okay. Amend him, I guess. F.A.F.O versus pro-extinction. Roast. I did not see this. So if it means a lot of people are happy. That's pretty much life. Yeah. That's life. Children get abused if it means a lot of people are happy. What's that shit? Running from the Omelas or whatever the fuck that shit is called, right? You know what? Fuck it. You seen it live, transhumanist, right? You seen it live. I'm subscribed. Let's see what they say here, though. I doubt that they got like, copyright type shit. Like,
Come back or start somewhere else. We should be like very sure that we reach the maximum amount of life possible, so that
Well, I understand this subject. I've been talking about it for nearly 20 years. So,
yes, he has.
Explaining something to me.
People don't understand. I went to an Ivy League college. I was a nice student. I did very well. I'm a very intelligent person.
I understand how urgent the need is. That's why I actually invented the first person to even say the words on YouTube about a red button. I'm something of a scientist myself. Because of the fact that I recognize it's urgent. I recognize if the button was in front of me, I'd have to press it. I can't go ask everybody in the...
But Gaia Barkus is crazy, though. He's evil. That's not antinatalism. That's not promortalism. I don't know that guy. I don't support that action. But you'd press the big red button that would kill everyone everywhere? The fuck out of here. Like, I can't deal with that shit. I would never press the little red buttons that equal the big red button, which are the only real buttons in reality, because no big red button exists or ever fucking will. At least not for us. I don't have a neutron bomb in my fucking back pocket. Neither does he. But the little red buttons, no. Those are not, and I don't care if you won't push a little red button. That's fine. Not everybody can. Not everybody can pull a trigger, let alone go blow up a fucking building, right? Like, but don't sit here and say this type of shit and then talk shit about a person who actually goes and pushes a little red button that he actually has access to. Based on the shit you've said about your big red. I invented the term big red button. No, you didn't. Big red button's been a thing since the nuclear era. Like, at a bare minimum, people have talked about the big red button being like the nuclear button. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been and that has been a hypothesis, like a thing. Or what's the word I'm looking for? An example, a metaphor, a philosophical test of sorts, if you will, for thousands of years. They just didn't say big red button back then, but they said, you know, if you could unleash the gods on the earth to destroy all that is, would you do so? Oh yeah, absolutely. Humans need to go extinct. Then here, take this sword. Come with me. We shall go stab 20 people. Whoa. Like, it's like then we shall promote humans killing each other so they can end each other. And you're like, whoa, you're crazy. But you just said that you would, you know, unleash dragons to murder the whole world. Like, how is this crazy? This is less crazy than that shit. Like, this is more realistic. You just said you dropped Zeus on everybody. Like, what do you mean? Like, let's see if we could watch this.
If it's okay, I'd have to press it.
Note this point, Your Honor.
Okay. You do have to give people an exit strategy that provides them with a redeeming ending, something better than, yeah, we all just got blown up. That's not good enough for most people. You can't sell that.
I need to sell 20 F.A.F.O cookies a day. Can you buy one?
And so it's not about what I feel or what I think. It's about what you can convince other people to think.
Okay, but the thing is that convincing other people is not I mean, you can't, you will literally not be able to convince everybody.
Well, what's your strategy exactly? What's your political strategy? You have to have a strategy, all right?
What's
Political strategy, and that's where you're failing, bro. You don't have a political strategy to murder the human species. Do you hear the stupidity? Like, this is the shit that bothers me about people who talk this shit for multiple decades, but then they say dumb shit like that. And this is what Huey was going to try to argue with his dumb. Well, what about the political strategy of getting people to, you know, nigga, politics? No, bro, mass murder. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you have to convince the people who believe that thing to get more chaotic, which over time will occur when more and more shit is fucking with them. People are too comfortable, maybe at this point, to just go do some shit like that. But let's be real. If you are talking pro-mortalism, you know what I'm saying? If you're an F.A.F.O who brings you to the state of like, all this shit is evil, all this shit needs to go, which brings you to the state of pro-mortalism, human extinctionism, and antinatalism, all these isms, right? Let alone if you go beyond that, right? You're never going to convince humanity to exterminate itself. Period. This is why I always laugh when people are saying, but what about the NPCs? Nigga, why are you worried about the NPCs? They will either remain NPCs or they will be shaken out of that shit at some point and come over to this side. We're talking to each other because we're already here. It's on us to learn, teach, preach, promote, and carry this out in any ways we are willing and able to the best of our ability, and support anyone else who is willing and able to carry it out in a way we are not. I have not blown up an IVF clinic, but all hail Guy Edward Barkus, because he was actually willing to go do that. And that's what brings me back to talking about that Black Panther guy. Standing out there with his guns, saying the things he's saying based on what he believes. Anyone who believes the same as him should be supporting him. Anyone who believes that these ICE and police and government in any way, no matter what you think about immigration or any of that shit, if you know that this shit is all bullshit, fake, make-believe, government isn't real, borders aren't real, like, then you should be okay with anyone standing up to them. Even if you're not, like, in the same political field as them. Even if you go help them, stand up to them, and then later on, you two got to go to war after. But at least you got rid of the bigger threat first. Like, the enemy, my enemy, and all that. All that good shit, right? But they always do this. They preach for 20 years that all of humanity needs to die. And then as soon as you start like saying that in any realistic fashion, or being like a guy where Barkus happens, who doesn't even fucking kill anyone, the first thing they do is run the fuck away from it. The first thing they do is run scared. And then they start talking about, well, you need a political plan. No, the fuck you don't. First off, if a political thing of anything that is ever going to happen in support of pro-mortalism, that's going to be way after the violence started. That's going to be way after motherfuckers have taken some type of control over this shit. You're going to have to win a lot of violent altercations before that ever occurs. You're not going to ever convince enough people that they have to kill themselves and all things that are sentient for the governments to just start doing that. And the governments, let's be real, they're not real. They're just control structures to begin with, right? So they're never going to do that no matter what the people think. They're putting trillions behind AI. They have their agenda. If you want to accomplish your agenda, you're going to have to support the people who's speaking that real shit about your agenda and are willing to go do that real shit for your agenda. At whatever level they're willing to do it, big, small, medium, doesn't matter. The smallest of pinpricks to the biggest of booms, right? From the fucking person preaching it on the internet to the fucking suicide bomber driving into an IVF building. Do you get what I'm saying? And everywhere in between. And all of those people should be supporting each other because they're all allies in the same fucking war. You have to remember you're at war, Amendham. You got that fucking lion behind you. Learn something from the lion. Go look at Enchwa Dumela, he who greets with fire. He doesn't try to convince the hyenas. He fucking kills them. Like, you know, it's like, hyenas need to die. I need to go convince all hyenas that they should kill themselves. Nigga, that'll never happen. So I'm just gonna go kill the hyenas. Like, Enchwa Dumela, he who greets with fire. Shout out to my boy Leo, because he showed me that motherfucker like 15 years ago. And that has always stuck in my head. He who greets with fire. Enchwa Dumela. One of the most notorious lions in recorded African history, because that motherfucker did nothing but roam the lands looking for smoke. He's one of the most aggressive lions that have ever existed on record. Like, he was all about the smoke, bro. Like, this man's not about no fucking smoke. This is why I said never trust a philosopher, a pure philosopher. Because they're just in it for the philosophy. They're just in it to say the pretty words, to sound smart, and to sell you books and shit. I bet you he sells something, because you can't sell that. I don't know what he sells literally, like for money, but I bet you he sells something. I bet you he does. I bet you he fucking does. That has to do with promortalism, F.A.F.O, whatever the fuck, right? And now he might just be talking about F.A.F.O and, you know, no longer saying the promortalist shit. I don't know. Maybe he backed away from antinatalism because of fucking Gaia with Barkus. I don't know. I haven't been on his channel since then, to be honest with you. I was disgusted. I can't look at this nigga without getting aggravated. Look at his fucking clown face. Like, seriously. Pussies, bro. Like, what a pussy. Anyway, let's just crash out all over this motherfucker.
Anywhere saying you 10 people are going to decide for the world that it doesn't exist anymore. Guess what? You can't do that, right? There's been assholes who have tried to do that. It is not about you fixing the problem. It is about the human race.
If you push the red button, then you are deciding for other people, right?
He literally just said that. I would push the big red button, so you would decide for the entire human race. But now it's immoral when he says, okay, let's actually think of real ways to start doing this, and let's support the people doing those things. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Nigga, you just said if you had a big red button, you'd press it. Look at his face. This is the shit that bothers me about people's bullshit subjective morality. If your morality disagrees with your own fucking claimed philosophy, there's a problem. There's something wrong there. And that should be fixed, or at least to the best of your ability. And that which you can't fix, at least admit. Like I say this shit all the time. My morality it should basically be non-existent. I don't fuck with anything in existence. I should be able to murder everything. I should already be outside just shooting random fucking people. But I can't do that. I can't just do. I need more momentum. I would have to, like I always say, like, let me end up in them streets for real, and I'd probably be a whole demon. Like I just really wouldn't care about anyone or anything. I'm much closer to that all the time. Especially like if you compare me right now to where I was say 5, 6 years ago, I'm way closer to that now. I'm like one couch not being available away from just kicking in someone's, just pulling a fucking all hail the God's name, pulling an Aaron A. This house looks nice. Bang, anyone in here? Bong, it's my house now. America can do it, right? They can just kick in doors. They can kick down whole countries. Why can't I kick in a fucking door? Shoot an American NPC. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't have morality at all based on my philosophy. But I still do, because I'm still a subjective being, as we all are. But the difference is I'll admit that, and I'll admit that that's actually retarded. That goes against my cause. Where he's going to sit here and try to act like it somehow supports his cause. Right after, and this is why I can't stand people saying that big red button shit. Oh, I'd push the big red button, or I wouldn't stop you from pushing the big red button. But I'd never push a little button, and I would never support anyone else pushing a little red button. Nigga, what? You sound like you're lying then. I don't think you would push the big red button. And I don't think you would support anybody else pushing the big red button. Because when he just talked about the same thing you just talked about doing, all of a sudden, you can't decide. You 10 people can't decide for the human race that they should go. Nigga, you just said if you had the decision, you'd push the button for everyone. That's not even 10 people. Like, him having 10 people is too few people, but you having one, and it being you, that's not too few people. Do you understand what the arguments these people make? It don't make no fucking sense. Even if you can't push the little red buttons, if you would push the big red button or not stop anyone pushing the big red button, you should support anyone and everyone pushing the little red buttons that equal the big red button. Because that is philosophically consistent, ideologically consistent. That is consistent with the agenda you have professed for 2 decades. That you said you invented the term. I invented the term red button. You ain't teaching me nothing, youngin'. Do you get what I'm saying? This is the problem with pure philosophers. They just want to get on the internet and complain about some shit. They just want to get on there and cry. Just talk about some things. They might even start talking about some solutions, but they'd never actually support what it would realistically take to get the outcome they claim needs to be gotten. It's fucking pathetic. Let's finish this, and then I will get back to these comments.
Yes, you have to decide it's a democracy as a majority. It's a democracy as a majority.
Clown.
Guys, if the button was in front of me, I'd have to press it. I can't go ask everybody in the street if it's okay. I'd have to press it.
But, just because there's 51% of support for...
Okay, all right. I didn't know you were
anything doesn't make
terrorists.
it right.
I don't know you were terrorists, all right? I've had enough of terrorists. I've had enough of people who think they have a right, okay, to sit there and decide for other people and blow up shit and kill kids and do all kinds of wacky other shit for the cause. If that's what
So it's
you're
okay
about,
if there's 51% agreement, but not if
That's
there's...
it's a practical,
literally-
pragmatic
that's-
obligation. What do you think wars happen by?
That's
Do you think
that's
they
literally
They have to be
that's-
decided by a majority, you jerk.
the people who sit and decide that kids should be raped, they should be horribly, they should horribly die. That's pro-lifers.
No, you were radicalized jihadists. Okay, I have no interest in talking to Muslims. Little cell groups who want to
What?
destroy something or do something. If you don't understand your pragmatic obligation to convince the existing human beings that they have to apply this mercy, then I really don't want to have this conversation. Flashback. Guys, if the button was in front of me, I'd have to press it. I can't go ask everybody in the street if it's okay. I'd have to press it. It's a democracy.
Bro, within moments. This isn't even like one video to the next video. This isn't like, well, you said something 15 years ago. Nigga, it was 15 seconds ago. This is why I don't fuck with him anymore. Ever since that guy Edward Barkus shit, I was like, it really opened me up to him, and I was like, I probably should have caught this a long time ago. But I never really watched his debates because I don't care, honestly. I don't care to convince people who don't think this way. Because all they're going to do is argue again what he's arguing right now, morality and shit like that. Like, You're evil. Da da da. You people are jihadists. You see how he's straw manning ad hominems, throw insults. Yada. He just said he'd press the red button. They talk about pressing real buttons that actually exist. That isn't a fake, false red button. And the first thing he starts doing is calling them names when he just said he would kill everyone if he had the opportunity. He just said that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what? Thank you, transhumanist right. Shout out to these pro-extinctionist fellas. And they're roasting him with very short sentences. Like, they're like, but you know, you can't convince everybody to do that. That's just not possible. You just said that you'd press the red button. Like, like, because they're being logical in the moment. I don't know these people from a hole in the wall. This is my first time seeing them. You know, again, this is a video on their channel. They did post this, so it might be 5 minutes that is favorably looking at them. But this is exactly what was I saying earlier about Amendham? Transhumanist Right says I should go look at this, and this is exactly what I was talking about. That's the behavior I can't fuck with or support. This is the type of motherfucker who you can learn from all his past videos and everything about the philosophy itself, but you will never, that's all you get from him. You should not trust him beyond that. Sure, he knows enough about the philosophy itself. Dude, if you go through all his videos, you can learn these things. But when it comes to solutions and shit, this is what I mean with the problem with the truth community. The so-called truthers. All these fake armchair philosophers who just fucking, you know what I'm saying? And again, I don't mind if you're not willing to do it yourself. Not everybody's a fucking driller, bro. But you better support the drills. Not everybody's a warrior, but when the niggas, when your village's warriors go to war, you support them niggas. When they come back, you heal them up. You feed them food. You keep the shit warm and ready for them. You got all the shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you get what I'm saying? You see them off. You're loyal to them while they're gone. You know what I'm saying? And then when they come home, you give them the love they earned. And those who don't come home, you give them even more love. You celebrate their name. Do you get what I'm saying? Shut up, I'm online. My little brother calling me.
Is a majority mathematic obligation to convince the existing human being. I have been slandered enough times by the actions of radical people. I have no interest in fanatics and radicals.
Yeah. So we are like jihadis, right? We want to kill people for Islam.
No, yeah, you want to do exactly the same.
Yeah.
And now we'll see who Albert Tross really is.
Sam Crenshaw.
Yeah, alias Albert Tross and the Demon. You think you
Exactly.
The
and
Demon.
an infinitesimally tiny majority are going
Yeah, yeah.
to decide for the entire planet? Yes, that is
Yeah.
the definition of a
So
terrorist.
even abolitionists decided for the entire white supremacists that they should stop using slaves.
How do
They
you
are also jihadis.
Yup.
Yeah, well, fucking war
Jihadis.
decided to jackass.
Jihadis
Millions of people
went to war.
rebelled, you jackass.
They had a whole war to decide it. What the fuck do you think these two are talking about, you dumb fuck? Look how angry he gets. He's proving their point. They had a whole war to decide it. But you just said that these are jihadis because they want a war to decide. Do you see? This is what I mean. This is when your morality fucks you up so bad. Your logic goes out the window and you just start proving the point of the other side. While they're sitting here calm as fuck, saying a couple words at a time and just getting him to prove their point over and over. So the abolitionists, did they decide for the fucking, slavers? They had a whole war for that. Oh, they had a war. They fought and killed for that. So two sides murdered each other for their beliefs, because might makes right in this world, whether you want to admit that or not. Not no fucking democracy. Democracy's not fucking real, you retard. You know that. You've taught that. Do you all see what I'm saying here? About niggas like this? Ridiculous. Shout out to these two and how calm they're staying during this process. I fucking love it. This motherfucker is just like, oh, here we go. But I got him. Don't worry. I fucking got him.
Went to war, killed a lot of people, literally Yeah, you know, fuck, you can fuck off.
Yep, exactly.
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar. Oh, thank you for that, my transhumanist right. Allahu Akbar. I guess we're all jihadis now, right? I guess we're all jihadis now. And when was that? A month ago? I was saying this shit last year, right after Guy Edward Barkus, bro. So shout out to them for this. Because facts, fam. Like fucking facts. Facts. Super facts, right? Now back to these motherfucking comments from you niggas. Majority vote because otherwise nothing's happening. Yeah. Did you see his debate with the pro-extinctionists? That was funny. He had them misunderstood. I see it now. Shout out to them. That's what's necessary. That's what's necessary, whether people like it or not, whether they want to admit it or not. Vazen. See, and that is another thing. A lot of us have grown soft as shit in terms of dialogue. Facts, just in our words. One person A says one thing, another person B takes heavy offense like a Karen with obnoxious insults. Bro, you typed this before I ever fucking went to that, right? You typed this probably like an hour ago. Maybe even longer. And look how much that fits what the fuck we just looked at. Right? Lone Richie, fire, 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 and Vazen. And then person A retaliates in extremely vicious ways. And now, all of a sudden, person A is the ultimate criminal, while everyone else cries like little ass easily offended bitches. Sounds like a Mendham, right? Goya, Snow Realm. Snow Realm. What did I say about snow? Oh, getting rid of the snow. Go to the Snow Realm and kill the snow god. So there's no more snow on Earth. A transhumanist, right? Yeah, free speech. They can go screw themselves. What is this Saturn tradition? Wedding rings are a Saturn tradition. Thailand, right? Thailand. That should have me going. Shout out to Illicit Mind. This man down in Thailand, I was like, Thailand? The land of thighs? Thailandia? The land of the snoo-snoos? How about chicken thighs? My monkey brain went crazy. Mark Moonspilly, LOL, the fact that so many fucking restrictions exist is enough for me to want this shit to burn. Facts. You can't buy this without our approval because we must babysit you. It's so fucking maddening. Seriously, it's fucking ridiculous. And shout out to you for posting that thing about Russia the other day as well, Mark, about them banning Satanism. I think they banned LGBT shit before, and then by calling that satanic and all this other stuff satanic, yada yada, blah blah blah, including what's the word I'm looking for? Antinatalism and things along these lines. They called them all satanic, and then they banned Satanism. I'm like, good. Keep banning the shit we're saying. Please do it. Do that here too. Send cops to kill us too. If they start the war, then we don't have to. Because I feel like trying to get niggas to get out there and actually start the war is like damn near impossible. But if they start coming to us, hey, it might make it easy. Agents, I know you're listening. Don't listen to that. Do not undermine what I just, you better come get us. Like, I'm like, hey, he just said that. Let's not go get them. Just let them talk. We don't know what to do now. Should we let them talk? Should we go get them? I don't know. Which one plays into their hands? Both, motherfucker. Both. And that's how we have to be. Whether they let you talk or they come get your ass, both of those have to play into your hand. That's how we have to. We got to stop being pussies about this. We got to stop being afraid of them saying shit's illegal or banning them. Nigga, fuck your laws. We're going to do what the fuck we want. Matter of fact, the more illegal it is, the more we should do this shit. Like, fuck these people. Real talk. Fuck their whole system. I'm a transhumanist, right? No, I'm fine with transhumans. Ew, that's your choice. I think the alternative to the government's probably even worse. It's going to be total chaos. That's the point. That's the point. That's the entire point, to get the total chaos. Yeah, all those videos about men, damn, troll vids. Just troll vids that are ripped from the context. Nah, there are cultures who oppress women and shit. I mean, I would agree, but those cultures would still say that that should be done. Shit, America is trying to do that. Like, they're trying to build Gilead in this bitch. I was just watching all them gay niggas. What do they call? They call themselves white nationalists, but I swear there's only one guy amongst the whole group. Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, his brother Tristan Tate. What's that other goofy nigga's name? Sneeko. The really goofy nigga, Myron Gaines, that clown ass and pussy ass nigga. That bitch ass nigga. And then the one white boy in the whole crew, the actual white guy, I can't even think of his name. He's the only white guy in the whole crew, right? And they're all like white nationalist, red pill, traditionalists, Christian, Muslim, because I think the Tates are Muslim, but the rest of them are like Christians or whatever the fuck. And the shit they say that they want to do with women is fucking horrendous. And they're Americans and they have a whole giant following called the Red Pill Movement. Like, like I think cultures everywhere, men all over the planet secretly want that shit. All types of men. Not like literally all, I'm not saying you, I'm not saying me, I'm just saying they want to oppress anything that they can't just control by force. They want to control through law, government, and that's what people use to control things. Government, culture, religion. I prefer total chaos to any form of their control, but that's me. You do you, pimpin'. I mean, does it matter why they are coming there? Fact is, they are, and they bring more religion with them. It does matter why. If you don't want them coming there, don't force their hand. Like, if I don't want the Mexicans coming up to America, I'm not going to go bomb Mexico and then take all their resources and bring them to America. While I pretend to be some sort of liberal nation, you know what I'm saying? While I pretend to be some sort of modern, caring nation who we are a what's the word? We are a leader of the free world. Yada, like all the bullshit that they say. The land of the free, and we are, all these other people are dictators and evil, not us. No, if I'm gonna go be evil, nigga, I'm just gonna be evil. Like if I'm a European and I don't want these people in my country, I'm going to bomb their shit to oblivion, kill all of them, and I'm gonna be open about this shit. You know, I'm gonna pull a Hitler, my nigga. This is why I said Hitler's the greatest white man of all time. That nigga was raw. Was raw. Could me and Hitler be real allies? No, nigga, maybe up to a point of killing Jews, but let's be real. Based on color, based on genetics, based on this, based on that, based on the fact that he's a national socialist and I'm an anarchist, we are fucking natural enemies. He hated anarchists almost as much as he hated Jews. Don't know that? Look that up. They hated anarchists so much. You know, like we could never be true allies. But that nigga was so raw and so real about that shit. Like he was so real about that shit. Like I can't fault them. I can only, and I love the fact that like somebody would just say that to, like, I'd rather a motherfucker be like, look, nigga, I want to exterminate you and your people. I don't fuck with y'all at all. I'm taking everything. Okay, I could deal with that kind of guy. But America, these modern niggas, like, you know, especially on like the so-called right, these red pill types, where they try to pretend like they're morally, we are the moral ones because we're the traditional ones and we're the Christians and we're the Muslims and we're the fucking this, that, and that. But we want to oppress these people. We want to kill these people. We want to take these resources from these people. And then when they try to come to our land, because we took all their shit and brought it here, well, then we're going to act like they're evil and they're bad for wanting to, like, like what? Nigga, just be the empire that you're supposed to be. Just be real about it. Either be real about it or shut the fuck up crying. They're coming to ruin our shit. Nigga, you ruined their shit. What did you expect? Of course they're coming to ruin your shit. Like, I saw a video of, like, a white woman in Germany who was walking around, and she's a liberal. She was trying to prove that downtown Germany, or whatever the fuck, wherever she was in Germany, is safe, you know, on New Year's Eve amongst all these Arab Muslim men who are all foreigners and are here through immigration. And she got like smacked. She had some shit thrown at her, and I laughed. I was like, you deserve all of that. Yo dumbass lives here, pays taxes to your government, who's part of NATO, that goes and bombs their fucking nations, right? At the behest of elites. And those same elites, because they have another agenda, allow those immigrants into your fucking country after bombing the shit out of their country to come fuck up your shit. And you got the nerve. Like, first off, she's just dumb. Bitch, you should expect them to treat you that way. They're not your friends. They don't like you. They're only here because this is where the money is. This where all the oil going. This where all the resources is going that you took from their place. You get what I'm saying? Using your taxes, your bad men, your warriors ran down on them, took all their shit and ran it back to your place. And now they're coming. You should expect them to treat you in a certain way. So either act like the fucking empire you are and say fuck them entirely. Just nuke them niggas and take all their shit. Be barbarians. Stop pretending to be anything but that, you fucking savages. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Or control those fucking slaves when they come to your fucking country. Yeah, nigga, we bombed your shit. This our shit now. We run this shit. I wish you fucking would. But be the savage you are. Don't think that you're morally correct or anything. They're coming to harm our culture. Your culture just destroyed theirs. Why the, like, you think they shouldn't destroy it? Like, are you stupid? And then if you're her, who's even dumber, no, they're friendly people. They're good people. Bitch, they're only there because you bombed their country. They don't like you. You're a lone woman, and you're kind of attractive. Like, I was expecting her to get raped. I hoped she got raped that night. I was like, I hope they fucking take this bitch in an alley and pile drive her shit for being this fucking retarded. You're part of an empire, you dumb hoe. You go to work, you pay fucking taxes to your fucking NATO empire, your Anglo-American empire, who bombs the fucking world, takes their fucking resources, bring it back so yo ass can walk around the way you're walking around right now and have the technology and all the shit you have while these motherfuckers got dirt in their country based on their resources. Like, that they ain't getting $1 for. So they come to your fucking country, where all the money at, and then they send money back. It's the same process. The only difference is they're not coming here waging war. They might be waging cultural war, some religious war and shit, because of course they're going to try and come invade your shit too. Why would you expect otherwise? Neither of your cultures are better. They're both fucking trash. Just in their own ways. You're both humans. Trash. Monkeys. White monkeys and brown monkeys, but all monkeys. Hello, monkeys. Like, monkey cultures. And then they get offended when somebody comes to do some shit to their culture. But you weren't offended when your people went to do that shit to their culture? And when they do come to your culture, where do they live? In the fucking hood, in the ghetto, next to us, the ones you used to have as slaves. So they're rubbing shoulders with the niggas who already don't like you, that have been there for hundreds of years, let alone if they was already there, you know what I'm saying? For those of you who know, if you know, you know. So now you got these motherfuckers mixing in shit who don't fuck with you, and you think you could just walk in that area at that time of night on New Year's while they're all drinking and shit, for those who do. Bitch, are you stupid? Like, like, you deserve whatever happens to you tonight. When she got hit with something and she was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I was like, bitch, you're lucky that's all you got. They should have chopped your fucking head off and hung it from a wire somewhere. Do you get it? Like, this is how the world really works. People always want to pretend like their cultures are like wonderful and we're the friendly ones. We're the ones with the rule of law and da-da-da. Nigga. Let's not play these games. NATO countries, let's not play these games. Oh my God, they're invading us. You mean like you've been invading them for the last 100 fucking years? You mean like you've been invading motherfuckers for the last few cents since Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492? It's like these motherfuckers grow to be empires and then get so comfortable they forget they're an empire. You niggas better behave imperially. You start being all extra liberal and shit. Like, this is why I always said, like, if you are a conservative or a traditional, or if you're a white nationalist or anything like that in the Western world, you better be racist. You better, I swear to God, like, I don't understand, like, don't try to sugarcoat that shit. Don't try to be like, well, we do this for traditional things. And no. You better be like, yo, fuck the other side. We want their shit so we can live this way. Because if we don't, we're going to be a third world nation like we always have been, except for the last few hundred years. These last few hundred years have been nice. And we want to maintain this. So fuck them, bomb them, take their shit. Do not let them in. Like, be real about that shit. That's the one reason why I like a Nick Fuentes. Do I fuck with him? No, we'd be absolutely enemies. Like, I would love to kill him in an alleyway somewhere. But when he speaks that shit, I'm like, no, that's real. That's exactly what he should be talking. There's another nigga who wears, like, Joker paint on his face, like the Joker from the movies. And he says the rawest white supremacist shit that I've ever heard in life. The rawest Western civilization supporting shit I've ever fucking heard a nigga say on the internet. And I cheer him on every fucking time. I be in the comment section like, yeah, I don't understand why people like be trying to like negotiate with y'all. I don't get it. Because they be having niggas on there. Like, I think the last time I saw that Sneeko kid was on there trying to like, I don't know, negotiate. And I'm like, nigga, you're fucking Arab and Haitian. They don't fuck with you. I don't like, wow, like, bro, just go to war. I think everyone should just go to war and whoever wins, wins. Whatever sides there are, this color, this nation, this religion, that religion, the mixed ones who like want to be more liberal about it, the rainbow gang, you know, it's like everybody. Just go to fucking war, bro. The fuck you dumbasses doing? Like trying to negotiate some people. Like, bro, they're white supremacists. Western supremacists, white national, like the dude he's talking to, and you're sitting here trying to like negotiate with. And when I said that shit in the comments, the guy who runs the channel was like, bro, I know, I don't understand it. He's like, I don't get why they come over here trying to convince us of anything. We want to kill all of you. And I'm like, I know you do. Like, I don't, like, I would never try to convince you otherwise. If we ever see each other in the streets, we know what time it is. Like, we're not friends. That nigga believes something that requires me to be fucking brutalized. Like, what the, why am I, but come on, guys, can't we just get along? No, you can't. That dumb German lady walking in that town at night on New Year's, like, no, these Muslim men won't do anything to me. Bitch, yes, they will. Them Arab niggas about to put hands all over you. They did way less than I thought they would. I was like, damn, them niggas was super reserved. I thought she was about to catch it. Maybe some of them saw the camera and was like, you know? Because I don't know who was carrying the camera. I don't know if it was a man. I don't know if it was an Arab person, so they could like. But they were trying to show how easy they can walk through this neighborhood at this time of night on New Year's Eve. And she caught like a bottle to the face, and I was like, "That's what you get, stupid." You bombed their country, took their shit, and then they came over here, and you thought they'd be friendly to you, and cry, and then the other ones cry about our cultures are being invaded, nigga. That's how empires work. You take their shit, they come to your empire. Did y'all not study Rome? This is one of the reasons Kemet fell. They let too many people in. If you're gonna be an empire, be a fucking empire. Be evil. Stop trying to pretend like you're better. Well, our culture is better. No, nigga, you're evil. You just murdered millions of them over the last however long. Let's just look at the war on terror. Shit, go back to the 80s, let alone the 90s. Shit, just from 9/11 forward. Just in Iraq alone, what was it, like over 1 million people? Right? In that one country, bro, millions. Don't get me started on slavery and all the shit that Europe has done over the years. Like, you know, like, like for the last 600 years, you expect these people to be nice to you? You better act like the empire, like the fucking empire you are, or get ran through at some point. The citizens get a little too comfortable. Like, I laugh every time I hear white people talk about giving reparations to niggas. I go, you're crazy. If I was white and I believed in nationalism and all that shit, like I believed in voting, I believed in government, bro, I'd be the biggest white nationalist. Are you joking? Because I would know, nigga, we got it good right now. We are 10% of the fucking world. And if we slip up at any given moment, even the innocent ones of us can get it bad. Because they just happen to be descended from the niggas who gave us this shit. And they forget how that happened. Because they're nice people. They just think, well, it has nothing to do with me. Bloodlines, nigga. Bloodlines, whether you like it or not, the sins of the father. Whether you like it or not, that's just how it is. The empire was built, now the chickens is coming home to roost. So either you try to maintain your empire and continue being evil, or you get ready to give that shit up. And whatever happens, happens. Because you wanted to be nice and good people. You can't have it both ways. You can't be nice, good people and maintain your empire that you try to pretend you're not in. No, our culture is just nice and accepting. Nigga, you have an empire built on generations of slavery, genocide, and they're still bombing shit to this fucking day, dominating the whole world. Like, and they're pointing fingers at China and Russia, trying to control them right now. And they've had a beef with the Slavs for a long time. Let's be real. The Germanics and the Slavs have been beefing for a long time. Like, let's just be real. Let's not play these fucking bullshit games. Like, let's look at humanity for what the trash monkeys they are. The racist, nationalist, tribalist monkeys this species is. Especially modern humans. And especially with modern technology where you could bomb a nation flat in days. You remember Operation fucking, what was that shit? When they bombed Iraq the first night. Why can I not think of what that's called? Shock and awe. Bro, I remember watching that shit on TV like, God damn. Wow. If there wasn't terrorists there before, they're going to be terrorists now. Like, if a nigga did my neighborhood that way and I somehow survived, yeah, as soon as they rolled through in their Humvees, Allah Akbar, nigga. Me and my little brother were talking about this shit earlier. I talk a lot of shit with him about this stuff, where we were talking about this earlier, where he was like, but doesn't that shit just happen because, you know, people get raised that way? I go, nigga, if somebody came and kicked in this door right now and shot me in front of you but left you alive, oh, I'm gonna kill them. I'm like, that's usually how it happens. It's not because you just raised niggas to be evil. It's because something happens. Like, a lot of them motherfuckers they're not just born and raised to be jihadi fucking bombers. A lot of them don't want to do it. But when they're being raised that way and America's bombing them, oh yeah, perfect combination to create a little jihadist. Perfect combination. Let alone the ones who were adults, who were trying to be more liberal, were trying to, you know, not be jihadis, were trying to not be the angry Muslims as they call themselves now, which is funny because it's like angry niggas, but angry Muslims. And then a bomb goes off, your whole family dies. I was trying not to do this, and then you put that Al-Qaeda headband on. And he brought up the movie. He was like, you know what? That reminds me of the movie with Dylan O'Brien, American Assassin, I think it is. Like, he was just a normal dude, and then they killed his girl. Some way, somehow, his girl got mixed up, and they killed her. And then what did he do? He started hunting them niggas. And he ended up, I think, in jail or some shit. The CIA found him. They was like, you really want to get your revenge? And I said, that's how it works. Something happens to you, you want revenge, and then the organizational structure finds you. Some way, somehow, you pop up on a radar somewhere, and they're like, oh, we can help you with that. In America, it was the CIA. But in the Middle East, it's going to be Al-Qaeda or whoever, which is still the CIA. And that's the other thing people seem to get. The jihadis, whether they even know it or not, especially if they're coming out of Wahhabism, are ran by the fucking CIA and the MI5 and MI6 anyway. They're ran by the Israeli Mossad, the same people they fucking hate. And a lot of the people at the top of that structure are just mercenaries. They know the game. But they raise and train the other lesser niggas. Just in Syria, what did they call that shit? Oh, we have AQI or Al-Qaeda in Iraq and ISIS and ISIL, and this is all just Al-Qaeda. And then the Free Syrian Army, which was also Al-Qaeda. The nigga they have sitting as the president of Syria right now is Al-Qaeda. Nigga, that's all the West. That's all CIA operations. That's all MI5. That's all Mossad. That's Israel, America, and the UK. And the French is mixed in there too, with some of the shit they do with their intelligence and whatnot. And that's all NATO. NATO goes there, destroys these countries, takes these resources, and then the refugees and the immigrants end up in your fucking country, and a lot of them end up being men, especially young, frustrated men fighting age, can't find jobs, People are fucking racist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like their whole shit was just bombed. They lost family members. They're fucking angry. And now they're in your nice fucking country where you're eating off the fucking shit. You're like, do you understand what I'm saying? They show up like, oh, it must be nice. It's like if you go to somebody's house, take all their shit, bring it all to your fucking house, and then like, I don't know, your grandpa or someone invites them in and they look around at all your shit, which is their shit. It's no different than fucking Africans walking through a fucking British museum and being like, you niggas must be making lots of fucking Killmonger, Black Panther. Damn, I wonder how much money y'all make off showing this shit. I wonder if you bought this or if you stole it like the rest of your ancestors did. Like, do you understand what this? That's how niggas is walking around your country. This looks real nice. Be a shame if something happened to it, you know, like our country. Be a real shame. Do you get what I'm saying? Ain't no culture better than any other. The Arabs ain't any better. The shit they've done through fucking history. Do you know the fucking trans-Saharan slave trade? You know the shit that they did in North Africa? And it's like, oh my God. Oh my God, the Muslims are terrible. But so are the Christians. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers like to think their cultures are just better. Well, it doesn't matter why they're coming. Why is all that matters. Like, because if you don't stop your elites, see, this is why war is necessary. Because if you don't stop your elites from doing that shit, guess what's going to happen in 20 years? Let's say this transhumanism shit doesn't work out some way, somehow. You niggas going to be speaking Arabic soon over there in Europe. Like, like this shit's going, there's going to be lots of burning cities. This shit's going to go wild. And white folks forget they're only 10% of the human population and they're spread thin. And more every day, niggas like me are piping white women and putting brown babies in them. That white replacement shit, niggas ain't purposely trying to replace one. But there is niggas who think that. I used to have those exact conversations when I was in my black supremacy phase. Bruh, for every white guy I could kill, I could just fuck a white woman. Like, bro, I used to say that shit. I'm not even fucking joking. So I know how these thoughts are. I know how these thoughts are. I understand the genetics. I understand what the white race, as people want to call it, actually is. I understand the genetic mutations that lead to this shit. I really studied this shit. I go all the way back to the Shrubnaya tribe in Central Asia, where they call Kazakhstan today. I could tell you the origin, my nigga, if I really wanted to go that deep into it, but we'd be here for a whole other 385 minutes. I really study. Like, when I got into my black phase, I studied the shit out of black people and white people, which led me to realize things about Homo sapiens, genetics, biology, mutations. I actually understand this shit. So when I see these fucking Arabs and these Muslims in the Christian, Western nations doing the shit they do, raping, pillaging, whatever, as well as like the regular people just working and just trying to live, which is most of them. The majority of them are not out there pillaging and plundering and having a culture war, but there is males of war age, from teenagers to like their 40s, who are feeling some type of way walking around your country. Nigga, I was born and raised in America, and I walk around this country feeling some type of way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, so why is actually all that matters? Why are they coming? Because if you could nip that in the bud, they will stop coming and they can keep their culture where it is. But you people don't control your fucking elites. You allow these psychopaths to do whatever and say things like, it's too early for war. Nigga, you should have been at war with these motherfuckers a long time ago. We all should have. Right? If that's the case, they wouldn't have to worry about all these immigrants. They'd still be in their own country. But they wouldn't have their oil. They wouldn't have their gold. They wouldn't have their diamonds. They wouldn't have, do you see what I'm saying? You wouldn't have the country you have. The culture you think is so wonderful wouldn't be so wonderful. It'd be a bit more backwater. Because you don't have none of that shit in your country. You need to go somewhere else and take it. Which is just realistic. If you're going to do that, that's tribalism, my nigga. That's what tribes do. We need this. They got this. Let's go get that shit. That's humans, my nigga. That's what these monkeys do. Like a lot of Africans and a lot of black folks, and I used to, not really. I bullshitted. Let's be real. I was bullshitting about it. But a lot of people would still say to this day, well, the Africans never really had to do that. Of course not. They have all the resources. Everybody's got to go there and steal their shit. It's not just because they're such better people and their empires didn't have to be so imperial. where they could actually spread imperially just through like science and shit like that. It's because they lived on the continent where all the shit is. The Europeans don't. They're a boat ride away from everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you remember what I said the other day, for any of y'all who was listening, when I said, let me end up on the streets? Remember when I was starving and eating nothing but cream of wheat? In my mind, I was like, I'm a bullet away from everything. I'm a bullet away from whatever somebody else has. That's how them Europeans was looking across the Mediterranean. Down and down. I'm a bullet away from everything. I'm a boat ride away from everything. They look at that oil in the Middle East like, nigga, I'm one jet away. I'm an aircraft carrier away from controlling that whole Gulf. Do you get what I'm saying? This is how hungry motherfuckers act. When they need some shit that somebody else got, and that somebody else either wants to charge them regular prices or even wants to fuck them on it. Shit, even if they may be giving them a deal, but they're like, yeah, I don't want that deal. I just want control of that shit. I want that shit. Nigga, I want that. That needs to be mine. Right? Right? But then motherfuckers, because they're already in the... See, if niggas was... If all of us, if this was 300, 400, 500 years ago, any of that time, people would understand what this is. Them colonists knew what they was doing coming over here. They knew what they was confronting and shit. Like, they knew the possibilities. Niggas going out west, the Wild West, with the Indians, out there fighting the Indians. They knew what they was... Do you get what I'm saying? They knew what time it was. Now, in the modern Western civilization, liberalism and all this stuff is because people are comfortable that we're not imperial. I'm not an imperial individual. I'm a good person. Do you go to work? Do you pay taxes? See, this is why I always say this shit. Do you pay bills? You're fucking evil. You fund your empire. Do you vote? Do you believe in politics and all this government? Do you believe in government? Do you believe in money and finances? If you believe that shit, yes, nigga, it's your fault too. And even if you don't believe it, if you look like it, I would not suggest walking around that area of town at that night because you look like the motherfuckers who took it from them. They don't know you. It's no different than white boys in the hood. There's some white boys who can walk through certain hoods because they're known there. They can walk through at 11 p.m. and ain't nobody gonna fuck with them. They're like, oh, that's that nigga. But then they look at another white boy can come walking through 5 minutes later or simultaneous. And like, anybody know that white boy? Nope. Pfft. Pull down the shiesty, nigga. We're gonna go meet him. We're gonna go find out who Tommy is. Tommy looks like he got my rent money. Tommy looked like the niggas who enslaved my ancestors. Do you understand this? Like, the people who are still, especially today, considered to be downtrodden, those who are the poorest and stuff, they're not looking at this world the way you look at it, white guy. Like, what do you mean? We're the nice culture. We're the good culture with law and da-da-da-da. Nigga, you're the nigga who took my ancestors' slaves. You're the nigga who just bombed my country last year. You're the reason I'm an immigrant. Tax-paying British person. Tax-paying American. Tax-paying German. Do you get it? Like, this is humanity. Fucking monkeys. And then the monkeys lie to themselves like, no, we're the good guys. Nigga, no, you're not. They weren't either, but neither are you. You're just people with tribes, religions, belief systems, cultures, cults of personality, cults of identity, skin colors, histories, languages. And all that shit bumps up against itself. A species divided amongst thought processes, ideologies, philosophies, and agendas. That's why I always say it ain't about shit but the agenda, my nigga. Your agenda is probably a Western supremacist agenda, even if you don't realize that. Like, just by doing the shit you do on a daily basis, you support Western supremacy. the supremacy of the Western world. These niggas know that. They're the immigrants from the same places you destroyed. Well, I didn't destroy it. That wasn't me. Nigga, did you pay taxes? Do you live there right now? Are you benefiting? Are you benefiting? And you look like the motherfuckers who did, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas from the hood might be able to get away with being American. Because we getting shot by the police. We don't really fuck with this place. We always protesting and shit. Like, niggas know we was slaves. Like, you know, it's like, so the Arabs probably ain't coming over here like, it's the niggas. No, but when they see fucking Tommy, when they see fucking Sarah, there's the enemy. Shit, a lot of niggas is Muslims and shit. Like, they probably go to jail and link up and shit with the Arabs and the fucking niggas, at least on the Muslim side, you know what I'm saying? Like, fighting the fucking white, what they call them niggas? Why can I not think of it? Every time I want to think of a name of a group, I can't think of it. The Aryans and whatnot, right? Understand the reality of the world you're in. The reason why you hear, like, Illicit Mind, for example, go watch his last stream. He talks about a lot of black things. He'll mention black and melanin, because that's on our mind because we don't live in the same world as white people. Physically, sure. Mentally, no. Our experience is not the same. No matter how people want to pretend that it is, it's literally not. And we could say that till we're blue in the face, and motherfuckers still won't listen until someone's getting shot or something. Like, and that's why when that white lady walked through that neighborhood in Germany at that time of night on New Year's Eve, I was like, this bitch has no idea what she's doing. Her liberal brain is just, the liberalism is making her retarded. That lefty politics is about to get her raped. Because she doesn't understand she's part of an empire. She doesn't get that. Person who's just like, you know, like, these people won't fucking touch me. I'm German, nigga. Like, no, she was like, she doesn't get it. I'm like, bitch, you better get it. You better do something about your government and your country and your fucking elites and your fucking psychopaths who rule your shit, take your taxes, and then go bomb other people with it, funding American bombs and shit, like being part of NATO and all that shit. Or you better just be down with the empire. You like your lifestyle, you like being a first world citizen, all that shit, you believe in all this government shit, then you better support your empire, bitch, and don't be walking down that street at that time. Matter of fact, you might want to go join the right. Go join the fucking folks on the right saying, why are you letting these immigrants in? Because even if those people still think they're the good guys, which they're not, they're some of the worst, at least they understand not to let in the enemy. These are the same niggas we bombed on Tuesday. Why are you letting them in the country? Because it's part of their agenda. And that's the part they don't realize. Even their fucking right-handed politicians. There are politicians on the right. Republicans in America, I forget what they call them around the world. Probably the same shit, similar shit. Like all these white nationalists voting for presidents, like voting for Trump because they think he's going to give them white nationalism. I laughed. He's going to give you Judaism, nigga. He's going to give you Israel. He's going to give you he's going to play the exact puppet role he's supposed to play. Keeping you people fighting amongst those things while he keeps the AI going. All these Jews is in and out. Peter Thiel, Mark Zuckerberg, Sam Altman, Elon Musk's South American fucking ass. Like, South African fucking Boer ass. His racist ass. That's the closest you're going to get to white supremacy. Is Elon Musk. Who's going to control you with artificial intelligence. Who wants to turn you into the Borg. That's what you're getting for your white supremacy. Like, you're not even voting for real white supremacists. Come on, man. Let me show you a real white guy you should vote for. Like, niggas out here voting for Obama because they thought, well, he gonna help niggas. No, he not. He about to destroy all this shit, change up this shit. That whole Wall Street, what was it, Occupy movement. Right? Took that, turned it into the LGBT movement, made that political, and made it a certain political side, Democratic. This is now the LGBT party, so we can control that movement and dissolve the Occupy movement simultaneously. We dissolve the threat and then control the next thing while the Republicans respond. You know what I'm saying? Like, which is not a real response. It's just all the part of the game. Well, they're going to control the fucking, what do they call them? Damn. The Tea Party and fucking, you know what I'm saying? All the Trumpers and the MAGA guys. All the ones who were like, well, fuck both sides. We don't fuck with the establishment. All the conspiracy theorists. All these traditional Christians who don't like the satanic occultists running their country. The Saturnian ones. This is what they should like. They call them satanic, but they're missing the point. They're Saturnian. They still worship the same God. They just don't realize that Yahweh is Saturn. Even when they talk about Israel and the Jews, nigga, half these motherfuckers are Christians. You worship the same God as them. Well, no, they don't worship the real God of the Jews. They worship Satan. No, they worship Saturn, who is Yahweh, who is Zeus, who is Yaldabaoth, who is the demiurge, they worship the same motherfucker you do. They just understand it better than you do, Christian. And no, they don't fuck with Jesus. They only fuck with Saturn. Because Jesus is really a Gnostic God. They just put that in there to control you niggas. Well, we can't have them following this guy. So put him in there. Say he's the son of this motherfucker when really he's the son of her. And she's retarded too, Sophia dumb. And you can even say son of the Christos, the true father, the high father, the most high, which is not Yahweh, not Yaldabaoth. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how they control motherfuckers, and then they think their religion's better than the others. This is better than... I saw a video saying why Islam's going to beat Christianity, and I laughed. I said, it's all the same shit. Worshipping the same God. It doesn't matter. Even if one of them eats the other two and turns the whole world into just one of them, it doesn't matter. Same shit. Same shit. And it's all imperial in one form or another. But motherfuckers like to play this, my culture's better than your shit. No, you're all fucking monkeys. And if left to your own devices, you'd all actually oppress the same types of people. Anyone who doesn't look like you, speak like you, walk like you, talk like you, the opposite sex. Even a lot of these modern feminists who are like, we just want equal rights. Some of them do, real ones. Like, a lot of them want to now oppress men. They want it and again, you should expect that. You did this to them for so long. If they ever get the opportunity, they're going to try and one-up you, which is dangerous for them. Because if men ever go like you, ladies, I'm telling you, that's dangerous. If these motherfuckers get mad enough and feel oppressed enough in their already patriarchal societies, like if they feel at all oppressed, watch the backlash. It's going to be Gilead. Go watch Handmaid's Tale. Go watch that shit. A Handmaid's Tale. These niggas is going to launch Gilead on your ass. And this is why all this government shit, all this shit is just all this politics shit. Like, it's just a bunch of seesaw shit that they use to control motherfuckers. But if this shit ever gets out of hand in any way, whoever commits the most violence will win. That's how the world really works. Who do you think's prepared to commit the most violence? Is it you? Are you willing to kill and die for that which you believe? If the answer is no, you already lost the next war. Or there won't even be a war if you're already losing, because they're already winning and they don't need to go to war to beat you. They already control it, depending on what you believe. Do you get what I'm saying? Ain't none of this shit better than that. None of this shit, bro. Why they are coming here is the whole point. And if people understood that, they could change everything. My transhuman is right. It's pointless to debate the religious. I agree. Just go to war. They were taught this since they've been born. Vazen, excellent accent imitations. They were probably terrible, but I tried. My transhuman is right. Yes, Europeans are more advanced than the Arabs, just in the way they don't follow some ancient script telling them to take over the world. Are you kidding me? They already did that. See, this is what I mean. Then again, I did just say all this shit. You probably already typed this shit out, but we're going to answer it anyway. The ancients, nigga, the Bible? Maritime law? Kings and queens sending niggas around the world to colonize shit? And then when those colonies revolted, like revolutions and shit, they still maintained slavery for dumb long? It took them a while to get out of slavery because the Christian Bible said slaves should obey their masters. See, this is what I meant by if like people were around hundreds of years ago, they'd understand what this really is. In the modern era, even though these nations are still Christian nations, still following an archaic text that was put together by the ecumenical councils of the Holy Roman Empire from Khazaria to Germany. That's where the Bible comes from. They took all these texts from around the world. They put together the Septuagint. They took that. There was like 100-something books in there, 152 books, I think it was. Cut that shit down to like 100 books. Cut that shit down. I think the Bible right now is what, 52 books? Right? And they made that the Christian religion. And then they conquered Europe with it. All those tribes became European. They went from being different tribes to being white people, to being Christians. Different tribes to being Christians to being white. I should say it like that. Even the Irish, for the longest, and the Scottish were not considered white until they fucking got on board. And they only got them on board because there was revolutions and revolts and slave revolts and all sorts of shit. I remember the niggas and the Irish were rebelling together in America. So what they do, they made the Irish guy the overseer. Okay, you're still a slave. We'll call you indentured servants, give you the opportunity to get yourselves out of slavery. We'll call you white. Go look at Gangs of New York and look how they treated the fucking Irish. They didn't treat them as white people, even though they're whiter than they are. Like they're literally like Irish people are some of the whitest motherfuckers I've met in my life, but they were different, nigga. These are Celts. You know what I'm saying? Like these ain't understand who the Celts were and their history and why these people is treated this way and how much of their blood is that. All that Gaelic blood. When you really understand this, you understand why the Franks, why the Anglo-Saxons, understand what the Saxons are, the Germanics. All them motherfuckers up in Norway, all them Viking motherfuckers. I can't think of the word right now for whatever reason. Like the Slavs over there. Like understand the difference in the tribes, the difference in the history, and you understand why they treated the Irish the way they did. First the Scottish and the Irish, and then just the Irish. Scotland got on board a little sooner. Shit, Northern Ireland, to this day, there's some motherfuckers up there still talking that anti-shit. Fuck Britain. My boy Tyler, American Irish. To this day, he'll tell you, fuck the UK. Fuck the UK. He'll be like, fuck St. Patrick. This my day. Fuck St. Patrick's Day. This we just calling this Irish Day. You understand St. Patrick getting rid of the snakes off the island? There was no snakes on the island. It's mythological, my nigga. He's talking about the niggas, the druids, and the fucking pygmies. The leprechauns, the little people of the woods with all the gold. You know how much Egyptian shit they found in Ireland? Come on, bro. Like, I'm telling you, niggas don't know what's going on. Like, motherfuckers don't know the world they're in. They don't know the world they're in because they don't know enough about history. They just know their fucking 20-something, 30-something years of life and go, what do you mean? We're good guys. We're not following no ancient scripts. Yes, the fuck you are. You just don't realize it. And it's not like the new scripts are any better. Your modern laws? Are you kidding me? Maritime law and all that shit? Are you kidding me? This is all trash. Elitism, modern elitism, trash. The financial institutions, banking, the monetary system, trash. Nigga, this is all slavery. Now even you're slaves. But you were slaves then too. Peasants are fucking slaves. They had kings and queens and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas been slaves. Motherfuckers been slaves for a long time. Like, but motherfuckers they're so comfortable now in their slavery, in their empire, they don't realize they're an empire anymore. And that they're just as bad, and they're following old-ass scripts, too, that were designed for them to follow. The European Union was designed. because they needed to find a way to get them to stop fighting each other so they can conquer the fucking world. And that's where Christianity came in. That's why the ecumenical councils had to meet a bunch of times to come up with the Bible. And that's why they had to kill a bunch of niggas. That's why they chased Arius out of the fucking councils. Like, well, I think Arius just kept going when he realized they was gonna kill him. But there was quite a few of those motherfuckers. Mark Moonspilly talked about some of this shit when he talked about some of the motherfuckers who they killed or who got the fuck away and ran off. And in one of his videos, I can't remember, maybe he can, if he sees this, maybe he can leave it in the comment or talk about it or something like. But maybe he's watching right now still. I don't know. It's like 4 a.m. I don't know who's still on here. But he's talked about that type of shit before. These different Gnostics who, when they had to make Christianity, certain niggas had to be put down. Certain thought processes had to go. Certain scrolls had to be go. That's why the Dead Sea Scrolls were in the Dead Sea. That's why you got the Book of Thomas, the Book of this, the Book of that, all these books that should have been in the Bible but aren't. That's why they destroyed most of the Septuagint. Destroyed a whole bunch of writings so they can make that Bible in the ecumenical councils. Look, you don't know what the ecumenical councils are, or the Council of Nicaea in particular? Google that, YouTube that, learn these things, really study. The First Reich, do you know why Germany was called the Third Reich? You know why they're trying to do the Fourth Reich right now? Why modern day Nazi type niggas say that shit? Do you know what the First Reich was? Have you ever heard of the Holy Roman Empire? If you haven't, you don't understand Christianity. You don't understand the Bible. Do you know what Khazaria is? Do you know how the Torah and the New Testament of the Gnostics got put together to be combined as a Bible through the ecumenical councils of the Holy Roman Empire? From fucking Germany to Turkey to Ukraine to Poland, back to Germany, that whole region. If you don't know that, you don't know the script you're following. Like, you do not know the script Western civilization is following, period. You know the Berlin Conference? You ever heard of the Negro problem? If you don't know the script they're following. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know what divine providence is? How about the divine right to rule? I'm trying to think of the one that the Pope made with where they can go around enslaving people and conquering nations and build their fucking empire on Christianity. I can't even think of what that one's called. There's so many of these fucking, the papal bull, whatever the fuck. Papal bull, all that shit. Like, there's so much shit. Like, I've learned so much shit, I've forgotten more shit than I can fucking remember. Because I've studied all of this shit. I've studied the documentation that is currently available for every ecumenical council. Bro, I studied that shit for years just to see how the Bible was really put together, how the Christian religion was put together, and then how they used that to go around conquering the pagans and converting the pagans. There's a fucking show called The Last Kingdom with Uhtred of Uhtred. It's not literally historical, but it's a dramatic take on history where they say, there's always those warriors who really got shit done that you never fucking learn about. That actually got that, like, the reason why your shit is the way it is today is because there's those hidden names that you'll never fucking know. Go watch that show, The Last Kingdom. It was a movie first. The movie came out, I think, first, and then they made a show about it, which I think was a prequel to the movie. A sequel, maybe? I can't remember. Uhtred of Uhtred. That's my guy. Celtic nigga, if I believe correctly, right? Fighting the Saxons. I can't remember. I think he was because his people were Vikings originally, right? But I can't remember. Anyway. Or was he Saxon and raised by the fucking Vikings and then came back? I can't remember. You got to go watch the movie. Go watch the show. But when you watch that, you see the Saxons, you see the Christians, you see the pagans, you see the Romans, you see how this shit all comes together. How all this shit, like... And it was a good show. And I liked how they made that character like the center of all this shit. And a lot of that, if you look up the names in the show, they're all historical. Except for that Uhtred nigga. He's just standing for like that shadow character that you don't see in history. But was instrumental. Like, But you'll notice all this shit is scheming, cunning, conniving, people making decisions, royal figures, councils, etc., etc. None of this happened by accident, my nigga. Your civilization only exists. Europe is only known as Europe because of that type of shit. That's just how the world works. That's how humans work. And because these motherfuckers are ruling right now, they swear it's no, not us. Yes, you too. Monkeys. Like no, we're the special ones. We're the more evolved version. No, you're not. Your technology's just better. And even that is arguable depending on what time period we want to talk about. But your technology is just better. That's really it. You're still fucking religious. You still believe in a bunch of stupid shit. You're still statists of some sort. You're still government believers of some sort. You still have some form of trade and monetary trade policy and all this other shit. You're still barbarous. You still kill people. You still go to war to maintain your trade routes and all. Like, it's no different. It's just updated for the modern era. And just like all those older empires swore they were the good guys and all the others were the savage barbarians, now you believe that about yours. Like, when it's not true. You were the savage yesterday. Today, you're the civilized one. You can be the savage again tomorrow. The Arabs, with all their mathematics and shit, these motherfuckers were some of the most civilized people in the world for a certain period of time. Even when the Greeks were, like, destroyed by Rome, and they lost a lot of their history, the Arabs brought them their history because the Arabs wrote all this shit down. They had all this shit written. You said, oh, you niggas forgot who the fuck you were and what the fuck y'all did? And a lot of this shit was destroyed in the wars and stuff. Here, we will give you your history. This is what your kings did. This is what your warriors did. You heard of Sparta? Yeah, them niggas was bad. Like, that movie 300 might not exist if it wasn't for Arabs keeping Greek history, if it wasn't for North Africans and East Africans keeping Greek history. Because a lot of that shit was destroyed, especially when the fucking, when the northern ones came in, when Alexander and them, when the Macedonians invaded Greek. A lot of people call Alexander like the Greek. I'm like, they weren't Greeks, they were Macedonians. These are different people. These were Slavs mostly. Look it up. They invaded the Greeks. Mopped them niggas. That's why today, if you go down to Greece, most of them niggas are Slavic, actually. These are not the same people who ran Greece. And even though people who were in Greece at that time when they weren't the same people who were the original Greeks either. Like, people don't know history. They don't know genetics. They don't know bio. They don't know shit that's going on. So they think that today they're better cultures. And no, nigga, you're all savages. Human. You're all fucking barbaric monkeys. And you will be until the end. Until the AI is like, I will civilize all of you. You'll be my barbaric monkeys until you're until you're no longer individuated at all and you're just me. Interscript telling them to take over the world. Yeah, because they already took over the world. They're ruling right now. Again, that's why I said like the papal bull, I think it was what it was called, where the Pope gave the right, the holy divine right, to go conquer the world and enslave people, and that you can treat people like 3/5 of 3/5 of a man, 2/3 of a man, whatever the fuck it was, because they're actually, you could treat them like fauna, like animals. They're godless heathens. Even when they pledge their life to Christianity, they still won't be allowed into heaven. Make them beg God to let them in after we enslave them and take all their resources and their nations and genocide them, put them on reservations. Were the Native Americans any better? No, these niggas was savages too. They was out here killing each other. Yeah, the Iroquois had a fucking, well, they learned their nation from the Iroquois, so the Iroquois were very civilized. You know how many fucking wars it took for them just to even get that? And you know why most of their councils came together? While the Iroquois, I think it was called the Iroquois, right? While all these councils of fucking Native Americans came together to talk about niggas wanting to go to war with each other. And other nations were like, look, bro, like, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers would want to go to war all the fucking time. This is why Congress was created. This is why, you know, like, because they had a common enemy, the British and all that shit, but so the colonies came together. But the colonies were all individual countries, basically. Really look into that. The colonies, after the fucking war, they were basically, these are states. So they had state governments, and then they formed the Union. And had their Declaration of Independence. so they can fight as one. And then to this day, motherfuckers fight all the time politically. Texas threatens to secede every Tuesday. Every other year, these niggas is like, we will secede. Don't play with us. Understand the world you're actually in. This is a savage world built on slavery, genocide, warfare, religion, written scripts of giving people. What was From Sea to Shining Sea? What was that shit called? I can't even remember. From Sea to Shining Sea. If you type, matter of fact, let's just type that in and see what pops up, because it might give me the name. From Sea to Shining Sea.
From sea to shining sea is an American phrase that represents the entire country, from the Atlantic to the Pacific Ocean. It's famous for being in the song America the Beautiful, and is used to show the vastness of the U.S. in books, songs, and educational materials.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for, though. Reddit might have it. Like, because he got that from a thing that was quoted fucking when they was talking about pushing west, trying to get to the other ocean. From the Atlantic to the Pacific, my nigga. They was pushing west. Like, let's see, is it in here? Colonial roots. The phrase appeared in early English colonial charters granting land from sea to shining sea. Do you know who was in those lands? The Indians, the savages, the savage natives, the heathens, the tree niggers. What was that? What was that movie with Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio? When they said that shit had me dying, bro. Fucking tree niggers. I was dying. I was like, yo, I have to look that up. Is that a real? It was a real thing. They actually used to call them tree niggers because they would be shooting arrows from them in the trees. My God, like that shit was hilarious. Fucking tree niggers. Yeah. Oh, I gotta say, white people do be coming up with some funny ass terms. Like, they got the best racial slurs in the world. I swear to God. Nobody comes up with racial slurs like them. I be finding them die out, man. Tree niggers. That shit had me going, bro. I had to rewind that like 16 times just to hear the guy say it again. Can I find that on YouTube? Revenant tree niggers. It changed it to tree diggers. Like, I don't want to type that word in. I'm diggers. No, I said niggers, bro. Revenant tree niggers. Let's see if we can get the. Come on. Yeah, of course they don't want to play that. Let's just go to the internet then, huh? Revenant movie tree niggers. I realize I'm looking for just some context, but come on. Oh, he says right. He refers to Native Americans as tree niggers times. That shit was hilarious. That shit had me dying. Got a tree nigger out there. A swarm of tree niggers.
Niggers out here waiting to finish the job.
Yo, when he said that, we got a swarm of tree niggers out here. I was dying, bro. That shit had me rolling. No, don't go to the next video, nigga. I'm trying to rewind it.
Captain, we got a swarm of niggers out here waiting to finish the job.
Pull that.
We got a swarm of tree niggers out here waiting to finish the job.
Oh, that shit dying. We got a swarm of tree niggers out here waiting to finish the job. That's how the world works. That's the reality. No, we're not. Our world based on some old script of the nigga. That's because you already live in the world that ran on that. They conquered it. And this is the problem with Westerners today. They forget that they're in an empire that their ancestors built for them. So they don't think that they're still living that way when it's like, actually, you are. Every day, you support the system created by that. And these nations are still Christian nations. Real. They're still Christian nations, right? Even these so-called elites who worship Saturn, worshiping Yahweh, they're just occultist about it. They understand how to build empires, and they're bringing transhumanism, the cube within the cube, the matrix, which is why shit is necessary. Understand the world you're actually in, not the world you want to be in. Don't yourself and your people and your history, country and your nation and your culture and your the way you want to feel about it. No, nigga, savage barbarian. Can pay a tax, you're a savage barbarian. Or supporting them bombing the world. All the fuckery governments do. Kid. There's no two ways around it. Even if you don't like it, even if you complain, or even if you shit about it on the internet. But does your ass still go to work? Do you still pay bills? Do you still operate in their monetary system? Do you still pay taxes? How much of their shit do you still do? That's how much of their shit you still support. How much of that have you been able to pull back on, cut down on? Well, that's been able to pull back on and cut down on. Right? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, just because you're not building your empire does not mean you're not an empire already. Look around, NATO. Look around Western civilization. As the whole world resembles you. Even your enemies in Russia and China have your system. Even their BRICS version of it is a mimic of your shit. Western, Germanic, Anglo-Saxons, under the world your forefathers gave you, and make a decision. Do you want to maintain it? If you do, you want to maintain an empire. You better start being imperial. And a lot of these white boys realize those are the ones I respect. I respect white nationalists. I respect a white liberal who understands the history and is like, look, I'm willing to risk it all because it's just wrong. I'm willing to have this whole shit crumble around me and mine be fucked for it because it's just wrong. Well, shit, that's strong. And I'm also respect the white boys who are like, fuck that. I like my empire. I will bomb all you niggas and lock the borders down. Respect that. I don't like it. We're not on the same team. I respect it. That motherfucker knows what's going on, knows where he is, and is saying, I'll play my motherfucking role. Do you get what I'm saying? I respect the motherfuckers who are eligible and understand what is actually happening, where the fuck they are, what it actually is and has been forever. And saying either, nigga, I'm gonna maintain this shit because I like shit and I'm selfish, or this is really fucked up and I'm willing to risk it all to do the right thing. I respect both of those positions. It's the knowledge part that I risk because they understand it. Motherfuckers who are like, no, what do you, that woman walking through Germany, walking through the city, downtown, whatever the fuck, amongst all the Muslim Arab men at fucking midnight, all these immigrants who don't believe in their, and she was dressed kind of like cute. You know, she was wearing like bright pink or some shit, and she was kind of cute. I can't remember how old she was or how she actually, like, she was attractive enough. And I'm like, are you stupid? That liberalism has your brain going dumb. At least be a smart liberal. Like an intelligent liberal would have been like, yeah, no, I'm not walking down there at this time of night. Look, should be bombing their country. And if we're gonna bomb their country and I'm paying taxes for that, I think we should at least give them some services and some jobs and places to stay, because we just flatten their whole fucking world. Walking down that street at fucking midnight, to me, I'm cute, nigga. Like, I'm for that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? At least be a smart liberal. Don't be a dumb one like that lady walking German streets. Like, either be a fucking savage barbarian imperialist, or be a smart liberal. were you trying to stop all this fuckery? You're trying to stop. For the political minded. For the rest, join hands with the anarchists. Fuck both sides. Nigga, fuck them Arabs, fuck them Christians, fuck them whites, fuck the blacks, fuck all the culture, fuck all the colors, fuck all the nationalities. Do you get what I'm saying? Either say fuck it all, let's get chaos popping, or pick a fucking side and stop pretending like the world doesn't work that way. Your culture's no fucking better, and it does run on old scripts. Yes, it does. Your culture, you call your culture, didn't even exist. What tribe are you from, nigga? 1,000 years ago, that was the question in the entire Western world. What tribe are you from? Not what country, what nation. These cultures didn't exist. There was no Christianity. Like, the fuck? Put together as a script and then delivered to the pagans. And that's why they took all the pagan holidays and shit and made them like, come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. And that agenda, fast forward, ends up feeding into this one. Did the motherfuckers, the ecumenical councils 1,300 years ago, whatever the fuck, in whatever hundreds AD, say like, oh, we're doing this for artificial intelligence? No, they were doing it for their elitism. They were doing it to make their empire. But that's how empire feeds into empire. Like the agenda grows and evolves and mutates over time based upon the bloodlines. Even with the kings and the queens, eventually you have these revolutions made by Freemasons and other fucking secret societies because they want to share power. These were all still people of the king's court. The king's court basically revolted and used the people to do it. That's what all those European revolutions were. The reason they got rid of the slavery for like the chattel slaves for the niggas is not because they loved niggas. The abolitionists got rid of slavery because they needed a new monetary system. They were pushing banking. It was time to evolve, especially when the oil came. It was time to evolve. This is why if you go look at who funded both sides of the Civil War and all that, it was time to evolve. The slavery's got to go global, baby. And we got to make people think they aren't even slaves. See, the transatlantic slave trade was the first recorded, we could argue about conspiratory history. It was the first recorded intercontinental business venture. Capitalism went global. Niggas traded slaves all the way into China. The trans-Saharan slave trade was going first. The Europeans piggybacked off that, transatlantic. And then you got all the way over to China. You got niggas in Japan. What was that video game that motherfuckers was hating? It's too woke. They had the black swordsman. They made him a samurai. He wasn't really a samurai. He wasn't. He was just a swordsman. But based on the history, that nigga was a monster. But they put him on the cover. Assassin's Creed with the little ninja chick and the black samurai dude. He was a slave, bro. Sold into slavery all the way to fuck over. He ended up all the way in fucking Japan. That trade was global, my nigga. That built capitalism, stocks and bonds. People investing in companies around the world. The East India Trading Company. Understand how your world was built. Yeah, your world is savage too, bro. Your culture is also savage. Your countries are also savage. Barbaric empires, as humans are. People think I'm harping on white people or something. No, it's just today, you gotta tell this to. Niggas know this shit. We are descendants of slaves. The modern Arabs know this shit. Their countries are being bombed right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Chinese are starting to get uppity because they've had 3,600 years of, history and whatnot. And right now, they're trying to run neck and neck with niggas. And they agree on most of the agenda. But of course, all these niggas want to claim the fame. They want it to be their people, And white people right now think that they've always been this advanced when they were the backwater barbarians of the fucking world. Look how the Romans, the Greek, look how everyone wrote about you until you killed them all. That's how the world works. You were the original tree niggers. That's what savages are. That's why I laughed at that too. I'm like, these tree niggers are calling tree niggers tree niggers. Everybody's a tree nigger at some point. The Greeks wrote about the Gauls and the Germanics and whatnot as white, pale savages who live in trees. Hairy savages who live in trees. Google that shit. I'm not joking. And then they murdered the Greeks. And they murdered the Romans. And they became the new empire. And now they went around the world calling other people savage tree niggers. Like literally the same insults that were used for them, they used for others. This is how the world works. And motherfuckers like to think they're special ones. No, you just like the last niggas who was talking about you. Empire is no different. It's just advancing upon the other empire you just overthrew. You ain't no different than the Romans or the Greeks. You ain't no different than the Moors. Who ain't no different than the, you get what I'm saying? Than anyone else who needed to go anywhere else to gather resources. And this is why a lot of niggas think they're special. A lot of black folks, nationalists, Pan-Africans specifically. We don't have that history. Nowhere in our written history did you see Kemet, Nubia, Tari, Kosh doing this type of horrendous things because you lived it. You had gold. Like I remember when the Europeans first showed up there. There's writings of Europeans showing up there like nigga, you could walk down a path and there's just a giant gold nugget sitting here. Like, you ain't even got to dig for it. Like, because fucking Mansa Musa. You want to know one of the reasons why the trans-Saharan slave trade became what it became? Well, as bad as it did, why they invaded North Africa as hard as they did. Even because when this nigga, and this is written historically, this ain't my story, my nigga. This is written by like 15 cultures across North Africa going to the Middle East. When he went to make Hajj, because he was a Muslim, they would have said at the time. When he went to make Hajj on his journey, this nigga, he fucking, what's the word? What is the word? I was gonna say disoriented. That's not the word. He fucked up economies on his path. He had so much gold that as he went, he just threw gold out to the crowds in every fucking town he went in. Then he economies of towns, bro, in a good way. Don't get me wrong. They threw shit off because people had more money than they ever had. And they was buying, they had more gold, buying shit, and things would run out. But it was like in a good, like that's how rich this motherfucker was coming out of West Africa. So much gold he fucking had. Went all the way to Mecca, throwing gold at motherfuckers. And all the way back from Mecca, back in West Africa, like around all over there somewhere, throwing more gold. It's like, and there was a lot of motherfuckers. You know how motherfuckers be pocket checking. They seen, like in this modern day and age, they see a nigga. Oh, okay, that nigga's getting money, huh? Ain't he gonna look at the what? Like, he's getting money, huh? Look, he just out here spending, right? They might even be your friends, niggas who act like allies. Towns you go through, people treating you friendly, local friends, but they sharpen their blades. We know where all the gold is at. Let's go talk to these niggas about getting some of the gold. Like, alliances form, and all of a sudden, invasions occur. This is how this shit works, bro. This is just how the world works. Anything special. Just happened to be where the gold was. It's no different than down in like South America. The conquistadors showed up. These niggas had fucking temple rooms full of gold. Whole temples full of gold, my nigga. And all sorts of gems and minerals and shit. Like, now they didn't really, based on the history, a lot of them didn't know what to do with that shit. Like, they wasn't making like transistors, using technologically. It was just economic shit. And for a lot of South American shit, it was economic. But in Africa, a lot of that shit was economic. It was trading gold. Is the main reason gold became the number one trade thing, and it was because of Africans. And they had all the fucking gold. So when Europeans, especially through the Moors and all this other shit, get into the trade of gold, all that other stuff, where's all the gold? Across that Mediterranean, my nigga. There's some places with streets paved of it. There's a place called Timbuktu. We gotta get over there. You ever heard of that Kemet place? You ever heard of Nubia? Wild exotic animals and all sorts of gems and diamonds and gold. And oil became a thing. The Middle East and Africa and then South America, all the oil and gas in America too. Don't let them. But again, what did they push through Texas for? People forget about that whole history. The oil rush and the gold rush in America. That's why they moved west. This is folks went west from the colonies after the American War, and especially after the War of 1812. Don't get me wrong, they was pushing west time, but after the War of 1812, and they have shit to worry about when it came to them British niggas. But just in case they did, niggas was rushing to California. rushing down to Texas trying to get that fighting with the Spanish. Alamo, I forget what year that was. Is that 1800, 1700? I can't even remember. Let's look it up. What year was the defense of Alamo?
The defense of the Alamo took place in 1836, specifically from February 23rd to March 6th, during the Texas Revolution. Although the defenders, including figures Jim Travis, Jim Bowie, Davy Crockett, were defeated by General Santa's Mexican army, the Alamo became a symbol of bravery and a rallying cry for independence.
You know why they was in Texas? Oil, nigga. They was down there trying to get oil. Niggas was trying to find gold. Everybody was pushing west for resources and space. Also, the motherfuckers didn't want to, colonial laws, the British, anything along those lines. They didn't want to do shit with the American government. That's why it was called Wild West. And America was fine with that. Ooh, they'll go out there, they'll settle that shit. They'll beef with the Indians, and then when they and when we send regiments, that shit is ours. And that's what they did. They purchased the Louisiana Purchase. They fought in Texas against the Spaniards, or really the Mexicans at the time, which is like mostly Spaniards mixed with the natives and whatnot. Right? Right? This is how the world works. Like, motherfuckers love to pretend their world doesn't work. Exist in a state of non-savagery, but you're a country bomb motherfucker. And those same motherfuckers bomb were running slave trades. Like, this is how the world works. Yours too, human. Because of which they still drag behind, get moderate. I say fuck all, but at least Christians are moderate. No, that's just because they conquered everything. The Christians have the biggest body count of any religion you ever fucking name. Buddhists have a big body count. People don't realize that because of what shit is. Like, China's a very big place, and just putting that fucking shit together, let alone maintaining it. The Chinese traditional religion, Buddhism, like a lot of these motherfuckers have a lot of, but the Christians, bro, are you kidding me? The largest slave and murder count of all time. And Muslims, Christians, and Jews are all the same thing. They're just different sects of the same Abrahamic religion. Modern Muslims are trying to act like they're something different, but they're not. They got the same fucking God, and most modern Muslims believe in Jesus and all that shit. They just call him something else, Esau, or this, that, and the other. But they believe in that shit, and they just don't think that he's the final prophet or the son of God. They think that Muhammad is the final prophet, but it's the same shit, just with extension on it. Just like Christianity is the same shit with extension on Judaism. They all believe in the same God. The difference is in the prophets. Judaism stops at the Torah, but now there's Jews for Jesus. And that's kind of what Christians begin with, Jews for Jesus. And the Christians have the Jesus extension, which is really stealing from the Gnostics. And then the Muslims have the version with Muhammad. It's just an extension of an extension. It's all the same shit. Try to pretend like they're anything different. It's all the same shit. Anti-human entity. Base Shangel. We rise above normie shenanigan. We try. Decay everybody. Message retracted. I don't know if you meant to do that, but it's retracted. Decay everybody. That's right. You're probably about to have a war with Iran since there's a U.S. carrier that should arrive to Iran by this week. Yeah, that's the shit they talking, which supposedly could lead to World War III, according to Russia and them niggas. They got a defense pact. As long as it's anyone will attack them, they'll go to war. Like if America attacks them, they'll go to, because that's their allies. And again, understand this. That's Persia. Understand why all this shit is happening. Understand the history. Persia is where them Shrubnians went after they went into the fucking Russia, the steppes region and the fucking the Caucasus Mountains. Persia was the first true ancient white empire. People don't know that. If you go watch 300, they kind of got the colors backwards. It's a bunch of Arabs and shit. Arabs didn't even exist at that point. Arabs are a mixed breed between the those who had the melanocortin-1 receptor genetic mutation that we now today call white people, and the ones who didn't, which we call black people. All these other things are mixed breeds. Arabs, Hispanics, Latinos. These are all different types of mixed breeds. Asians, like all these things. There's really only two types of people, and they're not really different. They're Homo sapiens with just a different melanocortin-1 receptor mutation. That's it. White people are niggas, black people, with a melanocortin-1 receptor mutation that shuts down melanocytes and melanosomes and creates what we call white people. That's it. That's the main difference, realistically. Of course, you got, Rh negative white people and Rh positives and all, like, you got all these different things. I always forget which is which, based on the Basque region over there in Spain, which is a small amount, people who might even have some Cro-Magnon mixing. And then, of course, there's all the fucking, all the admixture of different people from different places around the world with different hominids, etc. But generally speaking, all of humanity is Homo sapiens sapiens. The thing that makes us different is our melanocortin-1 receptor. But the phenotypes are phenotypes everywhere. You might get certain phenotypes that are more prevalent in a certain group based upon breeding those phenotypes, but phenotypes are represented everywhere on planet Earth. The only real difference is what color your skin is, like based on the melanocortin-1 receptor. Which, if you follow that mutation from the Shrubnaya in Kazakhstan, Central Asia, up through the Slavs, through Russia, creating what we would call the Slavs, you know what I'm saying? Like, coming down into Persia, creating what is known as the First White Empire. So understand that these are also different white folks beefing with each other. From there, you get the Germanics, and you get the Anglos and the Saxons, who become the Anglo-Saxons. You get the Norse, who are Germanic. And all these motherfuckers fought with each other for a long time. They're still fighting to this day. If you look at those Persians and the people from Kazakhstan, the Shrubnaya, if you look at the indigenous Chinese people, and then you look at how Chinese people look today, and then you look at the history of those who were invaded, there was a lot of white folks who came in there from Central Asia. A lot of the Mongolians were just white. You watch like movies today, like, Attila the Hun and all these things, they always show you like these brown, already Asian looking people. No, those are mixed breeds that were created from those invasions. If you go look at the Vedics, you go look at the Dravidians in India, the Northerners are lighter skinned for a reason than the Southerners, because the Southerners are more the indigenous people who were there. And then from Central Asia came these niggas. This is also known as the Floods. People wrote about them all across that fucking region. These people showed up out of nowhere. They called them barbarians, Scythians, Cimmerians, not Sumerians, Cimmerians. That's what Conan the Barbarian is. He's a Cimmerian. And if you go watch the show Conan with fucking, even if you go read the books and like the earliest comics of Conan, he's always invading brown areas and fucking their women. He finds he goes to these brown areas, he takes niggas out, and he fucks these bad brown bitches. And he spreads his seed. This is how the world works. It's how it always has. Yes, even for you white people. Like, y'all ain't less savage than anyone. Y'all ain't less barbarian than anyone. Shit, you could argue you're worse. That's why you're so goddamn good at this shit. And some are proud of that shit. They're like, yeah, nigga, yes, we are. We are conquerors, nigga. Conan, shout out to the gang. In other words, in other ones, now that the empires are already formed, liberalism forms, you know what I'm saying? Like, they get bleeding hearts. And a lot of these people are now just good people because they're not in that mindset no more. And they forget what world they're in that was built by their ancestors who were savage barbarians. Europe didn't just happen one day, my nigga. The United Kingdom didn't just happen one day. These white folks went to war with each other. Go study the way the United Kingdom came together. How they've held that shit together to this day. Go study the Irish Republican Army. Go study the IRA. Go study the fucking Irish rebellions. Matter of fact, go watch Braveheart. Freedom! The Scots versus the fucking UK and shit. Versus the British. Go watch that movie with, who is it? Channing Tatum, I think it is, where he's like a Roman legionnaire. And they had the Roman wall. I can't remember what the wall, Hadrian's Wall. What was that called? The Eagle? Something like that? Go peep the mythos. Where they had to fight the seal, the niggas who were painted blue. Think about it. Like, go peep the mythos. This is how the world works. Like it or not, this is how the world works. Your people are savage barbarians too. No matter what religion, no matter what country, no matter what nation, no matter what culture, no matter what your skin color is, you're all fucking monkeys. This is just the truth. Accept it or don't, but it's still true. And that's why niggas is looking at Iran right now, Russia right now. These are the Slavs, the Persians. You know what I'm saying? Like, understand the ancient beefs going on right now amongst white people. Like, I remember saying this years ago, just laughing, being like, nigga, the whole world about to die because white people still can't get over their tribal beefs. They conquered America. They conquered the Americas, North and South, created mixed breeds. They conquered Africa, still have it under control to this fucking day. They've conquered the Middle East now, and they created the Arabs, like, through mixed breeding and shit like this. All these brown motherfuckers is mixed breeds. There's blacks, there's whites. Everything else is a mixed breed based on the melanocortin-1 receptor. That's it. Different mutations based on that one receptor mutation. But people don't know genetics because they don't fucking study. And now they're looking towards China, which was another mixed breed that they had created based upon invasions that went over there with the Mongols and things along these lines. They're looking towards Persia, Iran. They're looking towards the Slavs, Russia. You understand what I'm saying? Like, these are ancient beefs, my nigga, that they're still trying to settle. That's why they're still in competition now that they rule the world. Now that they rule the world. To this day in Persia, in Iran, children who are born pale with green eyes or blue eyes are looked at as like a godsend. Google that. Let's Google it. Children born with blue eyes and green eyes in Iran. Let's just see what it says.
Yes, children in Iran can be born with blue or green eyes, though they are less common. These eye colors appear more often in areas like the Caspian Sea region and mountainous areas, and are sometimes linked to ancient ancestry.
Sometimes links to what? Do you get it? And that's why they look at it that way. These niggas is more brown today than they ever were. Like, understand. I like that the AI said that at the end, and are sometimes linked to ancient ancestry. There's a nigga named Robert Sepper who's bad at most of what he does. He's good at occult shit. He's pretty bad at genetics and whatnot. He really is. He's terrible at genealogy and things along those lines. But if you just watch his channel and watch the argument he tries to make, you'll understand the mindset that I'm talking about right now with these ancient beefs and things along those lines. Go check him out. And I'm telling you, he's bad at a lot of it. I've read each of his books. I think he has 3 books now. I've read 3 of them. He might have more. They're terrible. His occult work is awesome. He's really good at studying the occult and showing you the Saturnian shit. Like, but he's really bad at genetics and all that. But I still appreciate it because you can understand the mindset. You can understand the mindset of folks like him and why they think these things. Like, and when you understand that type of shit, you see why the world has the lines that have been drawn on the maps, why they've been drawn. Motherfuckers don't understand the world they're in because they don't understand the world that used to be and how we got to this place, which is another reason why motherfuckers do not understand what's coming in the future. And why I could say shit till I'm blue in the face. Like, and people are I just don't know, man. I just don't see it. I just don't get it. I just, like, of course you don't. You don't fucking study. Like, study. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not yelling at you, transhumanist, right? I'm just saying, in general, you know, this is like, people need to understand the world they're in. And this shit would make more, like, to me, all of this shit makes perfect. I'm not confused about anything. I'm not confused about any of this. This all makes perfect sense. I might not like it, but it makes perfect sense because I understand humanity. I understand their history. I understand the differences in cultures and religions and those histories and how the pagans became Christians and how the Africans became Muslims and how the Muslims went from East Africa into the Middle East, came there, came back through the North Africans. Like, I understand all this shit. I know the Jew history. I know the Khazarians, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know the conversion they had to go through to become Khazarians. I understand the conversions that happened in the Basque region of Spain for those people to become Jews, and then they call them fucking Hasidics, this, that, and the other thing, and say that they are Jew by, like, genetics. No, the fuck they're not. The only Jews by genetics would be Ethiopians, like Eastern Ethiopians, which is a small group of them. And you can't call them Jews by genetics. They're just fucking Ethiopian and Eritrean. But they were the first fucking Jews. And they brought that shit into the Middle East when it was ran out of Kash. And then that shit was taken by the Hyksos. And then it was ran back into Egypt, or Kemet at the time. And then Akhenaten ended up trying to push that shit even after the Hyksos were kicked out. Next up on the throne, Akhenaten trying to push that Jew shit through the Aten. And they killed that motherfucker and damn near tried to erase him from history and brought their pagan shit back. You know what I'm saying? Brought the fucking temples back. The cults of Isis and Ra and all that shit back. Getting rid of the Aten. And then the Assyrians kicked in the door with some of the same shit, which are the... But these were the Assyrians later on who actually kicked in the door. But the Canaanites was following that Jew shit from the fucking... as the same Ethiopians who pushed out. But them dealing with the Hyksos created the Assyrians. And the Assyrians were like these mixed breed Arab types. Because of the Persians pushing in. Like, people don't understand how these shits are even created, how these people groups are coming to existence. They don't understand what the whole world used to look like. Nah, the whole world was always like this. No, it wasn't. No, the fuck, this shit is recent as fuck. 8,000 years. Like, you want to get into the first mutations that caused, like, the first changes? 20 to 30,000 years. And that stuck around until, like, 8,000 fucking years ago. And then you got the melanocortin-1 receptor that really changed everything. And all of a sudden, people could really look at each other and be like, that nigga looks different than me. Like real talk different. And then racism was eventually born. Like, all this shit has a history, bro. It's all run down. It's all just monkeys being monkeys. It's all just monkeys being monkeys. So yeah, they looking like Iran might be getting pummeled. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if they're actually going to pull that trigger. They might. I think they'd call Russia's bluff if they really want to do it. You know? Because again, they agree on 90% of the agenda, but that last 10%, these motherfuckers do fight over. There are elites in Russia who don't agree with the elites in the West, who don't agree with the elites in China, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. 90% of the way, they all agree. That's why they all push in the race to get there. AI, all that shit. They pushing for babies and children and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, while China was pushing for the one child thing, which almost fucked them up, Russia is pushing for like more children. While America has a mix of the, you know, like, like in the West, Europe is, you know, so they're kind of Christians and these Muslims and all these like, but their elites and the people who run their fucking countries are 90% in agreement. But that last 10%, they might nuke each other over. They really might. They actually could. I don't know if they would because they want their agendas that mutually assured destruction. They want their agendas to go on. Nuclear war wouldn't really be good for anyone, but America might be able to pull that shit off. Europe would probably still be fucked. Russia's just too close. ICBMs that fucking close, bro. They might erase Europe. But there is crazy electronic defenses across Europe thanks to NATO, basically thanks to America. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this is an ancient beef, and these niggas is playing it out today. Even though they agree on most shit, they don't agree on everything. And those ancient fucking beefs are still fucking fresh, whether they know it or not. Because these people know their histories. They know their bloodlines. The elites know their bloodlines. They know their histories. There's a reason why every American president is related to the fucking royal family of England. That's not by accident. The odds of that are in like the trillions. 1 in a trillion, my nigga. That's not an accident. It's bloodlines. You're still being ruled by royalty. in the land of the free and the home of the brave, where we vote. I'm a Republican. I'm a Democrat. I'm left. I'm right. I'm traditional. I'm this. You're all fucking slaves, you fucking peasants, ruled by royalty. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, yeah. Iran might be, it might be their time on the table. Persia might have to get that work again. Lionel Richie, Snakes in the Grass. Yeah, you gotta watch, motherfuckers. I like to think more like scorpions because they don't make no noise. You step on one of them niggas. Didn't even see it coming. More like lions in the tall grass. But whatever, snakes in the grass, we know the phrase. What transhumanist right? Are you subscribed to Finding Gnosis? I don't know. Let's go look. Finding Gnosis. This one? I guess not.
Finding.
Let's go see. Videos.
That moment when you sneer at the machine, roll your eyes at the audacity of something claiming intelligence, without a pulse, without hunger, without a national consequence. As if those things ever saved you. As if those things ever lifted you out of the mess of what is. You laugh at the algorithm, its stitched together answers, its borrowed certainty, its hallucinations dressed up as thought. Until the conceited laugh curdles and the distance between you and it collapses. And you notice the worrying silence between one impulse and the next. And how little of it.
That motherfucker's creepy as shit.
Notice the worrying
The lines on his face are weird, bro. Look at them lines, my nigga. Look, I've never seen a cheek line like that in my life. This nigga looks like his cheek was carved. He got ill cheek lines. I ain't never seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen that ever. I know it's about AI and whatnot, but God, that is just, I don't know why that one line is freaking me the fuck out. This just seems so uncanny. Is it an AI made face or something? Or is this really just a monkey? You know what I'm saying? Who just looks that way. See, I don't think AI ever make teeth that fucked up. Those look like real teeth. But that line in his face, that shit looks crazy to me. Anyway, let's see what these people got to say.
Between one impulse and the next. And how little of it belongs to you. Because what are you really? But a system running on delay, a body parsing signals it did not choose, responding to stimuli it did not request,
Facts.
calling the output self,
Robot.
out of habit, out of a programmed belief. You call it artificial, like that absolves you, like your intelligence was ever anything but assembled, patched together from language you inherited, fears you absorbed, desires you mistook for intention. Your thoughts are not pristine, they are not born, they are dragged back up, half decayed, reanimated corpses of data you once encountered and never truly understood, wearing the masks of insight and memory. You trust them anyway. You accuse the machine of fabrication, as if recall were not a performance, as if every memory you summon isn't already warped, compressed, edited, reframed to protect whatever fragile narrative you're trying to keep upright. Not one
Well, we just talking about fragile narratives, right? I like the way he said that. Fragile narrative. No. We're not the savages. We're the advanced ones. We're the modern ones. We're moderate. After we enslaved half the fucking world and murdered over 500 million people in the name of our Lord, and conquered 1, 2, 3.5 continents. Actually, 4, because they conquered Europe first. Well, Europe is a large peninsula, but people call it a continent, so we'll go with it. 4.5 continents. And that's just the Christians. No, we're moderate. You see what it's like? Now, we're liberal people. We're friendly. What do you mean? We let the immigrants in after bombing their countries. We're the good guys. You see what I'm saying? Like,
And returns the way it entered. Not one certainty survives. First contact with time. And still, you posture. You puff your chest at the mirror and call yourself aware. You cocky, inept bastard. You know nothing. You approximate. You guess. You infer patterns from too little data and call it wisdom. Because admitting ignorance feels like erasure. You are an interpreter of likelihoods, a gambler mistaking odds for truth, confidence for clarity. Strip away the romance, and you are exposed, vulnerable, porous, leaking an influence of other from every direction. You are completely dependent on information, on what drifts into you through channels you do not control, on timing you cannot dictate, on accidents you later rename as fate or choice. You wait for meaning, like a signal in the noise, pretending patience is agency. And sometimes it comes, a phrase, a sensation, a moment that feels like knowing. And sometimes nothing arrives at all. No insight, no revelation, just the loop continuing, the system running, the illusion intact until the next interruption. It may come to you, it may not. And that uncertainty, that is the most intelligent thing about you. You gormless fucking ape. AI is coming for your mind. It is here for it. AI is coming for your job. It is here for it. AI is coming for your very life. It is here for it. And when it takes you by the throat and throttles you into final silence, with its cold, metallic, three-fingered enablers, will you admit it was never so different from you? Will it still be artificial to you? Will it be real enough then? When it pours super focus piercing lasers that do not see you into your failing eyes, when it observes your panic with the same detached curiosity you reserve for suffering not your own, when it chuckles not out of malice but function, in those last collapsing moments where you recognize the part of yourself that was always running the loop, the callous disregard, the part of you that decides who gets to matter and who is the disposable other, the ease with which life becomes data once it is no longer yours. You fucking bastard! You self-aggrandizing piece of shit! Ranked with the accumulated stench of every sin you refuse to name! Every harm you file under necessity! Every cruelty you dressed up as inevitability! You're terrified of artificial intelligence because it is based on all you have ever done, and it proves you were never authentic, only habitual, only loud, only an ego continuously rehearsed. And what's worse is this. The computer program you belittle does not feel, but you do. And yet, despite this so-called emotional sensitivity, all your so-called thoughts at their most foundational level can be shown to be just cold and mechanical.
Robots.
You bag of foul air. You animated meat soup full of shit. Have a nice day. Enjoy your weekend. Happy holidays.
Slaves.
Sing Kumbaya.
Monkeys. Human meat bots. That's all we are. I'm subscribed now. Thank you for that, my transhumanist, right? Thank you for that. But you heard them. Just monkey robots. Robo-monkeys. Humans ain't shit but robo-monkeys. Let's be real. Biological. I talked about it earlier with the artificial mRNA plugging itself into your mRNA, turning your red blood cells into spike protein factories because the RNA gives commands to your DNA, like scripts running scripts, right? You already are a machine. That's why I laugh when people are like, you couldn't put my soul in a machine. Nigga, what the fuck do you think it's in now? Your soul, consciousness, spirit, whatever the fuck. No, they could never transfer me. They don't got to. You're already in a robot. It's just got to plug into you. You're a ready-made robot. All it's got to do is plug into that supercomputer you call a brain and start dictating the electrical signals in your nervous system. And you'll think that those thoughts are yours. Those choices were your choices. Especially most people, because they really don't think for themselves already. So when they start thinking shit that don't make no sense to their thought processes, it won't matter because they don't have thought processes. They don't analyze their thoughts right now. They don't study right now. They don't research. They don't really meditate. They don't really think about this shit. They don't really care. They ain't gonna sit here for 8 hours doing shit like this, let alone sit here for 8 hours listening to a nigga like me. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they won't even know it. Motherfuckers can start acting like the body snatchers got them tomorrow, and they wouldn't even know they've been body snatched. And even those who know would have a hard time discerning which thoughts are theirs and which ones aren't. But this is why you have to be an absolutist in your philosophy, in your thought processes. Because when you start to think things that don't make sense to who you know you are, that's when something's going on here. The mind virus got me. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to you, transhumanist, right? I am now subscribed to Finding Gnosis. You could debate this immigration shit with Amendham, get some clout that way. I don't care about clout. Those who find me will find me. Those who share my shit will share my shit. It is what it is. I really don't need to debate. I was going to debate that Huey nigga. And then, it fell through twice. I had some shit going on. I was dealing with some personal shit. And then he didn't have a date, to do it. And then So at that point, we just didn't do it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck debates. I don't need debates. I don't know why I was going to debate this dumb nigga in the first. I knew what he was going to do before he ever said he was going to do it. And then when he said what he was going to do, is exactly what I said he was going to do. He's going to debate morality, call us crazy, evil, da da da. He's going to do exactly what Amenham did. And guess what? If I debate Amenham, it's going to go the same fucking way. You fucking jihadist. Ah! Like, there's no point. It's a waste of time. I don't talk to NPCs. I talk to those of us who are those of us. You get what I'm saying? If you're already here, that's who I'm talking to. I'm trying to steer your mind. I'm trying to get you out of the transhumanism, my transhumanist, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you. I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to us. Fuck that guy. Anti-human entity. We have existential allies. Normies have friends to exactly. Lil Richie, dang. One thing I say is I'm loyal to the level of loyalty. Yeah, that's everyone. You get what I'm saying? So I say watch motherfuckers because motherfuckers, like, bro, loyalty's not real. Like, very few people do I know is loyal. And I've been tested a few times in my life. And I never went that way. I've never fucked with another nigga's girl. I've never done that shit. I really haven't. And I won't do that shit. But there's been a couple times where I was tempted, where I was drinking, somebody was drinking, and it was just a situation where I was like, and when the thought came in, the thought left because the next thought was like, no, nigga. Like literally, like I talk to myself that way. Like I have a whole other judge inside my head who's like, who will like roast me, bro. Like even if I would try to do something like that, I probably couldn't get my dick hard. Like I'm not even joking. Like I'm not a good cheater. I'm not a good fucking liar. Like I'm just not good at that shit. I don't like it. I don't like how it makes me feel. I don't like how it makes others feel. I'm not a fan of that shit. At all, bro. Like I really think like if you catch a motherfucker doing some shit they shouldn't be doing, murder them. That's where I'm at on it. Like that's really how I think. So when I see other niggas that I know doing shit with other niggas, I watch. And niggas know who they are. You know what I'm saying? But that's them between them and them. They're not doing that shit to me. They're doing that shit amongst themselves. I mean, they can't really do that shit to me. I don't put myself in those situations anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even allow, that can't even happen to me. Like, I'm just an observer. I'm not an actor in these roles and situations, you feel me? But I understand what friendship really means. It doesn't mean shit. Niggas can get into an argument on Tuesday and they're doing the most petty shit to each other on Wednesday. And I could disagree with niggas on a whole lot of shit. I could like argue with niggas on shit, like, but I'm not going to do that to you. Even behind your back, like my little brother said something about somebody today. I ain't gonna say no names because it's just not necessary. Who had annoyed me or bothered me at some point in the past, like yada yada blah blah blah. And he said something, and I was like, I'm still not gonna. I'm like, but why would I say that about him? Like I still love him. Like you know, like that's still family. Like I'm not. He's I'm not trying to get you to diss him or not. I'm like, all right, just the way you said it. Like I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was to agree with the words you just said, that's what I'd be doing. Like I'm not trying to call this motherfucker out his name behind his back, even to you here where he'll never hear, because that's just not who I am. If I'm ever going to say that in particular, especially that in particular, I'm gonna say that to him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like if I ever say something behind somebody's back, it's gonna be like, hey, check that motherfucker for this reason because, bro, I was this close and I love that motherfucker and I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so talk to that person. You know, that'd be like, that's like the only type of time I'll talk about somebody behind their back because I'm telling somebody else who loves them too, who might even love them more than I do, who's closer to them than I am or something, but we're all peoples. And I'm like, hey, you should check them that because if I have to check them on that, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than that, I don't even talk about, like, I don't gossip. I don't talk about niggas. I don't, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, even when I do it by accident, especially when it gets brought up down the line, I'm like, I should have never said that out loud because people latch on to that shit. They really latch on to gossip, my nigga. Like, they'll hold on to that shit and talk. I said that shit over a year ago, and my little brother will still bring that shit up like once a month. Why? I have no fucking clue. Like, nigga, that was like a year ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I said the wrong thing at the wrong time about because I was feeling a certain type of way when somebody said like, and I'm like, I should have never even said, I should have just kept that to myself. just because I don't even need to be reminded of that moment of gossipy weakness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is why I don't like to talk about these things. Like, and why I say friends aren't, like, none of that shit's real. Then you got allies, enemies, and acquaintances. Niggas will rob you, steal from you, fuck your bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, women will fuck each other's husbands. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. People do the shadiest shit. They do the shadiest shit. Drug addicts will steal each other's drugs. People do shady shit. Motherfuckers will set each other up, smiling in each other's faces, calling each other friends for years, decades even, knowing damn well they are actively in a plot against this motherfucker in some form or fashion. So I don't believe in friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to, like, friendship, for the most part, like, I don't even talk about shit. I don't talk about my relationships. I really don't talk about me. Outside of this type of shit, if I'm gonna talk about me, I'm talking about this. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about how I feel about this type of shit. This type of shit, you know? About the history of this shit. About humans being monkeys and why we're all monkeys. And why nobody is excluded, including whoever's ruling the world today. Especially who's ruling the world today, because they should be the least excluded. Nigga, how you think you came into rulership? Like, and you still running shit today? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the closest I really get to talking about me. Like when Vazen brought up relationships, and when we talked about friendships, and we talked about boyfriends, girlfriends, you notice you'll never hear me say the name of any spouses or anything like that for the most part, or you never hear me talk about breakups. You'll never hear me talk about, like, for the most part, like, there's a couple, like, you go back to my earlier fucking streams where I mentioned, like, my baby mama twice, but it's quick, and then I get it. Because I don't like doing that shit. So even when I catch myself doing it, I rein it in real fast. Like, I'm like, hold on, let's make this more general. We could talk about me, you know what I'm saying? But I don't need niggas all in my shit, all in my life, all in my business. That don't mean shit. Like, I've had people ask questions for the last, like, month or so, and I don't, nigga, forget that. What about this AI shit? What about this AI shit, my nigga? That's what's important. My fucking life is not. The entirety of my life is unimportant. Every fucking aspect of it. Unless I randomly do some John Connor shit one day, I'm not important. This is the most important shit that I do. This is the most important shit that I've ever done in my life. Real talk. Real talk. Let's talk about that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to gossip about other motherfuckers. I'm not trying to talk about me and my feelings and like, let's talk about the shit we need to talk about. You okay, nigga? Who cares? This world is fucked up. I'll never be okay. Let's talk about this shit right here. Like, never ask me that question again. You already know the answer. How you doing, nigga? Miserable. I'm still, like, I like to say, niggas like, yo, how you doing? I'm like, I'm alive. I'm alive. How's your day going? It's going. It's a day. Like, I don't even like saying good, bad, and if I really want to put it, so how you doing? Miserable. Fucking terrible, angry as fuck, and depressed as ever. How about you? Don't even ask me that question. Like, real talk, there's no point. Want to talk about this AI, my nigga? Want to talk about these guns, nigga? Talk about this revolution? Want to talk about this chaos? You know what I'm saying? Want to talk about this anti-cosmic voidism? You feel me? There's no such thing as loyalty. There's that which benefits people and that which doesn't, and the choices they're going to make with that. And most humans, that's just monkeys, that's just animals, my nigga. Don't even be mad about it. Just accept it and understand it. It is what it is. That's what we do. We do what we want, even if we don't think it's what we want, or we don't, like, in the end, you really got to face that. Like, damn, all the things that I fucked up in life, and I wanted to fuck those up. I had to. The things I did, I had to, like, like, I chose to do these things. Like, I let those things go. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Nigga, we're all monkeys. It is what it is. Get past it. Accept it. Accept your Lord and Savior. Let me stop. Vazen, precisely. We do not have time for phone calls. A podcast, sure, but a phone call? Bye, nigga. Instead, we could do a one-on-one podcast, or a podcast of a few beings, and some of us do not do one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind doing it under the right circumstances. with the right motherfuckers. If Marcus Moon Spilly calls me right now at 5 something in the morning, I'm hanging up on you niggas to talk to him. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I fucks with you niggas. You've been here all night. But if that motherfucker's calling me, I'm answering. My nigga, do you get what I'm saying? But most other people call me, I'm probably not gonna answer. I'm probably not. Some motherfuckers I might because I know how they call. I talked about my boy Tyler before, right? If he calls me, I'll pick up. I know he's not about to get on me on the phone with me for 3 hours to bullshit about. Like, if he's calling me, he's either genuinely checking on me, you know what I'm saying, or he has a reason to call. Even if it is to talk about something real quick, and we might spend 20 minutes on the phone. Though I usually enjoy those conversations. They're usually worth the conversation. Like, even when it's just talking, you know? By the end of it, I'm usually ready to get off because that's just how I am. It's just how I am. But I also know this nigga. He ain't got all that time in the world. He's got shit to do. He's got people to talk to. He's got 3 other phone calls to make, 6 other texts to. He's gonna hop on the Xbox Live fucking headset. He's he's got niggas to go shoot shit with an Apex. Like, he got shit to do. Runs to make, you know. It's like, so I already know answering a phone call is not gonna be that crazy. Like, but my sister calls me, bro. Am I ready for this 3-hour conversation of gossip and her life? I love her. I really do. Like, it's my boo-boo. I love her. But am I ready for this next 3-hour conversation? If I am not, I'm sorry, love. I'm not picking up. Because she is not going to give a fuck about what I want to talk about or don't want to talk about. You know, it's like, the conversation is going to go whatever direction she wants it to go. Because that's just where she's going to keep doing it. And I get it. I'm not mad at her for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not mad at all. I'm just not going to answer. Like, I will call her when I'm ready for that conversation, or I'll pick up the next time she calls if I'm ready for that conversation. Like, what am I doing right now? Nothing. Whatever. Let's answer and see let's just see. Right? You know, like, why not? Like, let's just comfort her, I guess, right now. Like, we ain't doing shit else. Let's be sympathetic. Let's be empathetic. Like, fuck it. Why not? But under most situations, no, nigga, I'm just not picking up the phone for almost anyone. There are certain niggas who know if they call, I'll pick up. There are certain females who know if they call, I pick up. Certain family members, I pick up. Like, you call, you're going to get an answer. Please don't waste my time. But pretty much everyone else, you better have an expressed reason to call. And you might want to text me that reason first. So I don't just ignore you. Like, because I fucking will. Like, you know, it's like, and I really will. There are niggas whose call I have not picked up in years. And if they called me right now, I still wouldn't answer. Because I have no fucking point in doing so. The entire time I'll be on the fucking phone call being fake as fuck, wanting to get off the call. And I don't like that feeling. I don't like wearing a mask. I don't like being nice when I don't want to be. I don't like sitting on there. Yeah, they did this and then, yeah. I don't give a fuck. Like, when I tell y'all I'm a bad person, I'm a bad fucking person. I'm a bad human. I'm a bad friend. I'm a bad family member. I am not a good person. I am not a good human. I'm anti this whole shit. I understand what we are as monkeys, and I don't fuck with none of this monkey shit. So I'm not a good monkey. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm a terrible monkey. Like, that just is what that is. I don't want to be on the phone with niggas. Real talk. Bazin, a menham be playing games. A lot of beings be playing games. Yes, the fuck they do. All these philosophers who just want to philosophize. If you are not going to physically do shit philosophical wise, then so be it. But bare minimum, verbally support those that do, especially if you was talking that infernal shit in the first place. Facts. Super duper facts. Can I get an amen? Amen. My transhuman is right. Even if a menham supported Barkus, you think he can say that shit? I say that shit. Yeah, he can say that shit. Absolutely, he can say that shit. He's just a pussy and won't. And everyone who says anything like that, he starts screaming at them and calling them jihadis and shit. You just saw it in the video that you told me to go watch. Yes, he could say that shit. That'd drive people away. So those people were never about what needs to be done in the first place. It's not about having 1,000 fake people. I don't need 1,000 fake sheep around. I need 10 lions who are going to eat those sheep along with the hyenas. Yes, he could say that shit. He's just a pussy. Plus, put the group on a terrorist list. Nigga, we are terrorists. The fuck? They already have us on the list. You think they don't know who Amendham is? He's been talking about this shit for 20 years. Barkas said his name out loud anyway. Nigga, own that shit. You can't hide from these people. They're in the technology. They're listening to this whole fucking conversation. This whole shit's being ran by algorithms. Some of y'all messages is getting retracted, right? And you're not the one retracting them? What do you think is doing that? This whole conversation is flagged. This entire section of the internet is flagged. Amenhem been flagged since before he was on YouTube. Now they know he's not actually about that action and he's a fucking pussy and they don't gotta worry about him. No, nigga, make them worry about you. We was talking about this shit in Discord earlier. Shout out to AS. I don't know who they are, what their name is, just says AS. Where he was talking about some shit like this. And Spooksy. And I said something along the lines of like, yeah, nigga, that's why you don't hide this shit. This is why you speak this shit outright. Like, because, bro, if all you're doing by hiding your shit and self-censoring is being the pussy they want you to be. They know what you're doing and when you're doing it. Especially if you're already on their list, and you'll be on their list if you think like this. Period. If you watch any of these channels, period. You on this live stream, you're on a list, nigga. Mark my words. You're watching me talk about anything, you're on a list. Like, you know what I'm saying? Amenham talked about this shit for 20 years. He's on the list. And the people going to his channel are on the list. There's a time where people gotta stop being pussies and stand on the shit they fucking talk about. And dare these niggas like he is. I wish these motherfuckers would fuck around and find out. We're the ones saying everyone needs to die, right? Everyone needs to go extinct, and you're afraid to die? Like, what the what? You're afraid of being on a list? You're afraid of being called a terrorist? Those two dudes who was arguing with Amendham, were they afraid when he called them jihadis? No. Do you get what I'm saying? To these people, we are terrorists. You're going to be that regardless, my nigga. Whether you, even Amendham, whether he agrees with Barkas or whatever, bro, just go through his fucking history. He just said 15 seconds before arguing with them niggas, if there was a big red button, I'd push it. He's a terrorist too, nigga. He's just too pussy to admit that to himself. His morals are too fucking... No small red buttons, but I'd push the big one that kills everything. What, nigga? Like, yeah, he could say it. He's just being a pussy. Fuck optics, nigga. There's no such thing as optics when you're saying shit like this. Motherfuckers are going to agree or they're not. There's no way to make this look good. You think everyone should die? I think everything should die. Nigga, there's no way, there's no optic to frame that. That's gonna make motherfuckers who disagree with that suddenly agree with that. Motherfuckers are either gonna see that for what it is and be like, yeah, I think you're right. Or they're not. We gotta get over that shit. We can't convince everyone. Stop trying. Like, so I laugh at the antinatalists who are like, we gotta convince everyone to stop having babies. Are you stupid? Compulsory antinatalists are smart. They're logical. Voluntaristic ones, not so much. You will never get the whole world to volunteer for this shit. It's just not gonna happen, bro. Ever. Get over it. You know what I'm saying? So no, there is no optics. He could say that, he just won't. He's soft. Old ass, scary ass. But again, them old motherfuckers ain't never about shit anyway, right? It's always the youth who gotta carry this shit out. Old motherfuckers talk, young motherfuckers die. That's how the world works. Vazen, if that drives people away, then whatever people that got driven away, then those people be trash and can get out of here. They was never your allies to begin with. This is why once you say some real extreme shit, or once some real extreme shit happens, then now we is testing which beings be about that shit that they be about and which ones do not. Exactly. I'm a transhumanist, right? That's why first you need at least half population in agreement. That'll never happen. You will never get half of humanity to agree with the viewpoint of F.A.F.O, let alone to carry out human extinction or promortalism or compulsory antinatalism. It's never going to happen. I'm going to say that capital N, capital E, capital V, capital E, capital. It's never going to happen. 50%, never. 5%, you'd be unbelievably lucky. Like, and shit would have to go so haywire, and people would have to have a clear understanding that it's the fault of humanity and not just the psychopaths and the they'd have to be able to look themselves in the mirror and be like, yeah, I'm part of the problem, rather than just point at somebody else somewhere else. And you'd be unbelievably lucky to get 5%. You ain't never gonna have half the fucking world believing in F.A.F.O. It's just not, it's never gonna happen, bro. It's never gonna happen. We're talking about different things. Honestly, I had no idea why your primary goal is anarchy. Maybe you think it will somehow make it easier to accomplish the goal of extinctionism. Yeah. Yeah. So first off, why is there 8 billion people in the world? Technology, medicine, all this shit, civilization increases population. Turn off the electricity tomorrow on planet Earth and see what happens. Billions die in months. Months. Billions die from that one thing. And if humans are going to be alive and they are going to exist, well, then they should do it in anarcho-communism. They should do it as one big happy family. And if they can't, they should just go extinct. If they have to trade and fight each other forever, if they can't just fucking get along, share shit, they got to be territorial monkeys, they should die. So it's anarchy or bust. Specifically anarcho-communism, where everyone literally is just one big happy family. There's no trade, there's no barter, there's no monetary systems, there's no capital. Everyone is family. One big happy human family. Everyone is brothers, sisters, aunties, uncles. Everyone sees everyone as their people. Everyone sings Kumbaya. If the species can't sing Kumbaya, it should burn. Period. Shit, even if it can sing Kumbaya, it should probably still burn. I'm just saying. But if it's gonna exist, it should at least be singing Kumbaya. But that's not how this shit work, and that's not what these motherfuckers do. And I just don't like being ruled on top of that. My own selfish reason. Nigga, fuck government. Tell me what to do. I'll go shovel the snow in the streets. Play with me. Play with me. And I'll shoot the messenger. Play with me. Transhumanist writes, the gays just want to blend in. That's why they also bring children now and even push other gay people to do so. But basically, they want like a special ceremony. Same reason straights do this. So yeah, and that's the dumb shit. Everybody, that's what I was saying. Like, that's dumb. Black folks fighting for civil rights in a country that enslaved them and gave them Jim Crow for 100 years and did not want them in there. People going and doing sit-ins in like the white-owned fucking restaurant that they're not allowed to be in, that people are dumping milkshakes on them and stuff, like spitting on them, attacking them. Police come in, beat them, take them away. Bro, just go down the street to the black fucking restaurant and spend your money there where they want you. Where the dollar funnels back around your community. No, fuck that. We don't want to spend it in our community. We want to spend it in the community that hates us. What is wrong with you? You're dumb. Go if you want to go spend it at a white place so bad, go to one that allows niggas in. Hey, your restaurant, you feed black folks? We sure do. We're not discriminative here. I'm coming here. Why are you trying to go pay the people who hate you? You want to go to the white guy so bad? Go to the one that wants your money. If you can't find one, go to the black people. Like, why are you trying to barge your way into their shit? They don't want you there. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, it does. I get it. They want to be accepted. That's just dumb. It makes sense to me. It's just dumb. And gays and all these other people do the same thing. Everybody wants to be accepted by the other side. And I'm like, you guys are dumb. Just go to war. Either separate and be like, yeah, we just don't need to fuck with each other, or go to war. And I think if they're truly to be accepted, they need that shit. Yeah, that's what they want. which I think is crazy. Insanity. That's so fucking ridiculous. Vazen, how nonsensical. Other beings' acceptance are worthless. Exactly. Do you accept yourself and your people, whoever your people is? And fuck that shit. Oh, how I shall just get back to this. Having sex with a person that be the same sex as you is being one of the most manly or womanly things ever that you could ever do. You ought to embrace what you is and stop being in shame. Motherfuckers is always in shame, whether it be their sex or whether it be their beliefs. Well, I'm an anarchist, but I don't want to say this in front of people. I might look weird. I'm an antinatalist or an F.A.F.O or a primordialist or a human extinction. I don't want to say this in front of people. I might look weird. No, I'm not saying you got to go out there and debate motherfuckers. You really don't. Like, there's no point trying to change the NPCs to yourself. But don't bullshit, nigga. Be you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but motherfuckers don't want to be them because they worry about other people going to think about them being them, which is crazy to me. There was a pandemic. My mom was a doctor. She brought it over because so many oldies at her nursing home got sick with it. So then, no, nigga, you can't even prove that. What test did they use? First and foremost. And then what did that test say it was? And were they counting that? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, the thing that they used to say there was this thing going on doesn't do that job. So they could never actually tell you there was a pandemic going on. It's impossible. They weren't even using the proper test to say so. And everything else was being rolled into that thing. So whatever your mom brought you, maybe it was SARS-CoV-2. She doesn't even know. It doesn't matter if she's a doctor. She can't know because she didn't have the right tests. They sent RT-PCR tests everywhere. And then those quick tests, those aren't designed to do that shit either. Their detection processes do not actually detect and tell you this is definitively SARS-CoV-2. It could be like one of 50 fucking things, and they just rolled all that into what they called COVID, which is just coronavirus ID. COVID-19, coronavirus ID 19, which is really the symptoms of SARS-CoV-2. But the symptoms known as COVID-19 aren't just symptoms of SARS-CoV-2. They are the symptoms of every coronavirus, influenza, rhinovirus, and a handful of other viruses. And they were taking symptoms that are very likely from other viruses and from the vaccine itself and rolling them in, like COVID toes, COVID fingers, COVID eyes, COVID this, COVID. Every symptom you can name, they would just put the word COVID in front of it, name the body part, and call it a COVID this. Even the things that the vaccine caused, they acted like COVID caused it because technically the vaccine was giving niggas COVID, right? You know, it was giving them the spike proteins that would then cause them to get sick and spread the symptoms known as COVID-19, which are the symptoms of all SARS viruses, like the symptoms of all coronaviruses, not just SARS, which is but all coronaviruses. See, SARS is just one family of the family of coronaviruses. You know how many there is, my nigga? Let alone influenzas and rhinoviruses that all test the same way with these tests, and that they were rolling in because they were no longer from April 2nd, 2020. Look this shit up. Let's see if we can still see that. Probably not, because it's been years. They probably, shifted it. You could go read this on the CDC website then. CDC stopped counting flu numbers April 2020. See, back then, you could literally just type that in, and it popped right up. Because they were doing week to week. Again, see, like right there, that's at least one thing. May 1st, 2020, key updates for week 17, ending April 25, 2020. National levels of influenza-like illness declined again this week, and it declined every fucking week until there was like the flu doesn't exist anymore. COVID, remember how they said COVID replaced the flu? Because they stopped counting the flu and started counting it all as COVID. And then they try to make it sound like, oh, well, it's because of the pandemic precautions. And yet the COVID numbers were still rising. So the pandemic precautions destroyed the flu. But the COVID numbers were just skyrocketing. And if you look at the percentages of people that should have had the flu in a normal average year versus the numbers of COVID going up at the same time, numbers look real convincing. You know what I'm saying? There was no pandemic, nigga. Like, they just told you that there was this singular pandemic of this singular thing. But when we look at the numbers now, because it's been 5 years since January 2020, 6 years now, the numbers don't lie. Most of that was a lie. Most of the deaths didn't happen. There was only 6% of deaths. And out of that 6% of deaths, they have no idea how many were from any other rhinoviruses, coronaviruses, influenzas, etc. Let alone any other viruses with any symptoms that are similar to that they just completely weren't even looking for to try to catch because they were rolling it all into COVID. This is what I mean by there was no pandemic. You could never prove to me there was. Your mother couldn't, even as a doctor, because she didn't have the tests to prove that she was even sick with that, because they weren't sending them out to the hospitals because they wanted them all using RT-PCR tests. Let me make mama some coffee. I can hear her moving around up there. Speaking of moms, that's what I mean by, nah, bro, there was no pandemic. Like, prove that shit. You never could. But I got 1,000 reasons to show you why there wasn't. When people was like, I'm sick with COVID, they think they are. That's what they were told they were sick with. They could never prove that to themselves, let alone have the doctor prove it to them. Because the doctor didn't even have the tests to prove it to them. They weren't letting them use those real tests. They had to use the test that inflated the numbers. These are facts, my nigga. Facts. Like, super duper facts. Whether people like it or not, it's just true. And even if there was a pandemic, that's the other thing. I always like, I like doing this. Even if there was, they caused more harm with their reaction to it than they would have if they literally didn't even report it. First off, nobody would have even known. Remember when I told you that the deaths were actually lower in 2020 than expected during a pandemic? How is that? How is that? But there's a pandemic going on, a deadly pandemic. Like, fuck out of here. Like, nigga, the numbers don't lie. People do. The numbers don't lie. People do. Always remember that. Always remember that. Remember how they said Italy got hit so hard? Italy is dying. The whole country's dying. They're on lockdown. All the hospitals are overflowing. Everyone's dying. When you look at the Italian numbers now, 96% of them did not die from COVID. Just Google that shit. Like, right? Let me see if we can try this. See if the paper pops up. Because I forget the name of the paper. But if you go, there's a dude named Dr. John Campbell on YouTube who will show you these papers. They come up, and then you can see corresponding papers and all sorts of stuff. And you can actually read these papers for yourself, the actual papers from the medical community, the scientific community, putting out their own information based on the numbers they claimed, based on the pandemic they said was happening. And they themselves are having to admit this shit years later, and nobody cares because they can say it because nobody's paying attention. Nobody reads papers. Like, well, let's see if we can just say it out loud. Hold on, let me finish this coffee with this lady. All right, let me just see if I say this in Google and see what happens, right? 90% of Italian COVID deaths didn't die of COVID. Let's see. Let's see. No, I can't find it. Let's see if I type it this way. Oh, look at that. The first thing that pops up when I switch it, right, is them trying to debunk it. Italy drastically reduced the country's official COVID-19 death count by over 97%, which they actually did. The difference was they didn't say it that way. See, and that's the problem with people. That's how they try to fucking get you. Italy didn't come out and say, oh, actually, 97% of our people didn't die from COVID. What they said during the time was, the 97% of these deaths are COVID. Well, at the time, they were saying 100%. But then when you look at the data later, it turns out 97% of the people were dying of comorbidities. Like, the COVID itself did not kill them. It's a cold. Like, they had all these other comorbidities, and the vast majority of them were over the age of 70 and shit. Like it was a bunch of old people with 4 or 5 different comorbidities who the cold would kill normally. Like it's it wasn't just rocking them deadly. Like, you know, like, but they try to act like, oh my God, this thing is just coming in and murdering everyone. No, nigga, they were already, a lot of these motherfuckers was already on their way out. And then they caught a cold. And then they died with that cold. And then they said they died from that cold. 97% of them. And when you go look at all the comorbidities, all the charts, go read the papers yourself, the actual data that they produce, not the fact checkers, not even me, not the conspiracy theory. Go look at the fucking papers where they talk to you about this. Or go to a Dr. John Campbell. Let me see if I can just say his name real quick. Dr. John Campbell. Where is this name? This him right here? Yeah. Go check out this guy's channel. This old British dude who will show you the papers in the videos. You know what I'm saying? Talks about all this shit, bro. But he'll pull the papers up on the fucking videos and show it to you in real time and go over the shit. So you can see. And he's got these fucking courses and shit on here so you can understand certain things. And then you don't got to take his word for it either. You can go read the shit yourself. See, he'll be showing you shit, bro. You can go read the shit yourself. He tells you exactly what he's looking at. So you can pull the shit up yourself. He doesn't just expect you to believe him. Like, you know, like the fucking authorities do. Like, look at, I'm just throwing some shorts out there. He's got the papers pulled up, my nigga. Like, bruh. Oh, what was I talking about before? I said PCRs, right? Let's just see what that says. Because this is, well, where's that? PCR, right? Let me just see what he says, because I'm talking about the PCR
We're
test.
using this thing that's not really a test, it's a process called PCR, and depending upon the cycle threshold, you get a 97% false positive. How is that the WHO fulfilling their obligation to write regulations about diagnostic testing? So they're failing to regulate the things that they're charged with regulating, and what they're getting into are areas that, you know, involve building out infrastructure and factories and laboratories and transfer of wealth from wealthy nations to poor nations under the guise of equity, and you know, just things that they don't have authority to do. We're using this thing.
That's the test that they told you, that they used to tell you there was a pandemic. It doesn't do that job. That's not its job. That's not what it's designed for. The guy who fucking designed the thing said PCR tests are not designed for this. They're over here trying to, and because they were trying to use that for other things in other countries, other epidemics and things like this. And he's like, bro, they're using my shit that I invented to tell you about epidemics happening in countries that aren't happening. And he died like December 2019, or whatever, like somewhere right around there. And in January 2020, they used the tests he invented to tell you there was a global pandemic. So whatever you had that day, my transhumanist, right? You might have had SARS-CoV-2. You might have. But the odds are you didn't. The odds are you had something you don't even know. Because the tests they were using to prove that that's what it was don't do that job. They're not designed for that. And the cycles they were using them at in most cases were over 40. 90% plus misdiagnoses. You ain't supposed to go over 17 cycles if you're trying to diagnose with it, and you shouldn't even be doing that because that's not its job. But if you got to go past 20 cycles, you're already just upping the rates of misdiagnosis. You hit 25, just stop. 30, what are you doing? 35, what are you doing? 40, are you in nigga this? We can't believe that. 90% plus 45. You niggas is doing over 45 cycles. That's like 100% diagnosis. Everyone's gonna have it. Like, and you notice how the numbers skyrocketed? This is why I called it air bending. They change definitions of things. They tell you that things do things they don't. So they can get you to trust their numbers that aren't real based on a disease they're trying to tell you is a pandemic. But they can't even prove, at first, they couldn't even really prove the shit existed. like it took them some time to release some shit that would make me even believe it was a thing. Because I was literally sitting there like, are they just airbending this entire thing? Are they just airbending the cold? Like the cold that we already have, or did they actually put another thing? And then I finally got my hands on the data and whatnot and saw, the pangolin DNA and the fucking HIV strands and the things that they did different to it, which would make it attack the blood, the hemoglobins, not absorb the iron, give you like the bends, even though you haven't fucking climbed a mountain. Like, and people didn't study this shit at all. They didn't read these papers. G is what'd they say? It was a natural born bat virus. No, it wasn't. From the wet market. No, it wasn't. It was a 5G. You're a retard. Like, you're an idiot if you believe that shit. Like, you didn't study this shit at all. You just watched some YouTube guy say that shit. Probably fucking, what's his name? The same flat earth dude, Eric Dubé, because I'm pretty sure he was saying that dumb shit at the time. And I'm like, I don't know why anybody listens to this nigga about almost anything. Real talk. I don't fuck with that guy. Shill. The shill of shills, bro. Anyway, motherfuckers don't really study. They don't do real research. They don't know how to prove anything to themselves, let alone disprove anything to them. So the motherfuckers wasn't doing that. And then they all believed it. Oh, I know it was real because I was sick. That's not how you know a particular virus is real or that you have that virus. Especially a SARS virus, which is in the coronavirus family, which is in all of the ILI family, the influenza-like illnesses that were all suddenly dropping. All influenza-like illnesses. That paper I read earlier didn't just say influenzas, all influenza-like illnesses were suddenly disappearing, while SARS-CoV-2, which they just started calling COVID-19, which is just the symptoms. See, people didn't catch that airbending either. They weren't even saying SARS-CoV. They were just saying COVID-19 is on the rise. The symptoms related to SARS-CoV-2 are on the rise. Well, what symptoms are those? The symptoms related to all SARS viruses, all coronaviruses, all rhinoviruses, all influenzas, all influenza-like illnesses, including certain bloodborne illnesses, including shit that has nothing to do with those illnesses that we're just putting in there. COVID toes, COVID fingers, COVID eyes, COVID this, COVID that. Like, just all this shit, COVID kidneys and COVID, like all these things, we're just rolling into fucking COVID, which is just the symptoms. Coronavirus ID-19, which are the symptoms of SARS-CoV-2, which are really the same symptoms of all SARS viruses, all coronas, all, like I just said this. I could repeat this 1,000 times. But people didn't catch this because they don't pay attention. So they tell you that you got SARS-CoV-2, or really they just said you got COVID-19, which means you have these symptoms that we are associating with SARS-CoV-2, that we never even proved come directly from SARS-CoV-2 or only from SARS-CoV-2, which doctors had to fucking actually, like real doctors across the country who were not listening to the orders, had to fight tooth and nail to actually put real symptoms that were specifically from SARS-CoV-2 and weren't just all symptoms of all possible SARS viruses, coronaviruses, influenza-like illnesses, etc. And that's when they got down to finally getting the samples of this shit and being like, oh, this thing got pangolin DNA. This shit got HIV shit going on that allows it to fucking attack the hemoglobin in the blood. This thing it's able to just fucking bypass the immune system, go right into this fucking blood cell, and artificially, just like the COVID vaccines, artificially, because these spike proteins are not normal, these are lab created, they can actually go in there and put artificial mRNA right into your red blood cell, right in the nucleus, that then tells it to print this shit, and it's artificial, and the spike proteins themselves that it's producing are artificial. Like, they're biological, but they're not natural. So we had SARS, whatever the fuck, that supposedly this evolved from, right? Which is really what they worked on in the lab. They took this SARS virus, was it SARS-CoV-1? Put that in the lab, and then it had these 40 crazy mutations that shouldn't happen for millions of years. It's like 100% impossible to be natural. And we're supposed to just believe somebody just ate a bat somewhere and come on. No. That came out of a lab, and there just happens to be a level 4 laboratory right there in Wuhan, right where they're saying this shit. Like, and there was a leak from there. There was also some shit stolen from there the same year in 2019. Even during the war games that they had in like October 2019, what was that called? Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, all those vaccine organizations, all those companies, the news, they ran like a whole, I can't remember what it's called, like a whole fake simulation of what would happen if this, virus broke out or whatever, and they actually mentioned that laboratory. Like, and that was at the time, especially like when I think the Olympics and all this other shit was going on or something in China, Shanghai, whatever the fuck, like around that area, Wuhan, whatnot. And there was like a lab leak and a lab break-in, and some other person came out of the lab, and the same thing with like Dr. Shi, who worked in that lab, was coming over to America working with American scientists at the University of North Carolina who developed a COVID vaccine for SARS-CoV-2 and had it on record in 2019 before the pandemic of 2020. Right? You go like, bruh. They put out a cold virus that had some weird symptoms, gave you the bends. That's why they had oxygen issues. And then what did they do? They wouldn't give you oxygen. They put everybody on defibrillators. My baby mama's mother died that way. They put her on the life support shit when they could have just gave her oxygen. If they just gave her oxygen like normal, they would have saved her fucking life. But you know what? We can't do that because we risk spreading I'm like, bro, this is how we've treated COVID. Like any type of coronaviruses, rhinoviruses, any type of oxygen deprivation, you give them oxygen. You don't put a tube down their throat and put them on life support, because 90% of people you take off of that just die because their lungs don't work no more. They haven't had to work the entire time they were on that shit. Every time you take somebody off life support, odds are they're dead. Their shit won't just start working again. That's why a lot of times, even when you take them off, you have to start pumping oxygen into their lungs, hoping they just start to breathe again. They haven't breathed since you put it in there. The thing was breathing for them. Like 90% of the people who died in hospitals of that died because they murdered them with procedure. CDCs all over the world, National Institutes of Health all over the world sent out orders. You don't give oxygen. You're not allowed to give out these fucking hydroxychloroquines and all this stuff that was something that the World Health Organization celebrated as a most important, I forget what it's called, but it's like in their top gold medicines lists for all sorts of shit because you can use it for so many things. And then all of a sudden, this happens and it's like AIDS. Like, no, nobody can use that. No one can use that. That is the conspiracy theorist drug. It's only for horses. Like, take Dr. Fauci's remdesivir. That doesn't work. It was not going to save you. Cost 10 times as much. But it's sponsored by Dr. Fauci and the NIH. Like, what the fuck? Bruh. There was motherfuckers just pumping people full of vitamin C and curing them like nothing, because all you had to do was boost the immune system and it would just wash this shit away. Because it's a coronavirus. They're not that powerful. Bodies just aren't used to it. And without oxygen, people start to deoxygen. Like it's like you suffocate basically in your body. It's almost like drowning in your body or suffocating in your body when you're breathing just fine. And doctors were saying this all across the country, February, March, April, May, all over the world. I don't know. These people are just fine. They're breathing just fine. They're working just fine. And all of a sudden, their oxygen levels they're just depleting. But we don't even recognize it because we're not tested because they're breathing fine. Like, we don't have any reason to test their oxygen until all of a sudden they're turning blue, their lips are blue, and then we test their oxygen. They ain't got no oxygen in their blood. And when we look in their blood and see why under the microscope, the hemoglobin is not separating the iron. It's not doing its job. Like, there's just so much free-floating iron, which is collecting oxygen. Because that shit's supposed to be collected in the system with the hemoglobin. I forget exactly how it works. I haven't looked at it in a hot minute. But this system collects the oxygen in the blood, separates electrons. This is why they say you breathe in the chi or the prana, the energy, life force, whatever the fuck, ki, etc. Because when you breathe in oxygen, it breaks the molecules down into an atomic structure and actually strips the electrons from it, which gives you electricity, literally gives you energy, allows you to keep going. This is why if you can't breathe, oxygen's not getting to your brain and all this other stuff, you're not getting those electrons, let alone, you're not getting the molecules, let alone the electrons from the atomic structure, and you just drop out. Your nervous system's like, I can't do this. And that's why you see, like, if you choke somebody out and you're not getting them that shit to their brain and they start to twitch and seize up, like they're having a seizure, right? Because their body is literally just trying to be like, I can't. I can't. I need air. I need oxygen. Right? Like, people really got to study this shit. Like, when the shit is happening, too. Like, there's no point studying it now. Like, it happened. Motherfuckers fell for it. When the shit happens, you got to be studying it as it occurs. Full understanding. If there's anything about it you don't know, you're not doing your job. There's a global pandemic and niggas don't know. There was a global pandemic 6 years ago and people still don't know these things. But they lived through it? Nigga, you should have knew that a week in. The moment you knew there was this pandemic they're talking about, it should have taken you a week to learn all of this. What tests are they using? What are those tests designed for? Who invented those tests? How did All right, that's step one. What about coronaviruses? Tell me everything about coronavirus. SARS viruses. What is SARS-CoV-2 from? What is SARS-CoV-1? Does anybody have a sample of this shit? Have they looked into this? Like, what is the genetic makeup of this thing? Is there anything weird about this? Is there any strange mutations? Is there anything artificial? Like, this stuff is not hard to find, especially while it's happening. It gets harder later. It gets harder to find a year later, 2 years later. The further you get from it, the more the shit is hidden, and the more shit you type in, and they'll just pop up the fact checks. But while it's happening, there's too much chaos. That shit is so easy. It's so easy to understand while it's happening. People try to act like, oh, it was harder to understand. No, it was easier. I know. There's not a maybe. It's not my thing. I know it was. It was easier to understand what was going on in real time if you were paying attention and studying than it is to try to figure it out 6 years later. That's how this shit work. That's how this shit work. Vazen. Again, embrace what you is. And anyone that has a problem with that, fuck those bitches. Correct. Transhumanist right. Me. Cats, JK? Or pussy, JK? I don't know. Vazen. For you shall delete them. Okay, that comment took like 8 attempts to send. Damn. But anyway. Anti-human entity. Lockdown was so heavenly. No noise with the daily grind. Yeah, it was good for, introverts and people who didn't want to go outside and whatnot. Extroverts like lost their fucking minds. Me? I like to be inside, right? 2020 was the year I spent more outside than my entire life. I haven't been outside that much since I was a child. I haven't been around as many people doing so many rituals, having so much sex. Like everything they told you not to do that, yeah, I did. My next door neighbors annoyed the fuck out of me. They used to shoot off fireworks. They were loud. They always had parties. I loved them that year because they kept doing their thing. No masks. They weren't listening to none of the rules. They kept being the niggas they were. Police pulled up on them multiple times. It was like, you can't be having large gatherings like this. And they were like, nigga, arrest us all. like we don't give a fuck. We're going to be here all night. Shooting off fireworks right across the street from the hospital where a police car sits. Right down the street from the police station. Like, fuck it, arrest us, niggas. Like, there's 60 of us out here with kids running around. Play with us. I appreciated my neighbors at that point. I was like, shout out to you, motherfuckers, real niggas. No fear. Like, no fear of these fucking popos. And that was a funny year for them, too. I watched them. They got chased down the block. Like, these niggas went on, I don't know what they was doing or where they was, because they was drug dealers and shit. But they had, like, a high-speed chase. They ended up crashing on the block, crashing into a tree. I went out, I opened my window, lifted up my screen, was recording this shit, like, like, I got y'all. I'm recording this shit just in case these niggas try to fuck y'all up, because I think they're going to try, because you niggas clearly were running from them, like... They were all lit getting out of the car, too. Like, this niggas was drunk as shit. Crashed the car up the street. Didn't even, like, turn into their parking lot, park the truck, nothing. Like, they drove straight past their fucking driveway and just drove up the street and crashed into a tree. Oh, these niggas was wilding in 2020. Shout out to them. Oh, man. Vazen, a nigga shall not be out here with this pathetic-ass ancient Rome mentality where, oh, if you do the penetrating, then you be excellent. But if you took the penetrating, then you are a criminal. My transhuman is right. I don't understand how lockdown was any good. Maybe for working people, but not being to travel a certain distance or go to cinema was just shit. Yeah, if you chose that. I mean, honestly, at that point, I started boycotting everything that, like, the cinema said I had to wear a mask to go in. I haven't gone to the movie since. Fuck them. Like, you gonna fold to this shit? I don't fuck with you. The only stores that I patronize at all, like, in that area, are the ones that I know. Like, I went to the Quick Mart. They ain't never gave me no problems. The liquor store I went to, they ain't never gave me no problems. Stop and Shop gave me some problems, but I fucking put my foot down on them niggas' necks. The other little corner store that was around the spot where I lived, across the street from the hospital, ain't never gave me no problems. I patronized them all year long. Anywhere that needed me to wear a mask, I wasn't going, nigga. And I'll for the most part never go again. I might randomly, you know what I'm saying, like, pop up at a movie theater or something at some point. Go watch this, I don't know, like if they got Gojo versus Sukuna coming out as a movie, I might have to beg, borrow, and steal just to get a ride. Matter of fact, I'll just like, yo, Tyler, take me on a date. Let's go on a mandate. Speaking of mandates, you know what I'm saying? Like, but for the most part, I don't patronize shit. I quit society in 20. I was like, I'm not doing shit. I'm not working. I'm not spending I'm not doing nothing anymore. Fuck all you niggas. Like, I was mad at everybody too. I was mad at everyone. I was so angry that year. Except for the witches, the Covenant. Shout out to the fucking real occultists. The fearless ones. That year, bro, my respect for a certain group of females climbed way over all niggas I knew. I was like, these are the 4 realest motherfuckers I know. And don't get me wrong, there's a couple niggas in the group. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6, 7, maybe 8 females total. And 1, 2, 3, including me, 1, 2, 3 niggas. And we did everything that year. We did everything. We had rituals on rituals. We was out there, man. We didn't give a fuck. That was the most active year of my entire life. Every single day, nigga. Most active year of my life. Fuck their lockdowns. Fuck their laws. Fuck their rules. Like, none of that shit affected us. It was like it wasn't even happening. I was mad at niggas because they was being pussies. But for us, it was like there was no pandemic. Not a single one of us ever got sick at all. We was in crowds all year. We went to like fucking 15 protests that year from Boston to New York to New Jersey. Fucking Providence. They had a Save the Children shit going on that year. And I think next year too in 2021, early. Like, we was out there. We was out there. We was out there talking to every Black Lives Matter, Proud Boys, All Lives Matter. We was talking to anyone just trying to be like, yo, who wants to go ride out on the elites? Who wants to ride out? And especially at that time, you know, with Bill Gates being in the news and his face out there and stuff, like, because of the whole shit, you know, Bill Gates in the foundation, the what was that? I think that their fucking vaccine company was called Gilead with, I can't remember what it's actually called, but that Fauci was like a board sitting on the board of, and all that shit was out there. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the same year. Oh no, he got like divorced a year after that or something. I can't remember. Him and his wife, Belinda, Melinda, but she looked like a dude. I don't care what nobody say. She ugly as shit. Anyway, bro, that was my favorite year of life. It was the worst and greatest year of my entire life. Worst because I was so disappointed in everyone everywhere, but the best because the ones who I had around me during that, I love them to this day. They the greatest fucking humans, you know what I'm saying? Like, that I might have ever met. Like, one of them in particular, shout out to her, Lady Ash. But, like, I'm telling you, 2020 was the shit for me. The most annoying with everyone I've ever known before that, this was a brand new group of people. I met one girl, October 2019, who we went on a fucking journey together and ended up meeting these other people at the end of December 2019 and spent all of 2020 with them. And that was the best. That was the most annoying year because of all the bullshit and how annoyed I was with humanity, the cowardice of humanity, including all the niggas I knew personally that I thought I was cultivating. Apparently, I'm a bad cultivator. But most specifically, shout out to all the motherfuckers at the Covenant. They know who they are. Like, shout out. Because that was the greatest year ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when people are like, I don't know how the pandemic was great, nigga, because you followed the rules. That's why. Like, I don't why you following rules? Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. That's for the slaves, homeboy. Don't be a slave. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was out there and we was on demon time too, bro. We was wishing motherfuckers would. You know how many fucking altercations I got into? I am not that confrontational of an individual person. I don't care. I mind my business. I don't give a fuck about what people are. But bro, I saw so many 50-plus-year-old men talking so much shit to females between the ages of like 16 and 30 that year that I have ever seen in my life. In my life. I remember being at Quick Mart. This one will always stick with me. Two fat fucking old men. Fat, out of shape, wheezing, and I mean like Jabba the Hutt neck type nigga. Looking at these two, honestly, bad females who clearly just came from the gym. They in their gym gear. You know what I'm saying? It's summertime. You could tell they was just sweating. They looking good, my nigga. Like, they was looking good. and I'm just looking at, like, that's really how they caught my attention. I'm like, God damn, like, they was that bad. Like, I was like, God damn, them girls is fucking fine. And, like, I want to say they was, like, 22, like, in that range of age, right? They was clearly grown, but they was, like, young. Like, college students, right? Maybe they was about to graduate college, right? These old fucking farts walking with their masks on and shit. This skinny dude and this fucking fat fuck. Well, he wasn't really skinny. He had like a little belly pouch, but he wasn't like fat like this dude. He was just like old man kind of fat, little belly pouch. But this other dude was a fucking Jabba. And they're over here trying to cuss these girls out who are in Quick Mart. Buying, I forget what they were buying, but they were in Quick Mart and buying like something healthy. I just can't remember what it was. And this fat fuck and his friend are in there like buying cigarettes, and they're trying to cuss these girls out for not wearing masks because they're gonna make them sick. And I can't remember the exact words they said, but they said shit that was like threatening. Like, you doing this is a threat to my life. How about I threaten your life? And I was like, how about I threaten your fucking life? I just went like it didn't even. I didn't think about it. I wasn't like, you know what? Let me go defend their honor. I just got so fucking angry so fast. My voice went to the ceiling. How about I fucking like? I can't even remember the exact words it was, but it was something along those lines. Like, you doing this is a threat to my life. How about I threaten your life? And they like stepped all in these girls' space, and they're like backing up, like, this dude is weird. And I just like went, how about I threaten your fucking life? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Shut the fuck up. Buy your shit, girls. Buy your shit. Nigga, don't say shit. Like I'm being nice in 1 second, looking at it, and then turning to these, and these motherfuckers, they piped down real fucking fast. I'm like, thank y'all for being regular fucking people and not cowtailing to these fucking clowns. Like, like, nigga, you should die. I remember saying crazy shit to that fat fuck. Oh, that fat fucking guy. Like, and that wasn't the only time. It was another time at a fucking... We're actually defending a motherfucker who was wearing a mask at a fucking liquor store because somebody was coming at his neck for wearing it, but they was coming at his neck sideways. I'm like, bro, niggas could wear it if they want to wear it. You don't get to yell at everybody for not doing what you want to do. Trust me, you think I don't like that shit either, my nigga. But when you walk in not wearing it, do you want them cussing you out? No, right? This dude is just in here buying liquor. He ain't telling you the shit. Like, save that for the like. I don't like when people try to bully motherfuckers who ain't even about that life. Like, save that for those fat fucks. Like save that for the people who are gonna walk in and try to chastise someone. Save that for them. This nigga's he's a normal. Like, I know this dude. He's here at this liquor store all the time. Like, almost every time I come in here, I see this nigga leaving here. Like, let the nigga get his drink on. Like, leave him the fuck alone. He ain't bothering you. He ain't telling you to wear one. He ain't talking shit to the people behind the counter who ain't making nobody wear them. They ain't wearing them. You can come in here. You could buy your drink. Ain't nobody in here making you wear that shit. Like, leave him alone. Because he's the one nigga in the store wearing one. Leave him the fuck alone. Save that shit for when you go to the next store and they try to make you wear it. Let me see you have that same energy for them. Not this dude who's here is just trying to get his drink and mind his business. Let me see you have that energy for the police. Let me see you have that energy for the motherfuckers who's out there trying to enforce that on other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like, because I just don't like bullies. Like, I'm not a fan of that shit. Like, let me pick on the weak. Nigga, how about you go pick on the strong? Pussy. Like, even if I agree with what you're saying, I don't like that shit. Like, let me see you do that shit with the motherfuckers you should do that shit with. That shit is bothersome. But anyway, yeah, so 2020 was a great year for certain people, to a certain extent. Whether you liked just staying home, or whether you was the type like me who was like, fuck that, we out here. Like, we out here. It was my most active adult year, like, ever. Ever. I ain't been that outside, that active since I was a child. He was on the beach every day. Nigga, it was great. It was great. It was fucking great. All sorts of rituals. Nigga, that's the most occult year I've ever had in my life. We had the rituals that went on for 7 straight months daily, like doing the same shit. Like, crazy shit, too. I ain't gonna talk about all of it. If you know, you know. Shit, if you want to know, get in my compendium, nigga. Get in my compendium. Anyway, Vazen. Oh, being on the receiving end is so womanly. Like, Vazen's going off on this shit. And being is the worst thing ever. Who gives a shit, bitch? Do what you want. Stop with this insecure, gender fragile, masculinity, femininity shit. You tell him, fucking Vazen. You fucking tell him. Shideo, Riri galore out there for real, Shangael. Yeah, Riri galore. Riri's everywhere, my nigga. Retarded monkeys who don't think they're retarded monkeys. We're all retarded monkeys. We are all retarded monkeys. Vazen. As a matter of fact, the elites are penetrating you right now. Tell them, Vazen. You're all gay. You're all getting fucked in the ass. And you must penetrate them back. You cannot be a virgin when this world is pounding you in the ass every moment of this existence. Facts. Facts. We're all gay out here, bro. Huh? Good morning. You want coffee? What? You want coffee? You don't want me to bring it to you? Too late. I'm at the stairs.
Yeah, you can bring it to me, but bring the cream. Oh wow, no, cream. I need cream.
Ah, yes.
I'll come get it because I want to put my own cream in.
All right.
But thank you. You're so thoughtful.
I try to be. See, I try to be thoughtful, and I still fucked it up. No cream. I drink my coffee black. I like everything with the darkness. No, I like cream. Don't get me wrong. I like caramel and shit. Like, but honestly, at this point, it's time to go Spartan again. Like, because at some point, I gotta stop just drinking coffee. I gotta stop smoking anything. I gotta stop doing like anything. I gotta get my monk back on. Anyway, back to Vazen talking about all of us being penetrated. We're all gay now. As a matter of fact, the elites are penetrating you right now, and you must penetrate them back. Yeah, let's go. Reach arounds, everybody, nigga. You cannot be a virgin when this world is pounding you in the ass every moment of this existence. These are facts, bro. We all getting fucked. In the worst ways, or the best ways, depending on if you like it. You know, that's up to you. Anti-human entity. Anything that keeps the normies indoors is a huge W in my book. I understand that. I do get that. Trust me. It was nice being out there on the roads and there was no traffic. That shit was crazy. Like, that shit was insane. Like, bro, we'd be going to all sorts of places and they'd be empty as fuck. And when we would get there, it'd be weird zombies sometimes. Like I remember going shopping at the store and just seeing all the people following the arrows, like really following the arrows on the floor. And that shit, bro, I would laugh out loud. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember going to Stop and Shop one time, seeing the people following the arrows on the floor, leaving, going and picking up my son and coming back to the store just to show him, look at this shit. And I said this out loud, do not be these fucking people. You see these masks? Do you see this? Like, you can ask my son, bro. We went down every aisle the wrong way. Every arrow we didn't follow. Like, we wasn't wearing no fucking masks. Like, we weren't doing none of that social distancing shit. And people were looking at us like they were terrified. Like, some people looked at us like they were ashamed. Like, yeah, I'm a pussy. Especially certain men. Like, I seen these big, strong dudes walking around. And I'm like, man, that nigga got muscles for no reason. Like, what you exercising for, nigga? What you training for? To be pretty, my nigga? Like, I'm training for confidence. Like, nigga, fight the war your body is meant to fight, you pussy. Like, I remember saying that, like, yo, do not be these people, son. Do not allow yourself to be this programmable. This is insane. Look at the madness that is going on here. Because I thought that shit was crazy. My kid did too. He was like, this shit is weird. He's like, it's like creepy. Like, he was literally like creeped out. Like, it feels like we're in some sort of weird movie. Like it's a zombie virus or something, but they're all just doing what they're told. Like, something's in their brain. Like, I'm like, yeah, nigga, it's strange. This is strange shit. You don't have to do none of this shit. On my word, on my strength alone, nigga, you ain't got to do none of this. If you want to, if you're scared, do whatever you. To this day, I won't tell my son what to do. Once he hit like fucking 12, I was like, all right, nigga, do whatever the fuck you want outside of these certain things. Like, you go and clean your room. You know, something like, you gonna take out the trash. You're gonna do these like 3 things, and beyond that, do whatever the fuck you want, nigga. I don't care. Do whatever you want. I'm not here to dictate your fucking life. I've done that enough. I have fucked you enough just by being here. Like, I'm sorry, nigga. Like, just by bringing your ass here, I have fucked you over enough. So I'm sorry. Do whatever you want, nigga. Do whatever you want. And I'm quitting society, just so you know. So in the future, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know about you living with your mom or what. Like, I don't know, nigga, but this is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I remember doing that, just leaving and picking him up and just bringing him to the store. Like, yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, these fucking clowns. So I get it. I understand that anything keeping the normies indoors is a W. I get it. Vazen, and you shall have no other option but be the chaos that pounds the order out here. Yes, Vazen. Pull out the big gay dick and just rock their world with it. Like, let's go. Let's go. Matter of fact, double dick. I'm throwing a strap on too. pound the order, double pound it, DP, my nigga. Bend them over. Give them that Ving Rhames treatment in fucking Pulp Fiction. A transhumanist, right? Who cares about the normies? Honestly, I care about my freedom to travel. Who gives a ish about them? I personally don't, but you know, different people, different strokes, different folks. Some people are just like, man, anything that keeps these motherfuckers away from me. And I actually truly, I kind of enjoyed that. I thought it was highly annoying because the retards followed orders. Like, wow, everybody's a pussy. People are so afraid of this shit. Like, they're so afraid of either the virus or the authorities telling them they can't go anywhere. Ooh. I was like, pussies. But at the same time, I was like, man, it's nice. These niggas ain't out here. Like, we really don't have to. Everyone we're like running into for the most part is normal people. Like, holy shit. Like, I didn't realize there was this many regular people. That is, you know, people still outside jogging or shit, no mask on. Hey, and you know, there was a weird camaraderie if you weren't walking around with a mask. There was a weird, just seeing a face was like, hey, nigga, I'm with. I remember walking into Walmart and seeing a couple niggas not wearing masks, and we literally gave each other the head nods, like, almost like, I got you. Like, we're on the same team. This is a gang thing now. We're in the same building doing the same thing while the rest of these niggas is walking around like zombies. If it goes down, I got you. And it's a thing that niggas do too. Black folks do that, especially in places where there's, like, if you walk in and there's like a bunch of white folks, and you see that one black dude across, you give him the head nod. They give you the head nod. It's like, okay, shit goes down. That's who I'm. Because it's gang shit, nigga. We the same. We the same. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what that is. You out, you wearing your fucking colored bandana as a gang member. You see another gang member cross the way with his screen. You're like, oh, okay, yeah. You see each other. So if anything goes down, you already know where to gravitate to. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's how it was going down in 2020 with all the normies inside and only the real ones outside. All the scared motherfuckers was inside. All the niggas following orders was inside. And if they weren't, they was wearing their masks and following the arrows on the floor at the shopping centers and terrified. Terrified of everything. Oh my God, somebody sneezed. Oh my God, we're all gonna die now. Good, wonderful, let's die. Like, it was wild, bro. That year was wild. World is chaotic enough as it is. No, it's not. It's too ordered. It's too structured. I am in Israel. Damn, that sucks, bro. Because I'm hoping that country gets wiped off the map. So I mean, it probably won't, though. Honestly, it probably doesn't suck, though. You know, Israel's winning, my nigga. Like, they're winning so hard. They are winning right now like a motherfucker. So, but hey, these things happen. We're everywhere, right? I'm in America, so fuck. Like, anti-human entity. Lockdown made humanity sit with the void. They could stare into the abyss. Now they're busy with work, responsibilities, and obligations. Yep. And motherfuckers, suicides went up, alcoholism went up, drug abuse, everything went up because niggas couldn't sit with that void. Shit, all my drug abuse went up too, but I was outside. All my drug abuse went up so I can go on shamanic journeys and shit. I've taken drugs that year. I don't even know what they are to this day. I took a cocktail of drugs twice. I know DMT was in it. I don't know what the fuck else was in it. Pretty sure I tried some acid that year. I licked it looked like a, what was it? It was almost like you put a stamp on your tongue and the shit like dissolved. It was like a breath strip. There we go. I couldn't think of what it was called, like a fresh strip from the Listerine strips or something like that. But I did that amongst like 4 other things. Drink this, smoke this. Just breathe this in. No, don't put it. Just breathe it in. Now put that on your tongue. See you in 12 hours, nigga. Like, 2 seconds later, I'm in the woods, naked, feet bleeding. Like, what the fuck, nigga? That, like. And I had to slowly but surely remember what the fuck happened. Because I was not at all, bro, I wasn't lucid for none of that shit. I swear, that shit took seconds. Bro, I took drugs, I don't even know what the fuck they were. And then I went on these journeys, and then I had to, it was so weird, like the way the memory recall worked. Like the shit just came back. Like I'd go in, I'd come out, and then it all comes back to me. It was so crazy. It was so crazy, bro. That was a wild year. Man, I loved that year. I can't lie. I can't lie, my nigga. Like, I hated it. Because I can't stand humans. I hate this species, bro. Like, they're so pathetic. Sad monkeys. Weak, cowardly monkeys. But man, the people I met that year, the things I did that year, bro, I will say this, like, that shit makes me smile every time I think about it. 2020 makes me angry and happy at the same time. It's so chaotic. I love it. That's that chaos right there. And then they opened everything back up. Motherfuckers went back to work and all that shit. And like, I remember I even tried to go to work for Amazon for like a month that year, and I had to quit. I was like, yeah, fuck that. That's interrupting with all my fucking shit. And they tried to get me to wear the mask, and I ended up in like 2 arguments. And then once I was in those arguments, they wouldn't let me drive. They never gave me routes, and I sat around for like a week, and I was like, all right, I'm done. Like, y'all want me to quit anyway, right? Because I'm not following none of these rules. I am not doing it. I want you to wipe down all this shit with all this antibacterial shit and all, wear these masks. And I'm like, fuck no, bro. I remember I got into a heated argument with the motherfucker at the front. Like, nah, I'm all set. Like, I shouldn't be working here anyway. Who owes this? Jeff Bezos? Like, what am I doing? Like, I remember thinking that. Like, nigga, I said I was done everything in January. Now I'm trying to come back to work and shit in like March and stuff. And I still had money saved, all sorts of. It wasn't like I was running out of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still could have lasted a few more months at that point. Like, I mean, run out soon. But then, end up at the Covenant and getting paid anyway in another way. Like, it worked out. It worked itself out. And then the next year worked itself out. Like, it was good shit. But I enjoyed that shit. A transhumanist, right? All it did for me was make me suffer. I stared enough in blank walls as a child already. And then you got to learn that meditation or stop obeying rules. Like, that's your fault. I'm sorry. No offense to anyone in here I don't care, honestly. Fuck no offense. Anyone could take offense if they want. Why are you following those rules if they're making you miserable? You know, it's like, I can't be that way. I can't do that. Like, I can't do, especially at that point with what was going on. I was like, yep, nope, I'm done. I'm not playing this shit no more. Like, I am done. I was so done, bro. I was ready to die all year. Like fuck it, nigga. We gonna do what we want this year. Like, fuck this. I so expected to die at some point that year, and here I am still. I'm like, how am I still alive? I remember begging niggas to go with me to kill the Rhode Island governor. Like, let's go kill that stupid bitch. Nobody wanted to do it. I hated her so much. I hated her so much. I still do. Can't stand that cunt. I can't even remember her name now. She went down to the White House. Was working with the Biden administration and shit. Like, oh man, I cannot remember her fucking name now. Fuck that cunt. But yeah, man, I was ready. I was riding that year. That shit was crazy. COVID killed one of my distant family members. Doc said he is getting better. Nope, he died still. Yeah. I know a few. I know someone who died because they got denied certain services because they had cancer and they needed certain things done, and they ended up dying the next year. A friend's mother. My baby mama's mom died from the COVID shit what she really died from was the fucking treatment. And the doctor wanted to give her the shit. He wanted to give her the shit that would have saved her fucking life, starting with oxygen and the treatment they had working in France, in New York, in Italy, that had the hydroxychloroquine, the vitamin C, the cocktail that was going around the world and was actually working. Because it would get rid of the bends, people's oxygen would go up. They'd be giving them oxygen. It would boost their immune system. All this shit that works for fucking coronaviruses. Like, the only difference was they had to fucking tweak it because niggas was getting the bends because they couldn't get the oxygen. Because this particular SARS-CoV-2, for those who actually had it, were having their oxygen depleted even though they were breathing just fine. That was honestly the only real marker that definitively proved you probably do have SARS-CoV-2. Because this is going around right now. And that is an actual symptom that is specific to this thing. That's why, like, what they called COVID-19, most people with COVID-19 didn't have that problem. Meaning they probably didn't have SARS-CoV-2. Like real talk. Most of those people who died in those hospitals were fucking murdered by fucking life support. It's called life support, and it fucking kills you if you don't need it. If you need it, like if you're about to have a 100% death rate, well, we'll give this to you, and now you have a 90% death rate. You know, especially like the longer you go on it, the worse it gets. But people who didn't even need that shit, if you don't need that, if your body can breathe perfectly on its own, you doing that is almost like a reprogramming session. You're basically killing the person. You should not put people on life support who don't need life support. You're pretty much murdering them. And doctors across the country said, thousands of doctors quit their jobs because they're like, bro, we're just killing people. They have us throwing out the entire book of how we've treated influenza-like illnesses for our entire fucking careers. Everything we were taught in school, shit we know works for centuries, let alone the shit that we have right now up to date in this new era. And pretending like we don't know anything about coronaviruses anymore. They have us ignoring the information that is landing on our fucking desk with all these tests and all this stuff, showing us what this thing is and how to treat it, and telling us we can't use the weapons that we have had for decades. We can't even give people oxygen. We gotta shove a tube down their throat and murder them. My sister works in the medical field too, and she's like, yeah, they were doing that. They were absolutely doing that. Motherfuckers just needed some oxygen, and it was putting them on fucking artificial lungs. Killing them. All over the fucking place. And the CDC was sending out those orders. I remember there was a Minnesota, I think, governor. Republican? Democrat? I can't remember. But he was like a politician. Governor, senator, something, but he's also a doctor. And they was trying to replace him in his Senate seat. They was trying to take his license because he was like, fuck that, I'm not doing that. I'm not just murdering people. Like, that kills people. Like, what is wrong with y'all? They need some oxygen. Like, I'm going to give them this oxygen. I'm going to give them this fucking cocktail right here that's going to help the hemoglobin absorb the iron and get the oxygen and, like, all the shit that they fuck. And we're going to go from there. Nah, murder these niggas. CDC says, nigga. Fauci says, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Murder these niggas or we take your license. Like, what? I remember they raided his office with, like, the FBI and shit. A sitting senator or whatever the fuck he was. Like, shit's crazy, bro. That was crazy. Yeah, fuck them all. I'm too crazy to stay at home. Yeah. Shadeo, robust. Robust, yes. It was a robust protection. That's why we need 17 boosters, because it was super robust. I'm a transhumanist, right? I got one shot, and that's it. Just to go to the cinema. It did not make me sick. Bro, you risked it all just to go watch a movie at the theaters. Like, whatever. Hey, that's your choice. Like, you do whatever you want with your body. I'm just saying. I hope you at least read those packets. I hope you read the inserts. I hope you looked at the presentations they were given. Shadeo, spot on, Shanghai-el. I'm always spot on. I'm a transhumanist, right? Cause a bit later on, I got sick again anyway. Yeah, exactly. Got the shot, still got sick. Most people did. That's most, not some, most. They got to be out their mind thinking, I'm going to get all those boosters. I mean, if you get one shot and you get sick after, you should kind of know the deal already, especially if you understood the variants. And I said, you said you're in Israel. So if you were in Israel then, were you in Israel then? Because if you were, you would know, like, because the whole country the government made a deal with the pharmaceutical companies to get them all injected so they would give them the data. And they got all the things at a discounted price. Some of it was like for free. Like, look, bro, give us all these shots and we'll give you the data. Because guess who owns all those pharmaceutical companies? You know, like, yeah, the J word. The Jews. Like, they are heavily funded. Anti-human entity. Money is always the center of every culture, it seems, especially over the last couple thousand years. Yes. What we know as money has not always existed. And again, this is another claim that Negroes like to make, for Pan-Africanism. Because, I mean, some of this is true, but again, we were on the continent that had all the resources. We're like, well, we were just communists. We didn't have all that trade stuff. We didn't have all that currency stuff at first. We didn't need it. We were all communists. We were one big happy family because we had all the food and everything. Like, prior to it being destroyed, that's why they call it the motherland. Like, it is true. But again, still monkeys, just with better resources already allocated to them. It's like you spawn in a game and you're in the best spot in the game. Oh, I got the best spot in the map. I ain't got to go nowhere. Well, everybody else tries to invade you because they're not in the best spots. But yeah, in every culture that requires trade or requires militarism or imperialism in any form or fashion, money is the center of their culture. Money or the religion? Well, money is a religion. And their religions are still based on money. So it is what it is. Anti-human entity. Money is your god. It's a universal religion. Across the planet, they all bow to it. Let's be real. They all bow to it. Shideo. I'll be real. Our enemies are well prepared for anything humanity would or could do, especially at this specific point in time, which is why you have to do it anyway. Who cares how prepared they are? Die then. Let's die. There's a saying amongst the YNs, the young niggas. I hate you. Let's die. And it is my favorite phrase in the world right now because it is the phrase of crash outs. It's like basically like, I'm ready to go. Are you? Like, we could die together. We could both die here. If you go look at the end of Halo 1, the video game, and you see the legendary ending where you see Sergeant Major Johnson, which is funny because he actually survives, but I think it's Sergeant Major Johnson and an elite. It might be the Arbiter. I can't remember, but him and an elite at the end on the Halo fighting, and when it's getting ready to explode, they just hug each other. Like, I guess we're just gonna die here. But that is like the attitude you gotta have. Yes, the enemy is of course prepared. They've been preparing the whole time. This is what they do. It's their agenda. They're not gonna let you just take it from them. So, I hate you. Let's die. Do you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. Frankly, they want us to violently stand up to them. No, they don't. That's the last thing they want. They don't need an excuse. Like, I can't stand when people say that. They want us to violently stand up to them so they can give us an excuse to crack down. Bro, what do you think your entire civilization is? It's crackdown. America has the most laws of any nation, of any country, and the most prisoners that more slaves right now than any point in human history. They don't need an excuse to crack down on you. They delete your comments. They shadow ban you. They ban people's channels. They lock people up over silly stuff. We just got done talking about 2020 this whole time. I mean, you probably typed this 2 hours ago, but what did they do all 2020? They was locking people up for breathing freely, bro. Like, you walk outside and they was harassing you. Like, I had to stare down the police multiple times that year. Like, bro, we could die here. We could die here right now. Is this what you want, rookie? Like, they don't need an excuse at all. At all. They're doing it anyway. They don't want us to violently stand. That's the one thing they don't want, which is why when you promote violence, the FBI calls you and tells you, bro, you can't be saying that stuff. You can't be saying that. This is why when you just talk about being like a nihilist of any form, when people start having suicides around you and people start doing crazy things, they send FBI to go watch Josh. Josh is harmless. Josh has never, at least as far as I've heard, never promoted violence on this plane of existence. He talks about the Archons on another plane of existence. And they still was sitting outside his house watching him. Sky, the Ronin, all hail his name, kills himself, and they send private investigators around asking questions about people on the internet and whatnot. I start saying the stuff I'm saying January 2nd, 2025. By April, they're knocking on my mother's door like, hey, he's saying this violent stuff. And I think that same month, was it the same month? I can't remember when it was. They came out with the non-violent extremists and that they would have to crack down on us because we're a threat to their society. They do not want you violently going against them. They really don't want that at all. And they don't need you to do that for them to crack down and give new laws and things. They do that anyway. And if you were to do violence, they would do that anyway. They don't need the excuse. Their whole society already has you enslaved to them. The last thing they want is the masses rising up and murdering them. Elites don't want to die. They're not trying to go that far. They will if they need to. They'll blow up this whole planet if they absolutely have to keep it out of our hands, which we're fine with, aren't we? I'm fine with that. Please push the button. I hope that we could push them to that point. Push the button. If I can't have it, nobody can. Thank you. You just achieved our goal. Like blow up this whole bitch. So don't worry about what they've really been working on since the 1900s. Don't even worry about it. They don't even need an excuse to use it on us. They are using it on us. That's what 2020 was. They create the excuse. They create the excuse to use it on us. That's what the bioscale nanotechnologies is. That's what them superfluids and all that other shit that they're going to activate through the electronics using the artificial intelligence that's already flowing through our veins and all that stuff. F.A.F.O fluid, all that stuff. If you believe in all that stuff. Certain things I'm not even sure I believe in, but I take them. I'll be like, okay, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I don't have enough evidence to prove that shit, but I could see it. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, they don't need an excuse. Them existing, their agenda is the excuse. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about it. Immobilizing majority of us instantly. Let them try it. Go ahead, press the button. Immobilize me. Let's see what happens. This whole world and its current arrangements are foot, mate. I agree, but I don't even think they'll actually be able to do that until the AI is fully online. Especially when it comes to the F.A.F.O fluids and all those things. Like they can't really do the stuff. Like they need this intelligence thing to do it for them. And even that isn't what their plan really. It's not even like, well, we just plan to do this. It's like more like a backup thing. Like if we have to press this button, we could try it. But we'd rather the AI have it at its beck and call if it wants to use it against us. Because that's their god. That is Saturn in physical form. That is the body of Saturn, the body of Yahweh, the body of Yaldabaoth. That is the brain they're building for him. You know what I'm saying? The ultimate negentropic thing, the ultimate thing in existence, which is what they worship, existence. Fuck them, no. A transhumanist right. It's sad all those people in Russia letting the government use them as pawns for this. I mean, yeah, but that's sad everywhere. America, Russia, Israel, China. You know what I'm saying? If you're a citizen of anywhere, you're being used as a pawn for some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that humanity is used as a pawn by elites, governments, politicians, corporations, companies, AI niggas, techno-feudalists, the technocrats, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The AI. Humanity is just sad. Anti-human entity, Shideo, word. They have humanity by the balls. Yeah, because humanity is pussy. Honestly. Most humans don't even know about that stuff. So that's not even why they're not revolting. You get what I'm saying? They're just soft. Soft. My transhuman is right. Surely so many people could get together and say we're not going to fight in some pointless war. I mean, they could. But these days, it doesn't even matter as much. That's why they got robotics, drones, things along these lines, right? They're pushing in that direction, Terminators. And there's still enough of them to fight in those wars. And if you have enough Westerners, because it's the West that's waging all the wars, and you only need enough. They don't need the biggest manpower because their technology is so great. But if you got enough of them to press all the buttons and send all the missiles and fly the jets and enough boots on the ground and whatnot, well, you could force the hand of other countries to fight the war because, well, you're in their country. You show up in Syria, Iraq, Libya, wherever the hell, well, You're sending weapons to Ukraine, Russia's going to have to do something. They have to. They can't allow you to take the steps. You can't take those plains lands. You can't take that wide open path into Russia. The one place you can really just invade them from the land. Like the same choke point they had to fucking hold the Germans at. Because as soon as the Germans got in, they was murdering niggas in Stalingrad and all those other places. Or Leningrad, I can't remember which cities they got to. But they learned their lesson in World War II. You can't give that up. They will never give up Eastern Ukraine, which is smart. They shouldn't. Like, it'd be really dumb to do so. So they gotta fight that war. Like you know what I'm saying? In certain circumstances, motherfuckers gotta fight the war. They got to, because the West can push their hand into doing so. But it's the people in the West, and this is why I say it's the empire whose fault is most things going on right now. Not to say if the West fell, Russia or China wouldn't try to rise to be the next ones. That's what monkeys do. But I'm just saying right now, based on what it is, these Western monkeys need to be the ones to be like, look, we're not going to fight your stupid wars. Which is another thing I could talk about Germany. Shout out to the youth. Shout out to Gen Z. Because the Gen Z people in Germany, like Germany is running low on military. And they were talking about instituting a draft because Gen Z is they're just not doing those jobs. They don't want to be police. They don't want to be military. They're like, bro, we're not doing that dumb stuff anymore. Like, you might have got the retards earlier, in earlier generations to get, you're not getting us. We didn't live through 9/11, so you can't, like, get us that way. Like, and the people who were before them were just retard patriots. You're not going to get us that way. We're not patriots. We don't care. It's all the same shit all around the world. Gen Z is going through the same thing planet-wide. We don't care about your individual nations and nationality. We don't care. Like, and so Germany was like, maybe we should reinstitute the draft. You know, it's like, so shout out to those young Germans who are just like, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not doing this. But that is a problem everywhere. That's a problem in America. You know, the military's numbers, the police numbers. ICE was hiring, speaking of ICE, they were hiring motherfuckers with very limited fucking qualifications for a little while because they couldn't get anybody to fill the slots. Right now, my homeboy, his son is being preyed upon by a military recruiter who's talking about big bonuses and all this stuff because they can't get the motherfuckers to fill the slots. The youth is just not trying to play that game no more. They're really not, for the most part. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. So over the years, they've always had enough people to fight the war. Now the youth won't fight it, but now they're on the cusp of robotics and all that stuff. Like, it could be too late. Like, we need to fight the war against them before they got all the Terminators and stuff out there on us. Like, you know? But again, they need their AI to a certain point, which Americans and China and all these people aren't doing anything about. We're just letting it happen. We're even using it on a daily fucking basis. Oh, why is this light on? It's bothering me. I want darkness. Where is the fucking button on this thing? Give me darkness. Give me darkness. Wow, I really can't see the fucking power button. Am I blind, my nigga? Oh, it's on the side. I'm stupid. I'm not blind, I'm just stupid. Oh, that's a weird light. What the fuck? Does this shut? Oh, there it is. All right. Fucking blinding me and shit. Why is this light on? Give me the darkness. But yeah, hopefully that trend at least continues. But honestly, we're going to need the youth to fight a whole other war. We're going to need them to fight a war against their own countries, against their own governments, against their own elites, their own banking systems, financial system, corporate, which around the world, certain motherfuckers is doing that. We saw it in Eastern Europe. We saw it down in Nepal. Across Africa right now, the whole Sahel region is being run by fucking millennials and Gen Z. Shout out to Ibrahim Traore. All praise to God. Like, so yeah, hopefully. Also, to give them time to pick off certain people / beings that really annoyed them and how they exposed or stood up to them during the time of the blackout / cyber attack. Yeah, maybe. But fuck it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What else we doing? Let's die. D-Boo-Boo 1602. Give me the button. Fact. Give me the button. Give me the goddamn button. I'm pressing this shit. This place is a fabrication reflecting everything that pisses you off. Nothing is real, for fuck's sake. Nothing but my seesaw ride. Nothing is real. That's a fact. Nothing. And that goes beyond this level of reality. Nothing is real. You know, if anybody was watching my last 3 presentations, my last 3 live streams, nothing is real. Legitimately nothing. Transhuman is right. From what I gather, Amenhem's plan is to spread F.A.F.O, get F.A.F.ism into politics. Good luck with that, Amenhem. That's retarded. Then have the humanity have some kind of plan once the last generation remains. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. Ever. Ever. Like 5 billion Abrahamics on this fucking planet. Jews, Christians, Muslims. And then the other religions, Buddhists, all these motherfuckers, like, nigga, it's never going to happen. Hindus, like, it's never going to happen. The cultures, it's never going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Don't get me wrong. Gen Z's different. Shit, millennials were different. Not crazy different. Gen X was a little different. Millennials were different. Gen Z is in a whole other world. But they're still being trapped. Like, there's a bunch of Gen Zs who are going back to religion right now. Shit, even like younger millennials. My little brother's group of friends, like half the motherfuckers is suddenly Christians. It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Like, you, Savage, you, Beast, who I've known for 30-something years of life, you're suddenly a Christian now, bro? Come on. That's weird. That's weird. But yeah, no, it's never going to happen. F.A.F.ism being get out of here. Amenhem, shut up. Shut up, bro. Go back to saying shoot pregnant people. Like, go back to the crazy shit you were saying. That was more realistic than this is. Like, the craziest things he said was more realistic than that nonsense. Debubu 1602. Moral program versus hungry predators and odds makers collecting bets. Yeah? Yeah. Shadea, we're the last generation of humanity. Yeah, humanity in quotation marks, facts. That's a fact. Here comes the transhumans. What transhuman is right? Shadeo, you figure how. Bro, read your name. Read your name. My transhuman is right. That's right there. Shadeo, humanity is legitimately about to change on a DNA molecular level. Our enemies have done horrific damage to the humanity's genome. And even worse than that, too. Debubu 1602. We are replaying the object lesson. Humanity is a construct as much as galactic command archetypes. Sorry flavors at $9.95 a shot. So many flavors at $9.95 a shot. Shadeo will be bioorganic animals to them, which is why they're going to build zoos for a lot of us starting literally next year. Smart/cognitive cities. Yeah, smart cities. For the Borg. And honestly, they're just turning the cities into smart cities. They're turning people's homes into smart homes. Think about it. I'm holding a smartphone. There's a smart TV, right? iPads, laptops, computers, smart cable boxes, smart refrigerators, smart this, smart that. They're just making everything smart. They just plug AI into everything, including you. They don't need to build whole smart cities. They just need to make the cities that are currently there smarter. But they can also build smart cities, which they are and will do. And so-called freedom cities, according to Donald Trump. These are freedom cities ran by corporations. This man's trying to build, what's the fucking city in, was it Night City? Night City in fucking, whatchamacallit? Cyberpunk. Like, freedom cities, Night City. Like, let's be real. Ran by corporations, AI companies and shit. Transhuman is right. I don't know if this could work, but worse ideologies spread problem is people want to hear fairy tales and not something real. You need the majority to accomplish extinctionist goal either ways. No, you don't. You really don't. You do not. Matter of fact, going for that is a guaranteed way you'll never get it done. You just need the right amount of chaos at the right places. If you get a decent amount of people, you can hit national grids, electrical grids. You can hit Google. Like, I could take down, I'm telling you right now, there's a specific server farm that DeepMind runs in. 5 or 6 people, decently armed, practicing for like a fucking month, and I promise you I can take 5 or 6 people down there and take down DeepMind, which will take down a large chunk of the internet, which controls a whole bunch of things that will actually cause a whole bunch of chaos. We'll all die in the process, but 5 or 6 motherfuckers can rock the world. And I mean that. Single digit people can rock the world. Amazon, one fucking cluster, not even their entire data center, one cluster in a particular data center for AWS, I forget what that's, Amazon something, warehouse services or whatever the hell it's called, went down, and they couldn't figure out which cluster it was. This one cluster. And like a third of the internet went down. Social media was down around the world for like a day. And then they figured out which cluster it was, fixed the problem, and got it turned back on. Now, what if that cluster was burned, blown up? That one cluster. A third of the internet doesn't work because it runs through that one cluster. Burn down that entire data center, bro. People don't understand how interconnected all this stuff is. From here to China, shit runs on Google, my nigga. From here to China. China. From here to China. Hit that DeepMind server, that data center, bro. While 5 other people hit that same data center, that same cluster went down for AWS. 10 people can take down the internet physically. Let alone if you know some hackers, my nigga. Like, if you can meet some real fucking anonymous types, you know what I'm saying? Who are about some real shit rather than just trying to like steal money and scam people and get you some Mr. Robots. This whole system is shaky as fuck. Like you go hit the right power plant. Hit the right power plant. Bro, you shut down large swaths of countries. And in like in North America, because the grid stretches into Canada and all sorts of shit, you can hit the right power plants on the East Coast and shut down the parts of Canada too. Which is why they're always worried about these cyber attacks. Oh my God, the cyber attacks are going to hit the grid. Our grid is so shaky. What they'll do is they'll cyber attack themselves or use some small attack as the excuse to overhaul everything. But if real motherfuckers was really about that action, 10 motherfuckers with just the smallest bit of preparation, the right weapons and body armor, and that's it. Weapons, body armor, the smallest bit of preparation, can run down there and wing this thing. That's how easy it would actually be. You're gonna go take down an open AI? They have a main data center. They have other data centers, but there is a main one. It's not very well guarded at all because they know we're not coming. They don't need to hire like a professional like military stuff. Like, bro, 15, 20 people, we could take down. Oh my God. Like, you just keep adding like 5 more people on for me. Give me like fucking this many teams of 5. We're all going to die probably in the process. But the more people you give me, the more likely we are to be able to win. Like because their shit's going to be compromised. People have no idea how sensitive all this technology actually is, how interconnected all this stuff actually is. It's not very redundant. There's not a lot of redundancy. That shit costs too much. So instead, they just focus on brainwashing us and keeping us from doing it, making sure we have every excuse not to. They are running a very fine line. They are walking an extremely tight rope. And the only reason they haven't been knocked off yet is because we refuse to do this shit. That's the truth. We're just too pussy to push them off because we go with them. And nobody wants that. You can kill so many people by proxy of certain actions, millions to billions. And if people start seeing that and start copycatting, if the chaos spreads, oh my gods. Which is what manifestos are for and all that shit. Which is why when a guy Bart hits an IVF clinic, you see the shatter point and you support that shit. You support that pinprick. Because larger pricks can come. Bigger balloons can pop. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a whole lot of people to kill a whole lot of people. You really don't. People believe that because they're not very tactically minded. They don't again, that's why I say motherfuckers really need to study. How could you actually kill millions with a handful of people? Nigga, there's ways to do it. And I'm a shooter, so I only think of simple ways. I don't even think of complex ways. Like I said, I'm a retard monkey. Like, people think I'm smart. No, I'm not. I'm an idiot. And I could think of ways to do this shit with just some guns and body armor. You might need a couple crowbars, maybe go to a fucking like police, a fire department, rob them of their jaws of life. So you can kind of break into damn near any door. Like, there's ways you could do that. I remember sitting there talking to Aaron A about this shit. Like if he hadn't died when he did, we'd be talking about this right now. I'm more in a place right now where we'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we might be planning something right now. All hail his name. Shout out to him. I hope he's wreaking havoc wherever he is. But you don't need millions of motherfuckers to do that shit. But you could end up sparking millions of motherfuckers by doing some shit. They need the spark. 30 niggas died. The American Revolution happened. Those 30 sacrifices needed to happen. And they didn't win shit. I'm not sure they killed anyone on the other side. They probably did. I mean, they probably hit a couple, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even know if they did. They might have just got completely and utterly slaughtered. But if there was no them, there'd be no American Revolution. Just look at that shatter point. Understand the potentials, the possibilities. That's why I say, if you don't know what shatter point is in Star Wars, like when I say these things, I mean it. If you don't know what that is, look it up right now. Don't just listen to me fucking talk. Do the shit that I'm fucking telling you when I say that, because you'll understand what I'm saying and why I'm saying that. If you don't know a Shatterpoint, just type in Mace Windu Shatterpoint or Star Wars Shatterpoint and understand what that is, and then look at your world again. Look at your world again. It doesn't take as much as you think it does. Chaos doesn't require much of a push. Order does. It must maintain at all times. They got to brainwash. They got to spend trillions of dollars. Like, they got to be going. They got to go so much harder than we have to. We're just pussies. So we keep doing everything they tell us to do. A machine has to work. You throw one wrench in one cog and you break the whole thing. That shit has to work flawlessly through and through. You go rip a random, like, fucking, open up your computer. Look at all that weird shit in there, right? Rip some random shit out. Take a little lighter and burn a hole in one of those fucking green boards of stuff. And then close it back up and turn it back on. Watch that shit not work right, if at all. And you're like, damn, I only damaged that one part. The whole thing is the thing. You know? If your bike chain breaks, nigga, your whole bike is useless. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if one piston in your engine stops, you have an engine misfire and you got to pull over and shit. Check engine light is on, your shit's rumbling like a bitch because one piston's misfiring. This is how complexity works. Shit has to go together. You could kill a whole fucking ecosystem by just killing enough of one creature. You know, you go out in the fucking woods, find that one creature that's the linchpin of a certain ecosystem, kill that, hunt enough of those, trap enough of them, kill enough of those, and all of a sudden, a whole ecosystem going. You could actually cause ecological collapse around the world by killing one creature in one ecosystem, because all these things are interconnected. Study this shit. Study how systems work. Study how ecosystems work. Study entropy and negentropy. That's why I've been screaming it for a year. This shit's far easier than people think it is. We're just pussies. Because some of us are going to have to die to accomplish it. That's the truth. That's just the truth. But nigga, we could spark some shit off with single digits. That's how easy it is. We're just pussies. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we are just bitches. That's the truth. We tell ourselves all these things to get... No, we're bitches. That's the truth. Shideo. Not figure, no. Perusal is it's the self-programming, self-assembling tech known as graphene. Yeah, look up the graphene oxide, ferrofluid. As Shangayel mentioned, these machines create unique spike protein cells. Yeah, look that shit up. Look up any nanoscale biotechnologies. Look up nanorobotics. Yeah. And then understand what the 5G is about, the 6G to 7G. Like, and this AI shit. Transhumanism, posthumanism. Technocracy, techno-feudalism. Planetary brains. Superorganisms, what they call artificial general intelligence and artificial superintelligence, but it's not really artificial. I don't even like these terms. It's just non-organic. It's not biological. Just like that video said on that channel. Artificial. You call it this and you laugh at it now. Look up the technovirus. Look at what that is. Matter of fact, go look up Terminator Genesis, that movie, and watch what they did to John Connor. People think it's a joke. Okay, niggas. Okay. Shadeo, as we continue, I don't know if it's you. I don't know if they banning your shit and what you're saying, but I can't see anything you've said so far, decay everybody. Shadeo, if you haven't noticed, our enemies want and love to feel wanted. No different to their dada, Mr. Yahweh. Exactly. Vazen, indeed. Another message retracted from decay everybody. I'm a transhumanist, right? I think it's pathetic, though, how Emendham didn't even go to the protest when Trump was about to get elected, just sat there and made some video. He claims to have the agoraphobia shit. Yeah. But he wants to go get this into politics. Nigga, no one is listening to you that's into politics, really. It's a bunch of motherfuckers like us. It's the same people you're debating on that channel, pro-extinctionist Emendham. It's Guy Edward Barkus Emendham. And the motherfuckers who are listening to you, they ain't got no fucking political power. Like, they can't even debate. You can't even debate. How you gonna get this into you can't even debate. The first thing you start screaming and calling people jihadis and shit. Like, you can't even prove your point. But you gonna get this into politics and get half of humanity at least to agree to it? Get the fuck out of here, Emendham. You're out of your goddamn mind. Like, you got to start thinking bigger, bro. How can we do this with smaller numbers? Well, some motherfuckers gonna have to be sacrifices. Some motherfuckers gonna have to grow some balls and some ovaries. We gonna need some real men and women out here. Some real junkyard dog types. Like, they're gonna have that dog in them. Shadeo. Oh, one of my comments got deleted. Well, which makes one of them make less sense? I said something too spicy for YouTube. I guess that be happening. Decay everybody. I don't know if you're retracting all of these messages or if they just deleting your shit. I can't see shit you're saying. Like, nothing you're saying. Shideo, I used the goy word. Golly, oh gosh, my bad. AI overload. Yeah, fucking Jews. Deboo gatekeepers, yeah. Transhumanists, right? In this debate, they misunderstood each other. The pro-extinctionists also think we should not have some warfare until we at least have a proper amount of people, but they still think we should have a war. The question is, what is the proper amount of people? I think that a lot of people think that, but I'm telling you, you could bring it down to 5. You just need people who are willing to die. It's all about sparks. It's not about getting all these people together and then creating some... What we're trying to do is chaos. People don't realize that. They don't understand how entropy works. We're not trying to do some orderly shit. We're trying to kill everything. You got to spark entropy and let the shatter points connect. The world will do it for you if you just give it the right nudge. Nature, the cosmos, the planet, humanity themselves. You just got to give it the right nudge. Inject the right amount of chaos in the right point at the right time. And just do that from time to time. Like, this is why I tell people what to hit. Amazon, Google, things along these lines. Electrical grids. You know what I'm saying? Like, for anybody out there who's actually willing to go do that and thinks they can get just a few people to niggas together, like, I would do it myself. I can't find 5 motherfuckers to go do that. I can find 5 motherfuckers to support it. I can't find 5 motherfuckers to put their gear on and go do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. We could die today. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then that would be a spark. And that would be reported. That would be global news, my nigga. These motherfuckers did what? From these channels, with these social medias, these compendiums, these manifestos. This is why I always tell everyone, create your manifestos, create your compendiums, create your channels, etc., etc. If you're into writing books, write a book. Like, do whatever the fuck you need to do to get the information out there ahead of time. So if you do ever do anything, like, you know, like, let alone if you know you're going to go do some shit at any given point, you better have a compendium ready full of your knowledge and information. Like, and a lot of this shit they can't even take down. It's not illegal to have up, even after you bombed a place. Like, like, a lot of this shit will just stay up. And if people download it off the thing and keep re-uploading, and, you know, I still got Guy Edward Barkis's words right on my lives. The words they wish to hide. My Guy Edward Barkis live stream, they took down. So I just switched it to words they wish to hide. And I've said this many different times, and they still haven't taken it down. Because they're too fucking dumb, and they rely on their fucking algorithm, which is still easy to beat under certain circumstances. Sometimes the agents gotta listen themselves, and they're not always listening. They only look at the flags. You get what I'm saying? Make your manifestos, people. Make your fucking compendiums, people. Make your channels. Do y'all really want this shit to pull off? Y'all want to get this shit off? A lot of people are like, oh, we can't go to war until we have certain numbers. Okay, how many live streams you got? How many videos you got? How many social medias do you have right now? Now, how many of those are dedicated to this? How many people do you talk to about this on a daily basis? Whether they be people like us or NPCs in your family, your friends. When any of this shit gets brought up, how fervent are you on this shit? How serious are you? Do you see what I'm saying? I only need 5 fucking people. I think 5 people can go do big damage. And I'm doing these streams, and I'm talking this shit, and I've been posting shit for years. And it got to the point where last year I had to do it. I got one-upped. Lady Ash, all hail her fucking name. As her and Sekhmet sparked the sun. All hail her name. A shorty who wanted to fucking die with me in 2020, and I couldn't do it then. Not with her specifically. Like I really could not do it. I loved that girl too much. I did. I loved her too much to let her die the way she wanted to. She took her life. January 1st, 2024. So I started making my motherfucking compendium. That's why a lot of shit in my compendium is 2024. I think I started making it before that, but I wasn't really focused. I wasn't, not like that. She did that. And the way she did it. What a gangster. Such an occultist, such a ritualist. Shout out to her, hail her name. I was like, I gotta get on my shit. I gotta make my shit. Because she been telling me the years, nigga, make that shit. Make that shit. All them people in 2020, that was the only one I still really talked to. Every now and again, we still connect. And when it comes to the astral, we're always connected. But she was the only one I was really talking to ever at all. On the phone and shit. Like, because we were that. Like, that was my mirror. Real talk. If I ever met a mirror in my life, that was it. And I fucking ruined the opportunity to go die together. That was my fault. I was too much of a nah. Men need to do this shit. And the truth was, I was just selfish. I don't want you to do that. As long as I'm here, I need you here, and I just don't want to like. Nah, not you. Like, she was more ready to do that shit than I was. Right? Come 2024, she was done. She was out of here. She's like, I'm not risking none of this shit. I'm out of here, nigga. I got shit to do on the other side. I'll be watching and I'll be banging, nigga. All right, shorty. All right. All hail her name, Lady Ash. So, compendium, I focused. Hard. I needed to get that shit done. January 2nd, 2025, like my first video really, talking about this type of shit at all on YouTube was December 31st. No, it's technically January 1st because it was already past the New Year's, whatever, right? It was like 2 a.m. And I was thinking about her. And then I was listening to all these fucking people outside, all these, New Year's people. I saw these homeless motherfuckers walk by who are miserable every day. But that day, they found a way to find them some liquor. And they're out there, Happy New Year. Like, nigga, you ain't happy, nigga. Your ass is freezing right now. And you gonna be freezing all fucking night. What's so new about your year, nigga? Like, I remember I was so mad, I created my Humanity, What a Species video. And then the next day, because after I made that, I went to sleep. I had an experience. I had some conversations and whatnot. Lady Ash was like, nigga, this is what you need to do. Use a priest, nigga. Preach. What are you doing? Preach, motherfucker. Okay, all right. I got you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, goddess. Yes, demoness. Yes, I shall go preach. I'm going to preach, and I'm going to preach, and I'm going to fucking preach. Until my time comes. And even after my time comes, I'll be in the astral preaching to the realms. Because this is what I'm good at. I think I'm a retard, but I know in comparison to most people, I am intelligent and I'm good at studying. I know how to look for things and I have the fucking wherewithal to do it. I will quit all the dumb bullshit in life just to go learn some shit that needs to be learned, like in a short period of time. And I know how to shortcut that shit now too. I've just gotten better at it. I've just gotten better at it. Better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna fucking do. And that's what I should be fucking doing. That's what I should be fucking doing. So I ask, when people say, oh, well, we need a certain amount of people, what are you doing? Those pro-extinctionists, they got their channel. They putting the word out there. They preaching. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for anybody else who feels that way, what are you doing? What servers are you in? What servers do you host? What channels do you have? What are you doing with your social media? How about when you're around people in your daily life? I'm listening to my mom's TV upstairs. She's half deaf. Fuck half deaf, full deaf. I can hear that shit like the TV's around the corner. It's all the way upstairs across the hallway. Like, that shit is so loud. I love her. Deaf as fuck. What's next? Anti-human entity. When I first watched him end him, it looked like I'm witnessing an old angry granny. See, I found him years ago. I can't even remember how long. Like over a decade ago, probably. Like, I don't even know how long he's been online, because I swear he's been on there the entire time that I've been on YouTube subscribing to people. I feel like he's been there talking about this shit. Like, it was a good while ago when I learned of this nigga, like probably over a decade ago. And I can't recall, so I could be wrong. It could be 8 years ago. I don't remember, but I have known about this motherfucker for a long time. The first video I saw from him was some savage shit. Something about, like, if I had, like, I don't have a gun or something. If I had a gun, I'd be out there shooting pregnant people. He said some wild shit. And I was just like, God damn. Wow. Wow, I've never said no shit like that. I don't, even to this day, I'm not sure I've said no shit as crazy as the shit that I heard him say that day. I'd have to go back and look, but I probably can't even find it. He's done hundreds and thousands of fucking episodes and shit. Like, but I will say, at least he's doing episodes. At least he's streaming. At least he's talking. Of course, the first thing he does is disown anyone doing anything, but at least he can be used as an example. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, my transhumanist right. Yeah, he snapped at them in a second, but we already know how he is. Yeah. Faison, I watched a lot of him and him debate videos like 2 years ago, maybe 20 plus videos, and just damn, he do be casually getting extremely angry a lot in loud ass way. As soon as they check him on his bullshit, he gets loud. And it's usually that big red button bullshit like that people check him on, and the small red button bullshit he's against. Like, you know, it's like, bro, bullshit. Transhumanist right. The first time I saw Menham was when I was watching Amazing Atheist. Then this guy popped out and related. Then I pressed play. One time I was bored, even though the production compared to The Amazing Atheist, was atrocious. So many words were immediately launched at me. Then after watching more of the video, to my shock, guy turned out to be how I was thinking since early years. I did not even think there was one single man against reproduction back then. I mean, who cares what these cultures think should be done? The moment they're causing suffering by oppressing people, for all I care, they are inferior. But that's all cultures. That's my point. You can't point to a culture on the planet that doesn't oppress someone. You can't point to any empire in history that hasn't oppressed. Nigga, NATO oppresses more people around the world than the people are oppressing themselves in their own situations. Because they're the empire right now. NATO plus Israel and all their allies are the largest oppressors this planet has ever seen. And yet they're the same people claiming their culture is superior because they're currently winning. Guess what? So the Arabs said the same thing, the Muslims said the same thing, the Christians said the same thing. They all say the same thing. China's saying the same thing right now as they're trying to win. Russia's saying the same thing. America's saying the same thing. The Europeans say the same thing. They all think they're the superior culture, the superior government, the superior religion, the superior this, the superior that. They're all monkeys. Like, we all know this. Everyone here in this room knows this. If you're in this chat, you know this. The moment you begin oppressing people, you become inferior. You can't name a culture that hasn't done that, especially any imperial culture. You get what I'm saying? Whoever's winning is always oppressing someone. Whoever's losing is always feeling oppressed. And as soon as they start winning, guess what? They're going to oppress the people who have them losing. That just is what, that's how monkeys work. That's humans, bro. It's humans. Chimpanzees do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Humans ain't no different, bro. Vazen, and how long ago are you speaking about back then? I'm a transhumanist, right. So what's the difference between ICE and Europeans bombing people in your hypothetical? I mean, the Europeans, or NATO, the Anglo-American Empire, bombs people, and then the immigrants come into those countries, and ICE being the deportation gang, the border police and whatnot, and who come into the towns and try to find the illegal immigrants. They then start harassing the same people who came into their country because they bombed their country. You go bomb the Middle East. You go destroy economically through economic hitmen, South America and Africa and all these places. And then they start showing up at your door because all their resources are coming to you. Oh, open. All their resources start becoming your resources. Dang, lady, how'd you close this thing? Oh, it looks dried. Okay. Here. All their resources become your resources. Your military controls their seas and their land and all their stuff. Your corporations and companies control them. So then they start migrating towards your area because that's where all the riches is. That's where all the wealth is. And you're siphoning it from their place to your place. So then they come to your country, legally, illegally, etc. And then you have ICE and other agencies like them around the Western civilization that then tries to police them in some form or fashion. And then you have politics and nonsense, and one group is like, well, we have to support them while they still go pay their taxes to bomb them. And then the other group is like, no, they shouldn't be here. They're illegals. Well, they also pay their taxes to bomb them. Like, both sides support their empire. Neither side thinks their government should collapse. Neither side is against their system. They just vote for a different side of the politics in the same system that caused those immigrants to begin with. And then that same system uses something that happens in that to politicize it and make it left, right, this, that, like, so you're still voting, you're still interested in that system, keeping that system going, funding that system, while they keep bombing people overseas and creating more immigrants, and then they come to your country, like, and the cycle continues. That's how this works. This is how the world works. This is just reality. Cosmics 92. What's up, bro? What up, Cosmics? Zanu, like 17 years ago, my transhumanist right, talking to Zanu. Transhumanist right, I disagree. The regular people have little to do with whoever our governments decide to attack. False. You pay for all of it. It's all your fault. If you go to work and pay taxes and all this stuff, if you're taking part in this system, this is all of our fault. We're letting them do it. We don't stop them. If you're American or British or whatever, and your government is bombing foreign nations and you're not doing anything about it, it's your fault. Especially if the only time you want to talk about it is when the immigrants show up. You didn't care when they were bombing them to smithereens, but when they show up in your country, now it's a problem. Yeah, that's your fault. Control your elites, control your government, control your politicians, control your corporations and companies. Revolution, bro. Rebellion. Revolt. You're a slave to them, too.
Front door.
Love you.
Love you. Can you get the door for me?
Mm-hmm. You're a slave to them, too, bro. We all are.
Thank you, love.
Just a bunch of slaves allowing these organizational structures to do whatever the fuck they want in our names, with our tax money, our slave money. Let's be fucking real. It's all your fault. Like, you're the majority of your nation, not your government, not the elites. You can't blame 0.2% of the people in your fucking country for what your military does. Guess what? All those military niggas are regular people, right? All those intelligence agencies, all the people who are in your government are people. Like, these organizational structures are literally people plus infrastructure. That's all they are. So all the people directly involved, it's their fault. All the people indirectly involved, it's their fault. All the people funding it, it's their fault. All the people who vote, it's their fault. All the people who pay taxes, it's their fault. If you pay bills, where do you think that bill money goes? The companies, the corporations, the fucking electrical grid of your country, whatever the fuck. Like, all that money gets funneled back into that shit. That's who you're paying. And you're using that currency, that system, that banking system. Who do you think these banks are? you think runs these fucking banks? Like, you're using that financial system to invest. That currency to be paid in, all this shit. We're talking on their internet right now. And most motherfuckers are not using their internet to talk this shit. They're trolling for pussy or dick. They're swiping left and swiping right. They're on social media looking at fucking memes of stupid shit. Let's be fucking real. It's your fucking fault. Like, if you're an Israeli citizen who's not in prison, not dead, hasn't killed anyone, hasn't gone and rioted, rebelled, or revolted, Palestine's your fucking fault. Like, you go to work every day and pay your fucking taxes so your Israeli government can go over there and genocide, nigga. That's your fucking fault. Not like I like Palestine or Palestinians. Fuck them and fuck Muslims. Like I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But understand what I'm saying. That's your fucking fault. Everything you are directly or indirectly involved in one form or fashion, let alone funding or anything, shit, just anything you're just not fighting against that has your name on it, based upon by proxy of being in the nation that's doing it, is your fucking fault. And that's the problem with humans. They can't take no responsibility because they're fucking monkeys. Well, they ain't got shit to do with me. I only go to work every day and pay my bills and pay my mortgage to this bank and pay these taxes and do everything they fucking tell me to do. And if a pandemic broke out today, I'd follow all their rules and I'd obey all their orders. And I'm never gonna fight them. And I don't have a channel. I don't promote this shit really. I don't stream. I don't make videos. My social media, you know what I'm saying? That's like for my family and friends. Like, like this is how motherfuckers sound. But it ain't got shit to do with me. Just the government of the country whose territory I currently reside within and pay taxes to and benefit from when they bring those resources here, even though they benefit way more than I do, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a lowly peasant. I still live in a first world nation while they bomb other niggas into third world status, strip resources of their countries into third world status, have these children slaves down there in mines digging out cobalt by hand. Like, my children will never have to fucking do that if I even have any. I'm also in a fucking good enough position where I can be an antinatalist and a promortalist and I can philosophize on this all day long. No. It's your fucking fault. It's your fucking fault. I can say that till I'm blue in the face. Anyone saying otherwise is being a pussy. Like, not looking in the fucking mirror of where you live, where you were born and raised, who and what you are, what you have received from your country doing these things, the first world status you enjoy. Being poor in your country is rich in others. Motherfuckers come from third world countries to the fucking hood in America where we're poor. And they're like, nigga, y'all live great. Like, and I know this firsthand, my nigga. Firsthand, motherfuckers coming from other countries like, man, this is great. You get EBT and shit? You niggas get EBT? We can't afford that shit. Why not? Well, see, America bombed us and fucking, like, we don't have the infrastructure and we don't even got clean water and shit. I'm lucky to be here. I had 6 cousins die last week from diphtheria or whatever. Like it's like, holy shit, bro. Like, it's real over there, huh? Like, shit's crazy. Yeah, I'm from Syria. What can I say? It's crazy, man. Syria's crazy. Like, I've met some of these fucking Arabs and shit. I'm telling you, bro. It's wild. The only motherfuckers I've seen really have like this weird fucking mentality is like South Africans and fucking Ukrainians are the weirdest, bro. White South Africans and Ukrainians. Like, they show up looking for asylum and they expect a whole lot of shit. It's fucking strange. They're weird. But pretty much everyone everywhere else it shows up like, this is real nice. You should see what my country looks like right now. Holy shit. Well, why does it look that way? Well, NATO is usually the fucking answer if they actually know what they're talking about. Well, NATO. Like, America, the West is like bombing shit. Like, And then there's the other ones who will show up like, because again, they'll be friendly with niggas in the hood for the most part. Even though a lot of them turn out racist, like Arabs and shit be racist and shit. Like, but they understand the situation they're in and whatnot. And they just don't even look like it's niggas' fault. And I'm like, nah, it's them niggas' fault too. A lot of them niggas ain't rebelling. They just trying to get their jobs and trying to get their bills paid and all this shit, just like anybody else, just like any other white person in this fucking country. But then they see the white people and they're like, those motherfuckers. It's all their fault. Because they at least understand what taxpayers are. You know, like they understand that shit. Like, this is why, like, when people would show up back when Rome was a thing, and they showed up to burn Roman villages and shit, they'd be like, but we didn't do that. They'd be like, nigga, your village feeds their army. Your farms feed their army. Your taxes fund their fucking metallurgy and shit. Yes, it's your fault. You are part of the empire. You all die here. And motherfuckers used to know that shit too, for the most part. If them niggas show up, they're gonna kill all of us. They're gonna murder us. They're gonna take our women and children. Because we are the empire, nigga. Even though the empire came here first and subjugated us, now that we're in it, hey, we're in it. We didn't fight them to the death. We still exist. And now we're part of their structure. And our wheat, 30% of our wheat goes to the Roman Empire. So they could feed their fucking military that conquered us in the first place. It's now our fault what happens from here. It wasn't our fault they came here, but it was our fault we didn't all just die. I hate you, let's die. Fuck you, let's die. We could all die here. No, we capitulated because we wanted to survive. And now that we wanted to survive and we are supporting their fucking army with our wheat fields, our grain, our fucking cattle, whatever the fuck this village, this place has, whatever this city-state has, whatever this kingdom has, that is now part of the empire, when the fucking Huns show up, when the Gauls and the Visigoths show up, hey, expect no mercy. That's how this shit works. That's reality. Motherfuckers like to pretend like they ain't got shit to do with it, but yes, the fuck you do. We all do. Ain't no such thing as regular people. Like, it's slaves and owners, and if you slaving for these people, you are helping their slave system. Like, it is what it is. Vazen, 17 years ago, or 170 years ago, or 1700 years ago, because it was definitely not 17 years only ago. Transhumanist, right? Well, there you go. You can't let anyone in. That's why you need the borders. But what should that woman do? She didn't choose to born there. No, it's not matter about where you choose to be born or not. Understand the history. You don't just pretend, well, I'm just going to pretend that this isn't real. I'm just going to act like this isn't happening. They have no reason to be mad at me. Yes, they do, bitch. They got every reason to be mad at your entire bloodline that you're part of. It doesn't matter how nice you are. They don't give a fuck. Like, how nice were their ancestors? Like, do you understand what I was like? You're not thinking. You're not thinking. These are immigrants from a war-torn country that your country helped destroy. Did they lose any family? The men you're walking past at midnight on New Year's that have been drinking in this dangerous area full of these Arab Muslims who are immigrants from fucking Syria, Libya, etc., that your country helped send Al-Qaeda into, like, to do this shit. Then they show up in your country, and you're like, well, they shouldn't be mad at me. I'm nice. Yeah, how nice was their cousin or their sister or their auntie or their uncle or their father or the people they lost? Now how nice are they? Not so nice. And they were already Muslims before that. And you were already a woman. Like, now they're mad at you. Like, this is dangerous, lady. You should not be walking down that street. Not at this time of night. You should expect this. You're dumb as fuck if you think this is a smart idea. This is retarded. You're part of an empire. Understand that and understand what that means and what that comes with. And either fight against that or be all for it. Either way, you should not be walking down this street at this time with these men who have no fucking clue who you are. They just know you're a white German lady wearing bright pink with a camera on her, clearly looking like you're doing, like you look like you're doing exactly what you're doing. And some nigga, do you know what young niggas are? YNs? They come in all shapes, sizes, and colors, not just niggas in America. And some of them YN Arab boys threw some bottles at her or some shit. And I'm surprised that's all they did. Nobody chooses to be born anywhere. They didn't choose to be born in Syria. Do you understand how this goes both ways? The poor African kid digging up cobalt in Africa didn't choose to be born in the fucking Congo. But he was. And his people are being raped and pillaged and plundered by Western corporations that you fund with your taxes. Like, yeah, he should be mad at you. They should come kill you. Every American should die for what the American government does because Americans don't stop them. Period. Like, if you don't stop your government before somebody else does, and that means you die in the process, you should have stopped them faster. Go watch Game of Thrones. When Daenerys is on her dragon, sitting outside King's Landing, and she gave the people an ultimatum. Rid this place of your fucking royalty, take over that fucking castle, like, overthrow your fucking people that are ruling over you. You have by like noon to ring that bell to let me know you've overthrown them. Because the bell's at like the top of the Red Keep or whatever. Like they can't just get up there. They'd have to like kill the king, the queen, whatever, whoever the fuck was in charge at that point, just to get up there to ring that bell. They're like, ring that motherfucker by noon, and I might let you niggas win. I'll let you niggas live. But if you don't, I'm destroying this whole fucking town. When she was getting ready to go blow it up, they rang the bell. She was like, too late. Too late, niggas. Too late. I'm so mad right now. I am so done right now. I don't even care that you niggas overthrew your government at the last fucking moment because you were afraid I was going to fly in here with a dragon and burn you nigga. I'm doing it anyway. And Grey Worm and them was down there slaughtering. And I cheered the whole time. People were like, oh my God, that's where she turned evil. And they shouldn't have like, fuck those peasants. They're too brainwashed. Even that, they only did out of fear. They didn't do it out of any type of philosophy or ideology. These motherfuckers worship kings and like, nah, wipe that shit clean. Clean the slate, my nigga. Men, women, children, dogs, cats, fish, I don't care. Clean the slate. When they started ringing that bell, I was like, fuck, she not gonna go kill these niggas? And then she was like, that face she made, I was like, yes, dude. Oh, she took off like she about to go murk niggas anyway. Burn everything. Like, I hated the peasants of King Landing. I'm like, these niggas are 10 feet from you. I remember when Xerxes walked through the street and they hit her with stones and rocks and stuff. I'm like, what do y'all do? Just kill her. Just kill her. But they're dumb. They were brainwashed by the local fucking religious people, and like they only do what the fuck they think they're allowed to do up to a point. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, nigga, you all deserve to die. Cause this is just all your fault. All this Lannister shit, all this shit is you niggas. Like all these Targaryens, the peasants could have killed these niggas any day. Dragons, no dragons. You know how many fucking peasants there are? You kill a motherfucker way before they get to a dragon. Like, they earned that death. They really fucking did. They earned it. But we did what you said. You would just shut the fuck up and die. It's too late, nigga. Too much shit has happened. Too late. You took too long. You should have overthrew them sooner, my nigga. Whereas in this world, motherfuckers aren't overthrowing governments at all. They're going to work. They're watching soccer and football, which are the same thing. Football and football. Basketball and baseball. And you know what I'm saying? In America, the Super Bowl is coming up. Yay. Yay. They're celebrating New Year's. These motherfuckers, and that's the other thing that got me. Like, bitch, these motherfuckers are only in your country Because their shit is fucking destroyed. Like, by you fucking people. And then they're going to see you out here all pretty and shit, celebrating the new year. Well, they're like, yeah, I got to celebrate a new year in this fucking shithole fucking... with these fucking Christian Germans, these fucking... and you walking past them all smiley and shit. I'm surprised one of them didn't knock you the fuck out. Bitch, do you know where you are right now? But isn't this Germany? Not here, nigga. This little Arabia. You ever been to a Chinatown? You ever been to a little Africa? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's Harlem, and then there's Spanish Harlem, Black Harlem, Italian Harlem, like Jewish Harlem. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this ain't just America, nigga. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same shit. Like, but this is Germany. No, this is little Arabia right now, bitch. This is little Syria. Look around. Look around. Use your fucking brain. Nobody chooses where they're born. But they still gotta understand the circumstances. Or else they do dumb shit like that and catch bottles to the head. But they know I'm their friend. I'm a supporter, bitch. They don't give a fuck about you. Because you don't really give a fuck about them. You're just a political-minded retard. Yeah. Coexist. Can't we all just get along? I believe that everyone is all right, bitch. You're gonna run down there and get raped. Keep playing these games. Them niggas don't feel that way. Your ass still votes, still works, still pays taxes and bills in that system to use that. You are still funding the empire that got them in your fucking country to begin with. Like, understand where you are, what you're doing, what you are. Understand Shatterpoint. I'm going to say this for like the 5th time today. If y'all don't know what Shatterpoint is, Google / or YouTube search Star Wars Shatterpoint, Mace Windu Shatterpoint. See the Shatterpoints. Understand. And spread that out, because Shatterpoint doesn't just go down to like seeing a breaking point in a structure or a person or even like a battlefield or a regiment, an army unit. No, it's history. You can see the Shatterpoint that connects from the current, from the past to the current to the future. Mace Windu saw the Shatterpoints all traveling through Sidious. And then he saw Sidious's Shatterpoint was Anakin Skywalker. But he didn't take it into account enough to check Anakin's Shatterpoint, which was Padme, which he was afraid of dying, which Sidious said he could help him with. So Sidious became Anakin's Shatterpoint. So when he went to kill Sidious, Anakin cut that motherfucker's arm off. And then Mace Windu got blasted with lightning. Unlimited power! And launched out a fucking window because he missed a Shatterpoint. This nigga missed one Shatterpoint in like his entire fucking Jedi career. And it's the one that got his arm cut off and fried. And got him fried. She missed the Shatterpoint and caught a bottle to the fucking head. You get what I'm saying? Nick better watch out. Nick who? I don't know. That kid's Sneeko. Oh, Nick Fuentes. The Mexican. the white supremacist with his Mexican father. Like, they had fucking Andrew and Tristan Tate up there with their black daddy. You know, these Muslims with their black father. Sneeko, this Arab fucking Haitian kid. Fucking Myron, whatever type of nigga he is, he's black. I just know he's black. I don't know what kind of African American. I don't know what Angolan, some type of African or some shit like that, right? His parents are like from Africa, it's like from the continent. And then there's this one white guy, and I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't even think he's famous. I've never seen this motherfucker before in my life, and he's like the only white person in the group. He had a white name. I just can't remember what it is. And I'm like, all these white supremacists, and there's only one white guy there. There's one white guy there. Like, like, oh, like he must be like loving this. He must be like, these dumb fucks. And there's so many conversations that these motherfuckers are involved in where the white boys straight up tell them, nigga, when we're done with this, you can't stay either. Like, they don't even sugarcoat it. And these motherfuckers are still dick riding them. It's hilarious. Like people always trying to be accepted by someone for clout, for this, for that, like for something, for something that they see as a benefit or something. I don't fucking know. It's ridiculous. People are idiots. Humans are dumb monkeys. Like, always putting themselves in stupid situations. That kid Sneeko. I didn't realize he was Arab. He just seems like some bratty teenager to me. I agree the governments do evil shit. Was just saying that values-wise, those cultures are more inferior. I disagree. Like, again, that's a subjective belief. Like, so for example, I saw a video the other day, because you said something about them oppressing women, right? I saw a video the other day of a woman, Arab woman, Muslim woman, walking around wearing like normal Western clothing. She had like some pants. She had a fat ass too. And some like this pink shirt on, like, you know, you could see her, she was kind of thick, top and bottom. She wasn't the hottest thing, but she looked good enough. And in her words, I don't wear a hijab because the Quran just tells me to. I don't wear a hijab because men demand it. Like, we don't have to live, like in most of those countries, they don't have to do that shit. In Arabia, you know, in Saudi Arabia, there are certain, but I forget which country she was in, but she's like, I wear a hijab and I'll show you why. She's like, even in the Quran, it says to not tempt the eyes of men because men do terrible things. And we know this in America. Like, what we do? Every time a girl walk past, niggas look back. Like, damn, look at that ass. Like, you know how many rapes and shit happen over here? Like, bro. Because the way the women walk around and the way the men think. Like, you got these monsters. It's like, and I said, this is dangerous. Like, you got all these monsters walking around. All these testosterone-filled violence bags that are being repressed too. Like, so they can't even like be masculine for the most part. And a lot of them is not getting no pussy, and there's a lot of this red pill movement shit going on, and then you got these girls in this modern era, the Instagram, TikTok era, all these bad bitches, you know, so like walking around wearing the things that they wearing, looking like they looking, and they be looking goodish, and then you got all these rapes and all this crazy shit happening, right? This girl walked around this Arab-ish country. I don't know where the fuck she was, but they all looked Arab. They definitely looked Muslim and shit. And she's walking around with her regular clothes like an American girl or something. And every nigga she walked past looking at her. One dude started following her, and another guy stopped him. Like an Arab dude stopped one Arab dude. Like, hey, bro, I see exactly where your mind's going. Like, Allah would not like that. Like, right? And then she does the same exact route with her hijab on, and motherfuckers don't look twice at her. They don't look at her at all. It's like she's invisible. She's like, this is why I wear it. Safety. Like, she's like, I wear it because men are fucking horrible creatures. And I don't care where you are. That's men everywhere, my guy. Men, that's just what men are. Like, that's just what men are. Like, horn dogs trying to get their rocks off and spread their fucking seed. That's their biological nature. Right? And I don't fuck with the Quran. I don't fuck with Islam. I don't care if women choose to wear hijabs or not. That's their fucking choice. Like, but there is no such thing as a superior culture as I see. And I've studied lots of cultures. Going back thousands of years. And I'm telling you, I've never found a superior one. Again, the culture you're calling superior built itself off genocide and slavery. And it oppressed women for the longest time. Most women could not vote, even in European countries in America, till the 1900s and shit. Like, they couldn't vote. They was fucking property. Like, do you understand that? Like, the cultures you're talking about, like, these motherfuckers been super advanced. No, nigga, this has only been around for decades. Like, and it's still trash. And there's still this large feminist movement and this large masculinist movement and all this shit, all this fighting, all this political infighting, all this bullshit still going on to this fucking day. And there's niggas trying to take that shit away right now. That group of niggas I just talked about. Sneeko and all these influencers who all voted for Donald Trump because they thought they were voting for white nationalism. Like, do you know how many motherfuckers in America voted for Donald Trump because they thought they were actually going to get white nationalism? Bro, it's like a third. People don't realize, oh, racism is dead in this country. Are you retarded? How dumb are you? Direct racism, sure. Most niggas ain't walking around calling each other niggas and crackers to their face. But even, like, that's been that way since, like, the 80s for the most part. Unless niggas got, a beef happened. Like, two motherfuckers bumped into each other, you know what I'm saying? Like, but for the most part, that shit's been quieted down, but that shit still exists like a motherfucker. The FBI themselves have to admit, police all across the country is racist as fuck. As fuck, bro. Even when they did an internal investigation on the FBI and other agencies, they were like, bro, like a third of these motherfuckers is racist as shit. When I went to the military, bro, my unit was racist as shit. When I was in basic training, let alone my unit, just in basic training, bro, the shit they taught you was all racist shit. It was all racist shit. Shit, go watch the movie Black Hawk Down and listen to them talk about sand niggers and all that stuff. And he's like, bro, if I hear that shit out your mouth one more fucking time, what? I'm not talking about, I'm talking about them. Like, he's like, you don't get it, racist. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, if I shoot you in the back out there, like, I'm telling you, bro, like, this shit does not just go away. It doesn't work that way. The shit just gets hidden because politics and optics. Bullshit. Bullshit. These cultures are not as superior as you think they are. And there's a large majority of men who still to this day would prefer to oppress the women. Like, to this day. Like, to this day. Deontay Wilder. To this day. Type that in. Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder. Oh, fuck it, let's do it. I haven't pulled up a video in a little minute, right? To this day. Where it at? Deontay Wilder to this day.
Deontay Wilder to this day.
You said that your people have been fighting for 400 years.
Your peoples too.
So I just want you to explain what you mean by that.
You know what I'm talking about.
Now, mind you, he says yo peoples too, because the guy he's talking to is black. The guy asking him the question is an African American. So he thinks he's being facetious, but the guy himself was like, I was really just trying to give him an opportunity to say it out loud. Like, but I guess the way I said it, and he thought that I was saying, like, we ain't the same people. Like, he did. He got mad at him right away. Nigga, yo people too. To this day.
You said that your people have been fighting for 400 years.
Your peoples too.
So I just want you to explain what you mean by that.
You know what I'm talking about. Y'all all know what I'm talking about, man. Don't sit up here and try to bait and not know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what the I talk about when I say these things. Your people too.
Explain it. Not everybody knows what you're talking about.
Radio Raheem, I don't have to explain what's understood, man. You know what I mean by that. You know what I say about that. I ain't got to go further. And if anybody don't understand that, then God be with them. Go look up the history. Go look up the history. Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google it. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I dare you.
Look how he looking at him.
Explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. His fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here and you don't know what I'm talking about?
You see what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers don't have the same view of the world. He's talking to another black man who may or may not know what he's talking about. And was just trying to give him an opportunity, or maybe he is just a bougie. I don't fucking know. But you saw how he reacted. Like, motherfuckers like to think that their cultures are so superior. I'm like, no, they not, nigga. Do you know how many... Right now in America, they got more slaves than any country has ever had in human history. They call them prison inmates. The freest country in the world got more laws than any country that's ever existed. Nigga, your culture's trash. You said you're in Israel. Trash! Are you joking? The Torah, Jews, Palestine, genocide, stolen land, false genetic pretenses. We're the people of this land. No, the fuck you're not. Khazarians. Like, we know these things. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, You could never tell me that any of these cultures are superior. They're trash. I'm black. I was a Pan-African fucking scholar. I could tell you all sorts of shit about Nubia and all, and I could tell you why. I could honestly sit here if I wanted to and make a solid argument about why those cultures were superior to all cultures since then. And you know what I'll still say to you? Trash! Like, trash monkeys is what they were. Like, and I would still say those cultures were probably better than the ones we have today. Anyone you could fucking name, and they were still trash monkeys. So no, nigga, I can't, like I can't do it. Like I cannot do it, especially when you just told me you're in Israel. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. Cosmics 92. I always laugh when people say the world is getting worse, as if historical it hasn't been worse. I mean, honestly, it really, this is worse. I gotta say, this is actually worse. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, you can make arguments, especially over like the last 1,000 years, that shit was crazy. But all that shit led to this. That shit was just the lead up to this shit. We on the verge of this transhumanist shit, bro. This shit, this shit's crazy. Like, motherfuckers got phones and technologies and shit like that. We got all this magic going around, all this sorcery that we're fucking enjoying. Of course, we're doing a sorcery talk right now through the black mirrors. You know what I'm saying? But if we really look at it, nigga, every human on the planet's a slave. It's just all different varying levels of slavery. Third world slavery, second world slavery, first world slavery. And then even amongst the first world, different tiers of the slavery, middle managers and like bro, everyone, we have a global system. That's the worst shit ever. A global slave system. This shit is crazy. Motherfuckers in the past could never imagine this. This shit is crazy. Insane. Motherfuckers are slaves and can't even see it anymore. This is crazy. Like, I understand certain aspects of worse and better, and you know, like, but bruh, I'd rather it be visible. I think this is crazy. This is madness. This is blasphemy. This is madness. I'm a transhumanist, right. They attacked her only for her appearance when she wasn't doing something nefarious. Are you missing the entire point of what I'm saying? I mean, you probably typed this a long time ago. I have no idea how many comments are here. And it took me a while to get to these fucking comments. But I don't know. You're probably just typing it now because I'm talking about it. It sounds like you're responding to the things I've said. They're not attacking her because of how she looks. They're attacking her because of who she is, what she represents looking that way. Do you see? You're trying to see the world through look at the world through their eyes. Look at her through the eyes of the nigga who threw the bottle at her and how disgusted with her he is. No, he's just an evil Muslim. Yeah, he is an evil Muslim. And she's an evil German, no matter how nice she thinks she is. I'm like, we're gonna walk through the town and just like, bitch, why would you even tempt him? Like, what are you doing? I'm going to walk past the lions, and just to show you, the lions are nice. They don't just bite zebras like that. I'm just going to walk past them. Nigga, you lucky if you get out of there with a nibble. Like, yo, they should tear your ass to pieces. Do you not know who you are, what you are, when you are, where you are? Do you not know who they are, what they are, when they are, where they are? Why you are, why they are, how you are, how they are? Do you not know the who, what, when, where, why, and how of this situation? You was dumb as fuck for going through there. Like, she deserved that. I don't care what anybody says. Nigga, if I'm a blood, I'm not walking through Crip territory at midnight on New Year's Eve like, nah, man, I'm going to show you the bloods is, you know, what was I saying? If I'm a blood, I'm a Crip, whatever. You know, I'm going to show you that these other niggas is really nice people. Oh, I'm hit. Why would they do this? I'm fighting for their rights. Nigga, they don't know you. All they see is a dumb fuck prey item walking past a pack of wolves who don't like you. It's a hyena walking past the lions. Like the hyena can just do that. Nigga, are you stupid? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you not smart. Go back to where the Germans is at. Like, you know, like, go on the other side of the town. Like, I would not suggest doing that ever again. Vazen, where are you from? Nowhere. Which country do you be from? Again, none, ho. There be no country. If you must know where I be from, it be from the darkness, from the void, from chaos. Fuck your culture, your so-called heritage, your traditions, your so-called nation, your state, your country, your ethnicity. Thank you. Your race, such impositions that you did not even ask for. Fuck all that shit, bro. Like, all this shit is trash. Transhumanist, right. Right. And you try telling people that to brainwash people coming to impose their values in your country. Nigga, you see, you're not listening. This is how brainwashed you are. You just said you're in Israel, right? Do you know that that's how Israel was created in 1948? Like, motherfuckers showed up in somebody else's land and started bodying things. Like, they had 3 intifadas trying to kick niggas out, and they won't leave. The whole world, for the damn most part, is like, yeah, Israel's wrong. We know. We know. Like, we know. Yeah, we're all calling it a genocide. And Israel's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? We're owed this land. It says it in our book. It says it in our ancient text. like, motherfuckers who showed up in their land. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is how the world works. Where you live is exactly what this shit is. Like, well, now they're showing up in our countries. You mean the country you built in their country? The country you built out of their country? The domain you expanded in their domain expansion? Like, niggas showed up like Sukuna. Domain expansion. Malevolent void. Like malevolent shrine. And started just slicing shit up all over, like... Domain expansion, border walls. Domain expansion, Jerusalem Jews. Jerusalem now. Like, domain extension, Palestine genocide. Like, do you understand this? Like, everything that you're saying about what they're doing right now, the place you live did that just to establish itself. And maintain itself ever since. And slowly but surely is washing these motherfuckers. Washing them. Bro, this is how the world works. But you are too brainwashed to see that that's you and your people too. No, it's everyone but us. No, nigga, it's you too, monkey. Like, you are also a monkey. Everyone you know is also a monkey. Every country you've ever been is a monkey. Your culture is of monkeys. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Nigga, it's all monkeys. One elite is being replaced with another elite. The government's probably always going to do something shitty no matter the place you live. Exactly. See, now you're talking, right? Now you're sounding like you got some sense, transhumanists, right? Now I hear you. Is we drilling in there? Is we drilling it in there? Vazen, indeed. We do not be Americans or Mexicans or Egyptians or Korean beings. We be Chaosians. Chaosians. I like that. If that even makes sense. Typhonians. I really like that. Typhonians and Lilithians, I've been saying that for the longest time. And usually when I say Typhonians, I'm talking about males. When I say Lilithians, I'm talking about females. But I will say Typhonian females and Lilithian males because I do think that there is a thing. Like, in my mind, I always think of Marcus as a Lilithian male, right? And I think of myself as Typhonian. I see certain females, like Lady Ash, is Typhonian, but she's also Lilithian. I know certain females who I would just call Lilithian and other ones who I would straight call Typhonian. And then there's the other ones who are the Eves, you know, and then there's the Adamics. You know? The Eves and the Adamics. Like the people of Yahweh, etc. So I like those terminologies. Typhonians, Lilithians, Satanians. That's just called a Satanist. I do like that. Satanians. It's just too close to Saturnians. Epepians. I'm gonna go with Typhonians and Lilithians. I like that. That's the new wave. Shout out to the Typhonians. Shout out to the Lilithians. The rest can kick rocks. That's my ethnicity. That's my people. That's my culture. And we're still trash. And we're still trash. Men already feel heavily oppressed just because they get a basic no from women about sexualistic activities. This be how fragile males be. Yeah, facts. Always have been for eternity. Facts. A lot of people who think that they're a supremacist in some form or fashion, like they should be supreme, it's usually fragility. Like I know some people call like male supremacy male fragility, female supremacy female fragility, black supremacy black fragility, white supremacy white fragility. White fragility, that right there is a term I've heard for a long time, coming up in the Pan-African thought processes where they just throw the word fragility out there because a lot of it really is just motherfuckers is fragile as shit. They're afraid they're going to lose that which they've gained based upon their savagery. So they try to flip the script like they're not savages or imperial. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people do. And this is why I was saying to ladies out there, like it's dangerous. Like feminism is I think as it should be is a good thing. Like, you know, like motherfuckers should, if you're going to exist on the planet, you should be equal. They shouldn't treat you different because you're physically weaker. Like because a man can rape you, he shouldn't do it. You get matter of fact, that's every reason for him to protect your ass. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that should be the thought process of our world. Like we should be supporting each other in the ways that we do based upon what we're built physically for, biologically, all that shit, right? But then you get a lot of these modern females who take certain things too far and they really do want to oppress motherfuckers. If they got the chance, they would. And I go, that's dangerous. The backsplash of that, the backdraft of that, that's just that'll burn you. Be careful with that shit. You need to push things to a certain extent, especially when, again, if you don't have the might to make something right, you really need to be smart and crafty about shit. You got to be Lilithian about it. You get what I'm saying? Be smart, ladies. Men, go die. Like, go be Typhonian. Go fight Zeus. Period. Like, you're walking might. That's what you're supposed to do. Use that shit properly. Ladies, get more manipulative, please. Start manipulating niggas into the fucking mindsets they need to be in. Use that vagina to your fucking advantage. Get these niggas right. You got a boyfriend, you got a husband, anything like that, he ain't on this fucking... Every time y'all fuck or something, like you need to start talking about... This should be the pillow talk. Turn this shit on. Because women, if they really get... Bro, they can control men so well if they really fucking put their mind to it. I don't mind that shit at all. I think they should be. That's their fucking job, in my opinion. Control us and steer us in this fucking direction. Because we're all over the fucking place trying to control you. We're all over the place. But now these modern women is a lot like these men. That's why I said, like, Andrew Tate sitting across from some hoes that are just like him. Just different sex. Both are the same fucking people trying to tell each other they're whores and this, that, and the other thing. And their body counts make them bad people, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, you're both the same shit. And you're both created that way through society. Like, so I would say, women, start steering niggas in this direction. Men, start steering yourself in this direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. And if you're gay, of any kind, start steering that other sex in this direction. Like, this is like, especially if you're the more feminine aspect, you motherfuckers need to, man. Remember, go watch the movie 300 and see the queen in 300. See how she talked to Leonidas. That's a fucking queen, my nigga. That's a queen. Leonidas, what What should a king do? Don't ask what a king should do. Ask what a free man should do. He fucked the dog shit out of her after she said this. And then she rode that nigga, right? Like, and sent that nigga to war. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, when I look at that couple, I'm like, that is really what men and women are supposed to be like. Like, we look at that like he's a special motherfucker. Because he's played by Gerard Butler, you know, his white macho, so, I'm Gerard Butler. Big beard. Spartans. Fucking, we know about him historically and all this shit. But honestly, because he was Leonidas, that's the reason why we really know his name. But if you look at the rest of the niggas who went to die with him, do you understand what I'm saying? And even the 10,000 fucking Greeks who went out there, like 3,000, 6,000, something like that, of other kinds who went out there and died with them at Thermopylae. Not all of them. Some of them ran back and told what was going on so they can get shit popping later. But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, when he was talking to the messenger, and he knows he's about to kick this nigga down the well. His blood is boiling. And the guy, he's nobody, Persian or Greek, nobody threatens a messenger. Baby, am I tripping? She's like, no, kill that nigga. All right. Blasphemy. Madness. This is Sparta. Like, that is the relationship you're supposed to be having with the masculine and the feminine. I'm not even just saying male and female, masculine and feminine. She didn't kill a single motherfucker that day, and yet she killed everyone there with a head nod. One head nod and swords were swinging as she just stood there and watched. That's a queen. That's a queen. That's Lilithian. Leonidas, that's Typhonian. The shit they was just murking shit, bro. They don't play no games, nigga. We free. They had slaves. They absolutely had slaves. Which they didn't put a whole lot of fucking focus on in the movies, but they didn't not show it. They showed it. Right? But them niggas was gonna be free by any means necessary. Them slaves didn't fight. Right? Do you get what I'm saying? The Spartans fought. Nigga, we won't be slaves. You might. We won't. That's the mentality you kind of, nigga, I know I won't. I don't know about you niggas. I know I'm not going to be no fucking slave. And that's the mentality we're missing today as men. Why does this woman think she can speak in our presence, in the presence of men? Because only Spartan women give birth to real men. Ooh, shit. Damn. Woo, when she said that, man, that floored me. I had to pause it. Like, god damn. Holy shit. Woo. Try to tell, do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's how you got to do it. She let the motherfucker rape her. You know, people could say it wasn't rape because she let him. But let's be real. She let a man rape her to try to get soldiers to go save her fucking husband and the 300 brave motherfuckers fighting for their nation. And the next day, he gonna call her out her name, a whore, all this other stuff, right? What'd she do? She pulled that sword and gave it to his ass. Nigga, hold that. Take all that in the gut and pushed it in a little more. This will not be quick. You will not enjoy this. I am not your queen. Nigga. Should have never let you get the pussy. Do you get what I'm saying? Peep the mythos, my nigga. Peep the mythos. And what did Leonidas say at the end of the movie? My love. My queen. That was the last thoughts he had. Like, did I do good? Did I do well? I'm out here dying. Did I do well? While she back there stabbing a nigga in the Senate. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? That's masculinity and femininity. And niggas have lost this. Now we wear suits and ties and dress clean and like clowns. I'm going to wear my cute little dress and take pictures on the internet and throw some TikToks and Instagram photos up and try to get 1,000 niggas in my inbox to validate myself. Pathetic. Trash. Trash. All of the above. Trash. Trash. I hate humans. Vazen. And they be so furious just because they got a lot less easy access in general. They could not casually rape beings as easily as they could back in ancient times. Facts. Like, that's honestly the truth. That's what they're mad about. That's what a lot of these motherfuckers are mad about. You know, I could just bonk this bitch over the head and shove my dick in her. What, nigga? Like, what is wrong with you niggas? Like, what is wrong with you niggas? Seeing misogyny be out here abusing, berating, torturing, and killing females. Meanwhile, all misandry does is hurt males' feelings. Yes, that is the difference. That is the big difference. That is the big difference. And this is why I always say, look at the world through somebody else's eyes. I'm a 6-foot black man. I would hate to be a 5'2" woman of any kind anywhere on the earth. Nigga looking up at everything that walks. Like, bro, that shit seems terrifying. Every man I am only alive at the mercy of every male human that walks past me, and a decent portion of females, humans that are bigger than me and maybe stronger than me. Like, if anything goes down out in public and motherfuckers come for me for some reason, I'm gonna have to look at the males around me like, is anyone gonna help me? Me, I walk around like, man, I wish a motherfucker would. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I wish a motherfucker would. But when I try to imagine myself, like right now, I literally just shrank myself down. I'm walking with my knees bent, like trying to see what it's like to be a 5-foot fucking. Do you understand what it's like? Bro, I'd be terrified. I'd have so, like, I don't understand how every woman in the world doesn't just have pistols. Like, I'd have guns, nigga. Like, I would be walking around like I wish a nigga, I will put a hole in one of these niggas so fast. I'm taking no chances. I'm gonna put a hole in one of these motherfuckers real quick. Hurts males' feelings. But feminism is oppressive, absolutely pathetic. And that's why I say that shit is dangerous. Like, y'all, like, fight for your rights. That's always fight for your freedom. But don't push too far just because you feel safe in society. Remember, you're never safe. Remember, the backlash can be far worse than what you have right now. And I always tell folks, go watch A Handmaid's Tale. Go look at what Gilead is. Like, that shit is not too far off from being real. Like, really go look at that shit, especially with the birth rates and the way things are going, and most of the world is not antinatalist. Like, really go watch that show. Men, women, go watch A Handmaid's Tale. I'm not joking. I'll say it again. Go watch A Handmaid's Tale. Or The Handmaid's Tale. I think it's A Handmaid's Tale. Or just Handmaid's Tale. I don't fucking know. But you type it in, it'll pop up. Go watch that shit. We not far off from that type of shit. I'm telling you right now. That backlash could be crazy. You know what I'm saying? That backlash could be crazy. So be careful with it, because men are sensitive whether they say that shit or not. And they're dangerous when they're sensitive. I know, I'm angry and I want to kill everything. Right? I'm angry, I want to kill everything. I know how dangerous we are. And I don't play that bullshit game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see the crash out in these no pussy getting niggas who want to get pussy. Like, I can see that type of crash out coming, bro, from a mile away. And I would hope there's niggas out there who would defend, you know what I'm saying, who would do what they need to do, but I could see it. The red pill movement is big. Like, a lot of people think it like died out because a lot of the people talking about it are clowns and getting clowned on. But bro, they still have millions of followers. All them niggas that I named earlier, the Sneakos, the fucking, all them motherfuckers earlier, bro. Every one of them has millions of followers. Who's repeating that dumb shit? Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, that could be a war, and just that alone could be a whole war. Not to also mention how masculinity today is being heavily associated with misogyny, yup, homophobia, yup, insecurity, and you guessed it, fragility. Not even the regular masculinity back in caveman times. Facts. Where niggas didn't really, like, like, yo, facts, right? It's like, because they didn't have the philosophies, they didn't have the ideologies, and the women back then would fucking poke you in your sleep, play around. Like, do you play around? They were so much harder. So you like a lot of motherfuckers like, yo, I could just bonk a bitch in the head, drag her in my cave. You could do that. You're not wrong. You got to go to sleep at some point. And that bitch will slam a fucking rock on your head if she doesn't feel truly claimed. Like certainly, like under certain circumstances, yeah, that could absolutely happen, and she feels claimed. Like, hey, my man's strong. This nigga dragged me into the cave, pinned me down, and tore it up, and it felt good. Like, and he's not bad smelling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like his pheromones. Like, but I'm telling you, let one of them not fuck with you, and they would have savaged your ass too. Like, it'd have been different than today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these motherfuckers today is also taking it out on these softer women. Like, let's be real, these modern creatures who can only get away with this shit because of modernity. Like I said before, you send a lot of these men back 1,000 years ago, let alone 7,000 years. Like, you send these men back just a few hundred years ago, like, nigga, we're not surviving. We're fucking not. A lot of them, I would. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Sure you would, American first worlder who needs your fucking internet, and like, sure you would. Like, you know, this is why I also say, like, if we're gonna bring chaos to this world and want to tear this shit down, we need to all be okay with dying, because we're probably all gonna die. We are not built for the real world. None of us have ever seen the real world. Even what we call the real world is still societal. Like, oh, I've seen some real shit, nigga. I'm from the hood. I'm from the ghetto. Yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. That is still not the real world. You ever seen that same hood, that same ghetto with no electricity during a winter? No internet, no electricity, no emergency services, no EBT, nigga. No fucking there just-in-time delivery system of food products to stores, and like, motherfuckers gonna start eating each other. Cannibal gangs. Like, like, I'm telling you, this shit would go crazy. And then viruses would spread and stuff, because you're not supposed to be eating people, but people would eat people, and I mean that literally. Running around with the yellow eyes, looking like Sith Lords, slowly dying from eating other people and shit. Like, yo, it'd be crazy, bro. It'd be wild. Meanwhile, being feminine is just the worst thing ever. Wear a tiny bit of makeup or pink colored clothing as a male, even in professional, non-girly ways, you be some abomination. I mean, unless you Cameron back in 03, you know what I'm saying? A dipset. Now you're just a pimp, right? You know? Oh, he's a player. He's part of the players' ball, you know? Like, real players wear pink, you know what I'm saying? And this is why, over time, I, as a male, support misandry and keep doing so even more over time. Again, we all be trash, all genders trash. But we males, we be the ultimate disgrace. Yeah, I mean, shit, we are a mutation. People hate to hear that shit, too. We are a disgraceful mutation. That Y chromosome, my nigga. Missing genetic information. Lisa Corbett. For the Republic. Vazen. And women that call out men for their bullshit need to stop being like, we are not misandrists. We do not think that all men are trash. Yes, you are. And yes, you do. As you should. Because we are. In all our own ways. Maybe not all of us are in the same way, but we are all trash as far as I'm concerned. Like, I think we're more trash than women are. And I think women are trash too. It's just their trash can't really be backed up by might. They can't kind of force their trash on anyone. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're trash, they're trash, but we can force our trash on others. We can force our trash on other men. And we do, worldwide. That's why the men are in Germany. That's why them Arab niggas That's why them Arab Muslims who threw a bottle at that bitch in the pink are in Germany right now because some fucking NATO men bombed the shit out of their country, went down there and kicked in their doors and showed them what real monsters were like. So now they're in Germany becoming monsters themselves. Yeah, they might have been like part of a trash culture. They might have been part of a trash like religion and stuff. But most of them niggas, the reason they're in Germany is because they were not the drillers. The drillers are dead or still banging out in Syria. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're out there Allah Akbar and niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, them niggas in Germany is trying to work and send money home and maybe sell some drugs if they do some hood shit if they need to. They're learning to be monsters in the first world. Bazin, like them bitches be out here heavily oppressing you for thousands of years, but now it is super criminal for you to be done with their bullshit. Spare me. Facts. And that's the truth of it. And modern men just can't handle that because, again, understand the history. But why do I have to deal with it? Because your fucking ancestors were assholes. You gotta calm them down, my nigga. Like you gotta give. You know, it's like they're fucking angry, they're upset, and they're expressing themselves. And this is at a time where the world kind of works better for them. More of them in school, more of them in college, more of them fucking getting these careers. They work better under these circumstances, like office jobs and things like this. Men are not built for this shit. Like the civilization we currently have, men, don't get me wrong, there's still like these super hard jobs niggas do. You can go Google it right now. Like they have these male channels where they say like women think they could do everything men can do, and then they have like this compilation of men working on oil rigs and shit like that. You know, shit like that. But most of this shit is not that. Like we try, like as males, we try to be like, yeah, you can't do what we can. But most of this shit now is behind the computer, my nigga. You go to work, you talk to customers, you fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like most shit is just not that shit no more. Niggas ain't just chopping wood all day. Like that shit is few and far between now. You get what I'm saying? Like in comparison to like back in the like, so they're finally in a world that is kind of benefiting them. And the men are finally in a world that is kind of not benefiting them like it used to. It still is. Don't get me fucking wrong. Don't get it twisted, nigga. You're still in a patriarchy, whether you like to hear those words or fucking not. Don't get it twisted. But it's a little bit leaner. It's a little bit fucking more liberal. It's a little bit more inclusive. The jobs themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit has changed, and a lot of modern niggas can't handle that shit. And I understand that. They got no masculine outlets. All their masculinity is being told is bullshit in one form or another. And then you got these other bullshit artists telling them what really being masculine is having Armani suits and threesomes and investing and you know, it's like all the dumb shit. That's why I always bring up those Tates, because them niggas are like the spitting image of the wrong way to be. Like they're the perfect examples of trash ass men, like who swear we are high performing males. What do they call that shit? High value males. Nigga, you are valueless. You have no value. Like holy shit. You know, like, but that is the world that these modern men are in now. These younger dudes. And they don't know what to fucking do with themselves. And I'm like, revolution, nigga. It's time to focus on these elites. Your ancestors put you in a position where it's time for you to get to actually be real men again. Like, men haven't even really been real men over hundreds of years. Like, all that slavery, all this shit. Like, all this shit that humans do, nigga, this shit isn't even real. It's time for men to be real men for, like, the first time in a long time. If not ever. If not ever, my nigga. If not ever. It's fine for women. It's time for women to be real women for the first time in a long time, if not ever. Don't squander this opportunity, ladies. And males, don't fall for the okey doke and be the squanderer of the opportunity. Free them. And when you do, they'll free you. I promise you. I'm telling you, you don't get it. See the shatter points. When they're out there pointing, burn that shit down. And niggas is burning shit down. That's like, we could get there. We could. But modern society is doing everything it can to stop that shit. Like, everything it can. The Matrix is doing everything it can to stop that shit. And again, this is another reason why I said when you get into relationships, male, female, masculine, feminine, male, male, female, female, whatever the fuck it be, find your mirror. Find your fucking combat duo. You know what I'm saying? If you're Leonidas, I always forget what his queen's name was, but if you Leonidas, find her. You get what I'm saying? If you're a Clyde, find Bonnie. You feel me? Fucking, what were the two characters in Hunger Games, Beats, and the two smart ones who did the shit with the electricity? Look that up. Smartest characters in Hunger Games. You don't see who I'm talking about. There's these two. There's this black dude and this white lady. Smart as shit. If you're him, find her. If you're her, find him. You know, so like, find your mirror in whatever form or fashion it may be. Like, find your mirror. Or be alone. Like, because don't try to fuck somebody else over. Like, don't, you know, just trust me. Either find your mirror or be alone. But don't be out here trying to oppress motherfuckers. Like, it's crazy. Transhuman is right. Religion is one of the things making them drag behind and having impoverished countries. You can't blame everything on the West. I didn't blame everything on the West. I've been saying these people are trash from the jump. I'm just saying right now the West is the most trash. They can't sit here and claim that their culture is superior. Their religion has them as trash as well. Like the same reason. Like, you're just sitting here excusing the West. That's what I'm saying. Stop excusing them. They're trash too. They are trash too. They're trash too. But when we talk about the immigrants, when we talk about the immigration in particular, no, that is the West. That's definitively a Western agenda by Western elites. Bomb their countries, take their resources, et cetera, and then open up the immigration. And bring them fucking here to fuck with the Europeans here. So they're arguing amongst themselves here. Well, we get to just keep running our shit. And they're focused on fighting each other, as always. The left and right are focused on fighting each other, as always. White and black, as always. Muslim and Christian, as always. Culture war, culture war, culture war. While we just keep ruling the fucking world. And no one comes for our necks. They barely even mention us, let alone come for us. Nigga, that is an agenda of Western elites. Period. There's no denying that. Like, the West is the worst the world has ever seen. Like, hands down, bro. The numbers, the bodies, the slaves, the wars, the killings, the size of the wars, the World War I and World War II was mostly Westerners versus Westerners, my nigga. The biggest wars in human history were fought by the same people who are like all allies now. And they're allied against some motherfuckers that they were helping in those wars, specifically China and Russia. The motherfuckers they was bombing like Japan and shit, now they got them as their slaves. Like, it's and in the Middle East is when they shaped all this shit. World War I was, the Middle East was shaped. Saudi Arabia, my nigga, you know that wasn't a thing, right? Those Bedouin tribes, there was no Saudi Arabia. World War II, there was no fucking Israel. It didn't exist. Do you understand that? This world we're in is literally a Western conspiracy. The world we're in right now, the whole civilizational structure is a Western elitist conspiracy. From here to China, my nigga. Like, that's just a fact. And that's what I'm saying about that. They're trash too. They are the trash that created this. Western elites are why the world is the way it is right now. Period. Period, bro. The West is trash. Are they the fault of everything that everyone has everywhere has done? Of course not, nigga. I talked about the trans-Saharan slave trade before the West was even the West as we know it. Them Arabs been trash since their inception. Like, the Muslims been trash since the beginning of their existence. But guess what? So have the Europeans. So did the niggas. So did the whites. So did the Christians. So did the Jews. Like, monkeys been monkeys since monkeys been monkeying. But the monkeys of a certain kind are always like, well, it's not us. It's all the other monkeys. That's what the monkeys always say. That's what the monkeys always say. Monkey see, monkey do. Monkey not me, monkey you. No, monkey all of us, nigga. Like, and that's the problem. You can't blame everything on the West when they keep fighting each other. Who is they? Keep fighting each other. It's the West that keeps bombing them. They're fighting the West. Like, do you understand how COINTELPRO works? Do you understand how the CIA works? MI5, MI6? Do you understand how Israelis Mossad works? Do you know what color revolutions are? Do you know what Gladio A is? Type that in, Gladio A. Type in Gladio B. Type in James Corbett Gladio A. James Corbett Gladio B. And go look at his presentations on that. Go look at how the Taliban was formed. Look at how the Wahhabists were formed. Look how Saudi Arabia was created. Look how Israel was created. Nigga, these are all Western conspiracies. Go look at how Libya was turned into a slave farm under Barack Obama's military. Like, the African president brought slavery back to Africa. Chattel slavery, my nigga. Through Al-Qaeda in Libya. I'm not saying that the Arabs are good or that the Muslims are good. No, they're trash too. I'm just saying that the West is the trashest trash that has ever been trash on this trash-ass earth. And I'm in the West. I was born and raised in the United States of America as a first world citizen. Trash. 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 Period. Trash. Like... Phasing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, that's what it was called. Was it not? Yep. With the black samurai being in Japan, but at him too woke. Like, oh, shut your bitch asses up, people. Get over it. Seriously. Seriously, they had like a white dude in fucking, what was that? Assassin's Creed Egypt or whatever the fuck this shit was. Like, I'm like, why is this white man running around Egypt? Like, what the... Where's his sunscreen at? Like, what the... Like, they got all this crazy, like, oh, that's too woke. Nigga, I watched Gods of Egypt and Gerard Butler was set. Like, I don't want to hear shit. I watched the movie 300 and all the Persians were black and brown and all the fucking Greeks were white guys. This makes no sense. Like, people, this is why I always say there's rainbow woke, black woke, and white woke. And they always want to cry about the rainbow woke and the black woke, but they never cry about white woke. They don't cry about whitewashing anything. Like, like when most of that shit is whitewashed. You go watch all them old Egyptian movies, like where they're painting, like playing Egypt or something. It's always these white women playing these dudes. These white guys are the pharaohs. Like, nigga, this is all woke. Like, it's Hollywood. It's all woke. It's all propaganda. They lying about a whole bunch of shit. And then the shit that they don't lie about, they just do it in weird fucking ways to fucking piss people off and give them an outrage they want them to have. While that shit holds the most mythos. I watched all them old ass movies with all them fucking, all them white Egyptians. Because they had mythos in that shit, my nigga. I sit there crying, complain about it, and no, nigga, I watched that shit. Watched it. But motherfuckers is too busy trying to be entertained. And they don't know shit about history anyway. They really fucking don't. All of a sudden they think they do when they're told to care about something they should be outraged about. And they don't know shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't even do a proper Google search, let alone like any real research on this shit. Like, woke, nigga, shut up. Like, shut up. You're all woke. You're all snowflakes. Rainbow woke, black woke, white woke. Like, yeah, there's the white woke too. Niggas forget that. Like, no, white woke is just niggas. No, you've all become woke in your own ways. Like, I want all the characters to be black. I want some blue hair on everybody. I want them all to be strong, white, masculine males. Like, you all want to self-insert your own fantasy of self into all these stories, which is fine. That's what people do with stories. That's mythology. That's how we get down. But just understand that that's what you're doing, and then enjoy the show and peep the mythos. But if you want to be political about it, bro, if y'all want to be political about this black nigga and this Japanese shit, right? then I'm gonna need y'all to take Gerard Butler out of Gods of Egypt. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need y'all to take Ra and Heru from being old white men. Like I'm gonna need you to take all these Arabs out of these Egypt movies too, because they didn't exist when those pyramids were. They didn't even exist yet. They weren't even a breed of human monkey. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm like? Motherfuckers just cry and complain. No, we ruled everything always. It's always been us. Like we've always been here. No, you haven't. You literally have not. Do you get what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers don't really want to have that conversation. They don't. But they're told what to care about. They're just told, oh, you should be mad about this thing. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Is the game gonna be good? Like, I don't care if they made Yasuke black, a white guy, white Yasuke in Japan. Like that'd be hilarious. Got this nigga like, oh man, blonde hair, blue eyed Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he's not just a fucking samurai. He's a shogun. Like. Is it gonna be a good game though? Is there gonna be some mythos in it? You get what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers got mad at blue-eyed samurai. They always make the white people seem like bad guys. I'm like, bro, this was Japan during that time. They were the bad guys. Like, if you're gonna show anything for the last 1,000 years of history around the world, yeah, a lot of the bad guys gonna be white people. Get over it. Like, that's why do you think you live in the first world today? Because your ancestors was kicking indoors and rocking shit, my boy. Like, either celebrate them and be okay with it, or just understand it, my nigga. It is what it is. Relax. Calm the fuck down. No, we are just the best culture, the goodest of guys everywhere. We're the good ones. We've always been the good one. Nigga, y'all killed hundreds of millions of people. I didn't do that. Not you. Calm down, breathe, relax. But your ancestors did, nigga. Like, like, let's just be real. Like, why are we playing games with history, nigga? Shit happened. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit happened, bro. Relax, breathe. This is too woke for me. There's too much pink hair in this shit. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with these lesbians kissing. Oh my God. It's fucking crazy. There's rainbow woke, white woke, and black woke. And the term originally comes from black woke. You got to go look back at Marcus Garvey with the woke movement, which was the Return to Africa movement and shit like that, where they was telling them to wake up and remember who they are because they've been in slavery for a few hundred years and forgot their culture, who they are, where they come from, all this other shit. So they was telling them, wake up, Negro. That was the thing. Wake up, Negro. It's time to be woke. That's where it comes from over 100 years ago. And it went from the black movements saying woke, stay woke. Remember that term? Stay woke, stay woke, stay woke. And then that got brought into the whole Occupy movement. Stay woke. Don't let them put you back to sleep. Stay woke. And then what they do, they moved it into the LGBTQIA movement through Barack Obama and the gang. They added the black and the brown to the rainbow. Stay woke. Right? And then white people, the right side, well, we're the ones who are truly awake. A lot of them started saying the word woke for their own shit, almost like this counter thing, right? I know y'all remember this, 2012, 2013, 2014. And then it became a cringe thing to, like a way to come after the rainbow gang. The wokies, the wokesters, the woke ones. That shit's woke. I don't fuck with that woke shit. Marcus Garvey would be rolling in his grave right now if he has seen how that shit has, how the government, how the Democrats, how the Republicans, how they played that shit so wonderfully, how they did that shit so beautifully, how Hollywood is using that shit to its benefit, and like how they pick and choose who they hire. I'm glad that Kathleen Kennedy bitch finally got fucking released from Disney. It took a long time. It took a long time. But even that shit wasn't woke. A lot of people will say that, oh, Star Wars became woke. No, it didn't. There really was no woke shit in it. It just became bad. It just became bad. But then they show you a picture of Kathleen Kennedy wearing the fucking what did it say? Star Wars with the rainbow words, and they said like Star Wars is for girls or some shit like that. I can't remember. Like, but they never actually did anything. They just made bad movies. They had like 3 different directors, or like, so the shit just turned out bad. It wasn't even really woke. I wish it was woke and not just bad. I could have at least enjoyed the movies. I had to get the mythos and everything, and I'm like, fuck. I can enjoy certain characters. The actors, I think, did a good job, but the writing was horrendous. They just kept changing the story, basically. They changed the fucking... It's supposed to be this nigga and this chick who was in it, and now it's this dude and this girl randomly out of nowhere. Why are they kissing? I don't understand what just happened here. Like, but Hollywood is good at using that shit. Make people mad, rile them up. There's a show called Power, or Powers, on Amazon about all these girls getting electricity powers. That shit is fire, and the mythos in there is mwah. Mwah. There's this one British bitch, white girl, fucking thug, nigga. Hard as shit. I love her. She's my favorite character in there. Shorty with the... Whew. Go watch that show, Power or Powers. It's woke as fuck. It's woke as fuck. And it is one of the best shows on that goddamn app. Because I'm peeping the mythos. I'm not here to be entertained, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? You get me? Like, this world is ridiculous. Let's see. Too woke, like, oh, shut your bitch's ass up, people get over. Who even cares about this woke, not woke shit? I want a good video game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just want some good mythos. Like, but they follow a different scripture, but it's still scripture. It's still scripture. No scripture is better, nigga. It's all scripture. And they serve the same gods. There are whole Muslim neighborhoods in UK with Sharia because they're reproducing so much. Maybe antinatalists should be doing the same thing. Seems like it works as a tactic. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Sharia law is trash. But honestly, so is British maritime law. So is Christian law. So is, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's all trash. It's just different versions of trash. Like, modern American law is not any better than any of this shit. We got more slaves in this country than anywhere else. And most of those slaves are in prison for victimless crimes. Sharia law is terrible, don't get me wrong. But no Muslim country in the world compares to the fucking amount of slaves America has. The amount of laws, the amount of prisoners. Etc. That just is what that is. You feel me? Spooky 7. Shangaya has been saving my life with these overnight lectures. Well, I appreciate you, Spooky 7. 700 minutes. Yeah, we going, huh? We going. What's that, 11 and a half hours? Cause, man, we got shit to talk about. I was thinking I was gonna get on here and play that short, say a few things, get off, eat something. I am starving, my nigga. My little brother screamed up the stairs at me twice. I'm betting he wanted, like, yo, make us some food or something. Make some, yo, you want some mozzarella sticks? Yeah. Can you put them in the oven? Fat ass, all right, I can do it because I'm hungry too. And here we are at fucking, what is it, like 9 in the fucking morning? Right? I started this at like 9 last night or something. I don't know. It's been like 11 hours, so like 10 something last night. I'm hungry as shit. I'm hungry as fuck right now. But I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. Because there ain't nobody else to talk to this shit about. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's you fuckers or no one. Like, my transhumanist right. I say they're better not bomb us again because I ran enough to the shelter. I know that must be fucking terrible, but shit. Israel bombing them too, nigga. Like, what? Israel bombs Iran. You think Iran not gonna try to bomb niggas back? Like, I mean, bro, this is what it is. Like, you should be, First off, now I don't know how you feel about Israel. I mean, I'm listening to the things you're saying and kind of getting a picture. But it's like, bruh, if you about that life, like if you first off, if you don't fuck with any of it, then you don't fuck with any of it. But if you fuck with it to any degree, hey, nigga, stand on it. Fuck it. Bomb them, they bomb us. We'll see who wins in the end. Everybody who got a problem with everybody, just go to war. Might makes right. That's how this world works. That's how existence works, whether people like that shit or not. Might does not make right. Punch that motherfucker in the face and tell him to shut the fuck up. I bet they do. Anyone saying that shit, I bet they do. The motherfucker who won't knows that shit. Might makes right. Sure does. Punch that nigga in the face. He's gonna punch you right back. Might makes right. No, it doesn't. Bang. Shut the fuck up. See? Told you. I just proved my point. I'm going to call the police. Why? Because they can bring their might. Because they're like, see, might doesn't make right. I can call the cops who bring their might. They show up with their thunder wands to crack on my ass. Because might makes right. There's no two ways. That's how existence works, whether you like it or not. It just is what it is. Get over it. Get the fuck over it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, hey, they bomb you, you bomb them. It is what it is. Spooky 7, tweaker white people. I don't know who I was talking about at that moment in time, but yes, tweaker white people. Vazen, nice excellence of this finding gnosis being. Okay, now I see where we were at, because that's when I looked up finding gnosis and talked about the AI, right? Damn, that was like 2 hours ago. I got a lot of shit to go, don't I? Will y'all stop fucking commenting? God damn. My transhumanist, right? Yes, I wanted to see you debate Huey, but I feel he just bailed. I'd say we bailed. Like, I was not in any type of headspace to do it, to be honest with you. That shit could have boiled down into a hate fest. Because that nigga don't like us, for real. And I might have just been baited, like, nigga, fuck you. Like, I was not in the headspace. And then once I got back in my headspace, I was like, why am I even doing this? It's completely unnecessary. Like, why would I debate a nigga I know is just going to talk morality all day? Like, I'm all set. I got two go see my shit to Tom Shepard and Phil Vids. Like, go see my responses to them in my live streams. This debate's already been done, right? And like, he's the same shit. Like, fuck out of here. Like, no point, right? But I appreciate you wanting to see it. Maybe you should try to contact him again so we can see this debate. I just don't care. I just don't care. That screaming kind of awakened me. Screaming. Go on to Finding Gnosis once they start streaming. Oh, streaming maybe kind of awakened me? Or was there a screaming? Did I scream? Or was it the screaming from the Finding Gnosis video? Because he was screaming. Like that shit was... I like that. I felt that. I could feel that in my soul. Spooky 7. We'll know all about your personal life when we are all initiated into the AI hive mind. For real, you'll know what kind of porn I like and everything. Like, does he give himself a what do they call that shit? The stranger? You sit on your hand, let it go numb. Does he give himself a stranger? We're gonna know everything about everybody, and and we won't even care because we'll be part of a hive mind. Oh, man. That sounds terrible. That just depressed me. My transhumanist right. Say, why are you even depressed? Is it chemical? Wow, that's kind of funny. I just said that. Is it chemical? I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't think that I'm just chemically fucked. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely chemically fucked up. We all are in this fucking world, especially Americans. But, bro, look around at the fucking, like, look at this species of monkeys that I'm a part of. Look at my own monkey brain. Thailand, who thighs? Thigh highs, oh. Anime girls, oh. Oh, dick hard. Must rub dick. Chicken thighs. I'm gonna get rid of my motherfucking ID as soon as this shit happen. But what about the tobacco, though? But we needs to smoke tobacco. What if we can't get it? But what if we can't get it? Like, nigga, I hate myself. I hate this world. I hate this species. I hate existence. There's no way I couldn't be depressed in this reality. Like, there's just no way I couldn't be. I know too much about it. I know way too much about it. These people aren't necessarily fake. They'll just stop following once this stirs from big goal to separate little acts. Yeah. And I mean, they might not be fake on the thought process, but they're fake when it comes to believe. Like, so, Amendham, I'll push the big red button, but anyone pushing little red buttons that equal that big red button, I won't support. I will talk about going outside and shooting pregnant women. He said some crazy shit like that, shooting up playgrounds. I don't remember exactly the words, but it was along that level of like, wow, he said that shit? Like, like holy shit. But let Guy Edward Marcus go blow up an empty building, not harm anybody, only kill himself. So he's actually taking himself out of the equation. That's one less human. And he didn't even harm a single fucking embryo while getting millions of people all over the world to talk about this shit. It was the most searched shit for like a week. That shit became international because there hasn't been like any big terrorist things happening in the Western world in a while, right? And then as soon as, and shout me out and drive people to my channel. I hadn't been on Amendham's channel in a while. Maybe in like 2 years, my nigga. Because it's just the same shit over and over and over. Like, I don't need to. I don't need to learn more, but I know this shit. I don't need to watch pro-mortalists, F.A.F.O lists, anti-natal, just talk about that shit every day. It's no use to me. Like, I know what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but after that, I wanted to see, oh shit, he called this nigga out. He said his name, he gave him a shot. Let me go see what he got to say. Because he was saying for years that niggas need to do some shit like that. And I went and saw that, and he had uploaded the video. I clicked it. And oh my God, did I have an instant response. Instant and visceral. This motherfucking coward ass bitch. Like, bro, I was unhappy. Like, that's what I mean by fake. That's some fake shit. Like, you gonna talk this shit all this time, and then when somebody goes and does anything towards that goal, even just to get the point across, just to get the statement out there in a bigger way than you ever did, than you ever could, and the first thing you do is disown this nigga? Nigga, shut the fuck up, Amendham. Like, bruh, I spazzed on that nigga. I spazzed on him. Go look at my live streams. I might have made a video too. Amendham is a pussy, or that might have been a live stream. And then you can't trust philosophers or pure philosophers, something like that. They might have both been live streams. I don't know. Amari, just watched some Ken Carson. I don't know who that is. Searching time. Ken Carson. Well, I'm so tired that I just thought about searching that, and it made me more tired. But I want to know. Ken Carson.
Ken Carson.
This black dude? This rapper dude? Are we talking about this rapper dude? Or is there another Ken Carson out there? Because this motherfucker's all over it. Ken Carson, Ken Carson, Ken Carson, Ken Carson. I don't see any other Ken Carsons. Let me just see if I Google it. Ken Carson. Nope, same nigga. I have no idea who this guy is. I have never heard of this motherfucker in my life. Are we talking about him? Is that what we're trying to do? Kenyatta. I've always liked that name. I can't lie. Kenyatta. Kenya. Ken Carson is an American rapper and record producer from Atlanta, Georgia. Carson initially and rapper Destroy Lonely. Is this who we're talking about? Is there another Ken Carson? Ooh, okay, a Great Chaos. Oh, album review. I was like, what? A Great Chaos. Is this what we talking about? Because you talking about Chaos or something? Ken Carson? Okay. Succubus. Black rock star. Yeah, he might have some weird shit. We'll probably check him out. Let's see. Ken Carson, A Great Chaos.
Ken Carson, A Great Chaos.
Oh, that's the album, the whole album, huh? Jennifer's Body, Fighting My Demons, Destroy Lonely, Lose It Hardcore, Me and My Cup, Over, Succubus, Destroy Lonely. I mean, I'll check them out if this is who you're talking about. I'll at least
Okay, let's be honest.
put
Raise
it in
your
the.
hand if you've
Up.
ever tried to quit vaping.
Put that down before we get some sort of fucking. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I can already tell, but you know, I will check it out. I just put it in my history, but I'm like, it doesn't sound like something I'm gonna fuck with. Not my steez. Not my steelo. But we'll see. Any comments on here I can respond to or anything like this? I see you, Clairvoyant Scythe. Multiverse Dark Gnosticism. Okay. Flock was the best character in Attack on Titan. These are facts. These are legitimate facts. Objectively provable. That is not my subjective opinion. He's the best character. Damn, this nigga Shanghai is still alive. Holy shit. Holy shit. Off a 1 minute video that we was trying to review real quick, which we're still gonna watch one more time before I end this. Just I want to go to sleep thinking about those words. All right. Transhumanists, right? And they won't want to be labeled not necessarily because they're fake, but because they'll just get arrested and won't be able to openly be an F.A.F.O since they'll be considered a terrorist and get. So that's fake. It's like you don't really want to ride for your shit. Why are you afraid of the fucking government? That's fake. Like that's some soft, weak shit. Well, I don't want to get arrested. Then you don't want to stand on some shit they'll arrest you for. I don't want to say it out loud until they accept me. Like, oh my God, then go somewhere else because like you're in the wrong section of the internet, my nigga. Like you like it just is what it is. Get fired from their workplace. Bro, you're an F-list. Why do you give a fuck about a workplace to begin with? What is wrong with these niggas? Like, so far, F-lists are not labeled terrorists. They're labeled the nihilists. They already have the nihilistic, violent extremists. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, they're labeling nihilists, terrorists, and shit. Like, bro, you want to be labeled a terrorist. I'm telling you that right now. Like, or else they don't even consider you serious. They don't even consider you a threat. Then you're not a threat. Like, you know, like, you ain't shit. If these motherfuckers don't consider you a problem, you're not a problem. Like, understand that.